finals against Big Bird, it was pretty free, honestly. I kind of watched him. He played pretty bad. He whiffed a lot of buttons, which he knows he can't really do against me, but he kept doing it. Just went on the grand finals, and I was happy.
Oh, that could have been the kill there for Punk. He doesn't pull the trigger. Double rush, easy confirm. Punk is back in EVO Grand Finals, looking as dominant as that year back in 2017 where he fought Tokido. He can do it now. Drive rushes in, finds the counter hit. A second shot for Big Bird here as he sends himself to his second Evolution Grand Finals against Punk. Punk wins in one hit. He burns himself out, but he's got critical art here. One hit for Punk to do it. He's trying to stick to him, and he finds the hit, finds the reset. 3-0 right back at you for Big Bird.
When he reset the bracket, I felt good because I knew what I was doing wrong. And I noticed what he came different with in the next set. Like, I could see what he changed up. He never actually beat me in the tournament until he reset the bracket. And I feel like he just had a good momentum from beating Ending Walker in a very, very close set. So when he won the 3-0, I was like, okay, I know I need to do these things more, and I need to try to stop him from doing this. I didn't think that he stole my momentum or anything away from me. I felt like I just had to adapt to what he was doing.
More forward drivers to get this started.
Oh, no anti-air! That could be an EVO losing anti-air. Just like that, Punk.
One more hit.
One more hit will do it.
When I landed a crouching medium kick, I just start talking to myself. Then, like, while doing the combo, I'm just like, wow, I won EVO. And then after I land the combo, it just doesn't feel real.
Big Bird gets hit low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. He is your Street Fighter 6 EVO champion.
I don't really know how to even put it in words. There's so many people in the crowd. There's so many people cheering. It's a crazy feeling to really be able to actually experience winning EVO. I feel like whatever means the most to you, being able to accomplish that thing, I feel like that's the feeling, you know, you get from winning EVO. I was just so happy, and the fact that I could share it with Big Bird, pretty much my best friend, one of my best friends in fighting games. When I started walking off, I think he just gave me a hug and just said, "You deserve it." It's very cool that, like, even though he just lost, you know, he still found it inside of him to still, like, congratulate me, even though, you know, he just lost the tournament. I'm sure he was very heartbroken, which is why I personally would never popped off, because, like, I've experienced it too. So, you know, I'm able to make jokes with him at the time and, you know, just try to lighten his mood up. So the fact that he was still able to say something to me after losing, it meant a lot, honestly, in that moment. If I was someone else in grand finals, I feel like it wouldn't be, you know, as special. Of course, I would still be happy, but the fact that it's with Big Bird, even if I lost, I would feel like it was a very cool grand finals, you know. So being able to experience winning was just a very cool feeling.
After all those years, almost a decade ago, yes, he is the champion. 2017 didn't go his way, but that kid from Philly is on the stage, and he earned this EVO win.
Even now, still winning, to me, thinking about it, it still doesn't feel real. It's something that everyone comes to and everyone gives their 100% every year, you know. Being able to come out the winner knowing that everyone is coming there, trying their hardest, preparing their hardest, you know, it's just something that I feel like I'll never forget in my life, and I'll always remember how it felt winning EVO. No matter how old I get in my life, I feel like I can always be able to feel that feeling. I picked this match to be on my list of matches that maybe because it's winning EVO, you know. You can't, if you have a segment like this or anything, you have to put winning EVO if you want EVO, right? Everyone would have it there, so, you know, I had to throw this on there.
Come on, this is fighting games. They can only be won in Punk the God today and for the rest of the year, to be honest. You're the best in the world, man. Straight up. Punk, you the best in the world, bro. You hear me?
カプコンの使い方うまいですね。結構。あ、これは行きましたね。さあ、ベキちゃん、リーサルは見えている。
おじハントっていうのは、格ゲーで強いおじさんたちを僕が倒していこうねっていう G スターゲーミングの企画でして、最初は企画どうかなって言われた時に大沢明さんっていう バーチャのレジェンドプレイヤーの方と対戦してみたいっていう感じで始まって今に至る感じです。オジハントのルールは、6先 ×2 回ですごい長期戦で、今までのオジのレジェンドたちで今まで倒した人たちは、石井プロ、総師範圭介さん、ハンサム織笠さん、国2位大瀬明さんです。オジハントは最初はやっぱりちょっと見る人も少なかったんですけど、回を重ねるごとにどんどん伸びていって、前回は大須さん対戦相手の名前がツイッターの X のトレンドに入ったりとかしてすごいどんどん伸びていってて、そのオジハントを通して自分はやっぱりキャラ対を長期間やるっていうのがすごい自分の身になってるなって思います。そうですね、やっぱりその後に対戦を踏まえてお話しさせてもらった時にやっぱりいろいろ今までの話を聞けたり、普段だと絶対に関わらない人たちだと思ってるので、ストリートファイター6を通じてそういう方と話せる機会、対戦する機会ができるのはいいことだなって思います。次は多分順番的に R さんですね。そうですね、いっぱい練習頑張ってください。じゃあ他の国からもしレジェンドプレイヤーを呼べるのであればジャスティンと対戦してみたいです。一番知っているからです。
Virtua Fighter 4 EVO to me is the I'm gonna say third best fighting game of all time, but one that's maybe just like maybe more responsible from any other for me falling in love with like the mechanics of a fighting game. And what it was is like Virtua Fighter 4 came out and it was a big deal because it was the game that wasn't Tekken Tag. It was like this really big deal on the PlayStation, and it had like a fidelity that was I think nearly above those games. You had stuff like, you know, snow that would like kind of get carved as the characters were fighting. The Virtua Fighter aesthetic has always been a lot more pulled back than anything else, but there's like a sharpness to it. I always think of Virtua Fighter similarly to like Dragon Quest in that you're not going to see a whole lot that's like subversive or different in terms of like tone or characters, but every one of them is just so well done. Virtua Fighter 4 EVO came out and they added 2 new characters, Brad Burns and Go. I think there's so many bad ways to do the edgy character, but Go with his blue gi and his facial piercings and like he looks like a ghost, I was just immediately taken with him. I loved him so much. I was like, I don't even care how this dude plays. I just need to put hands on him. Nearly everyone in Virtua Fighter has jab, 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 or like triple jab or quadruple jab or whatever, and Go has this 1-2 that is so slow and so awful. I did that first and I was like, how am I ever gonna play this character? And then I realized like, okay, he has this entire directional focused grappling. I would get so much like enjoyment from maneuvering like the CPU into these really bad situations level wise, and I started like nearly going more for the level out than like, you know, just like a normal, you know, HP drain victory. Individually, there's no real one move you can point to Go and be like, this is what I'm always going to come back with, this is what I'm always going to like poke with. It was how to use those moves together and how you could take 2 of his moves, which by themselves seemed stupid and like ridiculous, but together they would just make this really complicated situation for your opponent to get out of. The big other thing about the Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution was its quest mode, and this was basically a simulation of you going around to all the arcades in Japan and fighting all the local players there. It had like a really, for the time, robust like character customization. It was really fun then going to the later arcades and seeing how much each character is dressed up. And by today's standards, it might be a little tame. Back then, it was just so good. One of the things I really loved about it is you were fighting like named CPUs. You might be fighting in Akira, but then that Akira would show up in a different arcade and you'd be like, oh, I know this guy. There was this one CPU. I think the CPU's name was like Holly Bell or something like that. Every time I would fight this CPU, I'd be like, oh god, here we go, because he'd perfect me and then he'd just like wash me in the other 2 rounds. I never got a single round off against this character. I got to like the final arcade, and the way you beat the arcade is you have to win like a big long tournament, and if you lose one match, it's back to the start. I was in the top block and Halle Bell, this nightmare CPU, was in the bottom block, and I got to the finals and I beat him 3 rounds to nothing. I popped off harder in that moment than I have ever popped off against a human player. It was like this exorcism of this demon that had been haunting me for 40 hours, you know? Virtua Fighter 4 Evolution taught me the technicality of fighting games and like how subtle they could be, because on top of everything I've said, it had like the most insane tutorial. This was a PlayStation 2 game teaching you about meaties and fuzzy guards and the different ways you could guard against the throw escape before you're actually being thrown. Learning all that technical side of it and learning how to play Go and putting it all into action in this one match against this nightmare CPU, that is just one of the best experiences I have ever had playing games.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going? Daniel Julian asks, how do you calm yourself from stress? Content creation is stressful in itself for fighting games. So what would you recommend to people that struggle with the stresses of fighting games and like FGC stuff and fighting game players? Yeah, and I think this comes down to like a ranked anxiety situation where you're sort of just nervous about performing. I will say, personally, there is more pressure on individuals and players and content creators just to inherently be super good at all times, and for you not even to see that process. I try not to put myself in that space nearly as much because it can be just extremely daunting. If you're kind of expecting yourself just to jump into something and be good at it without experience, then what are we doing, man? Like, no, the process is what's interesting. Getting to that certain point, achieving micro goals throughout it is important. I actively recognize that within myself, I can only get so good at any of the individual games I play because within my space, there's only so much time allotment I can put into each game. And that's been the case for 10 years, and it's had an impact on me mentally of just like, I like flopping between games. One gets kind of like, stale after a little while. I want to flip to something else to be reminded why that other game before was so good, or the other game might be good. Don't put those expectations on yourself, is all I'm trying to say. And even for me personally, I want to show people the process. That's kind of why I like highlighting and emphasizing some training mode stuff, that this can be fun. Like, look at us discover this like sandbox, this toolkit a character has. We're going to get into it, decide it, figure it out, discover some things, watch what other people are doing, try to implement that into ours. Like, that's really fun to do without spending too much time doing that, That's a really important thing for me. I try to put myself in the eyes and the heads of players that are just trying to get into this a lot. So one of the goals of my personal style of content nowadays is to show that process and to show like, oh, where the neurons are firing, where the connections are being established, and how long does it take to eventually get to a point where you're able to land it in online matches and even apply that stuff, because that's an entirely different, operation that goes on in your head. Secret Seashell says, how important to the health of the fighting game community is remembering, maintaining, and playing classic fighting games? It's everything, dude. That's a great question, because I have made it an absolute point to go back and look at where we have been either how bad it was or how good it was, and put that directly in comparison to where we are now. As much as we are absolutely burdened by perspective, those of us that have been doing this for like almost 20 years, it's really important. And I think this has happened a lot in the modern fighting game space where, yeah, not everything is absolutely perfect, and things aren't always going to be squeaky clean. Nothing will ever be. Nothing will ever be able to emulate your like peak fighting game. That is just going to be an impossible standard that you set yourself up for. But there is like mini victories in there with a lot of the ways the community has gone, much less the fighting games themselves in our relationship with the developers. We're in a kind of a good spot right now. And in comparison to where we were in not even like 10 years ago, it was kind of rough for a lot of games with like online play. Now it feels like developers are directly connected to us in several fashions. That's good. And the only reason we have that is like classic fighting games teach us that lesson, you know, that we have the perspective of why it was so good here. And we're starting to see that actually reflected in some new games that come out where it's like, oh yeah, the influence of this older game is felt in this new game. It's clear that they wanted to do something unique and different. That's why they're going this route, because everyone talked about this in Tekken 7 or, you know, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, all that kind of stuff that had an impact. So identifying those impacts and getting those like little victories is kind of something that I really like highlighting.
Yeah, actually my first fighting game tournament was Marvel's Capcom 1. There was a major tournament called East Coast Championship 5. I did not know this tournament existed. I actually didn't know what the definition of a tournament was. Normally I go to the arcade every weekend, Saturday, Sunday, at 10 a.m., right when they open. Nobody is at the tournament at the arcade at all. I go there at 10 a.m. and there's like a horde of people, like 20, 30 people. And I'm like, and I know some of them. I was like, why are people here? They're like, yeah, we're about to go to New Jersey to go eat on the break. I was like, what's that? It's like another arcade. And I'm like, wait, there's another arcade? You know, I didn't know there was other arcades that existed. I thought it was, if at best, there was like little candy shops, like Rose Candy Shop I mentioned, those type of places. They're like, yeah, there's another arcade. We gotta take a train, go to New Jersey. I was like, oh, I never been to New Jersey. He's like, you wanna come? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go. Sure, why not? I go there and I see like hundreds of people from like tri-state area that I never seen before. There was John Choi there, Alex Valle was there. I didn't know who these people were. And the funniest part is I got 5th place that tournament out of like 300 to 400 people. So I didn't know how good that was or how big of a deal that was. But to them, they're like, wow, you did really good. But the problem was that this tournament ended at like midnight. And I didn't know the time flew so fast. So I couldn't go home that day. And because there was no Ubers, the train stopped running past 12 in New Jersey. But then I called my dad and he was pissed. He was so upset because he's like, oh, you need to tell me beforehand if you're staying over at a friend's house. I just said I'm staying at a friend's house. I'm not saying, hey, I'm in New Jersey at this arcade and I can't get home. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get my ass beat. It was such a great time because after playing in that tournament, I was so addicted to like, when's the next tournament? I want to go to more different places and play more different people. I think that's really what sparked my like competitive drive. I didn't care about winning. I cared about making friends and, you know, meeting new people and them like having a conversation with me, because growing up I was just like this socially awkward kid. So it really worked out, just like finding out this tournament existed, especially just going at 10 in the morning to the arcade just to play against the computer. Yeah, it showed me the world, really. Oh no. You were actually too good at these guard breaks at the time.
Yeah.
Like it was just like impossible. Like Seno, incoming guard break. Oh, look at that. I gotta hold all this.
Especially on you, specifically you, Desmond, and Sanford are the reason why I upgraded my my guard breaks. Damn, this looks really good though. I'm not even gonna front.
It looks.
Credit to the first two characters.
All right, so at this point, you know, in my head, I'm like, I can't make a comeback.
Okay.
I'm done. The reason why I always kept fighting is because when you fight against Santhrax, people just like let go of the stick or reset the game. And I was like, no, I don't like that. I'd rather like, if you're gonna win the game, you might as well try to like beat my randomness and just go for it. Because at this point, I'm just gonna go random. There was no plans to start this Gene Splice, you know, comeback thing. I was just Gene Splice happy. I was just mashing like Daigo, like just doing DPs.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jay. I was just blocking with my face at this point.
Yeah, because you thought the same thing.
Because in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, yo, if I land a couple of more hits, I'm just gonna hit you with the most spiciest reset I can.
I got one.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I was trying to hit you with something fly, but
That's
you know what?
And then you right here. You try to go for the reset here.
Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And welcome to EVO presented by Chipotle. Give it up! No! Okay. Oh my God! We'll do it. Make it gets low, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution, his revenge. Not enough to kill, but that's okay. Still, looking for the situation. Takes the kill. That's gonna be Nitro. Shoulder again. Oh, the razor. Oh my God. Can't deal with it. No, he got the block. That's finish. I'm blocking the quick jump in. Is this it? Sonic Boom.
This is kind of crazy that we're commentating this.
Are we old?
That out there. That's kind of crazy looking back at it. You already know what it is, man. Now you see, as Justin Wong, we're going to guide you throughout this whole weekend versus Marvel versus Capcom 2. And I'm saying this is kind of crazy because we Dusty folks definitely have a little bit of experience in that game. So to have that opportunity to actually commentate it at EVO is pretty sick, I must admit.
It's beautiful. Like, welcome. It's the first shift of the day for Marvel 2. EVO Las Vegas, EVO 2025. Marvel 2 started in the year, I would say, 2000 in B4, Battle of the Bay 4, and now 25 years later, it's a retro title for EVO 2025. It's kind of crazy because you know why? Duck Doe, he won B4, and he's here in 2025 playing. And it would be an insane story, like he's the first winner, and what if he's the last winner?
That would be godlike.
Right?
I can't front. We got a lot of people right now in terms of some of your favorites that's in the pools. Right now, I know we got G Concepts, we got Smooth Viper, we got Chaos. Who else we got here? I'm not sure if Matrix entered. I know Golden Boy Neo is in Fanatics bracket, so that's something to look out for.
Oh, I didn't even know he participated.
Yeah, so I don't know if he's going to arrive late, maybe not make it happen or something, whatever the case. But actually, no, he's in here. He has to. He's commentating today as well.
Yeah,
so.
he's commentating today. And then there's also obviously some international killers as well. Kamitani from Japan. People are saying that right now he's currently like the best in Japan.
Is this the dude with the Grenadises?
No, it's a different guy. He plays Thrax. This guy plays Thrax.
Okay.
Yeah,
and he's considered the best in Japan
That's what Boss told me.
Okay.
So Boss told me he's like
the one that's coming that's like, okay, he's the best, right? Then you have like Peru champ as well, representing like Peru in general, and he's also another amazing player. He played Marvel 2 and Marvel 3.
Yeah.
Right? So you're going to see a lot of West Coast versus East Coast, but, you know, you don't sleep. There might be some people from the international seas that could make into that top 8 or even go to top 24 as well, right?
Yeah. Speaking of top 8, guys, it will be going down Saturday, so look out for that one. I believe it's at 6 o'clock. I could be wrong. 5 o'clock. There you go. Yeah. So we're just going to fill in the brackets for you guys. But I can't wait for my favorite Hayato player to win this tournament, man.
You know, if Hayato don't make it, I could see Strider be in the top 8. Lockdown, or even maybe EX Prominent.
Clockwork is in here too as well.
Clockwork as well too. So we got 3 amazing Strider Doom players. That's pretty awesome. Or what if Roundhouse, maybe the Igloo coming back with the Iron guy?
Speaking of Roundhouse, just to give you a little update on that, Combo Fiend is in that pool. And I do believe Combo Fiend beat Roundhouse at Texas Showdown, so this is kind of interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a run back here, so I'm sure that's in the back of Roundhouse mind, you know. But, yeah, Combo Fiend, a lot of your favorites are involved, man. I know Dash is in there as well.
Yeah. Do you think, okay, with, like, how Marvel 2 is possibly top 8, you know, like, most people, like, MSP, Santhrax, do you think there'll be other teams that could possibly show, like, maybe like an Iron Man team or maybe a Strider Doom team or a Spiral or even Duck with Spiral?
Well, you know, we're big aficionados when it comes to the world of neutral. So I could definitely see Spiral make it very far, but that is, of course, if there's multiple Spiral players. From our time when we was playing, the only Spiral that literally existed was Duck Doe. So, but knowing him and how he's so used to the competition, I think he'll do just fine. It's just that Magneto, man. You know, he loves fighting Magneto and he hates fighting Magneto, so... And a lot of people are kind of used to fighting Duck out here on the West Coast, so
yeah, that's true.
We'll see what happens. But
that's the Warlord though, the million-point Warlord.
On both, right? He's on both.
Not yet. He's grinding on the PSN.
Okay.
But his goal is to get 1 million points on every system.
Jesus,
that's a long time, long commitment because obviously there's still Nintendo Switch and
yeah.
Like that.
What's crazy is that's a married man and he works. So the fact that he has that many points in Marvel's Capcom 2,
there'll be time at 5 a.m. I'll just see him. Just play.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Duck. He got my infinite support, man. He's like my resubscription always happens for Duck.
Yeah,
so.
right.
Yeah, but it's gonna be exciting, man. But to piggyback on what you were saying, I do want to highlight Iron Man.
Yeah.
You know, as the game progressed, and mind you, we kind of called it back in the day in terms of like he could potentially be like the 4th guy instead of Cable. But that depends on the team composition, right? Like Mag, Iron Man, or whatever the case may be. But in terms of who's been really showing out throughout the years, in terms of like putting himself in that top 4 category, the gods, is definitely Iron Man. So I can agree with you on that. One of those characters that you might see in top 8.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's this one guy from the Philippines that he's really, really good. He lives in Canada now, so I think if he showed up to EVO, he's really strong with Iron Man, Storm, Psylocke.
Yo, you know who I got? You know who I got as a surprise?
Huh.
So I didn't see his name on the bracket, but I'm pretty sure he entered. You remember Dylan?
Dylan, yeah, the Marvel 3 player.
Yes.
That Dylan.
Yeah. He actually has wild execution in the game, but we never really get to see it because he always dies first.
Okay.
So, you know, that's that Magneto life. We get it, but I could see him making it pretty far. I'm not going to lie. Just off of the hits alone. His execution is phenomenal. Yeah. I got all the combos, but neutral is remain to be seen in that game. Not to say that he can't get it, but...
I mean, there's going to be people like Matt Booface, neutral.
Matt Booface.
Potter, neutral.
Is Bill in this too?
I don't remember seeing Bill in the bracket.
Come on, Will.
But I definitely saw Potter in the bracket. Obviously, we talked about Smooth Viper as well too. There's a lot of strong neutral players that are going to run the clock, run away, and play it safe, right? And obviously on the other side, Mr. Pasadena, like the Magneto players, the MSPs, right? That's going to be pretty hard to deal with.
Yo, I just want to see how the game has evolved, okay? Oh, speaking of EX Prominence, on the stage right now, appreciate you, my brother, on the stage right now, going up against Pally Knight. Now, it's pretty cool because the next match, we got No Chill Will versus the Dragon God, yo. Old school Chinatown fan in the building. Lincoln Morris, the man, when he takes dumps, is the size of dinosaur eggs, bro.
Yeah.
You heard about that story?
I heard about it.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Triforce had to break it down, bro.
Yeah, I heard about that.
That's kind of crazy.
So EX Prominence, I play him a lot on stream, like when I was playing the Marvel Collection a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And he plays mainly. It's funny because he has like a counter pick team. So he's known to play Strider Doom, Sando, or Strider Doom, Iron Man. But he'll randomly play Strider, Iron Man, Akuma against MSP. And yeah, yo, if y'all saw, he's like, what? And that's his counter pick because, you know, like when you think about anti-airs in this game, you're like, okay, there's like a triangle system of anti-airs, right? There's Psylocke, there's Commando, there's Cyclops, and certain assists. There's other ones like the kind of like the odd ones, like Dr. Doom. It's considered an anti-air, but obviously you're using it for the chip damage.
Correct.
Right? But Dr. Doom actually beats Commando, right? But Dr. Doom just gets destroyed by some Psyblade.
Facts.
Psyblade, so because Dr. Doom like gets hit by Psyblade assists all the time, it's really hard for Doomrocks to do anything against a team that has Psylocke. So he's going to be playing Akuma against MSP. But you know what? This time, I think we're cool with that, unless he picks. Oh, I like this team. Hold on, Spider-Man, Cyclops, Morgan. Problem is he got the optic blast.
We miss. Yeah, I was just about to say.
Yeah, he got Morgan and Tyre.
Yo, let's go. Ballers, no chill will. So it looks like in his backyard, he probably whoops all of his friends' ass.
Yeah.
But now he's gonna have to deal with some competition. EX Prominence. Let's see. You got the air to grounds.
He do. Ooh,
almost.
You know, Spider-Man got a weird body.
He do.
He's actually kind of like really small, like his hurt box. So it's actually kind of hard to combo with him sometimes.
Let's go to air. Tell me you got hit. Oh, the block, of course. Cross Under wasn't ready for the big damage. Incoming. Let me see something.
Oh, takes the trade with Cyclops. Oh, he thought the Rocks was going to continue the combo. That's why he dropped the combo at the end. He stopped it in the midway.
Let's go, Psych. Man, I've seen some comebacks in my time, right, Jay?
I mean, that's the leader of the X-Men.
Yeah.
It happens, right?
Are you actually a fan of Cyclops in the actual cartoon?
So, the intro of '97, when he came from the sky and he just jumped down, no parachute, anything.
Ridiculous.
You're not telling me that wasn't hype as hell?
That was fine.
That was so. I was like, to me, my X-Men.
But does that actually make you a fan though?
I mean, I watched it growing up as a kid.
I always thought Cyclops was whack.
Why?
And then
he got Jean.
And then you doing that's a good argument. But in you doing that comeback on me did not help that either. So
he's the one that took out Sinister. He body Sinister.
Yeah. It's not good for his skin.
Yeah. He body Sinister, bro. Come on now.
Well, looks like EX Prominence is body no chill will as he scores the first game. Quick rematch. Damn, look at the privilege, son.
The rematch.
Yo.
Yeah, and then anytime you go back to Harris Lake, it just stays on the last slot.
That's ridiculous. Now, I'm pretty familiar with it. It's just I'm in awe still because we always had a reset or just finish the game. Man, good times. Yo, but he got some teams, though. My man said, Cable, hey, these are the teams that you pick when you start off at Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I'm going to be honest.
But this time he actually picked good assists. He has Cable Anti-Air. He has Akuma Tatsu, actually. And I think Wolverine, he got maybe the slide. If it's correct, if it's a second slot.
Oh, ooh. You know what's crazy? He could start the match calling Doom first and then do jump short, and that's a combo.
Yeah, instant overhead.
Oh, my God.
Let me see the combo. Come on, Prominence. Okay.
Take you for a ride. Big buttons.
Ooh.
That was godlike. That was godlike. I forgot Vajra was a thing, son.
Oh, he dropped the air dash. He wanted to get the hard knockdown and continue to infinite with the flying screen.
Ooh, I mean, it's not rolling. It's all right, no chill, Will. Listen.
He might be a Marvel 3 player.
Man, yeah, it might be. Oh, no, not Logan, not Bonarine.
And he got low defense, too, for some reason, right? Low health Bonarine?
That makes sense, though, if you really look at it lore-wise. His adamantium, you know what I'm saying, is really tough, you know?
All right, I understand that, but the adamantium Wolverine also has low health.
All right, point taken. It's over. Oh, the Shoryuken, the Ghost Shoryu. Tech. That is Antonio Estarco. Yeah, when he does infinites like this, that's Antonio.
Oh, he tried something.
It's for the camera. He knows people are watching. But man, there you have it. EX Prominence, very solid performance. Love it. Moving forward. This guy is a Marvel specialist. You've seen him enter a lot of the locals on the New York side of things and the online side of things. This guy, you know what? I didn't even know he was in this tournament. He could definitely make it far as well.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
I could see him like top 24 possibly, maybe a top 8, who knows?
He usually makes like in online tournaments or even like the majors, he always makes like so close to top 8. Right?
Okay.
And I think it's because like he loves his team. He loves having Iron Man and Strider for sure. Doesn't even need Doom because he'll use the Tatsu assist depending on if he fights an MSP player we might see later on like towards the day or even tomorrow. But that's what he's going to go for majority of the time. And it's really cool to see because his combos are like, we saw one of his combos using the Vajra assist,
Fire.
right? He went from ground, like air to ground, into Vajra assist, into the combo, right? And then he likes to do launch again to get to the flying screen to continue the combo. So he's a flashy guy. He has like the touch of depth that he posts a lot of videos. So I hope to see him go far just because he's really fun to watch.
Yeah, hell yeah. But still, listen, man, Akuma assist for, it actually does make sense. Akuma assist for Sideline?
Nah, it don't.
It don't.
It don't.
I'm trying to stretch it. You can't blame me. I'm trying to stretch it.
You know what it is? Okay, it's good with Strider, right? It's good with Strider because you could do like kind of like jab Akuma assist teleport.
Oh, okay. Yes. Okay.
Right, but because the thing is, if you do jab with Strider with Dr. Doom, you only get one hit of the rocks, right? Because there's a push out, and then Psylocke just beats the rest. But Tatsu, you gotta take the whole Tatsu.
Yep.
So that's at least 4 hits right there. So it's harder for Psylocke to counter Akuma. But that means you don't really have a real anti-air. You can't just call Akuma in neutral.
Yeah.
So you have to rely more of using Iron Man Repulsive Blast as the anti-air assist, right? Which is not like truly an anti-air, but it's a great punish for Psylocke.
And they stay in the screen long enough so you can force a one-on-one for a second, you know what I'm saying? So I get it. I want to see what Dragon God. Listen, Dragon God have been heavy on the Fatal Fury side of things.
Yeah.
Apparently, he is the self-proclaimed, and a couple of people in New York say he is the best in New York City, which is pretty dope. He has been winning all the tournaments out there, but has he actually been practicing playing Marvel 2? I feel like Dragon God is one of those guys where he's just familiar with the game overall. He's like, no matter what, if he goes to an arcade, he puts a quarter up, he's going to remember how to play. He plays MSS on top of that. So I'm actually excited to see Dragon God. He was actually one of like our strongest players in Chinatown Fair back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, anytime I remember him playing Marvel 2, it's he's one of those instinct players. You
gonna give him the story?
What story?
Maggie?
Maggie?
You know about Maggie?
I don't know about Maggie.
Oh, I thought you was gonna hit me with that. Go ahead.
No.
Woo, this fight. Yo,
Look at it.
Mind you, this is his first EVO.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Posey was like, yo, we gotta get Dragon out. He's mad good at Fatal Fury.
Did you give him a good recommendation for ramen?
I did. Yeah, he hit me up and he asked me. I'm like, what's a good noodle place? So I gave him a good noodle place. So the crazy part about it, the way he plays, he's kind of like a Yop.
You're not.
Yeah, he's an unorganized player.
Yeah.
One of those unorganized players, but it works. Sometimes it works depending on the team.
He's a Yop kid for real. That's what I'm so interested to see. I don't know if my man No Chill Will is not No Chill Will. Excuse me.
Pally Knight.
There you go. I hope Pally Knight is. Oh, okay. So I read that wrong earlier. My bad. But yes, I want to know if Pally Knight's going to be ready going up against Dragon God.
Yo, yes.
Hayato, I swear.
You know what's the? It's hard to tell whenever Dragon God Lincoln is like serious, right? But the only time if you guys ever meet up with him, ask him about dragons, and he'll have a serious face and tell you about dragons like it's some like
religion.
Like
it's a religion. Yeah.
He'll tell you about the white dragon.
He said the lowest tier dragon is the pink one.
The pink one.
He said, and then he said the best one I believe is the black dragon.
Yeah. He actually got dragon tier list.
Crazy.
That's why his name is Dragon God.
Yeah, you don't know your knowledge. If you don't know your medieval times or your mythical stories, you're not dealing with Dragon God's tier list. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Yo, first time at EVO. Mind you guys, this guy has been in the scene for 23 plus.
Yeah, at least 20 minimum.
Yeah.
And he's never been to EVO. So this is probably his farthest trip in his life.
Possibly.
Because he's gone to like East Coast tournaments, East Coast majors.
He's been to seasons beatings. Like seasons beatings.
Ohio,
I've seen him there, yeah. But
maybe we could take a bus there, so.
Yeah, because I remember he was in the yo. Not to poop on Lincoln's parade, man. We took a trip to Matrix. Hopefully Matrix will piggyback on this. So we took a road trip to one of Big East tournaments. I believe it was a Summer Jam. And we in the back. We was going with Josh Wigfall, right? Okay. So it's me, Josh Wigfall. I forgot who was riding the passenger seat shotgun. It might have been Liston. But it's me, Lincoln, and Matrix in the back, right? So Josh Wigfall, he's a big fan of Batman. So he had like random comics in the back or whatever. So so Matrix is reading the comic, right? And I'm like right next to him. So mind you, Lincoln is like right in the middle between us. So like he's riding B, right? So freaking he looks over to Matrix and he started reading the comics. What you know about dude started getting nauseous in the car, bro. No. And we are stuck in traffic and he's riding in the middle seat, kid. Yo. So then he goes, He's like, yo, I'm not feeling so good, right? And then, you know, Matrix, he hates throw up.
No, he can't stand it. He can't stand it.
There's two things that Matrix hates. It's rats and throw up, right?
Yeah.
So he's looking, he like stopped reading. He's looking dead at Lincoln, right? He's like,
the eye profile?
Yeah, OD. He's like, yo, Lincoln, what's up, man? And then he goes, and then he leans back and he goes, oh my God, why is this happening to me? Yo, he hopped over both of us, kid, and just started hurling out the window. And Matrix is like, oh, no. And yo, bro, we stuck in the middle of traffic, son. There's no bathrooms, no nothing in sight. And yo.
And you know the throw is going to hit the car. It's going to ricochet.
And me, I am dying of laughter. I'm like, no, Lincoln, you want water? And I'm just laughing. Oh, God, good times.
Oh, no, that.
Good. He said, oh, my God, why is this happening to me?
That's what it looks like what he's doing right now. Why isn't this working?
Yo, look at him. Yo, that's what happens when you don't travel, Lincoln. See what happens?
He don't know the rules.
He's like, yo, how does this work? Because, you know, he just sits down and just plays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's already set up.
Yeah. This is different now. Yeah. New level.
He's like, oh. You saw that?
Yeah. Oh, man. Look at my man Pally. Is this guy for real?
He's like, oh, I'm about to watch this guy. He don't know how he played the game.
Well, curious to know what Pally Knight play. You know, me and Justin got this ongoing joke because, you know, there's a lot of new players in Marvel 2. So if you really, enjoy Marvel 2 and you want to get into the tournament scene, usually the first team that you have is, like, a trash team.
Hayato.
Like a Hayato.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? On Akuma in there with a Guile, you know? There's a couple of those in there. You know what I'm saying? So, and for those that are actually into these tournaments and you're entering it for fun and you get washed, please do not get
discouraged.
Discouraged. There you go. That's the word.
Yeah.
Thank you. Don't get discouraged because of what's going on right in front of you, man. If anything, it's just a reminder that you're in the real world. Okay? It's a huge reminder.
I mean, it's one of those games where you're like, you pick your like random Hayato Spider-Man team, and you're like, man, I'm pretty good over at home. I'm pretty good where like you're my friends, and then you fight like Magneto and everything. You're like, man, I just got destroyed.
Woo! See what I'm talking about? Look, Akuma, Pally Knight, Storm Akuma.
Pick Wolverine, Pally Knight. Pick Wolverine. Come on.
2 assists. I like that. Storm with 2 lions. Let's go.
Oh, we got Commando. Yeah. Oh, damn.
Yo, shout out to Team Yacht. That's respect. That's for Blue Jay. I see what he's doing. You messed up on the rocket punch assist, kid, but we'll take it.
Nah, but you know, man, Pally Knight's team might die real fast.
It's dead. It's
Commando
dead
to Pal on both of them, Psylocke and Akuma.
You seen Akuma's face? Top 10! Let's go.
Oh, and the backdash, too. He didn't have to do first attack against him.
So this is the thing about Sentinel, guys, right? This is the reason why you don't see guys like Akuma and Psylocke flourish, because of characters like Sentinel. And that's okay. We got answers, but it's an answer that you must commit to, which is top tier, you know what I mean, at the end of the day. So Dragon God, what he's just going to be doing here is flying back, spitting bars, as you can see, just to see how Pally Knight deals with all of this on the movement side of things. And
yeah,
it looks
man,
like
he's going to kill Storm, too.
I'm blocking him.
Nah, he wanted to now he was like, if I hit him, he's going to die.
Ooh. If he did Fierce, he was dead. Fierce
yeah,
Roundhouse?
He was dead. Fierce Roundhouse?
Oh,
no.
Oh, no. Damn! That was the most easiest combo on earth, and look how much life. Oh, my God, Betsy, please.
Yeah, she gets hit a lot. Can't take damage, and her hurt box is so big. So, like, the spit in general from Sentinel, it's going to hit where it's not supposed to hit.
Damn, son. I like that. No slowdown. Just get straight to the point.
Yeah. Look,
oh, we trolling?
I thought he was going to troll. I thought he was going to just fly around.
Would you do that to somebody that's not familiar with the Sentinel play?
You know,
you look like the type, low key. I ain't gonna front.
I did it online a few times.
You did a lot of stuff online. I mean, people they got their money back.
Nah, they can't return the game.
Yeah,
so it was past the time limit. I think it's like after 2 hours.
Oh, it's a time limit? I never knew that.
Yeah, you can't just return it after you play for like a year. Nah, what?
Oh yeah, you know what? That makes sense. I never thought. No BS. I never thought of that. Like returning on Steam. So I was like, oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah. Okay. Start with the Storm. You know, Pally Knight has kind of some type of idea. He's just not using the assists.
Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, you should just try to annoy Dragon God. Because here's the thing. This is one of Storm's hardest matchups, but she could tame the matchup depending on the assist she has. Like Cyclops.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay. He's feeling out.
It's a little bit slow, though. The dashes. Okay, Lightning Storm. Okay.
Oh, damn.
No rocket punch? Yep.
He's like, man, Senno got high.
Oh, he tried to unblockable Akuma. He didn't have to do that. Come on, let Akuma rock a little bit.
This is what happens.
Oh, stomp. Get him stomping out.
This is what happens when you deal with mutants. You see this? Akuma.
Is he a mutant?
No, we're dealing with. Oh, no. You're right. A mutant hunter, I should say.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh, let's go. Oh, that picked up. Oh, my God, you're so dead.
Oh, he's too small. Yo, he tried to go for the infinite, though. I respect the Pally Knight. I like it.
Oh.
He's like, it's been a while since I played Akuma. Oh, ha-ha.
Look at this. He's trying to warm up now. This is a perfect opportunity for Dragon God to get acquainted with his dashes.
Yeah. He's probably like, man, it's been a while since I played this game.
What the hell's a short command? Bro, you got to do short roundhouse commando. Short standing roundhouse with Magneto?
Yeah. But it's just short so good with Magneto. So it's like you default. Oh, he's trolling.
This is what you do at your first EVO?
This is what you do your first EVO.
This is what you do at your first EVO. Dragon God, ladies and gentlemen. He's like, oh my God. He's like, he laughed. Man,
he always laughs like that.
Shout out to anybody that sent Lincoln to a proper barber. Respect. You know what I'm saying? He got the widow's peak, but that's not a bad thing. That's how you know it's all natural.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, when it's like you ever see somebody with like the shaved part of they like they got the lineup, but then you see that little shade, the shadow.
Okay.
That's the widow's peak. It's like the Batman symbol.
Widow's Peak.
Widow's Peak.
So it's not like a spider reference.
No. Well, that's a good question, actually.
Right?
Maybe.
Because a Black Widow.
Widow's Peak. So like if it's hanging. No.
Okay.
It sounds cool. I'm trying to make sense because I like bars, so putting them together. But nah, credit to Lincoln. I know we just joke, we talking smack, but we actually know Lincoln personally. So like that's why we just having fun with the guy because this guy's all about good laughs and good vibes. At the end of the day, like it could be an earthquake going on. You tell him a joke, he's still gonna laugh. Like he's that type of guy. So shout out to Lincoln Morris. I'm so happy that he's here for his first EVO. Long time coming. I'm pretty sure there was one he was supposed to come through, but like it just didn't fall through for him. But I'm pretty sure back in the day, I think he would have done pretty well.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Obviously, his execution would be more sharp.
Yeah.
And then and like he won't miss like a lot of the jab, rocket punch combos. So it's one of those things where he's here for Fatal Fury, obviously as his main game, right? But then he's like, I might as well enter Marvel too on the side. It's been a while. I'm pretty sure I can remember pressing buttons. And I don't think there's anyone that could play a regular team like a Hayato or Spider-Man or Ryu that would beat him in general. Just because Senno, he contains all that.
Yeah. Yep. Well, good stuff though, man. Dragon God moving forward. Oh, and looks like, is this our next match? We got Fnatic versus. We're still trying to find out who's his opponent, but we got Fnatic in the mix. Hey, so check this out, man. So I don't know how the rules work here.
I mean, you can button map.
Oh, you already know where I'm going with this, huh?
Yeah, you can button map.
Okay. So look. So apparently the tournaments that everybody runs online and offline, there's a rule.
Okay.
You can have the one button dash.
Yeah.
But you have to sacrifice one of your assists.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. So G Concepts running in his tournament. Shout out to G Concepts.
Yeah.
A couple of our lines. The Fight Kingdom from Preppy. Shout out to Preppy and the boys out there. But they enforce that rule. It's kind of cheap to have one button dash
with
and two assists.
With 2 assists.
It's kind of cheap. So so for people that don't know what I'm talking about, on Dreamcast, you only had 2 triggers, right, in the back, and those were your assists. Now, obviously, like on the PS2, stuff like that, you can have like multiple assists at the top. But on the Dreamcast, you only have 2 assists right at the top. So what Fnatic does, shout out to Fnatic, he'll put a 1-button dash on one of the triggers. I forgot which one exactly.
Assist 1.
Assist 1. Okay.
He'll remove assist 1.
There you go.
Yeah.
So because he's using the assist 1 slot, he's sacrificing the Typhoon assist for Fnatic. He plays MSP, so that's Storm. So that's kind of cheap considering, we're at that time where you can pick 2 assists. But hey, look, if this is how we're going to go out, I want to see everybody play at their highest level.
Yeah, I ran into him online a few times.
Okay.
It's fast.
Oh, I know.
It's fast.
Oh, I know.
And he gets 2 assists, right? Because the way we were able to beat Fnatic, or kind of have an easier way to beat him back in the day, was once you force him to DHC, right? His side blade assist, which was his assist 2, will move to assist 1. So now he doesn't have an anti-air.
Right.
So you could rush him down without thinking that, you don't have to worry about Psylocke and have to worry about running into anti-air. And his strategy when that happens is let Magneto die.
Yep.
Like he will just keep calling EM Disruptor like, hey, kill me. Kill the EM Disruptor so I can use Psylocke assist with Storm. right?
OD.
So that was a strategy in how you beat people that wanted to button map and button macro. So obviously now with more buttons, more triggers, you can kind of do that with this system, right? So look, you see, yeah, so now he's gonna have 1 button dash, 2 assists. So he is not penalized at all when compared to back in the day. So this might be his full power.
Yes.
So he's for you guys watching, I know the first 2 matches were kind of like, matches where it's like people are just trying to feel it out. This is going to be a very rush down heavy, fast for that. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of resets and everything.
You're going to see the reason why guys like Akuma and some of your favorite low-tier heroes don't exist. But funny enough, a couple of low-tier characters fight Magneto on a one-on-one basis.
Yeah, has to be one-on-one.
Yeah, exactly.
But this guy, I mean, his button check team, he had Sentinel, Dawson, Cyclops.
Is he on a hitbox? He's on Leveless?
Yeah, Leveless. I'm so impressed with people that play Leveless in this game because it's like so hard to play. Look at this. He got Dawson, Cyclops. Let's go.
Ooh.
This might be a good match. Like, MSP might get washed here.
Yeah, so little lore, the guy that invented the hitbox, shout out to Dustin, with a Leverless, he plays Dawson. It's one of the reasons why he actually made it, which is crazy.
All right.
Let's go.
Let me see. Yeah. Oh, the trade. Oh, the dash. Yeah. Wait, he picked the wrong Psylocke assist.
Oh my God, he did.
He picked the wrong Psylocke assist. He got side blade.
No, wait. Oh, it's a Cyflow. She's a Cyflow. She's in the back shooting. Oh, but we still got resets though.
You can't reset Dawson. Yep. Because he got the teleport.
No, listen, man. Credit to Fnatic. He has done amazing stuff for the Marvel community. One of the biggest hypest in
Psylocke.
terms of money matches and stuff like that. Oh man, see, I would have rolled this out and then just switched to Psylocke.
Yeah, for reals.
Well, you know what? Respect. I got no problem with that. Start that over. Man, Fnatic has done some cool things. I'm definitely a 2-time EVO top 8 finalist.
Oh, I know what happened.
What's up?
I know what happened. Because he plugged in the controller. He's the team that people are selecting are still from default from before. So he just mashed, right? Because when you pick MSP, you just mashed MSP because all assists is the same AAA, right? Alpha assists.
Uh-oh. I think he's getting hit with the new school rules.
Yeah, the new school rules.
I think he get. Am I tripping?
No,
I think he's letting him know. He's like, there's no way I'm going to take that match. I'm going to beat you, Mr. Fnatic. Oh, so all right. So for people that don't know, look, I mean, me and Jay, we from the old school, so we don't really care. You know what I mean? And there wasn't like detrimental damage, right, in the match. But back in the day, let's say if we did have a wrong assist. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, we caught on to that.
Yeah, we got you.
We caught on if it's a new if he got hit by the new school rule compared to the old school rule.
So just to continue on what I was saying. So saw that in the middle of the fight, they just stopped. Right now, fast forward back in the day, we'll just be like, let's just restart it, whatever. I seen you had the wrong assist, but now, what I mean, just to save time, you might take a L.
Yeah, I mean, we also had blue screens we had to worry about back in the day.
Oh, my God. That's the one thing I'm jealous about the collection.
Yeah, right? No blue screens, no slowdown.
Nope.
Right?
Nope.
That's the benefit about this collection. Yeah, if you guys played Marvel 2 back in the day, sometimes when you put too much stuff on the screen, the game will automatically just slow down. Literally, you could just see it run went from 60 FPS to 15, 30 FPS, right?
That's it's worse on the rat stage, too, back in the day.
Yeah. So now with this collection, that slowdown is completely removed. And obviously you have the quick rematch, which is super huge as well, too. Change characters. Before we had to slam our controllers to get the soft reset, right? Go back to the Marvel versus Capcom 2.
Yep.
New Age of Heroes.
Got to watch the whole thing, the whole shebang. And it looks like, I think that is confirmed that's going on. So I don't know if they're going to take an L, if Fnatic's going to take an L. But, the way that my boy was starting, though. Mr. Bob Gray. With
with
the Dowsum Cyclops. I actually love that the synergy of Dowsum and Cyclops. It's really good.
The combo conversion is really good. He's definitely a high ceiling skill character, and I still think he's one of those characters that is still underrated and unexplored. Just because you have he's one of the characters that has easy flying screen deterioration combos where you could do a hard knockdown and get a free pick me up afterwards. So that's really cool. Obviously, he has the command throw, reset super, and using the Cyclops assist and using his Yoga Inferno super, you can get a relaunch after from the air. So that's really, really cool. And he has a command throw. His command throw is probably that's the best command throw in the game. Better than Zangief, better than Cyclops. But yeah, his command throw is really, really strong. Just because you could take Half-Life automatically.
Okay. Yes,
right?
yes.
And you could just, when I was playing Dawson, I just did an easy combo. Like I do command throw, get it to like 30 to 50%. Sometimes I can't get it to 50% all the time with the dash, right? And then you just do back heavy kick into upwards yoga fire into Yoga Inferno super in a DHC Sentinel is 100%.
Yo, wait, don't you got like an unblockable Iron Man? I think you do something like you just do the prayer flip super with the kicks, and then you can just do proton cannon. There was a way to set it up like that.
Oh,
it's a straight up unblockable.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I forgot how you set it up. They have to be grounded though, but I'm trying to remember how to set it up. But
it's usually something with proton cannon, man. Proton cannon, GHC, right, for the one frame, and then you can't block it. This game actually has so many unblockables. Like it's insane. I don't know if you've seen that one clip. There was this guy. He a Japanese guy, right? The Japanese guy that puts all the crazy combos on Twitter.
Super Unk?
Yeah, Super Unk.
Yeah.
He found out that Cable's scimitar is full of unblockables.
I've seen that. He kept looping it like it looked like a crosser, but it really wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's crazy.
Yeah. So the scimitar is unblockable, and then he's like, okay, scimitar, go in the hyper viper beam, cancel the hailstorm, right, and then Storm gets the pick me up from there. Yeah. There's a lot of really cool synergy stuff.
You know what's so crazy? When I see stuff like that now, I always wonder. I'm like, man, I wonder if I did that by mistake in a match, and that's why they was getting hit with it. Like,
dude, Chris will send me random videos. He's like, yo, why'd you press a button here, right? And I'm looking. He's like, you're not allowed to press a button here, but you were able to press a button here. And I was like, he's like, you knew that? I was like, nah, I don't know why I pressed the button there. It just worked though. Like so you know how when you get guard break, you can't press a button.
Absolutely.
So I pressed the button after the guard break, and my button came out. So then Magnetro, shout out to Magnetro, he always like figures out like kind of the myths of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. He figured out that if you DHC in a certain way after a super jump,
you could block coming in.
You could block coming in, and you don't get guard broken.
Yes.
But I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It was just the heat of the moment, and I just pressed the button. But Chris, he just watches every old video, no matter what, like every top Marvel 2 match, right? And he just saw that. He's like, wait, why did that work? And then he sent it to me. I was like, yeah, I don't remember that.
Yeah, we ain't gonna remember those happy accidents. You kidding me?
It was
kidding me. That was a good one though.
It was good. It was good.
Man, we still figuring it out. Hopefully everybody at home is chilling, man. Just tweet it out. Let everybody know we are live at twitch.tv/EVO6. We're going to be running this all the way to top 8 tomorrow. Obviously not all the matches, but, just letting you know ahead of time that we got a lot of Marvel 2 action for you today and tomorrow. So please keep an eye out. Follow the channels and all that. There's a lot of fighting games there this weekend. It's crazy. It's a celebration. Just to quote my boy Sanford Kelly, this is the WrestleMania, the Super Bowl of fighting games.
It's actually insane because you obviously have the tournaments that all the viewers that are watching right now, they're going to be watching throughout the whole entire weekend, right?
Right.
But if you're here, you get to play. Like, if you're a Street Fighter 6 fan, you get to play Sagat right now. If you're a Fatal Fury fan, you get to play Ken now.
That's why I'm going over
there. You got Marvel Tokan as well, too, right, to play. And there's a huge line right now. Then you get to play Invincible Versus that's here. 2XKO with Vi over here as well too. So those are like some of the games, like the big boy games that people are playing with like new content that's being released pretty soon and new games are releasing pretty soon. Okay. And then you have like the indie games.
Yep.
Like indie fighting games are amazing and they have like their whole booth over there and they're showing off their games. And then you got like the huge like arcade area where it's like I think this is the biggest that EVO has been when it comes to the arcade area. So that's really cool. And obviously merch, right? Merch from Artist Alley and everything like that. New controllers, new leverless. So that's like the really cool part. And I think we got a update, right?
So it looks like nobody's taking free W's over here. We are going to restart 0-0. Looks like we was just trying to confirm with the referees. And the referees blew the whistle. They didn't throw no flags and said, hey, run it back. 0-0. Let's get it popping.
Yeah, I think it's literally like Fanatics. It was a easy mistake because you're so used to just picking MSP and picking all 3 of the assists So anytime you do a character select, it's going to save the previous assist. So because it's going to save the previous assist, even though like the character is not there, you have to like kind of like not flowchart picking your team. Just look at it. Oh, this is the right assist. This is the right assist.
I wonder Bob Gray saying, well, you got side blade again. Let's be careful. Oh, man. Opening gambit. What is this?
Short.
Oh, the stagger. That's one of my personal favorites.
Nah. Oh, he dropped it, though. But, I mean, this is still a thing where you can guard break anyway. And you guard break the assist character because usually the assist character can't really defend as well.
No, man. Guard break incoming. No missed it. Nah, no anti-air. He should have let it rip, man.
No, not Dawson. But he got to time it. Oh, no. He gets knocked down. Gets the guard break anyway. And this is going to be an easy ROM, right? This is some of your favorite stuff right here.
Absolutely. This is art. This is artwork right here.
This is artwork?
Let me ask you something. If you double snap and you got Sim in there, does he do the teleport thing when you launch him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to, like, slowly launch it. You can't just flowchart launch.
Yeah, I never in my life double snapped a Sim. So it's like, this is new to me. This is new to me.
I get it.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, all right. Block this out. You know, this is like my perfect opportunity for Mr. Bob. Dang, he was getting dumped. It's a perfect opportunity for him to warm it up a little bit. Nah, man.
Side blade.
It's the greatest equalizer of all time. It's a lot of order, you know?
That's not order.
That's order.
No,
Psylocke?
That's not order.
Are you serious?
That's privilege.
I'll take that too, but it's order, though.
No, but
it's order. It's order.
But other assists is like, you know, you have a less time to confirm. Like Cyclops Commando, they launched them in the air and you have to confirm from there.
That's cool. But
Psylocke, you got man time. You could do a lap and then you still get the OTG.
I'm not disagreeing with you with that. What I'm trying to say is, like, people gotta respect me. They can't just come in here and press buttons. You know, Jay?
No. That's
privilege.
Respect. Exactly. That's not respect. That's way more than respect. That's privilege. That's a lot of privilege right there.
Oh man.
That's like saying that you took a flight and you're like, man, why am I not in window seat? Why am I in the middle? You know? That's what that is.
Oh, poor Dawson. Wow, still got a combo?
Typhoon, nice. Yep, go for the short launch right there. Easy ROM. We're probably not going to go for reset just because Dawson is a teleporter.
Yo, that's crazy. I just seen Typhoon assist, son, for Fnatic.
Yeah, right?
Yo, that was looking crazy for me for a second.
Oh, no. Style, yep. Here we go. Style again. Oh, it's so hard because the thing is, when you're fighting as a person with Magneto and you know they're gonna go for resets, usually like all the resets will always work because of how fast he is.
He's ridiculous.
And it's like you don't even need to visually hit confirm because short is automatically a hit confirm anyway, and you call it Psylocke. So it's at least 4 hits for you to realize, oh, this is what side I'm on, right?
Yeah. Well, and there you have it, Fnatic. It's a bit of a kickback, but you know what? It's all good. We got the job done moving forward in the pool side of things. Neo is in this pool, so I'm actually very curious if he's playing at all.
And he was playing on leverless too, so you know it's hard for him to block. You gotta switch the fingers and everything.
Oh, I like playing leverless guys. You fake the left-right mix-ups, they get hit with it every time. You know about that? Yeah, in the court. I'm trying him out. He looks cool. Takamura doing some cool shit.
He definitely looks cool.
But you gotta spend man rev. Let's set the world know. Huntington. That name is definitely familiar.
I think he's a Guilty Gear player.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think he plays Milia.
Probably might be the same Huntington. Oh man, look, yo, Unknown's about to get smoked, son.
Oh, this.
Oh my God, I'll be very shocked if he does like big damage. Like he'll actually take like a game from Duh.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Ooh. Gotta bring the whole team. Yo, what is it with us when we end up commentating Marvel? Shit's just messing up.
It's all.
What is that? That should happen in freaking a combo breaker, no? Or was that CEO?
No,
No, CEO, I think. No. Was it? Or was that combo?
Combo breaker.
Yeah, it was combo breaker. Run back? Did I ask? Oh.
Dead ass?
This looks like a game for Snap right here. Hold on. Yo, bro. Yo, you know I'm gonna just show you. Let me just show you, buddy. You Gucci, Brody.
There's a bunch of stuff going on.
Man, it happens, bro.
It happens, bro.
You good, bro. No worries. Shit, this is helping me save my voice. Oh, nice. All right. Hold on.
Hello, world.
Let me see. Yo, Chauncey, if you hear us.
Chauncey.
OD. OD.
Oh, I mean, at least you guys can hear us. All right, that's cool.
Oh, we had no clue. I wish you. Well, I mean, thank God we ain't saying nothing crazy.
Yeah, right? But yeah, if you guys can hear us, I got confirmation from a homie said you guys can hear us. We have a lot of interesting matches coming up. We have Hootington versus Super Joe, but the next one I'm super interested is Duck Vader versus Inside.
Oh, man.
That's going to be a good one, right? Marvel 2 versus Marvel 3, right? And I'm curious to see if Inside's going to – you were saying, like, he might give it – maybe. I don't think he'll get a game, but it'll be cool if he got a game or not.
Okay. Hold up. So, guys, hey, I see y'all in chat. What's going on, y'all? Listen, hey, you know, I'm glad that you had that nice little, how would I say, genuine listen and conversations to me and Jay Wong,
So it's a black screen then, huh?
We apologize, ladies and gentlemen. It's been something going on. Something's in the air. I don't know what happened. Maybe it was during Fanatics match. Who knows? But streaming is a blow up, but we're back.
The one button dash is a blow up. That's what happened. But you know, I feel like it makes sense. It's history. Marvel 2 kind of just decides not to work sometimes. Right.
It's just crazy. This happened to us twice. I was literally just saying this to Justin. I'm sure y'all caught it live. Apparently our mics was hot, but it's cool. But this happened to us at Combo Break as well. So it's just a little reminder that, you know, not everything is perfect, and I don't mind that, you know, but credit to everybody holding it down to make sure everything is running tighty. I know it's a little late for you guys, but hey, we got Duck Doe pulling up, okay?
Ooh.
So kick back and relax.
The Warlord himself?
The Warlord himself going up against Inside, the artist formerly known as Unknown. Probably known him for the Marvel 3 side of things. Going up against Duck Doe. Now, I wonder what's in the back of Inside.
Yo, he was looking at the joystick. He's like, hell, that looks kind of weird.
Yeah, nah, yo, look at Duck Doe. This man got the mustache. So, yo, I appreciate that's my big bro right there, man, at the end of the day. Like, I know a lot of people know about the rivalry with me and him. I mean, I don't even know if that was a rivalry, to be honest. He whooped my ass. But this guy is so cool. Like, he was one of the most welcoming guys to the, in the FGC. Like, every time he see me, he'll always call me by my name. He never calls me Yipes. He calls me Mike.
Oh, okay. That's awesome.
Always one of those guys. Him and Ultra David do that a lot, actually. But, yeah, Duck, every time he sees me, dude, he always makes sure that I'm just welcome. You know what I mean? And obviously a kid coming up young to EVO the first time, facing the West Coasters. He always made sure that I felt right at home, man. So big shout out to Duck, though. Shout out to Watson as well, man.
Yeah.
You know, every time I see Duck, I always think about that combination.
I mean, he got the tag, Super Arcade, Duck Vader.
Oh, let's go. There you go. Yo, shout out to Mike Watson, man. I hope you're watching, bro. That's my guy right there, man. Don't get enough shine.
Yeah, no, for sure. He doesn't.
He don't get talked about enough. I'm going to be real.
He's definitely one of those guys. Like, I went to, when Super Arcade was still open, we played Hyper Fighter.
Right.
And he's like, you can't get one game on me.
He said that to you?
Yeah.
And what happened?
I got 10-0'd.
Jesus Christ. Guile?
No, Ryu mirror match. So he was shutting me down. He's like, because he's one of those guys that, like, when he was talking about how I was this good back in the day, he was definitely that good back in the day.
No. Listen, man, we know, look, I know we talk a lot about, like, East Coast and West Coast, but definitely Mike needs his flowers because he's definitely a big part of that, you know, at the end of the day. So
yeah, that's facts.
Let's go. But hey, man, Duck Vader, bro, the Spiral Cable Sentinel. Now, let me give you a little lore.
Did you watch the video that EVO put out with like the talk about the history of Marvel 2?
Yeah, man.
Yo,
he's so humble with it.
He loves this white Peter, this gray white Peter right here.
It's nice and simple. Listen, it's all about being comfortable.
That's the family, because he's a family man. So he's like, you know what? I'm gonna be comfortable playing Marvel 2. This is the 25th year. I gotta go out. And his stick has like a stand, right? He has like, it's a
back support.
Yeah, he has a support. So he's not playing on the lap. He actually has like, if the camera like I think like goes down a little bit, you can see that he has a stand connected to that controller that he has on. So it's like kind of like an arcade replica sort of.
Right. And he got the wedding ring on. You see that bad boy on the left?
Ooh, yeah.
Yo, so, well, actually, so it doesn't actually lean on the stick. So I always wonder, like, when I do get married, I do believe I will get married one day. But it's not uncomfortable at all, like holding the joystick?
It don't bother me.
So like when you close your hands, it doesn't like the ring don't press you?
Nah, so how I hold my joystick, I use the OK symbol.
Oh, you do actually.
Yeah. So I have my 3 fingers resting on it, so I'm not holding it like the joystick with a grip.
You was rocking on a my stick like that before?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a crazy. You got a strong left. Shoot, I need my whole hand for a P360. Are you kidding me?
You hold it like you're holding an ice cream cone?
No, so it's like this is my pinky's the only one that's free, so I'm like this.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's weird, but that's how.
You got the wine glass a little bit.
Yeah.
When you pick up the wine glass and you have the pinky out.
Yeah. Okay, character selection. That is the first battle you gotta win. Okay, MSB, I can kind of see that. That's definitely Storm right there. And last but not least, let me get a Magneto. Man, I don't know if you saw 5.
I mean, this is a classic match, though.
Yo, all Duck needs. This is what makes it tough, right? The cable assist, the scimitars, what forces the one-on-ones, right?
Yep.
Magneto's strength is to get in and open up. But if you remove the sideline from the equation.
The stand jab? Come on, that's slimy.
You know what I'm saying? He's familiar. Oh, he's in there.
He is in there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he could have got the throw. Nice
grab.
teleport as well. The thing about Duck is that he doesn't really get hit by the standing jab a lot because he's like, block low, react high, right? That's like his slogan when he's playing.
Oh,
so you can't really do that. Oh, the raw attack hit. No hailstorm cancel.
Okay. Commit. Okay.
Do we DAC Yipes?
Yeah. Oh my God, he might roll. Oh, he got it. OTG, you got it? Oh, bro.
Okay.
He got it. Okay, inside. Oh my God, can you mix Cable and finish? No way. Cross up. Goes for the guard break, missed the dash.
Yeah, and the thing is, he got shot. Oh, Storm is in there. Storm might die. Get the trophy, too.
What the heck? He just got on the team and get shot?
Yeah, get the trophy.
Give him the old one.
Get the reset. You got to do it again. That's not going to be a guard break because he's super jumped with Magneto. But now Magneto has to do all the work. Because Psylocke, I mean, she's not going to do much, right? Especially if Magneto dies. Oh, didn't commit to the short. Yeah, we're going to chip out. Snap. No snap. Yeah.
He's going to kill her. Oh, crossed up by mistake. Just try to stay on the same side. Very unfortunate if a duck, but still got control. Shot!
Using the that's optimal because we're gonna get the unblockable.
Oh,
yeah.
Hot beaming ass.
I like how he used the standing heavy kick as kind of like a frame kill.
Yes.
And then did the crouching heavy punch right there, right?
Yeah. Let me tell you something about Duck though. Okay, he did lose his power. Credit to Inside though. He definitely had control of the match, but he missed the guard break on KO. Unfortunate.
He did miss the guard break.
But credit to Duck, man. He's very well versed in fighting Magneto, MSP in general. So shout out to California.
Yeah. And for people watching at home, you're like, what defines a guard break, right? A guard break, I mean, it's one of those things where if you block one hit in normal jump state, the next hit you can't block after a gap. If you do a true block string, you can keep blocking, so it's kind of like an auto block. But if you do like jab, wait for 1 second, and then press another jab, they can't block in normal jump state. Anytime a character comes in, they come in normal jump state. But in super jump state, you can block no matter what. You cannot be guard broken in super jump state.
Correct. That is the school of
exit
Justin Wong.
stage left. The raw tag. Oh, that's going to kill. Yeah, cancel that. Hyper Viper beam. Yeah, it is.
Now, this is a true testament if you could get in, man. Duck's Cable is so patient, bruh. And he'll know all the little pockets to jump or when to chicken guard and stuff like that to make it more annoying. I don't know if you notice in the corner, he does this thing against Sideblade where he'll jump forward, block it just so he can get out of the corner.
Yeah.
So it's like a Duck Doe exclusive. I know a lot of Cables do it, but Duck definitely was like the first guy I seen do it.
Another thing that Duck's really good at is like, he's really good at using Spiral's assist. Because Spiral assist is one of those assists where it's like, it's considered not a projectile, but it kind of is. Because you can technically hit the knives.
Yeah.
But because there's so many of it, see like right there, it will just clash with a lot of different things. And it has like a lot of priority. So it's like, you can't just like take it off the screen. It's like annoying. It does so much chip damage. So the way he uses it, it's like so good.
Yeah, I ain't going to front. Even though Inside got shot, but he has what it takes in order to understand this game at a high level. I can see it.
Yeah, for sure.
I can see it.
Go for the raw tag and the Sentinel. Nice block right there. Oh, I think he's practicing his block. He's like, come on, open me up. He's like,
He knows you're one of, he knows you're one of the new guys. That's it's a little arcade style. You see how he just raw tagged? He's like, you know what? Let me just make this easier for myself. Chip you out with normals. I'm not gonna sit there and try to bust a shot and then be an opening for Storm to finish it off. But I mean, she did have a pick, so it was a wrap nonetheless.
It's hard for Storm to make a comeback anyway.
Yeah.
Right? Because like obviously she has tri-jumps, but she doesn't have the explosive mix-up potential like Magneto does, like on the fly, right? On kind of like a lot of resets, especially if it's like Storm versus Sentinel. It's so hard to make a comeback against Sentinel when you're just lone Storm, right? With Magneto, if you catch like Sentinel just up backing in normal jump state, then you could guard break, right? And then go for a ROM, for a loop, a Hypergraph Tempest. So the reward for Magneto comebacks are so much higher compared to Storm.
I will say this though, yeah, you are right. In terms of rush time, the consistency is definitely different. But I will say this though, credit to a lot of the Storms now. They do a lot of infinites in the corner.
Yeah. What's it called? The
Corngo. Shout out to Corngo. You remember Corngo?
Yeah.
He's rolling around with Crizzle and Chunkster, man. I wonder if, I know Crizzle's here. I don't know if Chunkster's here. That would be pretty dope if he's here. I didn't see him in the bracket.
That would be cool if Crizzle was here too, yeah.
But shout out to Corngo, man. The first guy I seen do that infinite in the corner. And it's fine. And mind you, he showed us that years ago, and we still didn't implement it in our game.
That was it, what, 2005?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. 2005 is when I seen that. So.
It's hard. The infinite timing is a bit difficult. It reminds me of like X-Men versus Street Fighter, but in a much harder scale.
Okay. I mean, what was that? All right, so Commando being the easiest.
Yes.
And then
Magneto.
Cable
was the hardest.
Cable was the hardest to do it on.
Even though Cable was the character that you would use in training mode most of the time.
Okay.
Like he's like the default guy, right? You like training mode against.
Man, this is so Doug Vader, bro, is in the building. But again, credit to Inside, man. Like he had a good start at the first round, but once Duck got comfortable, it was pretty much a wrap. It was a rental. So
It's funny because you're like, oh, okay, I killed Spyro. Now he's capable of no anti-assist, so I should be able to rush him down and win.
Yeah.
But the thing about Duck is that his shots are really good because he'll throw out a warning shot to kind of like get some space. That's kind of why he like spends bar because he can afford it because Spyro doesn't really use supers that much.
True.
Right. So you're building the she's the battery to build for Cable, where it's like I could get like maybe a happy birthday, shoot like 2 assists, or even just kill an assist, or even just chip damage, right? Using the Sentinel drones too. So that helps a lot too.
Man, we'll see. Well, Duck got to get ready. I'm sure that was a bit of a warm-up for him, but just know that's not the only MSP he will be fighting this weekend. That's for damn sure. So it's the best time to stay warm and stay comfortable. I'm pretty sure he want to go and play casuals, or he's probably playing his next tournament match, but good luck to him. If he could become a 3-time EVO champion, that would be pretty godlike. I can't even front. Bro.
Okay, I think it's cooler. Like, him being 3-time EVO champion is cool, but I think it's cooler if he was – I'm the first and last EVO champion.
Yes. Ooh.
I think that's cooler.
That is kind of cooler. But, I mean, who could beat him? Obviously, Ken could beat him, right? Chaos.
Pasadena.
I
think G-Con also has a good
G-Con,
shot. Smooth Viper also, I think, has a good shot, too.
He does have the teams for it, yes.
Yeah, right?
He has a Storm Saint Cable. I haven't seen him bust it out in a while, but Storm Saint Commandos definitely is better than butter. He could do it. I'm actually, listen, for the lore of Marvel 2, I would love to see Smooth Viper in a classic pop-off scenario, depending on who he plays.
If he wins, he will pop off crazy.
So, so I'm going to tell you the match that I want. You ready?
Okay.
I want Smooth Viper and Neo to bump into each other. That's something I feel like.
I don't think they're going to bump into each other.
You don't think so? Because you remember the joint from you ran it, actually. The joint in 2018 we did? Neo beat Desmond?
Yeah.
So I know, like, Smooth Viper called him out afterwards. I think there was in talks in the works of doing it, but I don't know what happened. But that's something I would love to see in a tournament setting.
Did you remember? Do you remember it happened recently? The Fight Kingdom.
What's up?
Neo versus Smooth Viper.
That happened.
So they played a tournament match, and then a pause happened, and then Eric took it. So Neo got very upset, and there's videos of the said confrontation, and he was very upset.
I didn't know he took it.
I didn't know he took it. Because remember, Crizzle took it against Eric at the Evil Side tournament in Marvel 2.
He did.
That 1 year. And that was a grand finals match. So he's like, all right, well, if he did it, I'm going to do it too.
Blame Crizzle.
Yeah, but you have to blame Crizzle for that. Because he started it. Yeah,
wow.
you gotta watch the video. And you know how Neo he's a lawyer, right? So he's trying to like lawyer his way to like, just run it back in a professional like big words way.
Yeah.
And he's like, nah, I'm taking that back. But you know what? We're taking a break, so stay tuned, and we're gonna come back with some more Marvel 2.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったです。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
We are back with some more Mars Capcom 2 Day 1 of EVO Las Vegas. We obviously just saw Duck Vader versus Inside, and now we're going to have some more sweaty matches. I think these are getting to like the winner semifinals of a pool, and I see that Surbot, you know, he's representing El Salvador, but obviously he's also from SoCal, playing a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 versus EX Prominent. That's going to be an uphill battle right there, man.
That's going to be a good one. MSP versus, I'm pretty sure we might see that team you was talking about. What was it? Iron Man,
Strider, Iron Man, Strider, Akuma.
That's crazy. No Doom assist? You tripping, son.
For
the chip
Yo,
out?
And he's hitting the deck.
Yo, man, shout out to Servant, man. That's one of my guys. I love that guy. He's a good guy. Very nice guy, and he plays MSP. That man's good. He's good in my book.
He plays like every team too, because like he'll also play Team Row, like especially if it's against like somebody that plays like maybe Sandthregs, and his MSP's just like getting pow all day, right?
And with drones too.
Yeah, so he'll sometimes switch to Team Row, but here, anytime you fight against Strider, you're really gonna rely on using Psylocke assist or Cyclops assist. See, I told you, Akuma.
That's crazy.
Tatsumaki.
Hey, matter of fact, I think at the beginning of the match, jump shot Akuma, no?
Yeah, but he's not gonna do that.
No, not on side play. Yeah, not on side play. Yo, I would for one game, right here.
One game?
Oh, it would have worked. Come on, Jay. That would have worked, son.
It would have worked. It would have worked.
Yeah, man, you see an Iron Man, you gotta respect the thing
about.
Did he dash into it?
No, he tried to short, and Tatsu hit him.
Oh, okay.
Yep, the infinite. But this is not going to kill, though, because actually Tatsu scales a lot, so he's going to have to DAC, try to go for a reset. Proton Cannon.
What the? Oh, that's safe. Nice.
Yeah, he missed. Okay. And if he gets Strider, oh, no! Stab!
I would have destroyed that cat. Really?
And he brought Iron Man? That's the problem?
Yeah, you know what? Wow, nice man shot. For people that don't know, you can. Ooh! Are you kidding me?
I know what happened. I know.
He mashed too hard?
No.
He left it on.
He left the super button on.
Yep. I knew it. I knew it. You think so?
I think he left the super button on, bro. Because that was a double team.
He's like, come on, bro. I already know. But he still got Stone Psylocke, though. That is a great shell, especially against Iron Man.
Yeah, and look, like the thing is, it's hard for DHC right here because it would be a triple DHC, and Akuma would lose a lot of health. So I think he's going to have to fight it out with Iron Man. Oh, no!
Just put him out there in danger? What the hell? He did a grounded smart bomb, too. So I don't know if that's like a punish specifically for Psylocke. Big damage.
Nice, yeah. The easy guard break. Jab Psylocke. Do it again. No. Cross up. Go for the combo. One more reset. Yep, just like that. Servbot taking game 1. That was so unfortunate. He was doing good. He had to go for the reset.
The snap would have been the better option. Just keep snapping back. The snap loop. I would have done that. But I'm pretty sure he was probably scared of the dizzy, the spin out.
Yeah, right.
So that's probably why he tried to go for the reset early on. I see what he tried to do, though. He tried to make a flinch after the crouching fierce, the rocket, make him dash it into the proton cannon. But that's a safe DAC, though. I forgot that that's how you can bring in Strider with the Ouroboros.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because usually if he combos in the proton cannon, he'll cancel into the orb super and continue to combo because you can't spin out during the orbs.
That's the thing about Iron Man. For people that don't know, I believe that Iron Man beats Magneto, but not in this scenario.
Yeah, I believe we're about to send the EX Promise to the losers bracket. That's what we're about to see.
That's what I believe. I believe he can still, damn, son, yo, this synergy is caca.
Yeah. Look at that. Get the hard knockdown. Okay. If he gets the hit, if he could get him grounded, he could get the raw tag into the Iron Man Infinite.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Let's go.
Take the meaty.
Throw them tigers. He'd be like, hold that, and that, and that.
No, that's not going to work. Oh, yeah, that's not a true string. Ooh! Oh, I thought the explosion was about to happen.
That would have killed. Oh, my God. Tell me you rolled. Please tell me you rolled.
He didn't. And he got opened up. This is looking grim. Jab Psylocke takes the trade. Tries to do down forward heavy.
This is actually doable. As long if he lands the hit on Storm, snap in Magneto, and then go from there. But let me see. No, trying to just not respecting the side blade. See, order.
Nah.
That's not privilege. That's order.
You do the same thing with every anti-assist.
Yeah,
But there's privilege to that because you get a combo.
That's true. Damn, he's probably ain't feeling that.
Yeah, he knew because he technically, anytime you get hit with the Iron Man Infinite, you should know that like, okay, I have a high chance of winning this game now, right?
Yeah.
So like he should have theoretically win the first game because of that. That was also kind of like an East Coast versus West Coast thing, right there.
Yeah,
right?
it was. Servbot definitely on the emotional side, but more on he's very excited every time he wins. Like, no matter who he plays, which is pretty dope. So, man, credit to Servbot. He definitely can make it far. Definitely can be in the top 8. Servbot, he's definitely beaten some of your favorite players. First time I heard of Servbot, he beat Chris Schmidt in a money match, I remember.
Oh, wow, okay.
That's how I found out about him. This is like years, like, Marvel 3 was still around, whatever the case may be, and, Servbot challenged him, and Chris Schmidt accepted the challenge. So
I like how its name is Servbot, but he don't play Servbot.
Yo, he told me what the story behind it.
There's lore?
Yeah. He was pretty much, I think they was just pretty much calling him low tier, like a low tier player.
Oh, so he played. Oh, you mean like he wasn't good?
Yeah, he wasn't good, so he labeled himself Servbot.
Ah, I thought you meant maybe he played low tier, but he's actually a low tier player.
That's what he told me the story. They was telling
okay.
people didn't like invite him to like sessions and stuff like that, whatever the case may be. So he earned his keep. So.
No, that's godlike. Actually.
Yeah. So shout out to Servbot, man. A good guy. Rock with him, man. Yeah, that's all right. So EX Prominence to the losers. Who we got next? We got. Okay,
CYF.
We got CYF. I think he plays Santhrax, I
yeah,
believe.
he plays Thrax, yeah.
Versus TA Wolf. Wolf, who the hell do you play in this game,
So
dog?
TA Wolf plays Marvel 3. He's more of a Hagar player. I have never seen him play this game. You know what's crazy, right? It's the Hagar players, right? What was remember Paradigm that played Marvel 3?
Yes, Paradigm.
He played Hagar, Magneto, Dormammu. So he played Hagar, Dormammu, Doom, right? That was his team.
He's a black card player.
No, so when I talked to him, I was like, oh, he used to play Marvel 2. I was like, oh, who do you play in Marvel 2? Because I'm like, he must be playing like Sentinel or like Juggernaut, something like that, right? He's like, he played MSS. I was like, you went from MSS to Hagar? So I'm curious if TA Wolf is kind of similar, where it's like, is he a Magneto player, but then somehow Marvel 3 he just transitioned to Hagar? Because it doesn't make sense. Because Hagar players should be playing like a Sentinel like Blackheart team, something like. That's heavy, like Sentinel Juggernaut or something.
Let me give you some lore, my friend.
Okay.
So I think in another multiverse, he is a Magneto player. Do you even know the reason why he plays Hagar?
No.
Let's break it down. So he told me a story, and I'm going to shorten this. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. But long story short, he was leaving a session late night in Mexico, and he was on a bus, and. Lord to behold, they was on their way home or whatever, and somebody jumped in there to try to rob the bus.
Oh, wow.
Like
yeah.
He ran up in the bus and was like, yo, everybody stick them up, right? And then apparently the burglar was telling the bus driver, hey, can you stop the car? And the guy was just like, no way, man. You got to kill me. You just got to kill me.
Yeah.
And looks like, I guess, the shooter or the burglar kind of hesitated on what he really wanted to do. And everybody whooped his ass in the bus. But it only happened because the bus driver turned around, grabbed the pipe from the side of his joint from the chair, and he whooped the burglar's ass, and everybody jumped him. And then he just dropped them off and a random curve somewhere, and they just went about their business.
Man, so he did forward heavy punch in real life.
100%. And that is why my man T.A. Wolf plays Hagar in Marvel 3, a homage and a shout-out to the homie in the bus that pulled out the pipe and whooped the burglar's ass.
He might be a Magneto player. Look at the shirt.
Yeah. Damn, my man got the ping 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 ping.
The glove?
Yeah. Oh, D. That joint is missing some diamonds. Jesus. Ping 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 ping. Let's go, man. T.A. Wolf. MSS on the pad. Oh, and you got the right order. Nice. Oh, I thought he was gonna. You know what? That would have been a great pick.
Oh no, I think he might play Thrax.
Mirror match.
Storm set. Of course he had a big fuck. I was just like, what?
I rocks with this.
No. You had the face like, oh, Santhrax. They're like, yeah, I'm excited. You see Colossus, and it's like your mind had to compute like what just happened.
What the hell? But he got the Dar assist. Dar. Look, ooh. Better respect that. Damn, that two-piece took a lot of damage right there.
It did.
Oh, Lord.
Colossus is pretty good, actually, just because it like, while he's doing a charge, it's like he has auto guard.
So I know the combo. He's going to do launch, Colossus, fierce rocket punch. I swear to God.
He's going to do 50 if he gets it. I don't think CYOS is going to give it to him because, look, this guy plays a lot of Marvel, too.
Oh! That was fire.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what you get as the whip punish?
The two-piece?
For two pieces, we got freaking excited. That's crazy. Oh man! Ooh, cap. Yep, order. That's a privilege, right?
Oh, that was a sick confirm. Yep, go to Hailstorm.
You gonna launch?
Nah, he's not gonna get it. It's kind of hard to get him. Oh, the switch.
Dead ass, not Sentinel. Dar. Yo, guys, for those that don't know, he does have like a point of armor, right?
Yeah, he has a point of armor.
Point of armor, ladies and gentlemen.
Dar.
Damn, that man just clashed through the drones. Oh my God, you can't clash through the weather.
No, not there. Get the knockdown, no launch. Oh, the drone just missed. He just left.
Yep. Oh my
Okay.
God.
Go for the hailstorm, chip damage, safe DHC. Colossus lives another day, but gets opened up with a double try jump.
I gotta try this team out. This looks hilarious.
I still like the fierce into the Colossus assist. That was
Yeah, for the whiff punish. It's crazy. He could have done short rocket punch, but he went for that. Damn, Colossus is just not cutting through the drone assist, man. Every time he comes out, he's just losing health slowly but surely, about to exit stage right in this at this point.
Ooh, nice snipe. Do we DAC? Yeah, we're going to do it. Let's get Sentinel out.
One-on-one. Keep it raw. Keep it raw. No assist.
Nah, he's not going to. You go one-on-one.
Ooh, let's go. Dar! Get in there. You got to do the VDO, the stand jab sweep.
The stand jab sweep?
Stand jab sweep. You got to stagger it.
I never understood why Colossus players, they never power up. Oh, you know what I mean? You got to power up sometimes.
Yeah, they just don't get, I guess they don't get the space to do it, maybe. But you know what? Drones, right? Do like a string into drones. Just do it. Yeah, makes sense.
But CYF is going to keep it safe because even if you power up, Storm can just run away while the install super is happening, right?
Yeah. Shout out to CY Philippines in the building. Yo, I want to give a big shout out to the Philippines, dude. You guys definitely held it down. And I like the fact that you guys adapted to the rules, right? They used to have on 2 damage, right? And I understand the lore is just so they can save money, so they just drag the matches as much as possible, which I respect. But the fact that everybody adapted over to the 3 damage side of things is pretty cool. They definitely switched their tier list, because I tell you what, on that 2-ball, that man, Iron Man, is the GOAT.
And Strider.
Yeah, the GOAT. That's crazy. Sentinel's whack. Oh, what happened there?
Man, maybe they messed up the order. But yeah, the Philippines is really awesome. Like I went there in, I would say, 2019.
Okay.
And they ran a tournament to see who will get a chance to play me in an exhibition match.
Okay.
Right. So one of their best players, JR Bata.
Okay.
He won. So we played Philippine rules, where low damage, low setting, first 7, and I won 7-6.
Ooh.
Right, and it was a struggle.
You picked Storm to the sidecar?
At first.
That's crazy. That's no damage.
And then I switched to MSP to try to win the mirror match, right?
Worked out.
Yeah.
7-6.
And then we played the normal rule set, and I won 7-4. So that guy was really good at MSP. Great execution and everything like that.
Like that. The wear down starts here from CYF. I like that. I love that. The standard issue offense.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting that he picked Sentinel Doom Colossus, because I feel like he picked Doom just to try to counter Commando Call. But it doesn't really work because Sentinel on top will always stomp out Doom Assist in general, because the rocks doesn't cover from the air perspective.
So this dude is getting a mud hole stomped in him, bro.
Yo, nice. Go for the dart. Oh, I thought he was going to super jump cancel there.
I think he tried to go for the mix-up. Yeah, he did fly afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. We need to find space and get the armor. He got that? Oh, almost. If he called Typhoon at the end of the roundhouse and he unflew and stand short, he would have worked out. Or jump short, excuse me.
Yeah, but look at that. That's, like you mentioned, Commando's also another privileged anti-air. Definitely one of the top 3 anti-airs assists in the game. Ooh, the reflies. Go for the rocket punch, and he gets hit trying to jump out. Nice. Do we have a style combo or we go regular combo?
Nah, we go on block. Oh! He got those. That was godlike. Yo, that's the harder ones to do, too. The jab, reflies?
Yeah. Nice. Goes for the fierce trades. Sentinel's willing to trade all day. Gets hit by the short. I think he gave it up. He let go. And CYF. Clean 2-0 against TA Wolf.
That is a very strong display of Santhrax. He's active. When you can play safe and be active with Santhrax, that's one of the scariest Santhrax you deal with. Let alone starting Sentinel. That's why Desmond was super scary, because he was active and he knew how to really.
It's not even that. It's like active and he's a bulldog.
There you go. Okay, I'll take that.
Right?
He's a bulldog. I mean, he do block with his face sometimes, and it works out.
And it just hurts.
Good 8 out of 10 times. Shout out to Violence. I'm pretty sure you're watching right now, my brother. You already know the vibras, vibes in Spanish. I don't even think that's a real word, but you know, I'm just throwing it out there. But yeah, credit to CYF. Is he coming straight from the Philippines or he's here?
I don't know where he lives. I feel like he just travels everywhere, but I think it's more like he represents the Philippines, because it's usually him and Amir, right? Because Amir is like one of those players that was playing very interesting, like kind of like old school top tier teams and making it work, right? He had a long set with Chaos, first of 20.
I seen that.
And it was like 2019 Chaos, and then they ran it back in Hawaii where Amir won 2019.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one. I didn't see the run back.
Yeah. So there was a run back literally the same weekend because they went to Hawaii. to play with the Hawaii Marvel 2 crew, because the Hawaii Marvel 2 crew, they're super active as well. Lazy Reaper and everybody, and they're so chill, right? Because the first time I was playing Marvel 2, I played with them when I went to Hawaii for a vacation with the fam. Every time they finish a game, they're like, right, and I was like,
every game they just dap you up.
Yeah, every game they dap you up, win or lose. Not a set, not 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5. Every game, they just dab you up like.
I mean, too salty for that. Huh?
No, because the funniest part, I'm just playing, I'm looking straight, and the guy's like, for mad long.
You just like,
and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, maybe in my head, like maybe it's the first time he's like meeting me. I was like, whatever. So then after the second game, he's like, and I was like, huh, all right.
Shout out to Hawaii. Hey, hold on, Golden Nismore still plays?
I don't know actually. When I went, he was not there.
And shout out to Golden Nismore, bro. Okay, well, guys, listen, we got a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 action still on our plates, but we got to pay the bills a little bit, so we're going to go and check out these ads. We'll be right back with some more MVC2 here at EVO 2025.
Fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
As we are approaching closer and closer to that top 8 spot, which will be going down on Saturday, 6 p.m. you said?
5
p.m. I keep messing that up. Why I keep adding another hour? But
I
5 p.m.
I like even numbers, so I understand.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you know, I never thought of it that way. I see you. But yes, me and Justin Wong are guiding you. We're pretty much your lifeguards for today to see who moves forward and makes it happen for Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And mind you, this is an important Marvel 2 tournament because, I mean, we all know Marvel 2 helped build the house of Evolution.
Oh, yeah,
right?
100%.
100%. So this is the last one. We're not going to get to see it next year. I mean, obviously, it'll be a side tournament, but this will be the last time you'll see it as a main game on the stage. So
Yeah, at least for like maybe like, what, 20, 30 years?
You think it'll be back 30 years later?
I think so, right? Eventually, you just run out of like the retro titles and you just repeat it, right? So maybe 20 years from now?
God damn, another one?
That's a while. That's a while, though. We don't know. This is a while, right?
Imagine. But that could happen, though, but yes.
Right, it could happen, but yeah, like it's one of those things where I think the game will always stay alive. People know that it's a timeless classic at this point, right? Because even if it's like not part of EVO official lineup, I'm sure somebody will be like, I'm gonna bring my own side tournament for Marvel vs. Capcom 2, because that's what kept the scene alive, at least for at EVO during, I would say, the 2011 to now era, right?
I mean, you got to look at it like this. You just always need that tournament to go hand in hand with EVO. Like, we had seasons beatings, right? But speaking of beatings, this might be
This is a great match because this is Manny Fresh versus Lockdown. And Lockdown is probably the best Strider Doom player currently in this meta.
Don't say that too loud. Clack on your name.
Nah, I'll say it to his face, too. Because Lockdown is amazing. His traps are really good, and his Sentinel is amazing. Manny Fresh is a newer player.
Okay.
He started playing, I would say, the last maybe 3 years.
Okay.
And he's super locked into the game. There's so many times I ran into him and everything, and he's just like missing this one thing. I think it's just like, it's not, I don't know what the word is, but it's like, it's not neutral because he has the execution. He has like a good round neutral. Maybe it's clutch.
Okay, okay.
Sometimes you just kind of, like Marvel 2 is like one of those games, yeah, you have the execution, you have the movement, but clutch is a huge factor in this game in particular, right?
Fact. That is a fact. I mean, he's looking good. I like the dash blocks.
Yeah, the dash blocks is really good.
Waiting for the assist to come out. Super jump? No, he had the gap for it. Yeah. But he definitely had to hold the Ouroboros regardless. And now we are in the trap, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm actually surprised he DHC'd this early, by the way. He didn't really need to DHC to Strider right away, but I guess maybe he's like, maybe he just can't block. But the thing is, he's showing the block. He's getting in. Psylocke, now he gets another orbs. We got to make it count. Hailstorm's going to trade. Oh, no.
Wow. And blocked in time, too, on the teleport. That's crazy. Good blocks here on the overhead. If you see those teleports, you see those multiple hitting hits from Strider, that second hit does lead into an overhead if they duck. So it's layered.
Yep.
Funky mix-up, but it's a mix-up nonetheless.
Nice. Ghost try to go empty jump low. Manny Fresh is doing a great job defending. But the thing is, you're taking chip damage. And the crazy part about chip damage is you don't build bar from chip damage in this game. So you're not building bar in the process. And also, there's no red life. You're just losing life. So you can't even recover all that chip damage in general.
Yeah, I mean, this is still doable. I think for Manny Fresh, though, he had the right idea in terms of dashing in and blocking, waiting for those spots, but he's not calling Typhoon enough to counter Dr. Doom.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good observation. And then got hit by standing. Okay, do we have meaty Psylocke or meaty? Yeah, just kept it out, kept keeping it simple.
This is so annoying. So that's the thing about, so this is the gift and the curse about MSP, right? Great team, right, in terms of offense or whatever, but it lacks a little bit on the neutral side, so you're kind of forced to pick your spots all the time to try to open somebody up or lock them in with an assist and then go up for the opening, right? But that's the thing, though. Like, there's no neutral. There's no, like, drones in the screen, big anti-airs to reset the situation. So it just gives teams like Clockwork and, like, Duck a lot in terms of advantages, in terms of controlling the screen.
Yeah, like, I mean, mainly MSP is, like, your goal is to win the first opening gambit,
100%.
right? And that's kind of where, like, I skipped neutral at that point because we start off right away. But if you don't get it right, then that's the hard part. That's the struggle that you're talking about right there. And Lockdown showed a great job of just never giving a chance for Manny Fresh right there. Yeah, maybe that's why he DH'd early, because he knows that Manny can't deal with the trap. Because he didn't have bar. Like, usually Strider is, I feel like he's more scary when he has multiple bars.
Correct.
So to me, when he DHC is like, he didn't have a backup bar, but he was able to build it back.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. But I mean, you know what? I always see that on like the highest levels. Like, especially from Clockwork, he'll wear you down to about 50%, and if he feels like he's in danger of losing space, that's when the Ouroboros comes out, right?
Yeah.
Just to reclaim it. Let's see though, man. Again, Lockdown, very experienced fighting Magnetos. Sheesh.
Yeah, he's very good. Very good at this. Now, it's always about this opening gambit. Tries to go for a short fierce roundhouse, but look at this. Now Lockdown has finally got a chance to get away, and he's going to try to weather the storm a little bit. Goes, holding up to hold the screen.
Almost home with the 2 balls, and there it is. I'm pretty sure as soon as he makes the block.
Nice. Yeah, right here, Strider. Yep, get the hit, get the combo. Nice. And that was like hard. That was like, you couldn't even tell if that's a cross-up or not, right? Because he just landed into it.
There's so many factors. Proximity guard as well. When you really think you got a pocket to get out of this trap, you don't. The re-orb, look at that, getting the meter. Nice, a relaunch. Nice, just to gain the meter. And this is another Ouroboros. We got satellites.
Yep. Nice double jump. Didn't want to press a button here. Gets a bird. Got to block the orb. And it's so hard to push block Ouroboros right there. No, the open up. Oh, the reset. Misses it, though. Nice block on the jump. Using the Gram.
Yeah, you buy some time for Storm to get a little healthy, but Psylocke, she ain't gonna get nothing popping up. Lockdown has to be super, super defenseless, or just be sleeping on the wheel to get hit by Psylocke right now.
He's not even spending the orbs because he's like, Psylocke can't do anything. I'd rather save the orbs for a character like Storm, right?
Look at that. That's 3 meters. It's over, son.
Yeah, it's over.
Jesus. Listen, Manny, I believe I'm a big MSP aficionado, but dog, you're getting worn down. Them nails are getting filed down, my boy.
Okay, yep. Go for the not even the guard break. Don't even need it. Has the bomb there. Explosion, empty jump, Doom. One more Doom rocks, and that's going to be it. Locked down. That's his name.
Yo, give me the combination lock, please. Damn, yo, bro. That's why neutral is very important when you fight Strider. Now, mind you, obviously, off of any blocks done from drones, or then you can start the party, right, with the Ouroboros traps. But you always want to be evasive. And, of course, the thing that I want to highlight, he did not use Typhoon Assist at all in that matchup. So
he never had a shot. Never had an opportunity to.
He definitely did have pockets. So this is the thing, right? If you put it in a Strider Doom's head that there's Typhoon in the mix, they're going to respect, they're going to fly back more, right? But, no, there was no Typhoon in the mix. So the reason why I'm stressing that out so much is Storm defeats Dr. Doom. Not like in a clash call in terms of the assist, but like in zoning, if Doom is like spaced out and you call Typhoon and you know he's going to call Doom, the win of the Typhoon is just going to body the rocks. It's going to go right through, and it gives you an opportunity to get in and try to open them up again. But, yeah, Psylocke, that's the thing. You can't rely on that assist at all. You know, Lightning Attack, I could kind of see it too, depending if they start Sentinel. But then again, you got rocks, she'll just dive right into the rocks. So that's why Typhoon is the choice.
Lightning Attack is not good. Yeah, it would have to be Typhoon. Yeah. But the thing is, it's like, it's so hard to, it's so risky to call because it's like, it's your second assist. So you never want Storm to bleed. Right?
Yeah.
So that's probably another reason why a lot of like MSP players that are not seasoned, they don't use the Storm assist because they're just like relying on the DHC and then run away. Yeah. You know, the flow chart of like a regular MSP game, right?
The Ricky Ortiz.
The Ricky Ortiz. But look at our next match, though. You're right. Golden Boy Neo, who's also commentating, is playing in this match. And then the next match is Golden Boy Neo versus Fnatic.
Yo, get your channel points ready. We doing channel points?
Oh, we need to do channel points?
We need to do it. This is going to be a good one. Now, there is a bit of lore here, but you know what? We're going to leave it in the history books. I'm not going to speak on it.
Yeah, so this is winners finals for the pool. So whoever gets out obviously is going to get out the winners, and then think like whoever loses automatically loses because I think it's 3 outs usually, right?
Okay.
For EVO pools. And I'm counting. This is going to be a classic match of Thrax, Sentinel Storm Commando versus Fnatic MSP. But this is obviously a faster Fnatic.
Yo, dog, look at how serious they are, bro. This is, yo, the tension can cut the air right now. Listen, if you know, you know, guys. It's not a bad thing, nothing like super personal, but there's been things said. You know?
Yeah.
And here we are. That's why when I see these guys in the pools, I was like, are you serious?
All right, so what I need Neo to do is I need him to call this as a button check because he got Lightning Attack with Storm. So I already know that Neo has not played too much of Collection, that his assist, he's going to keep mashing the assist, how it is. Okay, there. This is going to be a button check. Look, you have all the assists all weirded out.
Imagine. Oh, man. This is going to be a good one, folks. This is the battle of supremacy when it comes to teams. These are by far the top 2 teams in the game.
I think so, yeah.
Yep. MSP. Though I do feel like MSS could edge it out a little bit, depending on you play on a high level. But in terms of really just being obnoxious, I think those are the both teams.
Yeah, for sure.
That are top of the globe when it comes to Marvel versus Capcom 2.
Yeah, I mean, because MSS is like, a lot of MSP players will try to counter pick Santhrax with MSS if things don't work out, right? That was kind of what people did back in the day.
That's crazy. So, mind you, I took that route. I gave up on MSP, and I went on my little MSS phase. But, yo, you and Sanford, son, y'all was stomping a mud hole on me, bro. I couldn't.
Nobody want to get hit.
But be game, though. Now we could get back to what I was saying. See, order. I didn't have side blade, so because I have side blade, that was mauling me with boots, bro.
Yo, but you had first attack. That's not order. Duh. And I start Storm first.
You do?
It's easier to hit me.
You guessed right every time.
But I'm saying it's at least like I understand if it was Sentinel on point because he has a armor for he to not have to worry about it.
I get it. Neo definitely is a aficionado of starting Sentinel on MSP. So.
Oh yeah, that's what. You see what I'm talking about? Armor, baby. That's fair.
Now, look. So Neo says this a lot. He loves fighting Magnetos.
Yeah, he does.
With Sentinel first. Oh my God, he put himself in danger. If he actually called Typhoon first, forced him to jump, he could have got the air grab. Oh my God, don't miss your dashes now. You miss a dash?
Unless he tried to go for a launch right there.
I'm about to. Oh!
Gets the throw, and that's okay, right? He's willing to get the throw, holding up back. That's going to be a guard break. No, he barely missed it.
If he did one hit of the short on the super jump, he would have got it, but he got 2 hits.
Yeah, he did short instead. Gotta jump out, gotta cancel the fly, takes the throw, techs it at the same time. Nice jumping roundhouse.
So you see a lot of like assumed air dashes from Fnatic. He knows that. Oh,
that was a
ass.
clutch unblockable. I'm surprised he DHC out of there. Usually you kind of want to keep Sentinel cap against Storm Psylocke, right?
Yeah.
Unless he didn't think that was gonna hit.
Probably to keep it safe. Right.
Yeah,
I think that's what it is. I think I could agree with that. All right,
Nice.
take your sweet old time. Getting worn down is Commando. He can actually raw tag right here if he really feels like it.
I would definitely raw tag because you don't want to do a triple DAC and have right here. Don't jump, just raw tag. Take the Hailstorm. Sentinel doesn't take a lot of damage. Oh, open up.
And he's picking up Commando. No, he got out of the cross under. No, the guard break, the Josh Wigfall, the classic.
Josh Wigfall found that guard break day one, bro. That's the crazy part about that guard break.
Yeah,
that's a
classic.
day one of this game coming to arcade. He gets the jab.
Kill him. All meter.
One more time. Would you do a second one or launch?
I would actually launch right here.
Uh-huh.
He went for the reset and he got rid of it. Oh my God.
Does he have the unblockable? Timed and he got it. Spin it one more time.
Can you got it on the wake up? Meaty beam. Let me go.
Yeah,
Survey says.
Don't go for the reset. Just do fierce, roundhouse, unblockable. Oh, that's okay though. All you have to do is just play lane, play the up back, avoid the fireball like this is a shooting game, and you're good to go.
It's over, yeah. That's bad matchup. Matchup bad.
Matchup
I ain't gonna
bad.
lie. You got to be a fool to lose to Psylocke with Sentinel.
Yo, how did he get the jab, rocket punch, though? Because that's crazy. It's Storm Psylocke versus just lone Sent.
I ain't gonna front. That was a good size up from Neo. So Fnatic would do like ha-has, and they'll land and they'll dash in and try to block. Neo met him halfway with a dash, and he caught him dashing. That was pretty good.
That's good, actually.
Good stuff. That was clutch. Woo, that was close.
That's what I'm talking about. A lot of people are missing out the clutch factor. Okay, what's the opening gambit? Maybe jump roundhouse?
I would do crouching short. I would do crouching short, jump roundhouse, or I'll do beginning of the match, dash in, dash back, jump over.
Okay.
You got to be sneaky. Oh, my God, kill him. Oh, yeah, watch the show. Yo, magnet.
We got to walk you down. He's doing the jab down short in the air. Hypergraph Tempest? No, we're going to go for the snap for Commando.
What the hell? Kill him.
Yeah. Commando. Yep, there it is.
Bro.
Okay, Hailstorm.
Listen, I know the flow chart is to kill Commando, but in the highest of levels, destroy the DAC potential, kill Sentinel.
And it's also harder for Sentinel to mash out a Tempest in the corner.
Big body, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, it was pretty much guaranteed that Sentinel was not going to mash out there, right? Like 99% guaranteed.
Yeah, and it all depends on the person too you fight as well, like in terms of making that decision to snap. But man, all right.
Go for the runaway. Neo's definitely willing to just run away all day. Nice, holding up back. Gets the throw, DHC, and this is okay now. So now Neo gets one launch. He can go for the kill, right, for the America's favorite, unless Fnatic does a double. He's going to bring Magnus.
He's going to roll out. Oh, I'm about to say.
Yeah, he did it early.
Pops, yeah. Oh, my God. Flying the skies, you're a little low.
Oh, but Psylocke's going to trade that. Yep, there it is. He chased the roll. I was surprised he chased down. Go for the roundhouse. Storm. Oh, she got out. Nice. Go for the spit. Commando. Nice block on both sides from both assists. Punish.
Oh, my God. Jump fierce. Yep. The Psylocke was in the mix, so no fear of the side blade assist. Cap. Jump fierce.
Good. Side switch and a terrain. Nice. That was a clutch tag right there. Using the jab. Still gets hit by the Commando, even though he tried to bait. The spit, if you want any type of Hailstorm, you have to do it super.
Ooh, gangster.
Nice. That was good. Do we get the unblockable right here? I think he just took the hit, actually. Raw tag. That works. It worked out. Look, Pixel Magnew, would you bring him in?
I would.
Oh,
I would have. 100%.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, Shockwave is the corner carry. You can get a free guard break.
Yeah, but this is not bad too, though. Because Neo's gonna try to run away and build the 2 bars. So Fnatic needs to get the hit before Neo can run away, and because he's gonna spend the 2 bars just to get Storm in.
We need to stop calling assists, to be honest. Right there, that could have been a snipe. He could have just done regular super into Hailstorm, that I would have sniped out Magneto.
Oh, the trade, the Psylocke.
Oh, no! Oh my God, brain farts all over the place. There's a lot of gas.
Just wait out.
What? No super jump forward? And the legs got exposed. Neo does like holding up. Oh my God, guard break.
Nice flow. The roundhouse gets her, and he does He doesn't press the launch. He has to just run away. 2 more. That's going to trade over in his favor. Neo takes over Fnatic.
Very nice.
Oh, the crowd's cheering. Let's go, Neo.
There it is. Oh, he's back in his element, ladies and gentlemen. Neo, El Niño de Oro, moves forward, never backwards. Good stuff.
Yeah. That was a good match.
Man, look at that, back in his element. I see you, Neo.
Yeah,
he's a showman.
He is a showman. That was a great match. It was very scary, though. Like you mentioned, he didn't, like, jump up forward against the Magnetic Tempest. Or even, like, when Psylocke was doing that, like, you might as well just Captain Sword and bring Hailstorm and get the trade happening.
Yeah, he took too long. And then, mind you, you could do Commando's Run Super. It goes right under the fireball. So even if you could have just taken a guess and thrown it out there, if it hits cool, if not, you get a DAC. So,
yeah, right.
Yeah, but that was very risky for Fnatic to call it Disruptor like that. But he tried to keep it safe there. So credit to Fnatic. But Neo definitely showed that he's seasoned in that matchup.
Seasoned. I mean, he mentioned he loves fighting against MSPs. He loves fighting against Magneto, but that was a bit scary right there.
That might have been our most entertaining match so far from what we've seen.
Yeah.
And this is no diss to everybody, but I like seeing some high-quality Marvel, and that's what you got there. And a little bit of lore as well. We're not going to speak on it, but, hey, respect is still there from both of these players.
Yeah, I think we're obviously, like, when it comes to pools and stuff right there, right, you're going to always see kind of like one of your favorite players, and then eventually as pools lessen and lessen, you're going to see some of the sweaty matches, and that was winners finals of a pool match right there, right, going into round 2 for maybe today or later today or tomorrow, who knows. This is the biggest Mars Capcom 2 tournament ever in EVO history.
Crazy.
For Mars Capcom 2. Over 570 people to be exact.
Yeah, man.
That's really good. Obviously, we never seen that many people in the Marvel 2 tournament. But, shout outs to the people that probably picked up the game during the collection and just wanted to try out press some buttons, right? We saw some of those players here earlier, like some of them picked Spider-Man, Cyclops Morgan, and everything. And we'll probably see more of that throughout this day as well.
See more shenanigans as we move forward, man. That's crazy. Listen, we need more matches like that. Damn, my block is finished, bro. And I'm looking. Are we done? Damn. All right, let's get out of the matches is getting good. Well, all right, look, listen. You know what? We just seen Neo win a match, but he is going to be joining one of our best friends, Chris Matrix. So Chris Matrix is in the building. So big shout out to my road dog, and you're gonna get that duo next. But me and Justin Moore, we signing out. We got to do more side quests. Jay, you already know the vibes.
You already know.
We're going to catch y'all later. Please lock in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. We're moving it all the way to top 8. Obviously, it's on Saturday, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more action when we return.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, not today, man.
Oh my God!
Shimmy! And 参加して、でその
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. My heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell.
But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
What is going on, everybody? Warriors around the world. We are here. Evolution 2025. It is me, Chris Matrix, the People's Commentator, and to my left, the legendary Golden Boy Neil. What's going on, Neil?
Hey, it's an absolute pleasure to be here, Chris.
Absolutely.
Can't say how excited I am actually to be commentating. And actually, like you said earlier, when was it? A couple of years ago that we were together.
Absolutely.
The people spoke. We were brought back.
Absolutely.
That 25th anniversary here at Evolution 2025. It all lines up. It all lines up, folks.
It does.
Yeah.
And I can't believe we are here for MVC2 making its triumphant return to the big stage of MVC2, arguably the most prestigious game to ever grace this stage, and now it's back. And I can't be more happier to be commentating this with my West Coast brethren, Neo.
Absolutely, exactly the same sentiments, folks. I mean, there has been a new wave of players, right, ever since the collection came out. It brought a lot of players back, right, that were perhaps on a hiatus, so to speak. You never really quite quit Marvel ever. No. If you don't know, once you get in, you can't get out. It's just how it goes. And, of course, it brought even some of the OGs back from back in the day. So a plethora of players. The talent pool here is incredible, an eclectic mix, so to speak. And, Chris, there are already some dead bodies out there fighting to get out the coffin.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They are down there. They are struggling. We already had the first 10 o'clock a.m. pools, and now we are doing the 12 o'clock pools. So there's a lot of entrants. I can't believe we have over 500 people entering an MVC2 tournament in 2025, which is totally amazing. We have a lot of talent. There's people from across the world that are not so showcased as much, but you're going to see them today.
Yeah, dangerous as they come. You know, they've had plenty of time to prepare for this. They got all kinds of tools, all types of gadgets. I saw controllers that had 26 buttons on it, and as I passed by it, I'm like, oh my God, is there something I don't know?
Yeah.
And I'm sure there is, but folks, it can be, and by the way, we have tools that date back all the way to the floor. We got men hitting the deck in this game, classic as it is. But Chris is right. We are now in the second wave of the first day of pools.
Absolutely.
And so, you know.
Tomorrow, I think we're going down to top 24 today. I could be mistaken, but we have a lot of action today. Tomorrow's going to be top 24 and going to conclude with top 8. And what's great about Evolution and MVC2 historically is you get to see more diversity of players and different characters than you would normally see on a regular basis, because everybody comes, everybody's here from across the world, so you see a lot of different characters, different strategies. You know, you get to see what the meta's like in different places, like the Philippines, Japan, Peru, Mexico. All have great players, not just here in the U.S., even though historically we were known to dominate the world in general.
Oh, absolutely. USA numero uno. But Chris is right. There's just been a plethora of other characters that have been thrown in the mix, be it brand new teams or a combination of the old school top tier with these new characters. Let's see what these gentlemen got for us, Chris.
Okay, and so we have SMB Fomar versus Neo Online Guile. There's no guile in this bit. It is straight top tiers. We have Combo Fiend versus MSP, another classic matchup. I would favor MSP slightly, but Combo Fiend, all you need is one hit and it's over.
That's how you want to play this. The dashes, the MSP, the Magnetos, Chris. The Magnetos are everywhere.
They are, and they're scary, and they're out there. You're going to want it to one eventually.
No matter what, Destiny will say you're going to face Eric Lencher at some point, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. And you know what? That's another thing. You got to account for nerves, because Magneto is a high execution character, so you're going to see a lot of drops. But from the elites, that you might not see a lot of drops.
Not too many drops, especially as they get comfortable, their hands get warm. And right now, Omar doing good work, trying to get a hit on Tony. But as we know, Chris, Tony, if you play him correctly, only needs one hit.
A little too high on that hypercrab tempest. Oh, but he hits buttons. Oh my God,
going.
He's all over the
Hell
place.
yeah, just keep going. Hell yeah, another chance. Why not? Oh my God.
And this is the problem. When you're fighting Magneto with no AA, you're going to have to rely on your defense at some point in the match. So, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh! Come here, girl.
So this is the win condition for the comeback right here, but it's going to require a lot of execution. This might be it here.
Oh, nice setup for the shockwave.
Yeah.
And then a mix-up.
Then he
Dash across.
Oh,
the Rudy.
Shout out to Random Rudy. Okay, Omar takes first game. It is a 2 out of 3, just like in the prime years of the game. And when we say prime years, we mean from the game's inception to 2010. That was the last time the game was on the big stage of EVO.
Absolutely.
So that's what we mean by the prime years. There was a nice group of people that did keep the game alive. Shout out to them and everybody that's been playing again. I came back in 2015. Neo came back a little later than that. So, you know, shout out to everybody that's kept the game alive.
In one way or another, this game always finds a way to survive, Chris, because it's just proper, right? History does not want to forget this game and all the good it's done for the community. Look at this. We're back into the action.
Oh, and look at the adjustment. He went and got the blade, too.
Yeah.
You know how hard it is to deal with Mag and no blade with Mag blade? It is awful.
Absolutely terrifying, absolutely terrible, but now, you know, this works too because Iron Man, right? You get hit with the blade, it sets you up for the infinite.
Right, so now he has 2 alley-oops right here.
I got Blade 2. I got Blade 2, bro. Oh, my God, but don't.
Dropped it. You hate to see that type of thing happen.
Los nervios, the nerves. Ooh.
Oh, they're all over the place. Yeah, they're nervous. Oh, that's a double snap. Oh, this is catastrophic. Omar. Oh, he dropped. Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me. You need Tony Stark.
You got to do it. That's chip out right there. Do it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. He's playing with fire.
A lot of fire. Oh, he missed.
Oh, gosh.
Oh!
I thought that was going to hit.
Bro, you got to get out. Not like that.
My God. Oh, no.
The desperation. The nerves. Oh, no.
Oh, he drops it.
Okay.
The nerves are definitely kicking in. They are not used to being on the big stage, clearly.
Right.
And look, this is U.S. versus U.K.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like I said, we have players across the world playing.
Yeah, this is definitely something that they'll talk about later, right, with their own circle of friends. It's like, no, I wasn't playing like myself. I missed this. I missed that. And it's like, oh, yeah, you know, sucks to suck.
So what I try to tell people, especially the new and up-and-comers, because they tend to get really nervous in tournament, I just say, listen, just live with the result and just have fun. You don't want to lose because you're playing like crap. You're not playing like yourself.
Right.
Lose because someone's just better than you. But just have fun.
Yeah.
Smile. If you're getting bodied, just smile with it.
That's a very nice.
Oh, that's shout out to Kodiak. Oh, gets the side switch. Is he gonna tag? No, we're gonna round this out. And now he can't. Oh no, I'm not sure about that one. Questionable decisions here, Neo.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's got 5 meters. We don't want to save those for the next round. We got to make use of those. Oh, do it, bro.
Oh, she's gonna roll out. She's gonna roll out. Oh, the shockwave.
Oh. No, you tag too.
That was a sushi tag. It was straight raw.
But he drops the combo. No, this is when two fighters, get in the middle and just some of them miss, some of them hit. Oh no.
And Omar is looking like he will be advancing on in this pool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It'll take a miracle.
Don't quite put it away yet. Okay. We're gonna drag this out. We're gonna get our playtime.
He's gonna start having fun now. You know, as you said.
Yeah, shout out to Omar.
Yeah, shout out to Omar. You know, and this is like you said, one of the defining things about Evolution. You know, there are locals, there are casuals, and of course those are all valuable as well. But this is where you really get tested, right? This is where, in addition to your execution, in addition to your knowledge, matchup knowledge, even player knowledge, the additional layer of can you handle the nerves. Not only in the pools, but yet another layer, Chris, is when they put you in front of all these people, right? And you know they got popcorn. They're looking at you. They're like,
oh, and they're making you hear everything.
Yeah, they might mess
you
up.
hear every. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And don't let him have his entourage in his corner.
Yeah,
they're talking wild smack like we did. Oh, of course, you know you got to play through it. You got to play through it.
Yeah, some players would say like, hey, you know that's not fair. Like we're supposed to play the game. Guys, it's an additional skill, kind of like the basketball. You know, all of the different skills you have to have, all of the stats, so to speak. Playing under pressure in the middle of people, that's another one that you need to have when you get to the biggest stage here at EVO, Chris.
I promise you it makes you a better person. I promise you. If you can deal with heckle from Marvel 2 specifically, you can deal with anything in life. You will have no sensitivity issues whatsoever if you can deal with people in MVC 2 talking smack while you're trying to play your game.
Yeah, if you can make it here, you can make it everywhere, anywhere. And it is true, you know, because this game in particular, I agree with Chris. I mean, we might be just a little bit eensy-weensy biased, right? But this, in my opinion, guys, is the king's game of all games because you really need to hone your skills. There's not much leadway here for error, especially at the higher levels, so much so that if you have a player, let's just say, for the sake of example, he's at a level 7, right? A level 5, they match up. The level 7 will probably beat them 10-1, 10-2. It's you got to close the gap. So throw in that now, you know, the developing of dealing with the nerves on stage, all of that into a nice package. And that's the type of talent that we're going to have as we go down the line in this bracket.
Yeah, so we're going to call that tournament slippage, right? Because you can be, like he said, a level 7, you know, in casuals playing everybody. But then if you're not used to this environment, you're going to have something called tournament slippage. So you're going to go from a 7 to maybe a 5. And now you're matched up against a 6. And maybe he's comfortable, you know.
So he bumps up.
Hello. Or, you know, the fact that it is 2 out of 3. This is how we played in the prime years also, which, like, it blows my mind.
Absolutely.
Because it's so scary, especially dealing with, you know, a lot of the Magnetos nowadays. You know, once you're in that 2 out of 3 format, if you lose the first game because you got jogged, jog is J-O-G, just one of those games. It happens where everything you do just doesn't seem to work and everything your opponent does just hits. So if you get jogged the first game, now you're down 1-zip, you're like, oh, my gosh, like, I don't know what to do. I don't know, you know?
Yeah.
So it is stressful, but I love it. It keeps you at the edge of your seat.
Absolutely. I love it, too. The way that I like to think about it is, like, there are people, even the UK, right, all the way from different parts of Japan, right? You flew all the way, all those miles to sit down, get double snapped the first game, and now be on the edge of your seat the second game with your hand shaking, being, God, all I ask of you is please let me get away from the beginning from Magneto. Just give me a double snapped again.
Yes.
All right, well, going to the loser's bracket, I guess. Oh, he dropped it.
And this is what I always tell people, especially new players. You can come to EVO. You can fly from wherever you are. You can, you know, book your hotel. You can come in here. You can plug your stick in. That does not give you the right to play. In this game, you have to earn your play. You do not get to play because you plug your stick in. You have to earn your play. You're going to see a lot of people not playing today.
Yeah.
2-player game, but it's going to look like Streets of Rage real quick.
Forget about winning, Chris. Just we got to get to playing first.
Yes.
You're like, well, wait, I saved up money. I came to EVO. What do you mean I don't get to play? You might not get to play. There are some characters in the right hands, piloted by the right people, that if they just get a little hit, you might see the next round, folks.
Yeah.
And we got some of those killers in the bracket. We're going to see them as we, you know, progress today and tomorrow. Some of the favorites, might we say, to potentially, or top contenders, might we say, right? Of course, Pasadena. This is one of the people that you were referring to when you were saying one-hit kill. Most of the time.
He is. I would say he is the game's current #1 MSP.
This is very, very true.
Most consistent in tournament. One EVO, one Fight Kingdom. Use nothing but MSP.
Yeah.
I would say he is the game's #1 MSP currently out of active players.
Very lethal is what I like to call him, because even in previous era, so to speak, yes, you had Magnetos that had good execution, but the dynamic back then was to reset at some point or to snap in on the weaker character so that the assist would be out the way. This man is taking a different approach. This man has honed his skills, lived in the lab for numerous months, maybe 4 or 5 months. His hands are of different, they're of different anatomy, Chris. When you know, and the way that he presses the buttons. All this to say that if he touches you once, he's gonna take you to he's not gonna let you live. He's gonna take you to the corner, and it's up to you to mash out a Tempest. And I don't know about you guys, but I can't mash for nothing in the middle or in the corner. And most of us can't get out in the corner, right? And he will just do it again and again. And what this presents to future opponents, as it is, he's already has his reputation. They're already sitting down thinking, oh, my God, I can't get hit once, which then will allow Pasadena, right, an additional rung. This is what you were talking about, the tournament slippage, as Chris refers to it. He's going to have an additional rung of confidence and of people fearing him because he's one of the ones that can do it. General Thrilla is in the bracket as well. Chris, tell us about General Thrilla.
Oh, my gosh. Listen, if there was anybody that was gonna one-touch kill you, it is General Thriller. So Iron Man is a one-touch kill character. He's the best character in the game at guard breaking. His guard breaks are inescapable, with the exception of people who have a one-frame teleport like Spyro, like Dhalsim. So if he kills your character, he is getting a guard break. It is up to him to mess it up. Not only does he have Iron Man, but he has another Iron Man.
Oh, just in case.
Yeah, just in case. War Machine with basically the same principles. Now, the buttons are different, so he's not as good. But in terms of guard breaking and just making sure that you don't get to play, it's there. The War Machine assist, he uses the light version of the Repulsor Blast, so it comes out faster. So a lot of times, you know, you're going to overestimate and underestimate the speed of the assist that he has when Cable's in the game, because he can either call War Machine, which comes out faster, or he can call Iron Man, which comes out slower but has more range and does a little more damage. It
hurts.
So it keeps you guessing.
Yes, it hurts. And, all the conversions that he's managed to put together, right, from all kinds of different angles, wonky angles. These are some of the gentlemen we're going to see later on. But like Chris said earlier as well, we're also going to see a mixture of different characters, newer school theory, so to speak, with some of these lower, mid-tier characters as well. Look at this.
Okay, I thought this was a button check. So we have Rodeo versus Bowser. So I told you, you're going to see a lot of diversity in characters. You're going to see some weird character specialists. Now, these characters are not top tier per se, but they can be very entertaining. If you don't know how to fight them, they can catch you off guard, especially in a 2 out of 3 setting.
2 out of 3. Anybody can get it. Anybody can bleed. Thanos can bleed. Doom can bleed. Look at this. And Omega,
this is Dow's team.
Yeah,
this is Omega Red BB. Oh, yeah, this is deadly. If you call your assist, he gets a triple team, you are going to lose a lot of life.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mike Infinite getting bodied by Dow. Yeah, the footage is on there. It's on YouTube. Shout out to Mike.
And that's true, folks. If and this is why BB Hood has a devastating super that, combined with Juggernaut's Head Crush, it'll take your entire life away. And Riddell, you can tell, doing what he can, but he just can't find the approach right there, just running into everything. Woo.
Yeah, so the meta behind the scene basically is you want to build 3 bars, you want to snipe and assist, but he's just playing Nooch so well. Look, as you can see, controlling space with the BB Hood missile and then the Omega Strike.
Oh, my God, and there it is. You get shot and decked at the same time. It's not a good
First game
deal.
bust ass, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? At least he doesn't have to. He's using a low-tier team as well. At least he's not losing to Santhrax or something. At least he's coming to EVO and he gets to fight something a little on his playing field.
Yeah, I would say that Santhrax is kind of like in the same vicinity. Poor Santhrax. It went down in scales like 3 or 4 rungs when these people started using Magneto. Oh well.
So listen, we are in the current one-touch kill meta of the game. Now the meta does constantly change. So this is the meta we're in now. So now it's up to everyone else to get better at neutral and not being hit. So right now we're in the eras of the Magnetos, the Iron Man, because that's they had to work hard to be able to deal with everybody playing such great neutral.
Yeah.
So now there's a shift.
There's quite a strong one, might I add.
Yeah.
Chris, it's a lot, Chris. It's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot until it's not, though.
Until it's not.
Okay, now Jill getting her rocks off right now. Let me see what's going on. I want to see some of the tech you have here. Jill Sun Storm. Okay, is this – oh, no safe DAC. Is that – okay.
Nah, he's just going for it. Ooh. No,
wow, he's okay. I mean, she is a better character.
Whatever you need to do. Oh, I wanted to see it.
Ooh,
legs. And Omega Red, I've always seen people talk about that he's not actually like low tier. He's like mid tier.
Yeah, he's upper mid.
Yeah. Oh, getting decked by Juggernaut.
And he didn't even power Juggernaut up first. That's just regular thing. Oh, damn. I'm Juggernaut.
Yeah, get decked.
Oh, no. There it is. Look at the damage. Look at the damage, y'all. Look at the damage. Oh, my God. That's a clean 75.
70, and he's looking for another one. Oh, no. Do it.
Oh, yeah, he could have did it.
He's going to do it? Is he going to do it? No, not yet. It's just how much the health just carries over.
Oh, yeah. You got to counter. Oh, he misses the punish.
Oh, no. Last chance here by Rodette. And there it is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. So scary.
No, Juggy.
Yeah, keeping him at bay.
Yeah, I feel like everybody always plays the same Juggernaut color. That's the most popular one.
That one or the red one. So, some creativity, right, with some of these other characters, like we said. If you made it to the stage under any capacity back in, we'll call them the golden years or, that era, 90%, 95% of the time, you would see Sentinels, Storms, Magnetos. But now, with all these new, with this wave of new players and the stage being available to, the spotlight being shared, right, to these other theories, other components, it's good to see, right?
Yeah.
People want to see variety, and so it's always good to see everybody else use, like the Omega Reds, because not only do they compete against each other, sometimes you get upsets.
Yeah.
Right? Sometimes you get upsets.
Yeah.
Shout outs to and now he's a seasoned vet and he's done quite a lot in the game, but VDO.
Yeah,
right? Shout outs to VDO.
Y'all seen him earlier. He plays Rogue Colossus Ken. His team is not top tier, but the way he uses it, you would think it is.
Yeah.
He calls his team the Shield.
The Shield.
That is Rogue Rollins, Peter Reigns, that's Colossus' real name, Peter Rasputin, and Ken Ambrose. So
Peter Rasputin. I like that, Chris.
So he calls the team the Shield. He's very entertaining. I don't know if you've ever checked out his stream, but when he's talking to smack while he's playing and he's bodying you with those characters, it is truly entertaining.
Absolutely.
I look forward to seeing somebody get hit with a Kenfinite later on.
Kenfinite, and that's why, again, he has accepted his fate to compete against whether it's other mid-tiers, low tiers, or even the highest of the top tiers. And guys, over time, if you really hone your craft in this game as he has, you can have a reasonable chance even to win against the mightiest of the mightiest in this game. And he's done it before.
He's beaten tons of players. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's beaten, named big name players, you know.
And to that point, I've seen MSPs tremble when they sit next to video.
Listen, MSPs get so pet when they got to play him because MSP throws such a great team, arguably the best team in the game. We call it Fine China because it's a glass cannon, and his team, if he hits you, he's going to destroy you. I have seen some of the best MSPs go run their Storm Set teams and run from him.
Yeah. I mean, that's your best chance, against VDO. But again, it speaks volumes of him. And even though he's up in a very much uphill battle, again, it's going back to all these people using different characters, right? You can develop a chance. Is it harder? It is harder. But doable? It is doable,
Would I recommend putting yourself through that? No.
No.
Shout out to Sanford Kelly. Pick a top tier. Just if you want no grades like this, pick a top tier.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you want to have fun, go ahead.
And I think part of the reason is because he takes a lot of pride, right, in the fact that I didn't have to follow the wave. And in that man's tombstone, at some point, it's going to say, God bless him, it's going to say, I did it my way.
Oh, yeah. If Video wins this evolution, this will probably be like his #1 greatest accomplishment in this game, hands down. And if he does it with his team, considering the competition that we have here, listen, we have Chaos here. To me, Chaos is the best player of this era.
Sure.
We have Pasadena here, the best tournament player of this era, arguably the best.
Yeah.
We have the legendary Duck Doe, Titan himself, best player out of West Coast ever.
Looking for that third ring, Chris.
Yes.
Looking for that third ring. He said, I don't know if I can make it. This is like months ago, right? We're talking about, March, June. I just might not be able to get the days off. I'm like, bro, it's March. Like, it's a lot of months. You can't get 2 days off. And it's the weekend on top of that. You can't, I don't know, they kind of need me out there. But he made it. He's here. To a lot of people's dismay,
I know.
Right? They were looking at the bracket saying, this old man hopefully doesn't show up.
Yeah.
They even called his job, I won't say what it is, right? And say, hey, can you schedule, we need extra help. Can you schedule this man to come in? But against all odds, the legendary Duck Doe, right, where his last EVO win was 2005, he's made a comeback, and folks, he is stronger than ever. He's not as strong. He is stronger.
This is what I always tell people whenever we're having discussions about the game and players. Duck was a world champion in the beginning. He won B4, if I'm not mistaken, right? He took some time off after he lost B5 to Justin. Took some time off, came back 2005, won again.
Yeah.
So we're talking about a 5 to 6 year span of the game, developing new meta, and he came back, stayed relevant with his same team.
Yeah.
Then he took more time off and stayed relevant throughout this era of the game. He has been relevant through every era of the game, and right now he's the best he's ever been. That man is a legend.
Absolutely. So he is in these the shark infested, I should say, pools. We'll see him later. But now let's get back into this. We got Magnus, SRK Magnus versus Nelly BB.
And interesting, he's not playing Magnus. He's playing Team Scrub. I wonder if it's because he knows he's fighting this team. Team Scrub tends to be a low-tier killer. This team looks scary as hell, though. I can tell this team does a lot of big damage. But
yeah, we were kind of just talking about this. This is three-quarters, or 2/3 rather, of the composition. VDO's team.
Oh my gosh! Look at the thing. He's got to watch his Colossus though. He's bleeding out here. You got to stop calling him reckless.
Yeah.
Stop calling him first. Oh my God! This might be big.
Is this gonna work? Yo, that
Was
took
that
up a lot.
What?
That took up a lot.
The Hulk tech.
The last time Hulk was relevant was in a different game, a different Marvel iteration. He's back?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that's safe. Oh, no, not like that.
Ouch. Yo, this is kind of getting.
Oh, my God. He might lose a lot of life. Oh!
Oh, this is what we're talking about.
Let him get away with that.
A lot of Oh! Oh,
he's
no.
dropped. He's not ready. He's not ready.
Yeah.
He's not ready. Oh, he does have the grab assist. Oh, wow. He can get over that? Come on, Bruce.
Corny character, bro. I hate this character.
Dr. Banner.
No,
might be a really good time for you to get angry.
Yeah. Now I'm trying.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no.
Oh, drops
nerves.
Yeah, we got nerves out here.
Oh, he didn't even go for the standing. He's like, nah, I'm just going to go into it.
Cable. Oh, yeah.
Man, he just makes
Big Peter. No, I can't disrespect Peter. That's not Big Peter. That's Colossus.
It's Colossus, yeah. Yo, this is all kind of working.
Oh.
This is all kind of working.
Oh, my God. He's in the corner. Oh, it's a trap. It's a trap.
It's a trap?
It's a trap. You got no more bar, though. Start over. Scimitar. Start over.
Start
Oh, he's going to need a miracle.
Oh.
He's going to need a miracle here.
But you know what? This wasn't as one-sided as one might imagine.
No. Oh, wait. Hold on. Does he have these?
Oh,
he tried to make a read on a button mash. I respect that.
Yeah,
I respect that. I would hit button 2. That's Colossus.
Yeah. Because had he come out swinging, that would have worked. That would have taken maybe half of what Sentinel had left. Maybe he had a little chance.
If he was in a corner, I do believe when he gets the air throw, he gets the follow.
Follow up,
okay. So he might have got a kill for that if he was near the corner.
A crouching short launch, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe. But, hey, like we said, look, I mean, anybody can get it. Anybody can get it.
And the match wasn't free, even though the teams on paper are lopsided.
Yeah. The Hulk was in there. Hulk was doing some work.
He was. So I want to see him stop calling Colossus first and take care of his assistants. I want to see the tech he has.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. First attack. Watch it though. He is holding up.
Oh, my God. It's scary. It's scary out here, guys. I think he's let go. You know.
That's a fly combo. That's a fly combo. Big Papa Pump.
50%.
Sentinel now.
That's what we like to see. 50% gone, and it does tame the opponent. Like, you want another one?
That's a calm down. Like, time out.
Another one. Oh no.
Is this safe? Okay. Maybe he should have put Hulk on point.
Maybe.
Actually, no. He got a lot of clean hits. He just didn't do anything with them.
Oh, slap you, boy.
Ooh.
Okay, so Matt, you can tell me, Magnus is starting to get he's starting to be comfortable.
Got to watch his cap, though. His cap's bleeding a little bit.
There's a war, in the brain between nerves and being comfortable, and you in the spectrum, you're like, where am I right now?
Right.
Commando is bleeding, though.
Oh, no, don't start calling him. Oh, he don't. Does Hulk? No, Hulk doesn't have an air super.
No, not
Couldn't
air.
punish that. Yeah, Colossus could have did that. Okay, he's got a counter out here. Okay. Oh, he had bar. He could have did the super. That's how video does it.
Yeah.
Is he going to tag here or is he going to leave Sentinel in? Okay, we'll leave Sentinel. Oh, nice.
Very
nice.
nice.
Very nice conversion.
Oh,
got the extra credit right there.
Yeah.
He did that using the dash forward normal jump. Not the Y boost, but similar. Sets her now.
Like a snap here possible.
Desmond the day trader. He called him Sentinel the day trader.
The day trader.
He just trades hits all day because he has the most life in the game. Sentinel.
That's a good day trader.
Oh, hits the unblockable Hulk. He don't deserve that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He don't deserve that.
They helped him out even more. Yeah. Oh.
Damn.
It wasn't enough? It's not enough?
Listen, I get upset when people unblock with my Cyclops. I'm like, I don't deserve that. I'm not playing Psylocke. You did that to Hulk? Come on.
Yeah. The Hulk needed a little help, and instead they actually helped the other guy. So
that's we're seeing a lot of 2-0s today so far.
Yeah.
So far. Maybe when some of the more exclusive matches come, we'll see more 1-1s, and then we get the cringe on that last game of what's going to happen. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, when they meet in the middle and it's 1-1, those moments, that second and a half, 2 seconds before it actually says fight, some of these players, right, they just revisit themselves, like their whole history. Like when people say you're about to die, you get to see like the whole film. It's like it's come down to this, and they see like going to the arcade and now to the consoles, and now here getting whooped that ass,
So there's also other things that happen at tournaments, right? You have your, you got your nerves, but then if you somehow overcome those nerves in the right moment and you beat a significant player, you get what we call the power up.
You do.
So now all of a sudden your confidence is up, you're moving different, your adrenaline is running, you're becoming a Super Saiyan, in a way. So if that happens to anybody, woof.
Yeah, that could be your defining moment, right? A lot of people made their names here, or they had like a definitive time where they saw what we like to call, the Matrix. It's like they see things in a different way. And it came by, maybe by one round, one specific round, and they realized, like, I got nothing to lose.
Right.
You know, and their hands just become like one with their brain, and now you get the birth of a new player, you know, of a top player or a top contender. That's how these things happen. So just as much as it can crush you, it can make you. You know, and so we're navigating these pools, and like Chris said, it's only a matter of time before these goons, these gentlemen, I'll just refer to them that way, with all these tools, these deadly tools, start making their way to our monitors, folks. Yeah, it's crazy. You just look at all the pools, and it's just a sea of people with bad intentions. Absolutely.
All right. And we are going to go to some ads really quick. We'll be back shortly.
Absolutely.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
See our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
All right, and we are back. If you just tuned in, this is Evolution 2025 MVC2 pools play. Shout out to a lot of that Chipotle right there, because I tell you, I'm not a big guacamole person.
Whoa!
But I eat it with every Chipotle I get.
Oh yeah,
100%.
So to that extent, right?
100%.
Really love Mexican food, clearly, and so Chipotle. You know, guacamole rather. I'm a big fan, but the problem is that guacamole can make or break a meal, right? if you involve it in a really nice, you know, in whatever it is, a torta, tacos, whatever, or a bowl, it could really mess it up. But for some reason, I'm not just kissing ass to Chipotle. For some weird reason, Chipotle is very consistent with their guacamole. That's why you know, every time, you know, you always got to get it with guac. And I'm like, one of these days they're gonna mess up. They're like 37-0, you know, for me. So. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that beard, Chris.
Look at this. The monk, the Shaolin monk. We have a legend on stage. We have Clockwork, the original Strider Dome.
Yeah, absolutely. The ninja himself who invented or improved on the trap, which has now been taken over by Lockdown, excuse me. But, Chris, interestingly enough, Clockwork, right? Look at that beard. I can't get over that. That's that Pai Mei.
Wait, he's playing on stick.
That's what I was gonna say. He went to hitbox for a while.
To hitbox,
and he's like, you know what?
We got to think about mashing out of these tempers.
I think that's what it was.
And this team is his namesake. It is Team Clockwork. Is he gonna start Sentinel or he's gonna start Sentinel? Okay.
Yeah, legendary Clockwork facing
this Kudai Ta. Okay. Kudeta, another one of the tournament players that does well and plays online a lot. So this is actually going to be a good match. Oh, my God. Get hit by the side blade right there.
They're moving. We're at that point of the tournament, Chris. We're starting to see people like this. Ooh! You're just launched?
Yeah.
In front of Magnus? How dare you?
Yeah. Oh, it's party time. Now, this is what I was talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Just because you plug your stick in does not mean you get the play. You got to earn your play. He's going to wear him down. This is the only team where you get penalized, this and Team Duck, for blocking.
Yeah.
You get penalized for blocking.
Your life melts. You don't lose some life that you then see the red catch up to it. No, it just melts completely. Here we go.
And Kudeta is making it worse because he's actually getting opened up. So just look at the bars. When I'm fighting Strider Doom, I keep looking at the bar.
Yeah.
Nice block right there.
And the meta, folks, the count, so to speak, right? It's not always what it seems. So right now you see 2 meters that Clock has, but in reality he has 3 to work with because he will build one in the process as he has you trapped. Look at this. He's already almost got another one.
Yeah, and this might be catastrophic because now you have no clean counter out. He almost has another bar, but can't get Mag in safety. Gets opened up. Oh, we got Jones combos. All right, Clock might be trying to adjust a little bit. He's a little rusty.
Nerves get to everybody. Now look, even the veterans, which are more used to the nerves, doesn't mean that they don't have nerves at all.
Correct.
So even if it's millimeters, it matters. But right now, what's not mattering is just Kudeta. Look at that health just go away. Victor Von Doom.
And Clockwork in full command of this match. So here's the thing, right? Lockdown is another great Strider Doom player. Lockdown himself says that Clock is the best at opening people up with Strider.
Yeah, absolutely. He just finds these situations where he understands that you're more likely to do X, so he'll do Y, and next thing you know, you're in an air combo and back blocking when you get up, you know? And so it's tough. Yeah, the tug of war here is that Kuria, he needs to find a space to attack where Clockwork is vulnerable and not armed with the orbs. That's the tug of war.
Correct. So Kudeta, he needs to get a hit and get a hit quick. He cannot let
that
get momentum. There you go. First attack. And he stepped in the right one. That's
nice.
Get rid of him. You hate to see this type of thing happen. Now it's party time.
You let him get started.
Oh my God. Rocks, robots, rings, everything.
The whole
Look at the life. He ain't get opened up yet. Look at his life.
It just goes down.
Oh my God. It is a trap. Look at Len. He's building bar.
It goes down.
Nice. You got to make that happen.
Betsy Braddock?
Oh, dropped again. And Clock just raw.
Why do you tag like that, Clockwork? Why? But it works. If you talk to these gentlemen,
yes,
their answer to it, it's like the poker, dude. Like they call 400 with a gut shot and they get it, and you talk to them about it like, how could you? They're like, it worked.
I felt that one.
Did I win?
Yeah.
Did I win? But did I win though? I'm like, that's crazy. Yeah, 8%. We're gonna tag, but hey, it's been working out. Kudeta trying to find the hit. There it is.
And look, this is what I look at the meter. This is what I'm always looking at, the meter. He cannot let him get him. Oh my gosh, he's gonna get him safely. He's gonna.
It's gonna work.
He might get a little trade there.
Yeah, it's gonna work. He mashed.
Now here's the Strider's another glass cannon. He has extremely low health.
Now he can't undermine this duo. He does have a good DHC. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my God. No, he can't. Yeah. So in the meantime, he tried to get away, but he gets caught with the blade.
So.
My God, there it is. This is what we were talking about.
Oh my gosh. Now is he gonna get the guard break?
This could be over.
Excuse me. No, I'm blocking.
Yeah. This could be it. This might be the whole game.
Clock Wheezy with the win. 2 clutch unblockables right there. So Psylocke and Magneto, they do have to, unfortunately, I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all. But for MSP players, unfortunately, they have to deal with an unblockable. It's pretty consistent on them from Sentinel. It sucks that they have to deal with that, but boo-hoo.
Yeah. Please. That's the least they could have done to make them pay for their sins.
Oh, yeah.
These gentlemen using the blade. Yeah, right. And so, Clockwork advances. Kind of like what Chris was saying. Once you're in the trap, hard to get out of the trap. Some opportunities there. But ultimately, Clockwork was able to maneuver and do away with the MSP. It's what happens, folks,
Yeah, I would say that match is probably about 50-50. Whoever gets whatever their strategy going first. So Team Clock is one of those teams where you have to really invest a lot of your Marvel time into mastering in order to play that team at a high level. Clockwork, Lockdown, they're 2 exclusive players. Of course, X Prominence on the up and not quite as good as them
Not
yet.
there yet, but, you know, working on it.
He's working on it. But those 2 are amazing.
Yeah.
Complete players. Clockwork, Strider, Doom, amazing. Optimal, Lockdown known for his Sentinel as well. He has one of the better Sentinels out of all the Strider Doom players.
Yeah.
So that's one of those teams that I enjoy watching because I know how much time you have to put into it and how much work you have to put to get skillful with that team. So it's nice to see that team defeat a lot of the other teams because it does have its advantages and it does have its disadvantages.
Yeah, absolutely. And the climb that you have to endure to get as good as you can with those characters to compete at this level, the thing is that you have to play it at a near perfect or perfect level because you have to be in the correct positions. You have to recognize where you need to be based on the meter available to you. And so when these, well, for example, when Clockwork and Lockdown know, okay, my meter's coming to an end, they now need to start leaving the trap-based position and then position themselves into situations where you're not as likely to hit them.
Correct.
And build meter in the process.
Correct.
That's the mastery that it takes to execute with this team. And so, you know, that millimeters matter, you know, when these gentlemen are playing these teams. And, you know, Chris, that's the life they chose. I mean, some people like to do longer division.
Right.
But, you know, if you do it well enough, you can get there. You know, Clockwork has gotten top 8 before.
Oh, Clockwork is consistent top 8. I believe he got second place at B3.
Did he?
Against Duck Doe, yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at
So,
that.
yeah, Clock is a legend. He's gotten top 8 2 times. And, ironically, he's lost to Sanford and Justin. And Sanford and Justin.
Yeah, it was 2010.
2010, yeah. And
you know,
I forgot what EVO previous before that. It might have been 2007. Either 7 or 9.
Yeah.
7 or 9. He lost to both Sanford and Justin. Of course, they went on to get top 3.
Sure.
Of course, they're legends and probably, you know, top 3 best in the game ever. So, you know, nothing to be ashamed of there. But Clockwork is a legend. He'll always be a legend. He stays relevant. I look forward to seeing him more of his matches, and I look forward to seeing him go up against some of the more powerhouses to see how they deal
absolutely.
with it.
Hey, Clock, I might see you in the bracket tomorrow, man. Let's run that back from 2010.
Yeah.
You know? But, yeah, absolutely, shout-outs to him. And this is what you get, right? Like we were talking about from the beginning when you and I started the broadcast here today, a mixture of players, new players, some of them from what they like to call the transitioning arc, whatever you want to call it, from the 2010 to now or last year, so to speak. Face off against all these different players, new players, old school players. It's quite an amazing thing.
Yeah, because you get to see old school meta versus new school meta. Right now, the old school meta, it wasn't as there was great execution. Right, it's just not like today. But there was great execution. It was more neutral based, a lot more strategy, not so much like one-touch killing or one-player game stuff. Now the execution is through the roof. Some people would say like they made a slight sacrifice with strategy, but now everything is more lethal. So you really get to see that style of play versus this style of play at a tournament like this, which is always interesting to watch.
We have traded tools, Chris.
Yeah.
We have traded what was once referred to as clean gameplay. Maybe we still have clean gameplay. It's just not as squeaky clean gameplay, right? Which is what was considered the highest standard. You needed to have that. We have negotiated, right? We have made some compromises here.
It's dirty now. It's dirty. It's dirty. It's dirty.
The floor is a little dirtier.
It's filthy.
But what did we get in exchange? One-touch kills, baby. We get technology. We get weapons that can compete against these gentlemen that before you could never touch, that before you couldn't approach. Well, guess what? Yeah, I couldn't approach you before to hit you the 3 or 4 times that I need. So what I need to do is develop one BS way. I'll keep it that way.
Yeah.
Where I just hit you once. And that's all I need, baby. So we traded. You know, we traded, and here we are, folks. Although we still have gentlemen that advocate for clean gameplay, and they can get there doing it that way.
And I love it. I love it. Yeah, I love it. I love seeing both sides of the argument. I love seeing it come into play, and I love seeing them go up against each other. And I love hearing the down plays and the up plays. You know, oh, you suck. You have no brain. You're all execution.
Yeah.
Oh, you got no execution. All you do is run. Like, it's just so ironic. I'm running because you're going to want to kill me.
Thank you. Thank you, Chris. All
No
you do
problem.
is run. I'm like, all you do is run. I'm like, well, I can't win just running.
Yeah.
I must have won somehow.
Okay, so we have Kamitani from Japan.
Kamitani, there he is.
Shout out to Kamitani coming all the way from Japan. The Japan marble scene still pretty prevalent against Joe Kickbutt playing Zangief Colossus Trombone. I don't know what this team is going to do against Thrax.
Oh, man.
He could literally just stay in the sky against this team.
Ooh, people's elbow.
That might have been a mistake.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no, maybe it wasn't.
A full ball, energy ball into the hailstorm. This is rough. Oh,
nice.
wow. How dare you?
Classic tactics.
Yeah, he came to play. You can tell. Ouch!
Yeah.
Ow!
Yeah. Yo, Tron is so disrespectful. She comes out, she like, oh, wait a minute. We got,
stage.
execution. He dropped it, though. That was an infinite, ladies and gentlemen.
It was an infinite indeed.
Ooh.
Ow.
Yo, he overcharged. He went to the sky. Yo, Colossus just went to space, bro. Yo, what was up there?
Yeah. He was supposed to let go right away to get the combo, but he just let him go up there for some reason.
He was looking like Team Rocket blasted him.
Yeah. Like he said, if I'm going to die, I'm going to die my way.
Yeah. Yo, look at Serve My Space, though.
Yeah.
Look at his face, though.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I don't know what he's doing picking this team against Thrax. That's his team, and, okay.
Yeah, that's the team, baby.
It's going to be tough. 1-0, Kamitani. Shout out to Japan Marvel scene. So, back in the day, they kind of shared a similar opinion with the Philippines. Japan considered Iron Man the best character in the game. I think they still do. But I know the Philippines also has Iron Man in such high regard as well. And they're actually some of the best Iron Man players in the world. Shout out to Josh360, World, and Math. But the Philippines as a country, they have the best Iron Man as a whole.
Yeah, and that's largely because, this is just for historical context. The Philippines.
Hold on. Joe Kickbutt was going to Refly City just now.
Yeah, hold that thought. Oh, wow. Grab again.
And Zangief is done.
Yeah, but historically, the Philippines, in order for them to play longer, they put their settings in low damage. And so because they did that, they thought Iron Man, hey, if Iron Man hits you with a proton cannon, it doesn't matter if you have low or high damage, right?
Correct.
So they played Iron Man for a very long time.
Yeah.
Some of the best Iron Man.
Strider.
And Strider, correct.
Strider's not dying in one hit no more.
Oh.
Man, he went flying. That showed the attack was military.
Oh, wow.
All hail, so watch your dome. Watch your dome.
Watch
your dome. Not the trifecta. Watch your dome. Oh.
Man.
Are we going all the way through? He has 3 levels.
Yeah, it's over. Ow.
Body bag. Body bag. Straight from Japan. He bought the body bags.
I've always thought of Sencap as a sentinel with the lightning bolt.
Yeah, for real.
Like it's just an additional power. He has.
Sencap. That is Sentinel's best assist. So, in this game, character duos are very potent. Like, Magneto's best assist is Psylocke. Sentinel's best assist is Sencap. That is the powerhouse duo, Sentinel Commando.
Yeah, I think that's still right. Yeah. Although I do think other assists are making progress.
They're up there.
Yeah, I think Iron Man is just underrated.
I think Iron Man is. I think that's the second best duo for a Sentinel. Yeah. I think Iron Man.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's just it just comes out a little slower and it doesn't have the vertical full screen reach.
Yeah. And then it doesn't have the same quickness. He takes a while to get up there and go right. Yeah. Whatever he says. But if you do get hit by it, it's a clean 30%.
It is.
Your health
for
goes
no
click,
reason.
click, click.
For no reason.
That's crazy.
Yeah, shout out to Roundhouse, man.
Roundhouse, we shall see him soon.
Yes,
hopefully.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will.
The house.
The igloo, as Yipes would say. The round house. The igloo.
The house that is round shall be here a little later, folks. That's the type of player, right, that makes things dirty, that likes to scramble, because he gets the better end most often of the scrambles, and his resources are such that if you hit him, he'll take a hit. But if he hits you, it's devastating. So he's looking for that. You want to scramble? You want to scramble with the great one? That's what he calls himself.
The great Juan. Roundhouse is the epitome and combination of damage, scramble,
confusion,
awareness, and being so unorthodox that you try to play him traditionally, you get bodied. You have to slow down and play Roundhouse's game with him.
Yeah.
You can't just play conventional Marvel or what we like to feel conventional Marvel is. When you play him for the first time, he'll have you second guessing like, wait, what am I doing wrong here?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's no more jumping around with Sentinel, not saving any unflies, not doing any fast flies, no spit flying flies. He's jumping around doing Roundhouse and Fear, just straight heavy attacks. Hence his namesake Roundhouse.
Absolutely. True to his nickname, folks. He will just navigate the screen and for safety purposes, he'll call Storm, but his is not the one that goes across. This is the one that goes.
He has the vertical Typhoon assist,
which tracks. So even if you try to hit, Sentinel, if you do end up hitting Sentinel, it'll interrupt.
Yeah.
And then he'll go look for you, might trade with you. You might end up dying, and you might look at him like, wait, what? And he goes, I planned that all along.
Yep. You can't get a clean hit. Then when you get hit by, you get clipped by something. Then he's comboing you. Then he hits you with something random, like he'll raw attack for no reason. And watch his DAC snipe. So he has a lot in his bag. A lot of people don't like the way he plays. They they don't agree with his play style.
Yeah.
But Roundhouse is definitely one of the better players here, and you got to deal with him.
Yeah, and the thing is, in addition to the unorthodox style, these scrambles, right, which make him dangerous in his own right, over time, Roundhouse has played now. Has to be in the hundreds of thousands of games. He held it down during the pandemic. All of us were watching his questionable stream. And while we were watching him, right, every single day, eventually you do develop muscle memory. Eventually you start thinking to yourself, all right, my game is scramble-based. My game is this type. But maybe I can DHC here, or maybe I can make myself safe. That's also now in part of his arsenal, right?
Yeah.
And so, very dangerous as well.
Yeah.
But for now, guys, we're going to have to pay some quick bills. Hopefully the Chipotle ad comes up so we get hungrier and, we don't get fed until later.
Oh, yeah.
But hopefully you can get some Chipotle after these messages.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And welcome back. Evolution 2025 MVC2 Pools action. Of course, I am Chris Matrix, People's Commentator, and Golden Boy Neo.
Again, glad to be here yet again after the 4 or 5 minutes that we had. Hopefully it wasn't a restroom break for you guys. It was a snack break. It was a Chipotle break, right? DoorDash, whatever you want to do, whatever you guys want to do, you guys got to get that new hot Chipotle chicken, whatever it's called. I was just telling Chris that the way I found out about that greatness, I was at the mall. I was going to get Mongolian barbecue, which I did, but then I came across that glorious banner that said we got a new Chipotle, hot Chipotle meat. So I said, excuse me, can I get hi, I'm here. Can I get a sample, please? And the lady's like, but you already got Mongolian, lady. Just give me the sample. Just give me the sample. And she gave me the sample, guys. I went back, and of course, I went the next time I got the Chipotle. So for me to see the Chipotle banner just speaks right of the growth from the community, Marvel 2 included, and all these other games. So it's a wonderful thing. And it helps with the expansion, right, to get this to more broader audiences. So
absolutely. And
we are here, guys. The carnage continues as we dwindle down. There he is again, folks.
The legend of Clockwork.
He's back.
And
man, with a bandana.
Hey, look, is that
Joey
Is
Bao?
that Kung Fu Joe?
Yeah, we both done the same thing. No, he's Dr. Sproctor. Jin.
No, this is team?
Yeah, this is it. Look at that.
Playing this?
That's it. Jin. And look, he got this far.
This isn't Kung Fu. It's Dr. Sproctor. He looks like Kung Fu Joe.
He does. And I'm like, damn. He went to the gym. He got in a little better shape. No, this is a different dude. Ooh. Oh! You got something? You got something? That should have worked.
Yeah, it should have worked.
Clockwork, Clockwork is cashing out his luck right now. That's how I look at Marvel, right? It's like you only got so many lucky chances to cash out. But right now,
this is what we're talking about with top players running into some weird stuff. Like, I know Clock's like, what is this?
Yeah, and it kind of works.
Yeah. Oh, no. Time to block.
Oh, okay, you're free. Dr. Doom?
No.
Oh, no. You need this, man.
Oh, this is over. I'm sorry. I don't know what Jin is going to do against Strider Doom.
Oh.
Oh,
do you think the punch takes like half?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure.
Well, just do it.
Bro. Oh, we got reset. Clock sets. Timing's a little off there. That's one of his B&B resets. So we actually had an interesting discussion back in the day. We said Rainbow Strider Doom or Rainbow Cable, which is worse? And I actually asked Clockwork himself.
Yeah.
He said, oh, man, Chris, my joint's glowing? Oh, you crazy. 5 bars. Yeah. Rainbow Strider Doom, 5 bars is actually 8 for Clockwork.
Yeah, because, again, he builds in the process. As he makes you block, he does normals, right? He does mediums, he does jabs. So all of that builds more meter to keep the trap going. Look at this.
Grab City. He's getting scooped right now. Dr. Sproctor, get your attack hits on.
The doctor is getting operated on. Ooh! Oh, that could have been something. There's a punch, but no dice.
Yeah. Okay. First round, I was kind of free. You got to step it up.
Clockwork getting some stage time with all right.
Yeah, and he's on stick. No hitbox. My man's looking like Pai Mei.
Pai Mei. Shout outs to Pai Mei. He's a character that never dies, right? Somebody just takes it over, and here he is now at Evolution. Who would have thought he knew a trap, right? If you got your opponent 5 inches in front of you, what do? You trap them. Here we go.
So Clock starts Sentinel, to build bar because Sentinel is a character he doesn't require meter really. So he likes to build the bar and get Strider into a good situation.
Ooh, got a little bit of desperation. Just wants to get something going.
So I can tell by the way Dr. Sproctor is moving, he doesn't quite know what to do.
Yeah, he's just kind of bouncing around, seeing what he can get.
But it's an experience. Hopefully he'll be able to watch footage and make adjustments to his game. Clockwork very comfortable right now. Yeah. He's almost on 4 bars. His Sentinel's healthy. Strider's waiting in the back.
And yet he doesn't DHC just yet because he's doing good work with Sentinel.
That's punish.
Ow!
Oh, he missed it. Or maybe he didn't want to burn the bar.
Oh, wait. Oh, that could have worked.
Okay.
He got rocks too.
Okay, I see why he plays this. Oh, no, but now he got to deal with this. See, to get this off you need a reliable anti-air, something with invulnerability. Cyclops, Psylocke, Ken, even Cable Assist. Even Commander will have a hard time with this.
Damn, 70% gone. Oh, no, he wants the problem character.
Nice guard break there, too. He's in the corner. Oh, my God. Just because you plug your stick in does not mean you get to play.
Yeah,
you got to earn your play.
Man,
Proctor,
that is so
earn your play.
unfair. It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
I think he lost this game at the character selection.
It's great. It's quite possible that it was already the check mark. Like in poker, like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's already
and
over.
he gets the check mark.
Yeah. But why? You know, I bought a stick. I put in all this training. I picked my characters. Yeah, no.
All characters
Don't matter.
not
Ooh, the
created
zoo.
equal.
No, not in this
Oh,
game.
oh,
that could have been something.
Get your 10%. Get yours. There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Good showing. Good showing. Good showing. Clockwork in rare form doing what he does.
Yeah.
Doing
Another
what he
good
does.
showing. Right? Another good showing.
Man,
Advances.
as we get older, the hair, it goes from the top of the head and comes through the beard, man.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it's it's switch positions, right? But you know, intentionally, he's. I wonder if he does the Pai Mei, you know, like when he's thinking about something. Yeah, as he's developing, right? One of the newer games that we're gonna get a little later on.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I wonder when he's thinking of right. And so Clockwork advances. We'll see him. I think maybe he might be 1 or 2 wins away from winners finals.
Yeah.
So maybe, you know, they give him even more spotlight, right? That's crazy. I had to earn it. Got all the way to Fnatic. I only got 1. He's going to get 3. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Wow.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure you played him in both games. What's more annoying, playing him in MVC2 or MVC3?
Yeah, that's a tough question. Yeah, because in MVC2, you know that there's going to be undeniable parts where you're just going to have to block. Like it's guaranteed, right, that you're going to be in these positions. I would say in a longer set, I think it's more manageable because he has to play semi-perfect, like we were talking. So if we're talking about the first to 10, first to 15 format, then he starts to run out of steam around the, you know, maybe the 15th game, 16th game, right, when it's like 7-8, things like that. So that's more manageable in my opinion because when you're playing Clockwork, in longer sets, you don't have to work as hard, right?
Correct,
like my thing is, you know, a triangle jump or something into America's favorite. 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5. I think it would be fairly equal. In you know, Marvel 3, he also had a very crazy, dangerous team. Right? And so
he gets to play Strider Doom in that team as well. Who was his third character? Was it Virgil?
I think it was it was Doom.
No, Doom, Strider, and who else?
Yeah, Virgil.
Okay.
He would start Virgil.
Yeah.
Disrespectfully, might I add. And he had these like, you know, he had these mix-ups, you know, with Strider when you would come in and you would just, I honestly at one point just I stopped trying to block, to see it. I would just say, oh, I'm going to pick right and pray, you know, that it worked. Because I don't even think he knows, you know, like, and those are the most difficult mix-ups is when your opponent doesn't even know where the mix-up, like, how could there be any reasoning to it? Yeah. So I was just like left. Oh, it worked. And then like 90% of the time it didn't work.
Yeah.
But, you know, he remained true to his form in this game, right, where he doesn't get, you know, those types of breaks. So maybe he did earn all that BS in Marvel 3.
And so another thing, playing Strider Doom, there's the execution role. Strider has a couple of inputs that overlap with his main inputs that he want to do. So, and they get him punished a lot, like the wall climb and stuff like that. Sometimes you try to orb up, you get the DP super. So those are some pitfalls there, and then he has such low health, and he gets hard punished for those.
This is going to be a good one, Chris, right here. See, these are the up-and-comers, or at least the folks that not so much Smooth Assassin. He's been around for quite a long time.
He's a little vet.
But Oscar, right, from AA, Alex's Arcade, he was originally a very, very good King of Fighters player and commentator, and then he went off to Marvel and saw the glory that is Marvel 2, and he's now been playing for a couple of years. He really loves the game, so he goes with, of course, the best team in the game, undisputedly, undeniably. Don't argue about it. It's MSP, right? Of course it was going to be MSP. Why would it be anything else than MSP? And so, you know, over time, now he's starting to understand higher-level decisions. I've seen his progress, so I think he'll do good work. But, of course, Smooth Assassin, very much aware, very familiar from years and years. What we're going to see, though, Chris, as you can see, is it's these deep breaths we just saw these gentlemen take, right? They're on the stage now. Let's see what they got for us.
So this is interesting. Smooth Assassin also plays Cable Sentinel Cyclops. This is actually a bad matchup for Team Row. Ooh. Oh, my God. And it is because of the side, but wow, we're going. It's a hypergraph 10. Oh, no mash?
Putting him to the test. Do you know how to mash? Ooh. I'm telling you.
That was meaty. And just like that. I told you, you have to earn your play.
Yeah. Look at this. Oh, that could have been bad.
Yeah.
Warning. Warning. The universe warns you sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. Ooh. Oh, again?
And this is a tough match for Team Raw. I wonder if he'll stick with this if things don't go so well.
What are we going to do?
Oh, no, that's a punish. Oh, he's trying to kill Salak. Oh, nice grab right there. Okay.
Nice, but nice break.
Yeah.
Okay. We got a good match.
So it's not over because he does have a 3-character team.
Oh!
So could put work in.
Yo, that hurt a lot.
It
Magneto's
did.
life disintegrate. What?
It did. Oh, Senton now.
Is this the PS5? Like, that was a lot, Chris.
Senton now.
Just like that. We got a match.
4 bars. He does not get him out.
Ouch. Watch out.
Smooth Assassin doing a good job of keeping his composure. Sentinel, this is a good matchup for Sentinel right here. Sentinel gets stormed. He kind of bullies her.
Yeah, he does.
So if I was Smooth Assassin, I'd focus on building bar and just trying to avoid that blade.
It's not over yet, though. Cable has 3 and change.
Oh, this is rough, though. He got
push
the
block.
blade.
Yeah. Oh.
He's got to get a lucky shot.
How come you guys just shoot me and you guys don't shoot anybody else? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You're going to give him another chance? Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh.
And this is the problem with Cable. When Cable has no assists, he's usually at a huge disadvantage against anything with assists.
Good.
So I wonder, does he stay with Team Raw because his Magneto did absolutely nothing?
Yeah, no.
Now, granted, he can get a hit in the beginning of the match and Magneto can do everything. So does he stay with Team Raw or does he go with Cable Sense Psych? I personally would go with Cable Sense Psych. I happen to like the matchup.
Yeah, I think so too.
MSP.
I think you're right.
Especially in pools. Especially in pool play and 2 out of 3 because I don't have to play perfect, really. You kind of have to.
Yeah, absolutely. But no, he goes right back to Rogue. I think he thinks that there was just some occasions where he could have got the better of the exchanges. It's just how the cookie crumbled. I don't think he thinks he got outplayed. It's just how it went. See, look at that. Oh.
Gets in the beginning. And now this is what you want to do. If you get rid of the Psylocke, then it's fair game.
Oh, my God. Oh, the hunt. Oh, the scary hunt.
Oh, he brought tags. Wow. We're doing that?
The Kodiak?
Yeah, we're doing those? Okay. No. Oh, he misses the Hyper Grab Tempest.
Oh, wow. Scramble City.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're whipping eggs right now. They're whipping eggs. Scramble them up.
You got to get her out. You got to get Stormin.
Con queso or no?
Oh, con queso. Oh, we're having fun out here. Okay, that's a hit. That's a hit.
All right, preserve life. He DX's Magneto out.
You do not
that was a
abuse
really
the
good
blade.
block. That was a really good block on that. Oh, he's in blade territory.
Smooth Assassin, right? Just minding his business, right? Oh, nice catch. Nice snipe right there. I like it. Nice. Dude, I hate when I get hit with that, with Cable, with the anti-air. It just...
You got to start over.
It resets.
You got to start over. We call that start over.
Start over. Oh, nice. He's in there. Oh, watch the dome. Oh. A little delayed, so no rocket punch follow-up. Answer has one more chance. He still has the blade. Oh, he tried.
Oh, that's not safe.
Oh, I don't. Oh, because he got all the meter. Okay, I guess.
Oh yeah, she got to eat it. Oh,
this is.
Chips Ahoy. Oh, it's over.
That's it.
All he has to do is hit the garbage. She'll die from one hyper most likely.
Ouch. Okay, this is going to give him one more chance.
Wait. This can get out there.
That's what I'm saying. One more chance. It's going to hit. Shockwave. Are you kidding?
What's the mix?
Rudy.
What's the mix?
What's the...
Oh!
He tried, but it worked out.
Oh, nice tech right there. He tech for his life.
Just go for it, bro.
Good block. Oh, guard break. Oh, man.
It's the only way. It's the only way.
He should have just did fierce.
Yeah.
Oh, he did something that might have cost him the game.
Oh, wow. Punish. Oh, wow. On his way down now.
Yeah. That cost him right there.
Oh, man.
Well, shout out to Gaming Jim. Only Gaming Jim's making this comeback with Salah.
Yeah.
All right, 1-1.
1-1.
Is this the first 1-1?
Yeah, we've been seeing a bunch of 2-0s. You're right about that. Yeah. And between two gentlemen that are well versed, right? That kind of know what they're doing at a medium to higher level. Oh no. Okay, we good?
Hold on. Let me get it together.
Look at their faces. Look. Oh, look. The knees.
Yeah.
Knees weak. Look at that. Look at that deep breath. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Look at that.
Look at the fiddling with the buttons to keep calm.
This is when we're living, gentlemen. This is the moments you'll remember. Here
What's
we go.
Gonna happen?
Yeah.
What is gonna happen? Oh my God! First attack. Oh, he does not convert. Wow, what an exchange.
commentating over here, safe.
I like it.
We don't have to worry about this.
Oh no! Now he's doing it. He heard me.
Oh, he got the blade is so good, bro. No. Oh yeah.
Oh, he's not gonna get the kill. Oh, you hate to see it.
Unfortunate, yeah.
Okay, he got bars though. Oh, that's a shot.
That might hurt.
Yeah.
That might hurt.
Oh, do the duck though. Do the duck though. Oh, drops the hyper.
It's too much. It's too many, isn't it? You can't forgive people that often.
Oh, that's a shot.
And the answer, look, the answer slowed things down. He's just gonna. Oh,
he went for the sneaky feet. Shout out to Mike Infinite.
You're gonna contest everything right now? Yeah. So it's best for him to run away.
Oh, these are shots he's missing. Quality shots.
Yeah. No, if it was me, 100%. Oh. How do these people they see the red? When I see the red, I'm like, oh, I got shot. Yeah, 100%. But these people.
Oh no. That's a kill if he does it right.
Shockwave.
That's a kill.
Oh man. Sentinel by himself. Oh no.
Well, he's got bars though. He's got bars.
Oh,
watch it though.
Forward roundhouse into the corner. Now you put him to the test. Not in the middle of the screen.
And he's gonna walk.
Ouch! Add insult to injury for no reason. Oh, nice and escapable. Yep, okay.
All right. Shout out to the answer. Alex Arcade.
Nice. A little flex. Okay, feeling himself. I like it. Celebrating his win. Shout out to Smooth Assassin. You know, he also had his opportunities. He had his chances there, but he's still. I believe that's still all winners, so I think he's still in the bracket.
Right.
So you know, you can clearly tell now that we're starting to get into the latter parts of the pools, right?
Mm-hmm.
People are looking for certain openings, zoning in certain ways that you can tell. It took a little bit more time to develop. So
it's getting more scummy. It's getting more scummy. As we progress, it's going to get more and more scummy.
Yeah, which is what we love, right?
Oh yeah.
That's part of the reason we're here. And so, as we get your match ready, folks, don't forget we're here for some time. And we're also going to be back tomorrow, Chris, right, for the second wave of pools, which will now be much more condensed.
Yeah.
Right. This is where we start separating the gentleman from the not gentleman. Let's just put it that way. And who will be looking to dwindle down to the top 30, 32, top 24.
And an interesting dynamic that I like to think about when you have a tournament that's on multiple days. It's interesting. Maybe one day you're playing good, and then the next day you might play bad, or maybe you have a rough start but you kind of get through. Then the next day you're playing amazing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I always wonder, how players feel about stuff like that.
Yeah.
Playing on different days, because it can change. It can affect you. Maybe your sleep. Sometimes you're just inconsistent with your hands.
Absolutely. And then and to that extent, then how is your opponent? On what wave is your opponent? Right? Were you on a roll yesterday, and now you're kind of like whatever.
Yeah.
And then they weren't doing so well yesterday, but now they've stepped it up. So going back to the rungs, right? It's all part of the. It's all part of the process here. And people will tell you, right, after especially after they lose, I don't know, the stick. And all right, bro. This is why when you watch one of your buddies, right, it's tough. But one of your buddies, right, and you're watching them, and you can tell, like, they lose their first two characters. They only got their assist left, right? That's when you start tiptoeing away.
Yes, because the salt is coming.
Yeah, the explanations, the excuses. That's minimum 5 to 25 minutes of your time, folks.
Consoling players that are your friends. you just got to give them the.
Yeah.
Ah, man, you had that. Damn. Yeah, I see you missed the dash.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucked, man. Sorry.
Yeah. That's crazy, right? That's another one. That's great. You got to have your 5 to 7 phrases. It's like
you start rationalizing. Like, I can't believe he tagged right there.
Yeah,
I can't believe he did
So
that.
it's like you compliment what they missed, and it's like you weren't playing like yourself. Yeah, it's weird. I thought you would have made this other. Yeah, and who does that? And who does? And then you can tell that alone is a Marvel 2 match. Until it finally dwindles down, and they say, hey, all right, well, let's go get some pizza. Let's go get some Chipotle. There we go. All right, at least we're done with that one, right? Yeah.
And
so
it's a
good one, folks. Yes, we're starting.
We are in for a good one. We have a legendary matchup right here. We have Combo Fiend, one of the OG of OGs, arguably one of the best out of West Coast back in the days.
Yeah.
Powder considered him the best at one point. Versus Roundhouse.
This
now,
is the gentleman we were talking about.
There's history here. At Texas Showdown, Combo Fiend beat Roundhouse. at the previous one. So this is his run back. Can he do it?
Because as good as Combo Fiend is in neutral and clean, he also likes to get dirty too.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
he kind of likes to swing. He kind of likes to make some reads. Combo Fiend does, and that kind of goes against Roundhouse's style. So let's see what happens here.
Ooh, and Combo Fiend, not one of those really flashy Combo Fiend players, even though that's his team. He's more known for the smart stuff he does within a match. As you can see, he's being patient. He's trying not to run into things, and Roundhouse is, of course, playing his game. Oh my, what a conversion. What a conversion. That is the igloo.
Yeah.
He wants his revenge.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, he's gonna cycle through. There it is. And of course he got out. Oh, wow, Peter.
So, like I said, Combo Fiend is going to really try to win this by using his head. Roundhouse. He is going to be Roundhouse.
Yeah, he is going to attack. He's going to come at you from angles that are awkward. That's a good way, right?
Yeah.
To put it awkward, unorthodox. And if you guys look at Roundhouse, right, he tries to maintain uniformity, so to speak, with the health of all of his characters. So he's going to keep Stormin until she's got maybe 10%, 20% left.
Yep.
Run Iron Man unless he needs to DHC to make Sentinel the safe option. But yeah, he's just going to keep in there until he's forced to get out.
So now Roundhouse is more playing his traditional game because usually, wow.
You don't know.
Wow.
You don't know.
So he's very good at managing his meter. Now he's been doing it again. But towards the beginning of the match, he was using a lot more health than he normally did.
But that mix-up, right, that he did on Combo Fiend, he didn't even know. But it works out, right? But hey, Tony Stark's still alive. And you know, obviously Roundhouse is very well aware of that. I mean, there's one character that can do it. It's him. But now Roundhouse is gonna, he's gonna try to stay away. Yep, there it is.
Oh, yeah, he's not gonna do anything. He's going to camp.
Oh, man.
So you know what I feel like? I feel like Roundhouse might have had somebody in his corner, and you know what he said to him? You remember what he did to you last time, right?
We're starting to get to that point. I love it. Remember what it took for you to get here. and then it's your turn now.
Yeah.
It's your turn now. Good stuff, Chris. Good stuff.
Combo being shaking his head. He was disappointed in his play, and I know Roundhouse has to feel great. He feels like a man and a half being up 1-0 right now. He is one match away from getting his revenge against Peter.
And this is if there's any tournament you want to get revenge, it's this one. Ooh.
So did Combo Fiend start Sentinel last game?
I think he started Magneto.
Right? Okay, so he's making adjustments. Yeah. So this is what I like to see too. I like to see players make adjustments, but how can you adjust to Roundhouse?
Oh, look, it's right. It's this approach. It's this weirdness, so to speak, that Roundhouse brings to the table. And look, he has 3 meters, so you have to be careful. But look at Storm at the same time.
But Combo Fiend's doing all right. He's punishing his assists.
Oh, it's a war of attrition right now.
Yes, it is. Oh, this is real campy.
You gotta fight.
They're doing that.
You gotta use one of the Typhoons to attack. I've always tell people, wait, this is gonna work. This is gonna work.
Wait a minute.
Nice
I want to see one more. I want to see one more. Oh, he went for the grab there. He went for the grab into the repulsor. Is he gonna count? No counter.
No alpha counter. He has one more chance.
He can't get Magneto in safety right now.
That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt bad.
Oh, that's death. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Is this an OCV?
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna count on Iron Man. See, now here's where situational Marvel comes into play. You cannot lose Sentinel because now you're gonna get guard broken. So you have to really think about a way to get in, and Roundhouse is giving you the out by throwing the smart bombs to get the tag right into it.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta utilize your opponent's weapons against them to your benefit. That's perfectly fine. Those bombs. Oh my God, that is perfect position.
This is nasty. Oh
wait,
no.
What is? But he can't kill. So what is?
He can kill. He can kill. He can kill.
I don't know, Chris.
He can kill. He can kill.
We're getting to. What are we gonna do here? I think it is enough. It's enough.
He's not optimal. No, that's not gonna kill. That's not gonna kill.
Oh, but of course.
Oh, he drops it.
And you hear the crowd.
And I know Roundhouse kicking himself. And I want to see the smile on Combo Fiend's face. The crowd is cheering.
Oh, that deep breath. Look at Roundhouse. Look around. You're going to blame it on that?
Oh, no.
You should have never came back.
Shout out to Club LA. He said, you should have never came back.
Hey, fool. You ready for another beating? You should have never came back. After I crucify him, you're next. Why was he always mad? He was always mad.
He had a chip on his shoulder for real. Neil, just remember, when this is over, You can owe me a favor.
What favor?
What favor? When it's over.
When it's over.
Oh, what an opening right there. That's a clean 35 right there. Okay, I like it.
Yo, Roundhouse.
Now Roundhouse starting storm.
Yeah, he got it.
They're playing the counter match again. That's another big part of tournaments.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. What's going on?
Oh, this like,
this is oh,
Of
no. You hate to see that type of thing happen. He had a clean combo right there. He could have killed him.
Yeah. Oh, DHC. Yeah, because now he wants to. Yeah, now he wants to start this aspect of the matchup.
Here we go.
But Combo Fiend is going to need to get out quick or soon because he can't take too many hits. I think he should save these resources for Magneto. Any error is going to lose him Sentinel. No, I don't like this.
They're playing a similar Sentinel style. They're doing a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah. Combo Fiend managing, though. He's managing.
They're talking. He said, you move pretty spry for an old guy.
yeah. Look at him fly. You don't want any of this. Come on.
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. Oh!
Uh-oh. Okay, Magneto's in.
Dash!
Would you
what? Roundhouse.
He snapped him into the win. Yo, that is Butra. He is the igloo. Roundhouse. Ooh. Oh, my gosh.
Okay, got through.
Oh, okay.
No, yo! Yeah, we're swinging. Anything but the kitchen sink, folks.
Combo Fiend does not know what to do. He's bewildered. He's befuddled.
Tag. Are we going to see a tag? Bombs? Tag.
Oof. And
oh, my God.
Why is he not ducking the rocket punches?
Nice choice.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, can he get away? Can he get away?
Does he have these?
Oh, of course he missed.
Oh, my gosh.
Scramble City. Other side. Nice block.
Wow.
Yo!
The eggs are whipped.
Sometimes you got to fight fire with fire, Chris.
We add a little peppers, little onions.
Oh, Combo
We
Fiend.
got the queso. Combo Fiend going to do it again at Evolution.
Oh, the crowd.
Rosa.
The crowd going crazy for Peter.
Combo Fiend does it again.
Damn. You should have never came back.
Oh. Yo.
The nice roundhouse in the biggest stage. Fighting fire with fire, Combo Fiend did right there. And it came down to the very end where they were just throwing everything but the kitchen sink at each other. Somebody had to lose those exchanges, Chris, and it just happened to be Roundhouse.
That was the old school versus the new school. Old meta versus, I'm not going to say new meta, that's Roundhouse meta.
That's Roundhouse. He has his own category, folks.
Listen, and us old farts in this game, we do love to see the old meta win against
prevail
that which we feel it shouldn't. So that's already 2 tournaments now. So he may have his number.
One more, and by the way, you beat somebody at 3 tournaments, official tournaments, right, Major, and you become somebody's demon. Okay,
yeah.
So one more, and we might be having a Clever Lang situation, but this time he beats Rocky 3 times. So shout out to both of these gentlemen putting us on a tremendous show. This, folks, is what we were talking about. It's you can play fast, you can play slow. Certainly, Roundhouse doesn't need to play fast, right? He plays at his own pace, and may the chips fall where they may, right? It just they didn't happen to go his way this time in all of the scrambles we saw here in the last 20-25 seconds of the game. So
I just wonder what that salt is like right now because I know Roundhouse is salty.
Yeah.
I know he's salty.
He's salty, but you know what the crazy thing about Roundhouse, bro, is like even in the worst scenarios and stuff, he's like, oh, yeah, no, I'm still going to get out. Yeah, like a car. Roundhouse could be driving a car, and it'll flip, right? It'll flip upside down, and it'll light on fire, and Roundhouse will crawl out and say, I knew that I was going to be able to get out. He has the confidence, that matches his gameplay. Not always there, but sometimes it's there, right? So hopefully we'll see Roundhouse a little later on. He's not out yet, folks. But Combo Fiend, great showing. Clockwork, great showing. The old men.
Are we assuming that was a qualifying match? So I'm not sure. It might have been a qualifying match. I'm not sure where they are in that bracket or that pool.
Because I can't see them both being losers, right? So it has to be a winner's match. It could have been to get out. So we'll see.
I don't know who else is in that pool, but, I mean, shout out to Combo Fiend.
Yeah.
Shout out to him.
He just happens to be one of the – because, guys, Roundhouse will, smoke a lot of people that you might think, I was actually thinking the other guy was going to win. But – there's somebody out there, right, that because of their style, their approach to the game, it kind of counters yours, right? tough break, bro. You know, but you're going to be back. But in the meantime, we'll be back. Again, we got to pay some bills. Guys, do whatever you need to do, and don't you dare go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
That's crazy though that Tony did want him to, because that would have changed everything, right?
Yeah.
If like they would have said, all right, let's just keep going.
And welcome back.
Wow, I guess
we
we're
are
back.
Here. Oh yeah, we are back, 100%.
Well then, as we now get back into the swing of things, folks, we were just talking about how we are going to have some explosive matches. We were looking at the pools, and the next people coming up perhaps are some of the favorites to win this tournament.
Yeah, we're not gonna mention them until we see them on the screen. We're gonna keep it a little surprise.
But they gotta go through some obstacles, Chris.
Yeah.
And these obstacles, you know, these speed bumps sometimes make your car disintegrate.
And we did just witness Roundhouse and Combo Fiend, and Combo Fiend was triumphant. I don't even know if we call that an upset anymore.
Yeah,
It might not be an upset anymore. He might have his number.
Yeah. The tide is turning and is now heavily turning in Combo Fiend's favor. But we got look. We got
so this is Robzilla and Powwow.
Yeah.
Now Robzilla's from Hawaii. He's one of their better players. Rob is always consistent with his gameplay. He's always pretty solid. And fun fact, he did put Justin Wong in a losers bracket at Evolution 2005.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Right. And so we were just talking about that. You can have some defining moments here at Evolution, and that will then build your confidence up so much so that it'll carry you, through other tournaments, through other, even if it's 5 years later, 10 years later, and we see that confidence, right, in Rob and most of the times that he plays. World traveler, right? He's everywhere. He goes everywhere. He loves this game. Now, Powwow, though, to his credit, he's been streaming quite a bit, right? Everybody raids him when they're done streaming, so he's been playing the game a lot.
Yeah, he's been grinding.
Yeah.
Team Scar player, cable player.
Let's see what they got for us.
Okay, so this is probably the harder order for Samtax to deal with this team. So I want to see how Rob plays it. Does he opt with an early DAC if he lands a hit, or does he try to kill Sentinel without it and save it for Cable, because you want to avoid the Cable versus Sentinel matchup?
Yeah. You can tell, though. You can tell.
Oh, my gosh. Look. And this is the thing. Cap bullies her. He finds a way to get damage on her. And this is the downfall, right? Because if Storm doesn't do her part, if she gets worn down like this, now you have to deal with the cable part.
Cable part.
Oh, my God.
This is all bad.
And Powwow just destroys Rob Storm.
Yeah.
Oh, my good. Oh, look at this. And look who's waiting in the back.
Right.
So right now, Sentinel turned into a semi-boss. He's the gatekeeper for Capcom.
Oh, again, we got snaps, huh? We got
he
Yomi
brought
snaps.
in the wrong one. Oh, that could be a dead cap. Oh, no, he misses it.
He missed it, so one more opportunity right there. But this is the problem. You can't even call. Oh, wow.
Shot.
What a call-out.
Everybody.
Yeah, everybody gets shot, especially me. Oh, my goodness. And this is the problem, right? This match is a very difficult match for Sentinel because he has to deal with so many tools that Cable has available to him. Long range, short range, especially if Cable has assist to back him.
Out of all the matchups amongst the top tiers, this is by far the worst one. Sentinel versus Cable. This is a nightmare right now. Oh, God. Look at this.
You got to go through an obstacle course, but
oh, and he gets the kill.
Yep.
Everything just working out.
Powwow.
Oh,
Powwow came to play?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Okay. All right. Okay. And so now, Rob, against the ropes.
I mean, so this is the tough situation he's in. The adjustment is you start Sentinel.
Yeah,
but now if you win the game, next game, Powwow's going to start Cable.
They might start Cable, yeah. That is the punishment, right, that you must endure for losing the first game. But no, it so seems that with the switch glitch, he's going to start Storm again. Wow.
Okay.
This is tough. Yeah, I don't know, because just as much as they want to build meter for Cable. Oh,
nice. He gets the snap. Okay, so now if he wins this game, he's in a good position.
Yeah.
So that's the thing about Team Scrub. Once
what a
call out!
You're gonna fight with Commando?
Oh no, Cap getting his 20%.
Yeah, 20%.
20% sold his property. Give him 20%. What does that leave him with? Nothing.
Nothing.
Heck, Bumpy didn't take 20%.
Yeah, Bumpy, much like Commando here, is dead.
Yeah,
he's almost dead. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Rob is a little bit more composed. You can tell that he's taking his time with Storm. No! He push blocked at the wrong time, and Powwow took full advantage.
Yeah, he didn't get his super jump. He got the normal jump. That was a cascade.
You have to be aggressive. Yeah. This is where Rob has to be aggressive. He can't give Powwow time to get Cable meters. Go.
And he can't get him out the match. Oh, wow.
Still go. One meter, one bullet is not enough to be scary. Go, bro.
This is doable.
Oh.
Okay. It's okay.
It's
good. It's good.
Yeah, but
because both his assists are low.
Yeah, but
you got to counter call. You can't call first.
And now there's another bullet. There it is. Oh my God.
What was that?
Yeah,
that's something that would happen to me in tournament. Oh my God. What was that?
Oh no. Trade
shot.
Oh, shot. Sentinel took the hit.
Everybody gets shot.
Jeez, dude. And Rob
that's a shot. Powwow moves on.
Wow. Maybe he got that power up in pools, like you said earlier. Because Powwow was playing like himself, but a little better.
Right.
He remained composed. Usually the stage takes away from you a little bit, right? Just a little bit or a lot. It's not the case that, or it doesn't tend to be the case that people rise further in the occasion. So shout outs to Powwow. Wow. Yeah. A lot of people would have lost money in that. I would have lost money on that.
So here's the thing about a little secret about Storm set players historically. Us Storm set players, we do tend to struggle a little bit with Cable because we're used to being the ones on the defensive. We are usually Jerry. We're not Tom. So we're not used to being aggressive and having to, go get the hit so much. Yeah. So Cable tends to do a little better against us than Magneto players. So whenever, someone picks Cable, we're always like, okay, it's a chore.
Yeah.
But, some of the better Storm Sens, like, Sanford Kelly, Justin Wong, they have some more aggressive styles, so they definitely overcome that part of the matchup. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's because you can dictate the pace most often when you're playing defensively as a Storm Sen player, especially if you're a lamer Storm, right? You view all the obstacles where you're in the air. You have time to think about different strategies. When they're asking you, now you must come to me, right, that flips the tables completely. So much so that you run into boots, into, you know, Hyper Vipers.
Oh, yeah.
And I would know. Okay. But, you know, again, shout-outs to Rob. He's still probably in the bracket, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So a lot of people, right, they're just running through speed bumps at the moment. Some people come back stronger in losers brackets. John Choi, right, always said that he loved to go to the losers bracket. I never understood that.
Justin Wong.
Yeah.
Justin Wong went to the losers bracket at least 50%, I think, of his, like, major tournaments sometime in the game, and he's always fought his way out. The kid's amazing, man.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that and also the game helping you. I'm sure that's you know, helpful, Justin. You know?
The Justin factor.
Like how? But we're back to that. Like, oh, it wasn't enough? Justin's skills weren't enough? Like, they had an additional? That's cool. Shout outs to, you know, Justin Wong and, you know, the OGs, of course.
So I believe the next match is one that I really want to see. It's the East Coast. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Now, we have right now Chaos, the best player of this era, in my opinion, and he's one of the greatest all time. The most exciting player that I've ever seen. His execution is unparalleled.
Yeah.
And he's going up against Madru. Madru plays a very unorthodox team. He plays Anakaris, Sentinel, and Dawson. And he has some real gimmicky tactics with that can catch anybody off guard. And I'm hoping to see some of those so we can see.
It's a 2 out of 3,
Chris. It is. And I know Ken is afraid. Ken usually does get the better, but I know he's afraid right now because he does not want to worship. If he gets cursed and the crowd starts cheering, Imhotep, there's nothing you can do there. Shout out to Gamer Jim, Ken and Oz. I see y'all in the chat. Shout out to the factory. Shout out to the barbershop. Shout out to everybody back at home. You know what I mean? Everybody that's here, that's not here. It's all love. I'm happy we're here for this game.
Absolutely.
And let's get this match underway.
You know, this is the shift that we saw in Chaos's game maybe about 1.5 years to 2 years ago. Oh, my God, Chris. He
got round starts. He got openers. He's got openers. He's got openers. I told people he has openers with both of them characters.
And charging meter. Yeah. How dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you?
Oh, no. Yoga.
What is happening?
But Ken is not out of it right now.
No, he's not. But
you got to block him.
He couldn't have asked for a better start. Oh, my God. Ken trying to maintain composure. You can tell that he's trying to he's trying to reset the entire mentality of what's going on.
Yo, Dawson.
What is happening?
And Pedro has started playing a lot lamer with Dawson, especially when he has his leads.
Oh
my God, that's America's favorite.
That's it.
So the thing about Pedro's team is Dawson and Anakaris have really low health.
Yeah.
Oh, watch your dome. And this is why he dropped. Wow, a rare drop by Ken.
If there was ever a time where Madru needs to go for it, it's now.
He can't curse him, though. He can't loop him. Not what Jesus says. That's the problem. He needs Dawson alive.
Look at Chaos taking his time. He's not used to this.
Oh my God. This is Ken.
This
is why people fear him. He is Chaos.
Oh, just like that.
Optimization station. Oh, my God. He's going to attack here? Oh, no.
Ouch.
Oh, my God.
Here comes the show.
Fierce round.
Here comes the show, folks.
Oh, good blocks.
Good blocks. Madru waiting for an opportunity. He tried to interrupt right there. He pays for it dearly. What a way for a Madru to start, but what a way for Chaos to adjust and weather the storm.
Right.
Literally, almost. My goodness, that could have been bad.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I know Ken was nervous. I know.
Hell yeah. I see. We see you trying to act composed, and we get it, but hell no, that was scary, bro.
Let's make it interesting. Let's go 1-1.
Yeah.
Can we get a curse loop? Is he going to start Anakaris? Oh, he's going to start Anakaris now? Oh, no. No, he's not. What? He might. He might put Sentinel second. Let me see.
But he did good. I don't know.
So Dawson has a 2-frame crouching jab, so he gets first attack. Uh-oh. Now Ken's going to block here.
I don't know. I don't think he'll
this is tough. Now we might see Setan now.
Right.
Sentinel is actually Dawson's hardest fight, but it's not terrible.
And what I was saying, right, before we got the double snap is that this is the shift that Ken made. He used to be almost exclusively just a Magneto player.
Right.
But eventually he started to figure out, hey, against other Magnetos, a lot of the times I'm going to flip coins. He's trying to avoid that now as much as possible.
Correct.
To be more consistent.
Oh, no, he might be going for a tornado. Oh. And he misses the grab there.
Oh, that's going to hurt. Yo, that's going to hurt. You just let it rock. Okay. Nice escape.
I want to see him get cursed. I do.
Just one time, right? Just one time.
Oh, there it is. It's scary.
For the people?
It's scary.
For the culture?
Oh, that's a super jump. It's still there, though. It's still there. That's a trick.
Oh, my God. Cyclops went through everything.
Oh, yeah. That's Gene
Scott
Splickle, baby.
Scott Summers?
Oh.
What happened?
He's going for right. Oh, he went for the infinite. I'm in cross up.
He can't get out. This is not Strider Doom, but he was trapped. Oh, man. Madrid trying to do what he can, but
wow.
He got a couple of opportunities right there. Again.
Now, a raw tag can change this whole match around. A raw tag.
Ouch.
You gotta block them. You gotta block dome. Legs to the dome. Oh. It's over. It's over.
Man. Of course.
Oh.
You gonna put on the show, Ken? No. Ouch.
All right, and Ken takes it.
And just like that.
Andrew couldn't get anything going.
Well, he started out as best as he possibly could. But, he had some good opportunities the first game, some second game. But,
yeah,
I mean, again, right, this is one of the players that doesn't lose his composure completely, even if he was nervous, right? Because we all get nervous. Ken still thought to himself, okay, I just need to reset my mentality and try to find my opportunities, even though I'm down 2 characters to 3, right, in the first game. Madrew needed to have won that first game because then
he would have set the tone.
Right.
And he would have set the tone. And pressure would have been on Ken.
Exactly. And if Marvel was so generous to give you a double snap the first time and you don't get it done, then it's just going to be even harder to win against 3 full characters the next game. So
he would have had a crowd behind him cheering, and he would have had momentum.
Yeah.
Everything would have been going.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a good match, too, I believe. We got General Thriller coming up against Magneto X. Now, he's another old-school player, Chris Creasy.
Ooh.
He was originally from New Orleans along with Patrick Henry. That's Vegeta X. And Dewan. Yeah.
A little bit of lore right there.
Oh, yeah.
Old school.
Another old school versus new school.
There it is. And
so I think Chris said he's playing MST now and MSS. Those are the teams that he's running now.
Either way, because he's playing Magneto, right, at some point he's going to have to engage sooner or later, and that's where it becomes interesting because Thrilla wants you to engage, right? Thrilla hates playing players that try to maintain him, keep him at bay so that he doesn't get the chance to do the one-hit kill, right? But if you're in his face, the odds, the math, no pun intended, right, for math here, they increase for him to get that one hit where you don't get to play. This might be one of those instances, Chris, where, as you say, just because you signed up for the tournament doesn't mean you get to play.
You have to earn your play. And this is crazy because Magneto players do not like fighting Iron Man.
No.
And it's so funny because they don't like getting done to them, but they do to other people. But they do not like fighting Iron Man. So this is going to be interesting. I want to see if Mag X can maneuver around. If he picks MSS or MST, I think that's going to be a tough time against Thriller's team because he has no AA. You want the blade in play when Iron Man is involved, especially when playing Magneto.
To keep him there or to interrupt him, But yeah, this is going to be good. This is going to be. If I were Magneto X, I would actually just try to. I don't know if he wouldn't start Sentinel, right? You want to start Magneto when you have him on your team, but that's the thing when you're meeting in the middle, right? Yeah. It's like what's good, right? Against Tony Stark.
And the kills the execution for it after the hit is easier with Iron Man.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to worry about air dashing. You're not hitting 2 buttons. You're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So
and Matt tends to not mess that up because that's his whole bread and butter.
Yeah.
And he has an instant, or close to it at least, opener where he just triangle jumps and he calls cable, right? And whether he stays on the same side, triangle jump mix-up, or other side, that could be the end.
Yeah, it's scary. It's going to be scary. So
Hell yeah. That's
what's going to happen here. Yeah. I love it. I love it.
We're not up there.
Chris could be watching from the beginning of the match.
Yeah, there we go.
Or he can get a double snap.
Oh, man.
But, so math is on a pad, so that does make him more susceptible to hypergraph tempest than your average player. But math can mash out on pad pretty well. I won't say he's very. Whoa. Wait
is this a button check?
This might not be a button check.
No, it's a button check. Oh yeah, there's no way.
Okay.
I was gonna say, you're just gonna play casual, like it's like because he wasn't. There was a good chance he wasn't gonna be able to make it, right?
Right.
So maybe I thought by picking this team, I'm like he's continuing that trend. Like I'm here at EVO to support, but I'm not necessarily maybe taking it as serious as I would. Nah, he's gonna take it serious, guys. Math can change minds, his own mind in 1 second to another. It's like, hey, are you gonna host today? I don't think so. You know, I don't 20 minutes later, it's on. Everybody bring something. You know? so you know,
I definitely want to get out there and go to a session too.
Absolutely,
I
Chris.
definitely want to come and pull up.
You're more than what? Wow, I'm speaking for him, right? like it's my house, you know? Like, yeah, come through.
What are you doing? Neil told me I had the okay. You know, where's the
where's
the Chipotle?
And then I get the call. Exactly, I get the call. I'm like, hey, what's up, man? He goes, Neil, you're banned.
I get thrown out, and then I call Neil. Neil calls Matt. Hey, Matt, did you have any idea that kid you thought was with me?
Nah, but you know what he said? He said that you could come over. And so here we go, folks. This is going to be a good one, yeah. MST requires mix-ups, up-close mix-ups, and that's what Thriller wants.
It's a lot of damage, though. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is.
So you could fall into some damage. All right, what's the opener, though? What's the opener?
Look, what is happening? Why is he?
Oh, it was scary.
There it is. There's a cable mix, but no dice.
Okay, and Chris looks like he's playing pretty stagnant right here.
Yeah, weird.
Trying to figure out what's going on.
Ooh,
okay.
Get out of here.
Not doing a lot of ha-has.
Ouch.
Oh.
Nice
he
block.
went for the reset. Yeah, good blocks there.
Oh my God.
So I do like the way Math fights Magneto.
Rings.
Oh,
one more.
So
Could
I
be
was
it.
wondering if he
Rings.
was. Oh, good
nice.
D.
That was
good
trade.
Oh, that's not a trade. That's correct.
Barely.
Wow,
Yeah.
he tried to. Wow.
First, bro.
And just like that, he
my
found
God.
a hole.
Yeah.
And those holes tend to be pretty good.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this BS.
It's on him to mess it up now.
Yeah. It's really on General Thriller to mess it up.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. You can't escape.
Oh, my God. oh, she's not doing anything. She eats this.
Yeah.
Duck dough guard break.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay,
that works.
I like that. I like that.
That's pretty cool.
Backed up.
Stand up. Wait for the tag.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not safe. That's not safe. That's not safe. Oh, he got away with it. Okay, no. Is he going to do the Tempest? Go right into the
Tempest. Put him into the test because it's really hard to match. He wants the rings.
Oh,
wow,
good D.
Blocks.
Look at the blocks.
Thriller came to play. Okay.
Yes,
you know, sometimes I wonder if people are guessing and they get, you know. But no, Thriller right there, good.
Maybe he guessed right there.
Yeah.
Oh, the food is just walking by. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you know. We got no chance.
Oh. Yo, Jim Rhodes.
Yeah.
He goes,
Yo, why when he dies, it's so dramatic.
Yo, it is. Here's my Sunday's best. Oh, why does he say that? Before he does his post on him. Yo, good D. Math earned that, actually. He had those situations where he had to block and take some stuff. He blocked everything. Good stuff. Chris, I want to see Chris play a little more aggressive. I felt like he was a little too passive.
Yeah.
Now he got an MSS, 3-character team, so his Storm doesn't have to do as much work.
It's this hesitation, you know. I'm sure he's well aware of what Math can do, and he's hesitating.
Okay, good block. Oh, that's punish. That's hard punish.
The universe gave you a chance right here, Chris.
Now, I don't think he's paying attention to the fact that he's on a pad, and he's not putting him to the test at all. Oh, he's going for resets.
Man, this is not what.
Wait,
nice
found another
pickup.
one.
Oh, the nerves. The nerves.
And more good defense by Math. I'll give him that. Damn, that's 3 hits already. Oh, this might be over. War Machine is not as good as Iron Man, but one scimitar. Oh,
yo, get out of here.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Excuse me.
So War Machine probably has a better wear-down game than Iron Man.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice blocks.
Okay. He's fishing. Oh, nice.
He's challenging him a lot with air.
And he gets the double sneezy.
We're going to a final game, ladies and gentlemen.
Body.
That's it. And it's incredibly difficult for War Machine now on his own. Ooh, now we're starting to see that speed, that confidence.
Oh, that's Mag X.
Nice push block.
MSS.
Yeah, MSS.
That's Christopher Creasy. Her.
Yeah. But even now, you know, look at that. Even now, he's being very careful.
Oh, here she comes. Here she comes. Yep. Wear it down. Wear it down, girl.
Man.
Wear it down. There we go. Okay, 1-1. 1-1.
Damn, dude, it's so scary. I think that's the narrative, right? Chris is like, you know, he's like, Magneto X is, okay, I have to, if I risk at the beginning, I might not get to play. So let me let me be conservative until I start earning my opportunities.
But he might be feeling good because he's been blocking pretty well. He's more been getting caught in neutral with random ROM starters.
Yeah.
So he's been blocking him. So he probably would go for another first attack here. But Chris has been finding those super jump shorts for the ROM and some awkward space. I like that.
The air-to-airs, absolutely.
You know, Chris does play Iron Man as well. He does play Team Combo Fiend, so he's a little familiar.
Here we
All
go,
right,
folks.
What's the opener? Oh, my God. Oh, that was almost it. Oh, well, then we
Again,
go.
one more
He
time.
found out. Oh, but he dropped it.
Can't drop at this level, at this stage. The universe is not going to give you many chances.
And Math is Fisher with that standing around. Oh, my God.
Oh.
I like that. I like that right there.
Nice. He got out. His goal right there was to get out of the corner. He keeps challenging Matt, air to air, to keep working. Nice block. Oh, danger. Danger.
Yo, he is fishing.
Yeah. But both gentlemen blocking really well.
Yeah, this is a good match.
Yeah. And then let's not forget, folks, part of General Thrilla's composition is Cable. He's going to have a rainbow, potentially. Yeah, see, Matt's gonna look to get Cable in. There it is. Okay.
Oh, his team is bleeding, though. And Chris has Storm Sent DAC.
They both have
Oh, my God. Who did it?
Don't do it.
Who did it? Snitch on him.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Oh, my God.
I'm getting rid of Cable 100%. It's Cable.
Fine.
Oh, look, he has a healthy lead. He has 3 characters.
Man, that cost a lot, though. Look at this. This is why.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no.
Is he going to go for the mix or the straight guard break? He went for the mix. He went for the mix.
And the game said, game said crouching short is going to go this way, not the other way.
Oh, he traded. Oh, my gosh. It's scary.
Oh, man.
Oh, and Chris Creasy.
He's going to run away with it.
Stand around stepless.
Wow.
And Chris Creasy takes it 2-1 over Matt.
What a turn of events.
Okay.
Wow.
Shout out to Mag X. Okay.
Yeah, he's back in the mix.
Good stuff. Yo, the old school players have been triumphant over the new school players.
That's been the narrative here today. General Thriller did not get his 300%. You know, that's usually what he's looking for. No 300% just yet.
Wow.
Was able to dodge and weave, and actually more than anything block, right? He was blocking.
Yeah. The blocks were there.
He blocked a lot, so he got rewarded with his opportunities. Damn. This is, relatively an upset, right? Because
I would say so because of how far removed Chris has been from the game.
Yeah.
Even though I know he's playing overseas, he's in Japan. He lives in Japan and Istanbul. He's been all over. So I know he's been playing on a collection, but I know before that, prior to that, during the PlayStation era and everything, and the null and all of that, I know he wasn't really playing too much. So I would say it's an upset.
It's an upset, and also because, again, General Thrilla, even though he himself has slowed down, right? Congratulations to him. He just had a little
Absolutely.
one. Years back, not so long ago, maybe 2 to 3 years back, he two-peated Texas Showdown, right? And still very dangerous. So, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Shout-outs to – he totally earned it. Shout-outs to Magneto X advancing through the bracket. But, once again, General Thrilla is still in there, right? And, we talked about how sometimes players get a power-up from winning or get a power-up from, doing something that they didn't anticipate. But sometimes people get a power-up when they lose.
Yeah. Oh,
right?
yeah.
You know, when you lose.
The nerves are gone now. Now you're
got nothing to lose.
Yeah, you're in I don't care mode. You're like, all right, I'm just playing my game. I'm taking all the risks. I'm just playing now.
I'm trying to avoid those people. Nothing is more dangerous. Listen, guys, nothing is more dangerous than a man that has nothing to lose.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you stand to lose? Nothing. I don't want to play him.
Oh, dangerous man in the game.
Yeah.
This straight disregard for life. I'm going to take all the risks. I'm going to tag. I'm going to attack in spots where it's not my turn. I'm going to hit buttons. We're gambling, baby.
Which now might turn into a 300%er. You know? So, still in there as we navigate through these brackets. Once again, right, we saw Chaos. We've seen General Thriller. We saw, to me, the most entertaining yet explosive match has been Combo Fiend and Roundhouse, right? Was it the prettiest? Was it the most technical? It wasn't. But for me, it was certainly the most entertaining, right? Exchanges back and forth. The whole personal thing that you said where they've kind of been meeting in different tournaments, right? So plenty of that to come, folks. So
I would say for me, I would say this match with Chris and General Thriller, that was the most entertaining so far. It went 1-1. I didn't know what was going to happen. I liked the way they were both fighting with each other and scrambling.
Yeah.
You know, it was dirty.
The blocks were there?
Yeah, the blocks were there.
For
yeah.
both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Chris challenged him a lot in the air, right? He did air-to-airs. He caught him a lot with super jump, roundhouse, dash down with Magneto. So
yeah,
it all worked out for him. Damn, this pool is brutal.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, General Thriller right there.
All right, so as we get ready for our next match, I can't see who it is just yet. Let's talk about – oh, okay. So that might be the last one. Okay. That might be the last one for this particular pool.
Yeah. The crazy thing is that we got a lot of pools. We got a lot of pools. We got a lot of people hungry to prove themselves, you know, in this game. You know, a lot of these players, right, that were in this middle arc, as we call it, right, however you want to call it, the bridge between 2010 and now, never really quite got the chance, right, to actually showcase their skills to the extent that they developed them. Sure, in other tournaments, right, but I'm talking about the official Evolution stage, right, where it's like streamed. There's a stage for it just like back in the day. And so when this tournament announced that the collection was coming out and this was going to be the game, right, one of the throwback game, it gave a lot of players motivation now to keep going, right? This is my chance to show that I would have done well.
Right.
I mean, you can debate about this forever, but I want to show that I would have done well under the bright lights even back in the day, right? We got some of those debates going on, right? Chaos, right, is making his way through the bracket.
Yeah.
We got Doug Doe making his way through the bracket. And I get the feeling, Chris, it won't be too long before they meet. That's going to be a match.
Let's not forget about Dina in there. You know. So I wanted to talk about that too, right? Yeah. Like, let's talk about who going into this before everything.
Yeah.
Favorites, right? I think Ken was a favorite. Ken is a favorite. Dina's a favorite. Duck is a favorite.
Duck is a favorite.
I think G-Con is working his way into being a favorite in there as well. I haven't seen Peru Champ play yet or Gino. They're here, but I hear they're in pretty rare form. So it'd be good to see those guys as well. But I think, like, at the core, I would say, for me, I would say Ken, G-Con, Duck, and Pasadena for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I keep talking about Doug only because, I mean, the man streams every day, right? I mean, I don't know why, but he streams literally every day. And when I say why, I don't mean, why is he streaming? No, I mean, he has literally reached the Warlord ranking for different iterations of the game. You know what's crazy? He got to Warlord, let's just say on a random day, and then the next day when he was streaming, he goes, okay, well, let's go for the next Warlord on this platform. Like it was nothing. Like he just started again. And so he's had tens of thousands of games since the game got announced last year, right? So he's maintained his form and improved on it. He's got unblockables now, right? Like you could be literally doing down back and all of a sudden spiral. There are certain setups that if you don't know how to get away from them, he'll just open you up without you being able to do anything, right? And so going back to your favorites, you know, what great stories, right, are developing. So if Doug wins, he gets his third ring. Very difficult to debate, you know, at that point. His standing in the pecking order. G-Con, I think G-Con, all taken into consideration, would deserve a top 8, you know, and of course Pasadena is doing the great work. He is anticipated, you know, to make top 8. And of course Chaos is just Chaos. So we'll see where we go. But right now we are going to go into an ad break, folks. Once again, do what you need to do, but come right back because we got a lot more marble for you.
Soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender.
Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは超
調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
happened, everyone? It's time for some Granblue Fantasy versus Rising here at EVO 2025. My name is Jitsu, and I'm joined by a special guest here on the mic. Who do we got?
Well, I am actually not creative director of Granblue Fantasy vs. Tetsuya Fukuhara. I am in fact
Virum. What's good, everybody? We are here at EVO, almost 1,000 entrants here for GBVSR here at EVO, and it is going to be an incredible event. Of course, we're starting off with our first round of pools, and we have so much talent here this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, over 900 players fighting it out. You know, even just in this round one, already cutting it down to top 192. So just fighting for their place. And of course, the first two gamers that we're going to be having fighting for that round two, we got Master, Scrub, and Ghostfane coming up to the stand in just a little bit.
Yeah, it's always very interesting to see different players from all over the place that we don't get to see all too often, what kind of characters they have to represent. I know a lot of the time in these earlier pools, we see particular characters quite often. I feel like we see a lot of UL, we see a lot of Anila, a lot of Narmaya, Lawayne, characters that you tend to kind of associate with just very popular picks in the grand scheme of the player base. Vera as well is another one I feel like we see quite often.
Yeah, exactly. We get to see a good amount of variety as well. And of course, I'm sure you guys have been keeping up with the Granblue news going on at EVO as well. We're talking about Gran, we're talking about Jita, talking a little bit about Narmaya as well. And maybe just, you know, in a few days, we'll be seeing some interesting style swaps, some interesting cool new movesets for those characters. But speaking of, we're heading back into character select here.
Indeed we are. Now, if you guys were able to tune in to the Games panel that just happened, of course, they announced quite a few things. The fact that we're going to be getting the trailer for Willness.
Yes. Yeah.
In around tomorrow, probably around finals. We also get to see new versions, EX versions they're calling them, of Gran, Jita, and Narmaya. And of course, they also teased the upcoming Battle Pass costumes for Galleon and Charlotta as well. So yeah, if you guys missed out on the Games panel, definitely worth checking that out. Also hosted by Okubo-san.
Yeah, make sure to check the VOD if you guys haven't seen it already. I've been running around the venue, so there's a lot for me to catch up on as well. I'm really trying to try out Willness too. I know a lot of folks have been saying, you know, he handles very interestingly, has the step dash, has dash normals in a sense. They almost kind of come out as like command normals, right? Less so the 6XL and 6XM that you guys are used to. So hopefully you guys are excited for him to drop as well. But checking out these characters, right? We got Beatrix versus Catalina, it looks like, for our first match.
Yeah, contrary to the incredibly unique Willness among the cast of the characters, these two are a lot more standard in the way that they pilot, standard in the way they play the game. You know, they have solid approaching tools, they've got overall solid mobility, good range, great fireball, as well as just good ways to approach and deal damage from a lot of positions on the screen.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, in this matchup, Beatrix, of course, wanting to be the rushdown, she'll try and make her way in with Riding Free, Thunderbird, you know, threaten the ground, threaten the skies in any way to try and trick up her approach. We know how Catalina, right, sticking out more of the far M, far H, you know, just keeping you at bay with some of these fireballs like you're mentioning, trying to slowly push her over to the other side of the screen without risking, you know, this heavy counter hit, without risking, you know, getting delta clocked into 10% of your life.
Yeah, that is very much the case. It can be kind of difficult against a character like Beatrix just because you have to be mindful of her good mobility combined with her 6XL. You have to be mindful of that really big far heavy, which actually is Catalina. I believe that far heavy outranges all of your buttons, despite the fact that you're the mid-range specialist.
Right.
And of course, you have to be mindful of Riding Free. It means you can't be too comfortable throwing out those fireballs either. So it can be a bit awkward in terms of neutral. And that's part of what makes Beatrix so strong, the fact that it's very difficult to play a stable neutral versus that character a lot of the time.
Yeah, exactly. You're sticking out, for example, 2Ms to try and cover the ground against Riding Free. All of a sudden, you're getting high-profiled with Thunderbird, right? And even simple RPSs like that are so tricky to get around. But looks like the players agreed beforehand. They're like, wait, maybe I want to switch up the palette real quick, see what we're thinking. Okay, still sticking with the blonde and the Catalina. Got the Eltnam Witch color on Beatrix here.
Yeah, that is really close to Eltnam's purple.
That's what I'm saying, right? Just a few orange accents with the pumpkins as well.
Yeah, I do like both these colors a lot. They are very nice.
They're solid. All right, taking a second to think. Maybe they were like, okay, I got to switch up the tunes in my aux real quick. They were like, it's not the right playlist. It's not working out. Let me go back to Spotify real quick.
Or maybe even a stage change.
Maybe. I know we've seen, you know, hundreds, maybe thousands of hours of Coliseum at this point, so maybe swapping it up to somewhere a little bit more new, a little bit more fresh. Let's leave it in Fate's hands here. Random on the stage select, so we're over by the Ruins. Once again, first match here, we got Master Scrub versus Ghost Fate.
The Ruins of Pandemonium, where Beelzebub was trapped for 1,000 years, I think, by Cagliostro until he finally got out.
And now he's the absolute demon that we know him for in Granblue, both Vanilla and Rising. There we go, let the intros rock for our first match here.
Got the English voices on.
I noticed it too, yeah.
I am certain someone is going to change that. I don't know who,
exactly.
and I don't know when, but someone will change that.
There are some strong opinions on which dub people prefer, but yep, starting it off with the English and starting off with the fireballs, like you mentioned at the top of the set, just trying to safely keep that space and, you know, maybe bait out a riding free from Master Scrub.
But these two just getting a feel for how they want to play the neutral. Yep. Get the plus frames with the Thunderbird, but tries to go for a grab, not quite in the range, but punishable there, but no punish coming out from Ghost Fate. Gets a big jump in. Into the Raging Strike conversion for the damage.
There we go. Still warming up a little bit here. Iced out with the fireballs as well. So cross through. No riding free shown just yet. A lot of Thunderbird, and it's the roll under for the cross-up auto combo.
Not watching it toes right there. Gets caught by the H riding free, but misses the conversion afterwards. Unfortunately for Master Scrub right there.
Yeah, just a little bit too late. Maybe feeling a little bit of those nerves, but then runs up, mashed out with the auto combo. Ghost Fate.
Yeah, we're seeing them opt a lot more for the Raging Strike, Raging Chain as opposed to the U Frozen Blade that we'll see a lot more from people that are very familiar with the character.
Exactly. Definitely a way to leverage the meter to get quite a bit more corner carry, but as warming up here, mashed out with the Fire L, but again, no confirmed. Master Scrub, one hit away, or maybe even a couple fireballs to take round number 1.
Yeah, definitely struggling around those frozen blades. That's where you really want to start introducing that medium riding free to low profile under those moves. Yep. Get that big damage going off as well. Ooh, round start H riding free instead. Very solid coming out from Master Scrub.
There we go. Just putting it on the line. We've seen, you know, double-digit amount of fireballs. Definitely not a bad bet to take. And it's a clean confirm in the corner. We dropped it the first time, but now we're locked back in for Master Scrub. No, but that's 2 BP down the drain. That's a big drop in the combo.
Ghost Fate once again not watching their toes. Have to be careful of that H riding free.
Yeah.
Lots of plus frames coming out from Master Scrub as well. Finally able to fight the way out with the far medium.
Exactly. We're doing a lot of stand blocking in the corner, right? Which is pretty scary, right? A lot of the overheads from Beatrix, of course, react. Well, you want to hold that down back, but holding on to the DP. No full confirm from Master Scrub. All right, all good though.
Big roll in, nice reaction on the clash, going for the close heavy right there.
Yeah, but no Delta Clock, and we're a little bit too far from the corner, but I love the stabilization. Just go for the short confirm into super to tie up the rounds.
Very, very nice indeed.
Right, round a piece here. Definitely feeling a little bit more warmed up. Like you mentioned, right, we're showing a little bit more of that riding free just to make sure you're not so comfortable just sending out fireballs from all the way across the screen, but no punish on the H riding free. I like the down back though.
Getting the pressure, and this is where Master Scrub has really been feeling comfortable, just making use of Beatrix's various pressure tools. We saw a lot of the M Thunderbird coming out for the pressure reset, and Ghost Fate clearly having a bit of a hard time dealing with it, but still able to fight their way out with the close medium.
Yeah, exactly. Are we looking to anti the Thunderbird? Are we trying to be preemptive to stop the riding free? You know, it's a difficult mental stack here for Ghost Fate. Now just going back to that layer 1 of the fireballs, but H riding free doesn't reach far enough.
Definitely whiffing on that hit. There's the M Thunderbird again, but a little bit too plus right there to get the throw afterwards.
Yep. Ooh, okay. Trying to play the spacing game, looking for these counter pokes, but just barely outside of each other's effective ranges. Again, looking for the YOLO H riding free, but a little bit too far.
Plus frames once again. Ghost Fate a little bit stuck and gets hit as a result.
Oh, there we go. Went for the slash follow-up on the riding free, unfortunately, so left a bit of damage on the table, but still a really good situation for Master Scrub, I say, as they get mashed out.
Wow, all the times to contest, you'd seen that Master Scrub kept pressing there, but Ghost Fate being brave.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these H riding frees from full screen go a little bit too shallow. I'd like to see some M riding free, like you mentioned, just to try and get a little bit more range, but 100 meter available. Ooh, that was scary.
Very, very close right there. This is looking scary. Good timing on the roll right there. Big jump in. Not quite going to get the hit, and there's the M Thunderbird once again for the pressure, but challenges out with the far medium.
There we go. I like the idea. You know, we're showing a lot of run forward and then react with the roll for Fireball. But again, riding free might be getting you a little bit more on that same kind of call out. I like the dash jump forward to try and call out the Fireball. But Ghost Fate realized, okay, I'm throwing out too many of these projectiles. Let me slow it down and just look for this last hit on Master Scrub.
block on that. Gets a punish, but probably expected the close medium right there,
Exactly.
so wasn't able to convert to the triple attack.
Yeah, looking for the auto combo, and now you're stuck in the corner off of dropping the confirm. Awkward spacing situation off of the riding free. Now has you in the corner. Can we find a better punish? No, again, it's that far M.
At the very least, you're getting damage off, you're getting these hits. They are amounting gradually to something. And now Ghostfane with a slight lead after this RSRC conversion.
Yeah, there we go. Raging Chain to put you back against the corner again, right at that fireball range, but especially when we're not throwing out the far M's in time, we just run up and take that space right back.
Once again, this is where Master's got to be strong. What a challenge right there coming out from Ghostfane. And the raw SSBA is going to be unleashed, but no savior for you tonight.
Yeah, just a little bit too far off of that super. Spot dodge, so we lost a little bit of space to find a proper punish, but now Delta Clock is down.
Yeah, didn't actually react to the fact that he had the Delta Clock, but nice throw right there. I think that's the first throw Master Scrub has done of the set so far.
I think so, yeah. A lot of it has just been running in with a lot of these far M's and auto combos. There we go, round up on the board here from Master Scrub. Can we tie things back up? Okay. Lost a lot of space off the airborne hit of the fireball, but it's all good. We're running in with a couple of very brave roll-throughs.
Yes. I said that they haven't been challenged so far by Ghostfane, and again, solid combo coming out from Master Scrub, but doesn't get the final hit right there.
Yeah, again, just autopiloting into that slash follow-up. Tries to go for a tick throw, but instead got the airborne hit. No reaction to the Raging Strike, so that's 1 BP down, 2 actually.
Ooh, look out it there, but a little bit too late on that conversion.
Yeah.
Probably wanted to go for a normal beforehand. There's another RSRC.
Again, just trying to go for a lot of these tick throws, but you're just a little bit too far, spacing yourself out off of your own block strings. That was a scary jump in there. Didn't quite get the anti-air off the far M, but didn't pick up off the Delta Clock either.
Yeah, a little bit too slow in that reaction. No block on the low from the U riding free. Big DP whip, but no punish from Ghostfane.
Yeah, I'm feeling the nerves on both sides. Ghostfane himself for missing that confirm, maybe thinking that we were going to get a riding free there. Preemptive on the UDP, 1 hit apiece.
Master Scrub slowly closing the gap, finds the riding free. Ghostfane once again not watching their toes, and we are going to a game 3.
Here we
between
go.
our first 2 competitors.
Yeah, towards the end of game number 1, we were seeing a lot of those full screen H riding frees coming out from Master Scrub, thinking, oh, I'm going to low profile, I'm going to go into the fireball. But now realizing, okay, it doesn't have the range if I use the EX version. Let me at least walk forward a little bit, because a lot of these approaches are not getting challenged, you know, and be in that effective range to send that over for the approach.
Once again, Master Scrub getting Ghostfane into the corner. Beautiful timing on that roll this time.
The deep dash tried to keep you at bay. Ghostfane now once again up against this corner.
I like the adjustment right there to end the combo with DP instead of what we saw before, which was the riding free.
Yes.
Stabilizing the combo a lot more, keeping that crucial cooldown for the riding free for pressure and approaches.
Not trying to make it a scramble off of your own combo, but Master Scrub, so much HP already lost. Once again, stuck in the corner, but didn't quite get the close end we needed to confirm.
Plus frames once again, coming out very nice from Master Scrub. Getting more and more comfortable, missing out the throw, just again, a little bit too plus.
Yeah, exactly. Need to delay the throw. Might have worked out here on Ghostfane as well. Just chilling with it down back, but the stand block gets caught up by the EX riding free. Could have been the kill, but we still find the jump in. Master Scrub now on set point.
Gradually, Master Scrub getting a little bit more used to the overall matchup,
yes.
The overall kind of state of what's happening. Ghostfane now definitely needs to be the one to make the adjustments. That M riding free in particular has been a real thorn in Ghostfane's side.
Yeah, I wonder what we're looking for there with the Raging Strike. Either way, Master Scrub goes back out to the full screen, but again, these approaches not getting challenged, I say, as Ghostfane stops Master Scrub in his tracks with the far M.
Ooh. Yeah, I like using the lights there. Very low commitment option. Lets you actually punish the rolls afterwards. Coming out from Master Scrub. Wow, big. Very brave 2-2-H right there.
Yeah, maybe we challenged, maybe thinking we were going to go for a tick throw, but instead got caught up by the 2-2-H. Like you said, we have 100 meter in the bank. The Delta Clock is ready, but we still whip with the riding free. One more hit, you still need it.
Ghostfane 1 hit away from losing the set, trading the UPS cards, actually getting it this time, but not enough to get the kill because it's on cooldown. And finally, the Enchanted Lands comes out for the first time from Ghostfane. Final round.
Here we go, send it with the lariat. We saw IWs clashing on the Uni stream earlier. Now we're seeing the ultimate skills do the same. The flash of the blue, and now it's final game, final round between these two.
Good stuff, challenging the minus frames, and we're seeing now more of the Enchanted Lands to just cover that space a little better.
Exactly, showing the thrust, just saying, okay, I don't need to be the one down backing or walking myself back into the corner every time. Let me try and contest a little bit of space here. Again, gets the far end, but doesn't believe in the confirm, looking for these auto combos where you're just too spaced out.
Yeah, and in those situations, I think the safest thing to go for is that L Enchanted Land. Just try to get that single hit conversion, keep it real simple. Nice response to the clash again from Master Scrub.
Yeah, exactly. Good reaction here. Once again, caught out by the M Thunderbird. We're catching a lot of these close L mash-out attempts from Ghost Fate, but a big whip on the EXDP, no punish.
Yeah, Ghost Fate not ready for the punish right there. Beautiful jump out the corner.
Ooh, rolls through the far end, but still caught on the other side. Master Scrub with a slight health lead, but either way, it could be one touch. Either way, if you get the RSRC drop on the M Thunderbird.
Ooh, gets the punish, but again, nothing really coming out, but the 2H actually crushing the extended hitbox, hurtbox of the 2M. And that's going to be Master Scrub taking it 2-1, very close.
Whew. Down to the wire already in the first match that we've seen. And it was scary, right? We were seeing the whip on that 2H and saying, oh no, we're trying to look for the whiff punish here. I know you're looking for the jump out, so let me try and, you know, swing and catch you with the whiff punish, but just a little bit too early, like you said, in that extended hurtbox, ended up sealing the deal. But all right.
Yeah, it's always interesting seeing like newer players or less experienced players hop on and play the game and compete, because you get to see where they're figuring things out during the match and what really is going to be the difference maker between them and their opponent. I'd say in that situation, Master Scrub just had a lot more damage every time they got a hit comparative to Ghost Feint. But we are going to be moving straight on to our next set, powered and presented by Chipotle. Fade versus Suineko. That is a very fitting UL player name.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I mean, it just works out, a little Kimono Mimi energy here as we head into the extra match presented by Chipotle, so no downtime. All we got is these intros before we head right back into the action. It's so fast, I didn't even get to see who we have on the player one side. Okay, so we got Siegfried versus Yule, right? I mean, Yule, very tricky, again, one of these rushdown characters, but she has the Hanarashi, right? The backstep that makes it difficult to think, oh, okay, is she going to try and bait out the approach, or is she just going to run in, start, you know, 6XL pressure as standard? Let's see. Okay, started off with a couple fireballs here, space on the 6XM.
We're getting the pressure using the L Orkan. Does, of course, carry its share of risk, but Fade just wanting to keep that turn as long as possible. Keep Suineko in the corner.
All right, Suineko, how are we going to escape? Runs up, tries to mash out, but just a little bit too late. So gets thrown for your troubles, but it doesn't matter. We're undeterred with the back throw. Now we got a third dance stance. Nothing found until we bait out the Brave counter.
Lovely bait right there. There's the overhead coming out from the third dance. However, not going to keep up that pressure. Woo! Nice jump from Fade.
Yeah, at least able to get the block string going again. Trying to challenge or maybe a roll through. Either way, sniped out here by Fade. Because now we're in SSBA range. We've sent 2 DPs, and let's put some 50-meter on it too.
Actually got the count hit on the overhead right there. I think would have been able to convert. Nice. Not watching the toes once again. Suineko going to take that first round.
There we go. So worried about the backstep. We got to worry about the fluff dipper as well. Like you said, first round to Suineko. Ooh. Okay, slowed it down off the round start here on Fade's side. We went for a couple fireballs the first time, but now looking for the anti-air, but just didn't 2H in time.
Nice DP once again from Fade. Finding a little bit more of their footing, but beautiful timing on that jump from Suineko. Gonna get the full corner combo. No, misses the link into the close heavy.
Fortunate, it's okay. We got the Fox multi-shine. The 2-2-U, the 2H instead snipes you out of the sky, though. Oh, but we whiff on the ultimate Orkan.
Yeah, that's such a shame. That would have been full corner carry and a lot of control for Fade right there. What a challenge with the 2M, however.
There you go. Stop you in your tracks again. Just looking for these meaty 6-6Ms, but not going to get caught on the toes this time. Instead, behind the back, we have the Raging Strike. Raging Chain confirmed. I think with the scaling, you might just barely live.
Oh, actually could have extended that with one more, but still able to find the KO with the 6-6M nonetheless.
Yeah.
Suineko taking that first game.
Yeah, hard decision at the end there, right? Because you're thinking, oh, okay, is one more Raging Strike and Chain going to be able to kill? Or am I just increasing the damage I take off of the next potential mash out for, you know, still putting you in one-touch territory? Either way.
I believe the optimal thing for UL to do there was actually to go for Fox Flame.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
Had the meter available. That does link straight out of the RSRC as well. Very, very potent follow-up option.
Okay, 2M Orkan once again. Okay, we stop trying to look for the roll, stop trying to look for the mash, and just wait for the turn after the Rekka. There we go, the Hanarashi once again picks up into the corner.
There's the overhead once again, and honestly, I think Tsuneko could probably abuse that a lot more. You know, Fade is having a hard time defending both against the highs and the lows. Big whiff on the DP, but no capitalization from Fade, and this is going to be a nice chunk of damage for Tsuneko. Are we going to get conversion to SBA? No. Instead, there is the meaty stance low.
Yeah. We're still seeing a little bit of the nerves, you know, first match being on stream, but what I'm liking is that, okay, the immediate recognition of I dropped the combo, I don't want this to be another scramble, let me just wait it out and then just go for a meaty, just reset into pressure.
Yep, very, very important to be able to recognize that at any level of play, but particularly, I think, in these early pool sets, just being able to recognize your mistakes and just carry on with your game plan just allows you to maintain that momentum going forwards.
There we go. Oh, we got the 5U stack for a little extra damage as well. Fade trying to even up the rounds here. We have a 100-meter available as long as we... Okay, there we go. Straight into the super, tie up the rounds here. Tsuneko still on set point, but Fade a little bit more wind in their sails now.
Yeah, that was definitely a much more controlling round. Once Fade was actually able to get Tsuneko into the corner, that was what allowed him to really snowball properly. He hadn't really seen that up until that point.
Ooh, there we go. Full charge on the bonk.
Yep, plus frames on that, of course. Fade being very, huge 2H right there, but no conversion into the H. Autocam, that would have been so much damage.
I know. Maybe just a little bit too early on buffering the special, but either way, Fade has you up against the corner. 30% left here for Tsuneko.
Big BC, but no side switch coming out from Tsuneko. Another DP, pretty much always on the mark with those.
Ooh. Okay, DB in place. Nothing caught here by Fade, but caught on the toes with the 2M. We're going to game number 3.
Yeah, that was, I think, Fade just understanding the gaps in Tsuneko's defense that time. Just able to fully charge those Ember Dragons, get those plus frames, abuse the fact that Tsuneko was trying to challenge, which is able to carry the momentum from there. Nice timing on that roll, though.
Ooh. Yeah, finally able to escape. Plus frames off the Hanadashi. We got you stuck in the corner. LDP Ender, like you said, a lot of these overheads. I mean, if Fade's not going to commit to stand blocking there, we might as well get our free damage.
Wow, the throw when you see Siegfried just running at you.
Yeah. Okay, no challenge on the jump in there. We've been pretty good about the 2Hs otherwise throughout the set. Whip on the 2H, but Hanadashi still the mash out here from Fade evens up the life lead.
Yeah, that was a very greedy press from Tsuneko at that range.
Yeah.
That was definitely very minus right there.
Walk it out. Okay. 2L gets caught up in the MDP. Definitely a risk of trying to escape the corner, but back in you go off the UDP.
Whoop! Yeah, plus frames again. Tsuneko trying to press in these situations where Fade is plus and is paying the price. Fade now the one at set point.
Here we go. Reversing the momentum. We're seeing you warming up on that player one side. Tsuneko, what can we bring back out? A lot of these round starts now are 6XLs. So let's see if we're going to find a challenge. No, instead, just charge up on the fireball.
Yeah, obviously you cannot roll through Siegfried's fireballs as they travel along the ground. Nice neutral jump right there to establish the offense. Beautiful timing on that roll.
There we go. Tried to mash out earlier on into the set, but instead we're just going to cross on through. Puts our back against the wall, but we're still fighting out in the mid-screen. It's chill.
Yeah, the 6XL pressure again. Tsuneko using that roll to get in. Maybe Fade may make the adjustment, go for more of the fireballs, go for more of the 2M, but you're going to get frame trapped instead by the close heavy. And this is probably going to be a combo into SBA.
I think so. We have a Raging Strike available, but still SBA just barely not going to do the job. You live with the sliver, but up against the corner. Are we going to bait out one more DP?
Oh, backdash is going to be able to block this. Very nice bait from Tsuneko, able to finally get that defensive bait. And now both players, once again, final round.
Yeah, scary situation for Tsuneko because the previous 2 interactions we did walk up, walk back to try and bait out the DPs that Fade has been showing a lot. Didn't bite on them, so we're thinking, oh, are they finally going to do it the 3rd time? And now we're in final game, final round, the jump over on the Hanadashi.
Ooh, expected an attack right there from Tsuneko. Goes for the counter, but the roll comes out instead.
Yep. Okay, backstep. There we go. Clean pickup in the mid-screen.
And look at that. You see Tsuneko just stopping and waiting, expecting these DPs now. Beautiful block right there.
There we go. Finally getting the reversal that we were looking for. But again, the drop on the link with the close L. Up against the corner. Left a lot of damage on the table here. BC for BC. We're trying to keep this corner positioning as long as we can.
I love this adjustment that Tsuneko has made to their offense so far. Not committing nearly as hard to it to be able to bait out the DPs and get potentially big damage. Woo! Nice bait on the roll, though, this time coming out from Fade.
Yeah, we saw them, as a very intelligent option on the Rekkas, but now we're just showing it a lot more, even in neutral. So nice catch from Fade. No BP available, so the next hit should be lethal. Charge it up with the ultimate Orkan. Now one touch apiece.
The frame trap, there's the throw. One more throw will be enough for Fade to take this. Tries to go for a bait right there with the JU. Huge Raging Strike, no BP on the side of Fade. If they get this, and this is going to be it. There we go. Suineko is going to take it 2-1.
There we go. Scary. I know we've dropped a couple links with that close L before, but a clean confirmed to kill for the 2-1. Moving on to run number 2. Okay, okay.
Yeah, very, very nice stuff. Again, I really like the adjustments that Suineko made in the latter half of that set, particularly in that game 3, just kind of waiting out, not going full gun-ho on offense, just waiting for those DPs, and it really worked in their favor, able to just kind of control their offense a lot better.
Yeah, I think going into game number 1, it seemed like Suineko was at least a little bit more warm on the offense, right? Showing a little bit of these overheads and then tripping you up with backstep Hanadashi to bait out, a Brave counter, bait out a mash. But a lot of these offensive sequences, like you're saying, right, got caught out by, okay, I'm just going to MDP, right? They're looking for frame traps, I'm just going to MDP, and it worked 5-6 times in a row. But finally, going into game number 3, it was like, okay, I need to lock in. What are the habits that I've seen over the past few games? And now just backing it up for half a second, and getting 50% off of the DP confirm. I mean, it was a close set, but that is going to be Fade sent down into the loser's side.
That will be. We're going to be having more sets coming up very soon.
Yes.
I know that we're going to be having a Super Rob versus the Lesser Unknown coming up next. Our players already on the cabin. We're going to have a Soris versus Charlotta. Both characters definitely want to get up close and personal.
Yeah, we got the sunburnt skin on Soris. He's been having too much fun out in the sun.
Yeah.
Now he's got to head back into the venue. He's like, oh, I didn't get the Vegas loop. I walked to the venue, but like five minutes in the dry heat can definitely do wonders. Make sure you guys, if you're at the venue or chilling out here at EVO 2025, you put on that sunscreen. But like you said, going into this, right, it's a couple of in-fighters. Charlotta, of course, trying to make her way on in, whether it's being tricky with the Noble strategy or just doing 6XL standard like a lot of the rest of the cast. Soris, a lot of ways to kind of reset pressure with some of these, EX or M specials. So it's thinking, okay, do I want to challenge? Are they going to be greedy and go for the M version so I can keep the cooldowns up? Or are they going to try and frame trap just standard stuff here on the strike throw?
Yeah, the way that Soris is able to layer his pressure, it's very quick. It's very hard to respond to. If you want the count hit BC versus his H, 214H, punch the stars, you have to make sure that you BC that immediately, but you could end up BCing H dash punch, and that's just kind of a waste of a BP at that point.
Exactly.
That said though, Charlotta, Super Rob off to a strong start. Tries to BC something incoming, nothing comes through, however. Now Lesser Unknown going to fight their way out the corner using that 8 roundhouse tank, but a big jump from Super Rob.
There we go. 100 slashes. We got the link off of the Ultimate Noble strategy, so now we got you in the corner. Still 50% available for Super Rob. Oh, and whiff on the DP, but a little bit too far for that far L.
And ready for the jump on the cross-up Eva. Super Rob taking that first round. Super Rob definitely looking the more comfortable of the two so far.
Yes. Right. I was going to say, do we walk it out off the round start? No, we're looking for dash punch. We're looking for L ball. There we go, frame chop off the H roundhouse fang. 5U going to be tricky to deal with as well if you're not used to the Soris matchup. Running up for throw is something you got to represent, so he's not getting a lot of those stacks for free.
Nice use of the frame trap once again. Doesn't actually need to use the H roundhouse fang right there to frame trap. You are +1, so you can use like a 2L instead.
Yeah.
Cancel into that. Losing out on a decent chunk of damage, but you still get the hard knockdown in the corner control, and there's a command grab coming out from Super Rob. Do they have to confirm into the SSBA? That they do.
There we
Noble
go.
execution.
We took away those last 2 BPs, so you know this one is lethal. That should be game number 1 here for Super Rob.
Once again, Super Rob just looking very, very kind of comfortable on the Charlotta. And if you're not ready for a lot of the Charlotta tools, particularly that jump, the demon flip, as well as her ball and her pressure, it can be real tough to fight this character a lot of the time.
Yeah, Lesser Unknown trying to be tricky with the 5Us, especially trying to rebuy their turn back with the armor, but just barely out of range for the L ball. The walk back into the ultimate dash buns gets you so much for tying up this life lead.
Again, another jump, this time punishing the 6XM that he tried to do meaty, but had enough time to jump out the corner.
Yeah, I mean, going for these 6XMs, right? The reward isn't too crazy. Like, maybe you're putting the overhead on the mental stack. No cross-through after the UDP to escape the corner either for Lesser Unknown. So we're still stuck. Whiff on the 2M goes clean, but it's 100 meters still here for Super Rob.
Big counter hit right there, but doesn't fully pick up, but still able to pick up on the air-to-air. Super Rob now at set point.
Pretty commanding right now, and especially, you know, round start, we're seeing a lot of dash punch from Lesser Unknown, but we're getting caught out by ball. We're also getting caught out by neutral jump as well, so maybe slowing it down a little bit this potential last round.
Another jump coming from Super Rob. Yeah, and again, as we mentioned, like Lesser Unknown hasn't really introduced any kind of anti-air, so there's nothing deterring them from continuing their jumping onslaughts.
Trying to look at this ground to ground, looking for a throw bait here off of the ultimate punch.
The link afterwards, big jump right there. Not able to convert, however. The jump normal coming out just a touch early because of the U-skill slowdown.
Yeah. Ooh, for the DP, but just waiting on the other side. The walk back into counter hit heavy. Lesser Unknown now putting a round on the board.
Ever important round to keep themselves alive here in this EVO's winner's side bracket.
Again, look at these round start dash punches, but just running right into the L-ball active frames. Fine off of the rebuy there. Just let them do the 5U, but still stuck against the corner. The jump in goes clean. And again, it's the lack of anti-airs that's just letting Super Rob take to the skies every time.
Just the meaty low right there off of the non-H demon flip. I don't think you can really get much of a combo there.
Yep. Okay, walk it out. Pull it for the 2L. Gets Brave countered. It's 2 BP apiece.
Plus frames, nice BC right there. Had you done that a bit earlier, that would have been counted, but this is going to be a nice extension for Super Rob. Gonna double up and go straight into the U Shining Onslaught for the KO. 2-0 for Super Rob.
No super required. 2 ult skills for a 2-0. Looking at the camera, he's like, I'm nice, but you still got the rest of your pools to, you know, play out. You're not in round 2 just yet.
Yeah, you got a lot of game to be played, sir. You got a lot of game. And we are going to be having even more games coming up fairly soon, but not immediately, I'm afraid. We are going to be hopping into a quick commercial break. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
Vinaigrette. 2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya's laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
What's good, what's poppin', gamers? Welcome back to EVO 2025. We got some more Granblue Fantasy versus Rising action for you guys in this round 1 pools. Once again, it's J2 hanging out with Viram. How we doing?
We are doing great. We're going to be seeing even more great action. We had some real close sets in the very first section of this pool set, but I'm sure that as we progress through this, the sets are going to be even more electric, even more competitive.
Yeah, exactly. And coming up next to the stand, they're button checking as we speak, but we got Squid Balloon versus Fusion Zero coming up next. Okay.
That we do. Always curious to see what kind of characters we're going to be seeing. Nothing ultra surprising so far. Nothing super rare, I feel like, that we've seen so far. You know, we've seen the Beatrix, Catalina. We're seeing another Beatrix and another Sora's even.
Oh, okay. So we've seen Beatrix, we've seen Sora's in a couple other sets. We haven't seen them go head-to-head just yet, but let's see. Oh, we got the Hatsune Miku pulling up as well. Putting it on the opponent's side is kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie, but just trying to make sure it's within the camera's reach. I get you. All right, assuming we're going to check our buttons real quick. Make sure everything's all good before we head on into things. Yeah, but again, a lot of the sets that we've been seeing is battles of the infighters, right? A couple of rushdowns thinking, oh, okay, do I want to swap my playstyle to trying to catch your approach, or do I want to just make my way on in? Because I know that your, counter approach or your way of trying to put up this wall is a little bit less potent than my own rushdown. We'll see.
Yeah, I think we've had one, I'd say, kind of rushdown / brawler character in every set so far. Of course, we have Beatrix in our first one, UL, Charlotta and Sora. Now we've got another Sora, another Beatrix here. Yeah, people big fans of holding forward.
That's what I'm saying.
They didn't pay money to hold back.
Right? It's Battle of the Brawlers. Like, we ain't got no Fairy, no Metera, no nothing, no Galleon to, swap things up for a little grappler action either. But I'm sure we'll see that as we get later and later on. I see Avira in the stream queue as well, so we'll be seeing that in just a little bit.
Indeed we will.
All right. Looks like the buttons are all good.
Oh, I didn't even realize that Charlotta uses like honorifics for the characters.
Oh, that's sick actually. Especially in the English dub. It's curious how they kind of localize some of those things. That's cool. Keeping it true to form here as we head on into it. Once again, Squid Balloon versus Fusion Zero as we let the intros rock.
Look at you! Over 70 and still built like a mountain. You have to tell me your secret.
She really age checks him in this intro. That is crazy. They have the same color hair too, but hers is dyed. Or I guess that's like a light purple. Anyway.
Easy peasy. After finding your active
So cleaning out the ears with the claws on the hands, that's like a safety hazard.
That seems dangerous.
That is not OSHA certified.
Good, actually.
All right.
Victory. Round 1.
Round start dash punch? No, instead just looking for the 2U.
Catch the approach, not allowing Fusion Zero to get anything started. No cancels into the special so far, but still a solid amount of damage.
Yep, just buttons for buttons. Our H autopiloted into the H riding free, but a little bit too slow on the punish there.
Yeah, -8 on the H riding free, so the 2U a little bit too slow right there.
Yeah. There we go, auto combo, but challenging the M riding free, not gonna let you get away with it. Super, no, tried to reset to M Thunderbird, but still able to find a BD throw after.
Nice DP, gets a side switch here, but not able to get it quite on time. Huge 6H right there, and is able to get the KO with the H punch to stars afterwards.
There we go, Squid Balloon, she takes round number 1. Scary trying to escape out of the corner. I thought it was a misinput after the UDP, but still able to find the air-to-air. There we go, now we charge up the M dash punch here.
Big whiff on that. 6H unfortunately living and dying by it. Full combo coming out from Fusion Zero. Could have tacked on a little bit more at the end, but still, we'll take what we can get.
Yeah, trying to slow things down. We're respecting the 50-meter available for the UDP, but instead we walk it back and get right back in with the H riding free. I say as we get back thrown into the corner.
Ooh, just a little bit off on the link. Done. Just about. Unfortunate for Squid Balloon right there.
Yeah, still has to hold that, but still just trying to push you back into the corner. 2 ultimate skills spent on the ultimate dash punch, only for both of them to whiff. And now with the Delta Clock, as long as we don't drop, okay, still straight into the EXDP.
See out the corner, tries to once again go for that 6H. Fusion Zero not biting and able to get the throw for the KO.
All right, one round apiece.
Round 3. Start.
Oh, yeah, tried to jump over and get a cross up on the whip dash punch, but the JL just hitting on that same side.
Finally coming out with the 5U, nothing is forever, gets that Delta Clock readied as well. Woo! Big jump right there from Squid Balloon.
Yeah, walk up to the H roundhouse Fang, maybe trying to catch out a jump there on Wake Up, but instead just sticking out the far L's, just trying to bait something out and catches out that 5U activation.
Another good throw coming out from Fusion Zero. The U dash punch gonna get blocked.
Yep.
Not quite gonna get the 6XL confirm.
All right, just trying to punch at the toes, the 2L. We send it with the roundhouse Fang to catch that jump.
Yeah, could have actually got a very big conversion off of that roundhouse Fang. We're going to keep this real simple. But no, going to whiff. Unfortunate for Fusion Zero right there, but keeping it together with the throw. Going to take the first game.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit too simple for your own good, right? You get the first hit, you're like, all right, let me just go into super, but maybe just a little bit too slow, a little too low off the ground, but either way, that's game number 1 here for Fusion Zero. Squid Balloon still keeping up, but does get thrown.
There's another overhead. 3 for good measure, but that is punishable.
Ooh. Yeah. Maybe could have gotten a little bit more than 2L, but still challenging afterwards, either way.
Wow, the air throw in that interaction. Not something you see all that often from Beatrix, I feel.
Back there, was able to escape the corner, punching our way back out with the 6XL. The far H counter hit with the ultimate dash punch.
Ooh, another huge counter hit right there with the 6XH. One solid hit is going to do it. This should miss this time. Yes, and the throw for the punish, not quite enough.
Just wanted to guarantee the punish, but you were just a sliver too late, but thankfully doesn't end up mattering. The gut punch with the counter hit, close H for Squid Balloon. We got off of the round start. Just looking for the 2U again, maybe trying to preemptively snipe out an M riding free, but nothing found.
Yeah, did work very well in the first round, but Fusion Zero varying up their round starts, and they kind of need to. It feels like Squid Balloon has been the one getting the better of these round starts so far.
Yeah, exactly. Standing their ground a little bit earlier, but still, she's caught out here by the H riding free. No pickup after from Fusion Zero, but still sniped out of the skies. 2H for the riding, or the Thunderbird just goes a little bit too astray.
Oh, weird auto-correction right there on the triple attack. Not able to get the follow-up that Squid Balloon wanted.
Yep. Ooh, UDP, but taking to the skies, ends up crossing yourself up, and now the super should be a full confirm. Fusion Zero on set point.
Very nice punish on the DP, keeping it real simple once again. This time it working out perfectly for them.
Exactly. All right, open up the earth once again. It's round number 3. No, okay, from round start, H riding free, especially when we've shown so much of the 2U. Bold way to start things off here from Fusion Zero.
Big 2H right there. Going to get the conversion into H riding free too. Keep the combo simple. Nice bait on the UDP as well. Fusion Zero in the driver's seat very much. Come into FBA just about, but doesn't get the cinematic hit.
Yeah, I think we were just a little bit too high. Maybe one hit of the auto combo would have given us the clean hit, but still was just about to kill off the 6XL, but Far H does the job. Fusion Zero moving on with a 2-0.
Yeah, definitely very close throughout that whole set, but unfortunately, I feel like in the final round especially, Fusion Zero was able to just kind of lock in, just able to really get their gameplay going.
Yeah, that's how it goes. But it's all smiles from the competitors. We had the slight pop-off from Fusion, and then he's like, all right, yeah, it was a good set. You were catching my riding freeze with the 2Us, stopping me in my tracks, but you know, especially when you back things up. And also, you know, I think we were looking for a little bit of the walk back and then, you know, tripping up the tempo with H riding free, especially up against the corner. A lot of these 2Hs, even though, you know, we got the first counter hit 2H, we whipped with the M Thunderbird, it was a clean adjust to put us into the game-winning situation for that last game.
That was beautiful adjustment indeed. Once again, coming out from Fusion Zero. Up next, we're going to be having Alex the Kid versus a very familiar face in the North American Granblue scene. Top 8 at CEO, I believe, just not too long ago.
Yes.
We're going to be having Cha-Cha Real Smooth coming up with the Vera, of course.
Yeah. And I think for quite some time, I was like, I know Char has a very aggressive defense, right? Leverages immediately, you know, brave counters or DPs or making your opponent think, okay, I have Char knocked down. Now I'm the one who has to play the mind game because, you know, even if I block out one DP, I bait out one BC, he is fine to just keep spending the meter down and double downing, triple downing in a way that a lot of folks, I think, you know, end up being a little bit more hesitant to do. And then for a while, I was like, should I keep calling him, you know, aggressive on defense? I wonder if he, you know, likes having this reputation about him. And then recently, I saw a tweet, a certain shirt that he got shipped in. So you guys have probably seen, now Granblue now has Dash light attack shirts for every member of the cast.
Yep.
Very cool. You can rep your favorite 6XL. he went and got a custom shirt. I don't know if he like got it commissioned or ended up, you know, opening up Photoshop himself, but it's Vera, and then it's the phrase Brave Counter just like over the middle of the shirt. I'm like, all right, you are living your best life, man.
He might be wearing it today.
He might be
wearing it
He
right
actually
now.
We shall see.
I
We'll
wouldn't
see
be
in a
surprised.
second.
Yep. Yeah, we will most certainly be seeing it very, very soon. Of course, I'd say Cha-Cha probably one of, if not the best Vera in North America. At least one of the ones with the most accolades, most results.
Exactly.
As we mentioned before, top 8 at CEO not all that long ago. Vera is a very interesting character, I feel like, because she's really popular at most levels of play, even some of the higher levels. It's not until you get to the very top where her popularity begins to wane, because the character is not seen as super strong.
Yeah.
But she has a very well-rounded toolkit. She has great normals. She's fast. Very kind of fun style of rush down gameplay that plays mid-range well as having, of course, the install, which just, you know, it's just a very fun win condition to fulfill and very fun to navigate the stage using install Vera.
Yeah, I can imagine a lot of players thinking, oh, you know, Vera is cool. The Luminaria setups that we get to see are tricky, right? Because you can especially put some of the quote-unquote gimmick setups that they can mash out or, you know, just jump out in. You can mix those in with real ones, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I get away with, you know, a little bit of mental frame advantage, right? Because how much experience are you getting just, you know, being able to discern which setup ends up being which? I can imagine a lot of folks being like, oh, this is really cool, but playing a character who, you know, in their mind is kind of two-step, right? You're trying to look for either a knockdown first and then, you know, more hits than average in Vera's base form, or you're trying to, okay, condition your opponent into letting them get away with the 5U or routing into that 100-meter super to get to a power level that, you know, maybe some folks are like, oh, is this really worth spending that 100-meter?
He's got the shirt. He's wearing the shirt.
Oh my god, well, he actually does have the Vera Brave Counter shirt. Life is so... I wonder if he got multiple copies so he could wear it throughout the weekend. I got to go ask him about it after this one is done. I know he's fine. He looked in the camera. He's like, yeah, they can see the Brave Counter. All right. I know this is a button check because I know you are not bringing Loane, even though it's just round 1 pools. You know, I know you're rocking the Vera time after time. So let's make sure the buttons are all good before you head on into things.
Wonder when we're going to be seeing this character proper.
Yeah. I know Incendiate is also in this time slot of pools as well, so maybe for some of these winner side qualifiers, you're seeing a little bit more of the Loane too. I know Incendiate, you know, especially off of a win at Boston Blue Beats Beach episode, taking it in a very close set over Zane, right? Where I think a lot of folks going into that grand finals were like, oh, Loane going into Zane. Also Zane just going on a tear, you know, tournament after tournament. It's going to be an uphill battle, but, you know, even the gods can bleed a little bit. So I'm sure we'll be seeing even more Loane after this. But it looks like we are sticking on the Loane here for Alex the Kid as Char Real Smooth heads on over to Old Reliable on the pink Vera.
Alex the Kid actually seriously locking in Loane here.
There we go.
This character, I think, has become a real menace. I mean, any European player who's tuned in right now knows
they're everywhere.
They are everywhere. We have about 10% of the versus fighting bracket signed up is Loane.
Yeah.
Which is kind of insane. But yeah, this character is a real menace.
Yeah, we think about, you know, ult skills in the game, just in general being very strong across the cast. And then we look at ult wheel, you know, a move that's already so great, you know, even just in mid-screen is just, oh, okay, let me turn the screen blue, give myself some time to think and some time to set up, right? Whether it's cat bot, cat laser, etc. Especially, you know, interestingly enough, on defense, especially when your back is up against the wall, and that effective startup time, because you're right where it gets summoned, is even faster. It's a very tricky move to have to worry about.
Yeah, that's one of the most frustrating positions when you're against Loane. You have to kind of respect his defense so much because, you know, you get a hit, you try to extend your offense with a dash light.
Yep.
He has input the U-Bro wheel. You've traded, and he's hit you with a combo side switch into 40% of your life gone because you hit a 6XL. And already Cha-Cha coming out in full force with the 5U, getting that initial transformation with the Luminaria. Doesn't want Alex the Kid to get anything started so far.
Yeah, this is free range running for Char, right? You already got install off of the first interaction of the game, so you're fine to spend the Brave points. You know you have the damage in tow, the 2-touch afterwards, so we spend the Raging Strike to kill.
was starting the combo with that U-Darkane. U-Darkane is such a good U skill. Definitely, I would say Vera's overall best U skill, even before the transformation where she doesn't get the combo potential. It's fast, it has a great hitbox, it's able to, it's plus on block as well. Just a lot of advantage of that move.
Exactly. We're talking about Luminiera as well. Tricky little setup there. Whipping on the 5U, making the opponent think, okay, it's my time to mash, but still ending up being plus after the whiff. So now Char, not an install, but Alex at one-touch territory, even with base Vera.
Solid strike throw pressure so far, and this is the kind of scary situation, the strike throw game that Luane can introduce using his bros.
Send a Luminiera. Just went for 2-2H, and install from full screen. Said there's no way you're going to be able to challenge. No ult wheel seen from Alex the Kid to try and, you know, fight that back. But we have Yugi to try and test you with the Mario Party shenanigans.
Indeed.
The orb just fine. Taking the chip. You have a decent amount of health to work with here, so not trying to risk any of these unblockable situations and losing that VP.
Take that chip damage plus as well. Alex the Kid going for the challenge there, but the DP is going to be enough for Char to take the game nonetheless.
Up against the wall with no meter, I'm wondering if Alex would have been able to kill with a close heavy, punishing the DP, but Char not thinking that far ahead. He's like, you know what, I'm fine to take the risk. I know it's going to get me the game, so 1-0 right now. The counter hit close heavy, yeah, we just link it to the 5U.
Nice spot dodge to avoid, deep parry right there, of course.
Okay, able to air dash your way over the Catbot missiles.
Gets the punish, but no conversion after the far light.
There we go. 2U for a full confirm. The 6-6H is to put us right in corner range.
Wow, the side swap right there. Char not converting though, but is still going to take the round regardless. Again, notice last time that Alex pressed after the plus frames of U-Darkane and just went for the close light to make sure we get the count hits.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there. Whether it was a vacuum setup or if we just tried to go for the walk forward parry and then it just ended up putting us a step out of the corner and then stealing the sides. But either way, Char now on set point.
Good check on the throw, but Alex Kidd looking a lot more comfortable this round. Doesn't want to get the wall bounce there.
Shimmy off of the back run here, but again, caught out with the 5U. 1 BP to Char's name, so every one of these hits is doing even more damage. Caught out by the bro on the counter hit here, so Alex just chewing away at the HP.
Not going to get the meter for HPA. Woo! Goes for an ill-advised BC after blocking the first of the bros. Luane out the way. Alex the Kid keeping themselves alive.
There we go. Especially in that first game, Alex getting kind of tripped up by a lot of these, you know, rotating Luminiera setups from Char. But now going for some setups of their own, thinking, okay, if you're content to just BC on all of these interactions, I know exactly what I have to set up to bait that out. And now the parry puts us back into the mid-screen.
Huge hit with the catbot right there. Going to stabilize this with the RS-RC. The combo going.
Yep, set up the single bro. But it's a clean tech from Char. We escape.
Nice far medium. Alex the Kid making really, really good use of that far medium so far. There's our first bro wheel of the set.
Ooh. Oh, it doesn't trigger the parry. Just a little bit too far, so awkward situation on both sides with the whip.
Pressing right there, and no BC. There's the RS, and it's going to take the last one. That should be more than enough for Char to take the set right here.
Yep. No BC, no BP, but it is a 2-0 for Char. Once again, moving on one round further with the Vera that we know and love.
Yeah, whiffing that RS was a really, really crucial error right at the end for Alex the Kid. Unfortunate right there because, of course, it left him only on 1 BP.
Yeah.
And Char just smelt the blood in the water. The Brave counter, T-shirt coming through to lead him to victory in these pools sets.
Yeah, it's tricky running up against Char because we talk about, oh, okay, he's 200% activity on defense, right? Just showing a lot of these Brave counters, but especially even his offense as well complements that really well to just make it feel like, oh, okay, there's no time to think. There's no time to just walk back and breathe against, you know, Char.
Yep.
So you end up kind of subconsciously copying that same kind of defense. You're like, oh, I need to Brave counter now. I need to DP out immediately. And then especially towards the end of that set, he's like, okay, I'm going to take my foot off of the pedal, just like slow it down a little bit and let you go for these, you know, Brave counters that become whiff raging strikes. These DPs that end up being 50, 60% of your HP and sealing out the set. But definitely some high octane action. I think we need a break on the commentary desk. You guys might as well, but don't worry. We got some more Granblue action right after this.
Your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2025 Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. We've got even more pools action coming up. We're going to be moving on to the winners finals sets for these pools. Moving on, of course, to the top 192. I am Viram, of course. With me is J2 once again.
What's good? What's good? Yeah, we're finally getting into these, winners side qualifiers. So, of course, folks trying to make it into, I believe, top 192 is tomorrow morning.
Yes.
So, trying to make it into day 2 for Granblue over here at EVO 2025. And up next, it looks like we're going to be having Boyman versus Insurgent. So, Boyman, I haven't seen them quite yet, but of course, you guys, if you've been keeping up with Granblue, since the start of Rising, but especially in these past few months, Insurgent has been tearing it up on the Eustace.
Yeah, probably the best Eustace in North America. Really, really, really strong. Has been having a lot of really good online results in particular, but I believe had a great offline performance very recently.
Yeah, over at Combo Breaker, so making it into that top 8. Running into a couple of tough matchups maybe on the way once he got into that loser's side, but especially in those qualifiers was playing out of his mind. So he's got a little bit more to prove here. He's like, all right, I made it into these top cuts, so now I got to do it one more time, the biggest event in the world. So now, heading on into things, it looks like we got Belial over here on the player 1 side from Boyman.
Belial, obviously a character not quite as strong as he used to be, but still I think a very, very powerful character in the right hands. I think he's one that has to just kind of play the fundamental game of Rising very well, as well as play the character in front of him very well. He has to play that matchup. He's actually not, in the current iteration of character, I don't think he's super incredible at just overwhelming with a layer 1 game plan like quite a few characters are, but I think the character is incredibly capable, incredibly well-rounded still, and definitely more than able to take the victory when he needs to.
Yeah, this is no longer a character that can kind of force his own game plan like you're saying, but has that Swiss Army knife, that toolbox of dealing with it, especially how are we going to deal with, getting around the fireballs, escaping some of these grenade setups. It's trading BCs for BCs, but we're already pretty down on the brave points here from Boyman, so what can we make of it?
Goes for the pressure reset using the M Goetia. There is a big gap there. You can contest, but of course that's where the other versions come out. Goes for the challenge right there.
Yeah, there we go. Just challenging on the recall, saying, I'm not going to let you get away with the free turn steal here. I was patient the one time, but if you're going to do it again, I'm going to find my clean counter hit. Speaking of counter hit, 2M to start things off. The double Raging Strike, Raging Chain to kill for round number 1.
Yeah, because of those early BCs, that really came back to bite Boyman in terms of the damage that they were taking.
Let's see, looking for a little dash block in the round start here. Delayed on the slow kill there.
Cell extension, very nice coming out from Insurgent.
Yeah, I like the blue grenade into far H, just trying to catch if you're looking for a cross through on that second hit, but Boyman, there we go. Able to fight back out here in the mid screen.
Not to spend any meter right there for a Goetia extension. New fireball, but still in a great spot is Boyman. Driving Insurgent into the corner. But now you've blocked that H rat race. Here comes the damage from Insurgent.
Exactly. Full confirm into the DP loots because of the red grenade. Now we send it with the meaty slow kill. How are we going to try and escape? Of course, 5U is a potential threat here from Boyman, but hasn't shown it. And now with the counter hit, again, the Raging Strikes and Raging Chains do the job for Insurgent in game 1.
Very, very nice. I really like the pace that Insurgent is playing at right now. It's relatively slow, relatively methodical, not choosing to force any kind of issue, just maintaining this mid-range that allows him to react and pressure with his options very well.
Yeah. Now that we've kind of scouted out the round start options as well, Insurgent, instead of going for the delay slow kill, just going for EX, stopping you in your tracks and taking a little bit of space only to get jumped in on as Boyman once again fights back.
Huge jump coming out from Boyman. Here come the staggers in the offense from Belial. Choose to abuse your plus frames though.
Yeah, you had a lot of cooldowns available, but just ended it clean in the Asmodeus. Now, Insurgent UDP to escape. The jump over does not get blocked correctly by Boyman.
Use the extension into the U-Flamic as well. Probably going to set up a U-Rat Race. No, instead chooses the close combat.
Yep.
And the scatter shot.
Fade away, throw bait with the scatter shot, but nothing found. Boyman content to hold down back. You got 1 BP. It's basically 1 touch to your name as far as HP goes. But the immediate roll through on the blue grenade, just a little bit too antsy. Stopped here by Insurgent.
Stopped by that U-Flamic Thunder. Insurgent now at set points. Boyman just kind of feeling a little bit antsy in terms of the way that they want to approach.
Okay, 6XL pushes you into the corner, but keeping a lot of these block strings definitely a little bit shorter, right? Just ending it with a close H, not using some of these EXs to, you know, refresh her plus frames here. So Insurgent feeling very comfortable to either just down back and jump out, or BC to escape.
Right. Spot dodge right there coming out from Boyman. Challenging again is Insurgent.
Yeah, again, off of that recall, just getting the free out of the block string. Boyman trying to keep the pressure up, but all right, 100 meter to your name. How are we going to use it to stop the set point from Insurgent? The walk back, tap on the toe, and now has you in one-touch territory. I think it's just barely enough where Throw is going to be able to kill.
I like that, just backing off his Insurgent right there, knows that he doesn't need to be the one to force any kind of issue, and as a result, able to just relatively comfortably take the game with the far heavier as the approach.
Yeah, exactly. Once we were, I feel like a lot of those games, the, you know, flow ended up being, okay, I'll challenge at the round start. We end up getting pushed over to the corner, especially because Boyman, they were thinking, okay, let me BC. It's early on, right? You know, 1 or 2 Brave counters, it's fine if I can get this positioning. But once they were able to get that corner up against Insurgent, again, ending the block strings very early, not using some of these EX cooldowns to threaten, oh, okay, am I actually going to reset my pressure, or does this block string keep on continuing with my plus frames? So Insurgent able to get these, you know, pseudo-guaranteed escapes, and then run pressure once, you know, you're taking that 20% extra damage.
And not only that, but Insurgent, again, was being kind of very conservative with the way that he was pressuring. He wasn't overextending. He wasn't really giving Boyman very many opportunities to go for those BCs.
Yes.
Just like backing off, creating space, coaxing Boyman to want to approach them, and then just filling that space with some kind of hitbox. A far light, a far heavy, an H-flaming, something like that, that leads into a big combo.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of like the reinforcement of the space as well, which I really like from Insurgent. Okay, I'll throw out green grenade, I'll throw out blue grenade, and then I'll send out either, you know, a Flammic Thunder behind it or the far H, because we were being, you know, I think Boyman, to their credit, was being very active about, okay, I need to spot dodge, I need to roll so I'm not just, you know, losing tempo and losing space off of blocking these grenades, but ended up getting caught in the counter hit state afterwards because Insurgent was just one step ahead. But that's how things go. So Insurgent is going to be moving on to the winner's side of top 192, making it out to day number 2. Boyman also qualifying out, but in the loser's side. And now we have another winner's finals qualifiers for one of these pools. Up next, we got Belucas versus Gamma June.
Belucas coming from Canada, I believe.
All right, Gamma June. Last time I saw Gamma June, I believe, was on the Vayne. And again, this is a you know, a character that I feel like a lot of folks don't have at the top of their tier list by any means. Has a couple tricky ways to control space at the medium to long range, but, you know, overall, doesn't feel super threatening for a lot of folks, but we shall see.
Did receive a good handful of good buffs coming into this particular patch of the game. The increased size of the shield is a big one. Of course, the increased range of energy destruction is another one. Buff Nia.
I think that's oh, I forget the name of that artist.
Nograd.
Yes, there you go. I'm a big fan of their work, I gotta say. Even with the color palette swap on the Nier, an unmistakable art style. But are we going to be seeing the Nier is the real question here. Are we waiting for her to get buffed once again? We got the pocket on the side.
Yeah, definitely quite curious to see. Nia, of course, you know, this time last year, if I said the words Nia is a rare character, you'd have looked me in the eye and thought I was a lunatic.
Exactly, yeah.
But now that is very much the case. Nia very much rarer than she used to be, much weaker than she used to be.
Yes.
But I think as a result, a lot of people are not prepared for this character anymore. Yeah. When she runs that offense, when she makes use of those incredible use skills in particular, she can get a lot of damage rolling.
Yeah, Inochi's still a staunch supporter of this character, you know, for quite some time. A lot of folks have, you know, swapped off to perhaps greener pastures, but like you're saying, right, it ends up being kind of this like matchup inexperience after not seeing this character for quite some time. Yes, challenging death just introduces so much more dead time, especially depending on how many stocks the Nier player has already spent earlier on. It's, you know, anywhere from 2 or 3 seconds, which we were kind of used to in like original Nier, versus like, okay, she's down for, you know, anywhere from 8, 10, 13 seconds at a time, where all she has is Brave counter, auto combos, and 5 use to try and refill that gauge, right? So we're going to see how active Gamma June is going to be about, you know, knocking death off of the screen, and also how tricky we can be with some of these, you know, special cancels to try and dissuade Gamma June from challenging with these close lights.
Indeed, indeed. thing is, a lot of the time it is just kind of worth waiting and blocking. You know, taking that chip is nowhere near as bad as getting frame trapped. And then, you know, especially if they've gone for the 623L frame trap. As soon as you block that, you can just challenge, and that will get rid of death for a little while. Not as long as it used to be. That was one of the buffs that Nia received in this version of the game. The fact that when death is out of commission, she returns back faster.
Yes. But that downtime is definitely more often, you know, especially with it being knocked out for quite some time. Again, the 5U refund routes definitely reduce that downtime as long as you're in control of when you're able to get that knockdown and ride on into it. But especially off these stray hits, it might be scary. Now we're sending it with the EX turn off of the round start. No catch there.
Turning death, and this is actually where Gamajin could start applying that offense of their own.
Yep. Okay, run up behind the shield. Just fine to take a little bit of space here. Saying, okay, I'm not taking the most damage in the world here. I lost a lot of space, but it's also a lot of stocks down from Belucas. Now, it's your time to party, right? This is, you know, she's down for 5-6 seconds.
Yep. Big hit coming out from Gamajin right there. Gonna get the full conversion from the corner. Goes for that knockdown, and the meaty U shield right there. One for all.
There we go. We got full stocks available from Belucas, but we have to make our way out of the corner. Full on the Brave points as well, so Brave count is a factor. So much chip with the ultimate claws.
That was a risky BC. It's always risky to BC that U Fatal Waltz from Nia. Those end hits can hit you. And Nia is always in a very good position. Nice use of the aerial energy destruction. That's going to be a lot of chip.
Fade away to knock death out, but trying to run over. Still getting caught up on the waltz, the turn, and the far H as well. Belucas takes round number 1.
That has always been a very tough situation to be in, sandwiched between both Nia and Death. Just empowers Nia a lot. Chipping away with the wild beats, and of course the energy destruction as well.
Okay, just swiping on through with the close L's, maybe trying to catch the startup of the turn, but a little bit too far now. Nice timing from Belucas, so patient until we can find our time to strike. Full stocks back up.
Nice use of the U Fatal Waltz right there, getting rid of the shield, but Death out of commission once again.
Yeah, 50% to put Death down is fine, right? Even landing that far H, there's nothing that you can do with that range.
Yep. Can't convert into the 5U in that position. Tries to catch maybe an approach with the U Wild Beat right there.
Yep. Okay, BC out immediately off of the JL. It's 50 meter available on both sides. The immediate challenge from close L as well.
Yeah, Gamajin noticing that Belucas is not actually going for the 63L frame trap, the L Misfortune. Ooh, see it there, huge hit on the Fatal Waltz. That's going to be more than enough. And Belucas taking that first game with the Nia.
Yeah, maybe even psyching themselves out on Gamajun's side, right? Says, oh, okay, I mashed out, it was successful. Maybe they're going to swap things up, so I'll go for the 5U to absorb the hit and then knock out Death again. But like you said, game 1 to Belucas, knocked out Death for a little bit now, but shield is all the way behind.
We tried to go for a big anti-air right there with a 2H. That would have been so much damage for Gamajun. Nice timing of the jump from Belucas, but again, not going to lead to that much damage.
Yeah, I mean, it gets you the refresh for 5U, and another one on Whip is able to bring Death right back up, so full confirm with the 2-2U. Minimizing the downtime right now. Baits out the throw, but not able to find a punish.
Huge flash frames, but good timing of the BC that time from Gamajun. This is their time to try to fight out the corner.
There we go, ultimate shield, walk it up. Yeah, even though we braided out the Brave counter earlier, Death was still in range, but now Death is back up with the ultimate waltz, sending out one more U shield to try and stay alive in the second round.
Catching from behind, it's so difficult to be able to defend against that when you can't see where Death is on the screen. Belucas now 1 round away from advancing to winner's side, top 92, 192.
Yeah. Like you said, it's always that threat when you're between Near and Death. The turn just becomes so terrifying, but there we go. Jump forward into the JL, knocks out Death pretty early on, but we're seeing Gamajun be very careful when they have these opportunities, even though, you know, we see that timer in the top left, still just trying to bait out something.
Chip piled on. That time went for the 623L, the L Misfortune. This time Gamajun not biting.
There we go, just swing from behind the shield.
Using a lot of the H energy destruction in these situations, putting it in cooldown.
Woo! 668 from downtown, able to get a decent amount of space. Run up for the throw bait. Round on the board for Gamajun. Still not out of harm's way just yet. It's still set point Belucas.
Yeah, that was actually a good time to go for a throw bait right there, just because Belucas' HP was low. The throw was a real potential threat right there.
Yep. The the brain. Now we got the beak driver looking for the claws here with the 2-2. Lots of stock spent already.
Defense coming out from the Lucas so far. Nice timing on the BC.
There we go. That's out death. Yeah, even with the 5U, still 7 more seconds to go. Gamma June, we got to go on the aggressive, but ends up getting Wake Up, thrown for your troubles, back to the mid-screen.
Nice challenge right there from Gamma June. Gamma June's been using the Wake Up delay to you quite a lot.
Yep. Yeah, and I love that we're seeing the ultimate waltz as well from Belucas, these multi-hits to go through the single shield to make sure that we have all the time in the world to pull up. It's the volleyball bombos to kill, and it's 2-0 Belucas.
Very, very nice, composing themselves towards the end of that round. It was looking a little bit shaky in the previous one.
Yeah.
You know, it felt like Gamma Jun had found much more of a groove. However, Belucas holding it down, going to be moving on to top 192.
Yeah. And I mean, I think on Gamma June's side, we were doing a good job of, you know, rotating when we're challenging death, whether waiting it out for the 63L frame trap or just going immediately because we're going for, you know, plus frames off the death clause. But when we had death down, you know, we had this period of time where it's like, oh, okay, all they have are, you know, some of these normals that are essentially straight chip damage because we can't even use Raging Strike while death is down, right? So you're not even losing that space. We were backing things up, you know, playing it a little slower than I think, you know, we had the room to do, right? And ended up getting cornered in a lot of the situations because of it. But Gamma June down but not out, down in the loser side. Oh, actually, still makes it out to top 192, but in the loser side of day 2. So we'll be seeing them tomorrow. We'll be seeing a, not quite a qualifier, but it is a round number 2 here, headed up next. We got Midas DOD versus Cloud Sonata.
Yeah, not familiar with either of these two players. Well, definitely, once again, interested to see. Oh, no, in fact, we are going to be having a different set coming up. We're going to be having AMP versus La Forma del Amor.
I like that second name. All right, all right. The Shape of Love. Wait, is that a skill name in the game? I'm trying to remember.
It's Ladiva's SSBA.
There we go. Okay, okay. So if we're not rocking the grappler on that player 2 side, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
Yeah.
There's a lot of name versus character kind of like mix-ups in the Granblue community. Of course, you guys know. I want to say she's NorCal. Jita does not play Jita. She plays Eustace.
Yeah.
Who else? There's Criminal Activity, I believe, plays Gran, and I'm trying to think of a few other mix-ups that we have. I'm sure you guys can mention it in the chat as well.
Well, he's since changed his tag to Tortilla Flipper.
Oh, okay.
Back
My
in
mind did,
Flashback.
yes. Yeah. Okay, my mind did not connect 2 and 2. Okay, gotcha. Okay. He's also in this bracket as well. I'm not sure if he's in this round of pools, but I know he's seeded to make it pretty far, and there are some potential upsets, right? You know, SoCal, NorCal, those are dangerous regions. You can never count them out.
Indeed, you cannot. Yeah, really, I would like definitely see some Ladiva action. Ladiva's one of those characters. Love watching her. Don't like playing against her.
That is how I feel.
That's that's the slow grappler life. It's always fun to watch the slow grappler, you know, weather the storm, to work their way in, and then apply that strong offense with the command grab, make the big comeback with the SSBA. But fighting against it is exhausting, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, everyone loves to see the hero's journey. Like, oh, the Ladiva is down backing for the first 30 seconds of the match, just waiting for the 50-meter to come back up until you can jump scare with Ultimate Lariat. Wow, so brave, so strong. And then you're like, wait, if I'm player 2 in that situation, and I'm locking down a character for the first half of the match, and all of a sudden they bust out, it's corner to corner, and now I'm 1 strike throw guess away from losing the game, I'm like, wait a minute. This is a villain. This is no hero's journey. Hold on now. Why am I dead?
I'm about to get robbed.
That's what I'm saying. So it's scary. So La Forma del Amor, we'll be seeing them in a little bit. AMP, you know, I haven't seen quite yet. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to do like a little soul read on the tag on which character they might play. AMP makes you think electricity, so maybe another Eustace.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I was complaining about not seeing any zoners earlier on, and then we saw Insurgent immediately after, so maybe we just have to like manifest the character that we want to see next. I haven't seen enough Galleon, so maybe I'll manifest that. Some more grappler action.
I feel like if they're not playing Ladiva, I feel like Galleon is another fitting character.
Right.
Like, the character, of course, loves to spread the love around via her blessing. She kisses the screen on her opening cinematic.
Yeah, she's got the one-word responses, but you can hear the rest through telepathy. Like, you know, there's some form of love there, love of nature.
Yep.
Type stuff, but we shall see in a little bit. Is it going to be another Eustace? I mean, I manifested Eustace earlier. Who else would I want to see? We haven't seen any Normaya. We haven't seen a lot of the cast, to be fair.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Seen a couple overlaps and repeats. Of course, there's a lot of pools action going on throughout the rest of the day. You guys are going to be seeing Lennox and Jay coming up in the next commentary block as well. So there's a lot of gamers here. Again, over 900 competitors for Granblue over at EVO 2025. I'm curious who you guys, might think is going to be able to take it home. I was watching Dudikoff and Saki doing their little review of the EVO brackets as well, and there are definitely a lot of killers that can make it into, if not that top 8, that grand final slot, right? So there's a lot of upset potential. I'm curious who you guys think is going to take it home.
Yeah, definitely let us know. Definitely curious to hear thoughts. I, for one, I always have to root for Totoro.
Yeah,
it's
true.
He's made grands at every EVO Vegas that he's attended. EVO 2022 back in the base game. Last year's, of course, got second in that, and of course this year is the first seed of this tournament here as well. So maybe this is his year, but of course there's plenty of incredibly strong, incredibly talented players. Maybe Gamera is able to have a much more historic run. The past couple of EVOs, both EVO Japan and EVO last year, Vegas last year, didn't have runs that you would expect of a player of his caliber. And then on top of that, there's so much incredible talent, both from NA as well as Japan here. We've got Fukunaga, we've got Jing, we've got Incendiate, we've got Elsa, Zane, BSG, Aaron Damac, of course, our EVO champion, Koji Koko, just so many incredible names here in this bracket.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see, because I know a lot of folks, especially at the top level, I know Aaron and Koji have been taking a little bit of a step back from Granblue and then grinding back up now that EVO season was around the corner. But I'm curious to see them now running into, folks who have been continuing to grind it out day in and day out. Folks like, Char. Of course, Ryazo, we're almost taking it for granted, right, that he's going to show up in these, top 24s, these top 8s, where before it was like, oh, Ryazo was jack of all trades, just doing a lot of, making a lot of high-level showings in many games, but, is Granblue going to be, something you're actually going to be able to top 8, or are you just going to be a contender, a gatekeeper? And clearly, showing, especially this year in particular, especially after that run at Arc World Tour Finals, okay, this is a contender that deserves to be in some of those top slots. So I'm excited to see,
Yeah, there was definitely a period, I'd say, around about last year where Ryazo's results were kind of up and down. Sometimes he'd have these incredible runs. Sometimes he'd go at 33rd, 17th. But as you mentioned, from this year, he's had so many fantastic placements. He did really well at Slashback. He did incredible at the Arc World Tour Finals. And playing a character like Seox, especially in the current version of the game, very volatile character, explosively powerful, lots of incredibly strong tools. But, one solid defensive read from the opponent, and that's potentially the round right there. The character obviously having that 14k HP and some pretty high committal options, but Ryazo really just makes it work.
Yeah, exactly. It's terrifying when you think, oh, I have Projectile Invul on empty hand. I have Ultimate Rekka to, check you on your approach if you're a little bit too deep into your dash and you're not quite ready to react. But like you're saying, right, 11k HP, it's a little spooky. You're playing on the razor's edge at all times. And of course, BSG, I think, trying to prove himself at EVO this year as well. A lot of really strong placements in these top 8s, but never quite able to take it home. But especially Vasaraga in the strongest state that we've seen, in Rising as well, and he's been grinding up quite a bit as well, so I'm excited to see how far that run is able to take him.
Yeah, that was such a surreal kind of thing to experience, coming off of EVO Japan, where we had 2 Vasaragas in that top 8, A1 Roke and Debagame, both doing incredibly well. And then the character gets the most buffed out of any character in that patch. By a pretty, I wouldn't say super significant margin. Characters like Beelzebub got a fair share of buffs, but it was
a
really,
whole page of changes.
But it was really vast that was on everyone's radar, and a lot of people are now placing that character in top 5. The armor changes, the changes to the far medium, especially those in particular were so huge in terms of just how fighting the character is now.
Yeah, the mid-screen damage and confirms have absolutely exploded from that character, where this was already a character that killed you for, DPing in the wrong spot. I see a familiar mask behind one of these players, behind one of these players' faces as we check our buttons real quick.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've never seen that man before in my life. He's not here at EVO, so how could he be up on the stand and player one side? I am curious. Of course, the button check means that the character selections are not quite final.
Yep.
I'm excited if we actually are going to see a Vicala, but I'm waiting with bated breath. Hatsune Miku is back up to the stand as well.
Beatrix.
Oh, Beatrix. Okay, okay.
Such a tease. That's such a tease. You can't tease with Vicala and then pick Beatrix.
That's heartbreaking, man.
That's truly
This
heartbreaking.
hurts the soul.
Both in their Halloween outfits as well.
I know. You went all the way over to the Battle Pass bit just to not play the character?
You knew what you were doing.
I'm saying.
But yeah, we are getting our first Narmaya of the day, as you mentioned before. We hadn't seen one until now, but getting one here.
Yeah, she's not quite going to have a relink set of the EX stance moves yet, but AMP versus La Forma del Amor pulling up with the Beatrix immediately, just busting out off of the round start here with the L riding free.
Good tech on the throw.
Yep. Okay, M riding free catches you out of the skies, but off of the air block, yeah, tried to mash out, only to get counter hit with that close M.
Oh, gonna go for RSRC right there instead of going for an SBA route.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're gonna be spending that RS, it's worth spending all the meter as well, but the 5U is gonna take the round.
Yeah, could have been a little bit more meter efficient there, some opportunities to link, but like you said, still finds the kill with quite the life lead too. Are we gonna stop the approach of the round start here? AMP, but okay, tries to go for the Setsuna, again caught out here. Swipe through EX Thunderbird for the plus frames. Easy out, walk up. Yeah, tries to go for a deep dash into maybe a late close L or a late throw, but either way gets back thrown for your troubles.
Another 5U coming out from La Forma del Amor. And really, really careful, yeah, can go for, go to the DP right there. Had he gone for any other special, that would have been enough, and that's gonna catch a delayed throw. Catch them off guard. La Forma del Amor taking the first game.
Definitely a bold way to seal out the round, right? Lots of things that ends up baiting, but the deep dash into SBA is... what? Okay, so it clashed off of the Setsuna, and then he canceled immediately to JL, and he actually just did like the Rainbow Blanco ball all the way over to the other side. I've never seen that. All right, but toss into the corner from where you came. Let's see, how are we going to try and escape? Do we try and battle out with the riding free? Oh, not quite.
Able to still jump out, reverse the corner situation. Good DP coming out from AMP though. I guess the move flip, but no combo afterwards, even with the punish.
Okay, spot dodge on the Thunderbird, not trying to let you get away with free plus frames in the mid-screen. Again, sending it with the SBA, but gets DP'd for it. I think we could have just waited out the super.
Yeah, I think he'd already kind of input the, I want to say that was the Mugen Kagura parry.
I see,
already had that already and able to parry the super as a result.
Okay, okay. Ends up working out. That's a round here for AMP. Oh, but amping it up with the L riding free. Could have gotten the counter confirmed, but still gets the knockdown.
Ah, no, not anymore.
Oh, okay, you're right.
That was one of the nerfs that Beatrix had. She can no longer counter confirm off of the L riding free.
I see, okay, okay. So going into the slash is the best that you can get for La Forma del Amor, but already down to 50%. You're stuck up against the corner. The flip puts you back into the mid-screen, but getting caught by a lot of these stray hits.
Yeah, those move flips are doing a lot of work for AMP right now. Gets a big hit, though. Ooh. And that's a Delta Clock hit. This is going to be maximum damage into the SSBA. Savior unleashed. 2 BP gone. If you're AMP in there right now, you have to be very careful.
Up against the wall here, taking 20% extra damage. Yes, you have the 100 meter to try and bust out with UDP, Ultimate Transient, but instead just going to go for the, command dash.
The BC. Ooh, being patient, using the U Crescent Moon right there. Ooh, nice staggers into the throw, AMP evening the set.
There we go. One apiece. Definitely a scramble in the corner there, but able to survive to game number 3 now. La Forma del Amor, are we going to go back to what the namesake implies? We're hovering the Vicala, and I don't believe you. After what you did after the button check, wait.
Oh,
for real? In game number 3? All right, La Forma del Amor. Swapping on over to the Vicala. It was teased in the button check, but wasn't thinking we were going to see it.
Even getting the Old Shrine stage, the Divine General stage.
Yep. And Hatsune Miku still chilling, very comfortably in the lap.
Shall we begin?
All right.
Battle 1. Begin!
Okay, send it down with the Ratsang gun. Ends up clashing with the Setsuna. An immediate Brave counter here to try and stop things. Ooh, overhead, but no pickup with the trap, though.
Big throw for AMP right there. His staggers, goes for the DP immediately. Doesn't want to hold that offense.
Okay, walk it out. We just want to stand right on top of the trap to make it tricky to find your escape.
Yeah, and you can see like a difference in comfort for La Forma dell'Amore for this character comparative to Beatrix.
Yeah. That was a big drop on the flip as well. The fade away on the JM, I'm assuming we're looking for an EX flip in the corner, but still 100-meter available for AMP and also full on the BP as well.
Yeah. AMP just not allowing La Forma dell'Amore to get anything started right now, but oh wait, here comes the Dormouses.
Just send it.
Hit over and over again, and that's a lot of chip. Here comes the star. No chip from the star, but forcing you to act, forcing you to kind of block, and getting clipped once again. Vicala for La Forma dell'Amore putting them on set point.
Yeah, that's a frustrating way to lose the round, right? It was kind of yours to take, but ends up getting BC'd out to the full screen, 8, 4, 5 fireballs in a row, but Star really ends up locking you down, right? That multi-hit just bouncing across the screen. It's difficult to find your opportunity to challenge. And now we're challenging with the EXDP. It's set point, La Forma dell'Amore. How do we make our way back to the other side?
Lovely punish right there, making use of the 2-1-4U.
Yep. Okay, caught you with the L flip.
Backing off, of course, the stars bouncing in. Wow, that was a nice chunk of damage right there. And just playing the zoning game, not allowing AMP to cover any of that ground, getting clipped constantly by these 2-1-4s.
Yeah, the Stars just keeping La Forma dell'Amore alive right now. Send it with the ultimate fireball, and one more Dormouse does the job. It's a 2-1 for La Forma dell'Amore.
Yeah, once La Forma dell'Amore was able to establish that longer distance, able to set up those cannons, make use of the star and the cannonballs, then they really, really got the ball rolling. The cheese was theirs to eat.
Cheese to meet you, as they like to say, but slowing things down, right? You know, it's easy to be like, oh, okay, as soon as we had the star, we were ready and we just like won off of good RNG, but also the patience to make sure that we weren't, you know, setting up cannons and then trying to go for, you know, an overzealous approach off something that might not give us quite as much advantage, whether it's, you know, sending out the single ball, or I don't think we saw any of the spike ball either, but, just waiting for the opportunity to go, okay, it's my turn for the next 2 or 3 seconds. I have star on the board. I'm pulling up.
Yeah, that's kind of a big important thing with Vicala. You have to be able to kind of react and play accordingly around the items that you get. And that's one of the most interesting aspects of the characters. Very dynamic way to handle the RNG aspect of her. Very good stuff once again to La Forma dell'Amore. I believe we're going to be going into another break right here. So make sure you stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Is what I'd like to... Okay.
And hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
What's good there, gamers? Welcome back. It's time for our last couple of matches of this pools block here for Granblue at EVO 2025. So we got a round 2 qualifier here for you guys. It's Midas TOD versus Cloud Sonata up next.
Cloud, that's such a JRPG fan name.
Yeah,
You know,
right?
there's like, I just thought of like Cloud from FF7. And
That's what
then
I'm thinking.
Eternal Sonata, that's like a classic 360 JRPG from back in the day.
Like something vague, like a character name and then something vaguely like orchestral just gives very much like Final Fantasy vibes. Like if someone pulled up with like, I don't know, Squall Symphony, it would also go a little bit hard. That would be like the soulful mirror.
That would go hard. Locking in the Cagliostro and another Siegfried coming up as well.
Yep. Let's see it. First Cag that we've seen in this pools block here. I see that little pencil case, the Ida bag over there on the bottom side, but a little hard for me to tell who they're repping here. But I'm sure they're playing with their Oshi's heart on their sleeve right now as we check our buttons real quick. I'm trying to tell who's on the shirt as well, but it's obstructed by the lanyard. I'm sure I'll see in a little bit. I'm trying to show some love to the you know, folks that you guys are repping.
I'm not sure if they're going to be doing a button check.
Yeah, if they're letting the intros rock, then...
I can't imagine letting the intros rock prior to a button check.
Yeah, right?
Is that an Earth Dragon?
Maybe they're just going straight on into it.
No. Snake. Still not the best playmate.
Ready?
All right, they look locked in.
Round one.
Game number one here.
Midas COD versus Cloud Sonata. Very brave with that RS attempt right there.
We had the spot dodge ready on Cloud Sonata too, so kind of saved on Midas' side by that being out of range. All right, run up behind the slow fireball. Got level 2 rock on the side of Cloud Sonata. I like the challenge on the Rekka follow-up.
Yeah, particularly since it wasn't the H1, there was no combo afterwards, so definitely worth challenging there.
All right, send it with the Spike Ender. We got the double seals, but immediately, all right, the air one cleared out, only to get caught by the calculated, that spear on the side.
Slight starter, even with the high health of Siegfried, this is going to result in a lot of damage.
Yeah, leave you with the sliver off of that extra BP taken, but throw is going to do the job here for Cloud Sonata.
I believe Cloud Sonata could have extended a little bit further using an RS extension and, of course, the Mayhem traps as well.
Yep.
Something like RS, 2H, Mayhem, and then the Link SPA, but still able to get the job done regardless.
Okay, just charging up the rock behind the trap. Let's see, are we going to bait out another fireball? No, instead just going for the forward jump JL. Get ourselves a little bit more space too.
Two to clear the traps with that far heavy, ever present for Cagliostro.
Immediate DP on the run-up TP. No throw to be baited, but yeah, unblockable in the ultimate for Dragon.
Yeah, forget that is... It's a contender for the worst use skill in the game.
Yes.
And I think people kind of forget that it exists, and sometimes it just hits you.
Exactly. It's so bad it ends up being good sometimes.
Yeah.
There we go. Poked out with the 6XL here. Has the clean Raging Strike confirm, and we have the corner for a little extra damage as well. 50 for a use skill Ender, but you don't even need it. It's game number one for Cloud Sonata.
Yep. Still had combo to spare after that H calculated as well.
Right. Just a second to breathe at the rematch screen. Midas, how are we going to bring this back? Ooh. Neutral jump JL here. Gets a light confirm. Okay, TP back. Tried to bait out the DP, but it's like gets caught up by the L version here.
Yeah. The L version not having that invul, but of course very fast at 6 frames. Can crush a lot of options. Nice conversion right there. Gonna go into trap. No, just a little bit too far. There's the MTP to relieve the pressure.
Yeah. Triggering that last trap would have given us a little bit more time to get a cleaner setup, but now Midas off of the scramble. Going for the install super. We really don't see this a ton from Siegfried. Ooh. That's not going to stop you from getting cross-up TP. JL behind the back, and with the SBA to kill Cloud Sonata now on set point.
Just a little bit too slow on that anti-air attempt right there, unfortunately. And to be fair, Cag is one of the hardest characters in the game to anti-air. She's so many ways to adjust her air trajectory, so many ways to make herself elusive in the air.
Exactly. Speaking of, beautiful anti-air from Cloud Sonata puts Midas up against the corner, 50% HP, your winner's side life on the line here. Sniped out with a counter hit 2M.
Pressure so far, beautiful timing on that roll from Midas COD there, but gonna reset with the RS. Scary for both players now.
Okay, place. Oh, but the untech time, not able to get a full confirm off of the trap, but it's okay. We find it here off the auto combo. Cloud Sonata with the 2-0.
Cloud Sonata looking very comfortable with the Cagliostro, just very familiar with the character, knowing exactly what they need to do, how to execute that game plan, and just applied a lot of really, really solid pressure once they got the ball rolling as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's tricky to get out of the Cagliostro Vortex, especially if you haven't really, put in a ton of time against that character. We were doing a good job, I think, of clearing out some of the air seals, whether it was with forward jump JL or especially going for the fireball and then also running up behind it. But especially when we were in these close range kind of scramble situations, yes, we found a couple good opportunities to DP out and challenge on the TPs, but otherwise, Cloud Sonata was just keeping up the pace so trickly with a lot of the TPs. It was hard to find any room to breathe.
Yeah, and some people half joke that Cagliostro is the best grappler in the game. The way
many
that
are saying this, yeah.
She gets a throw, sets up a trap, and then is able to kind of go for another throw very, very well. It used to be more relevant in the previous version where Fuzzies was still in the game, so you had to be careful of her going for like the JL into another JL into teleport, but yeah, even now she still has a very, very strong strike throw game with the tools that she has. This is going to be the final set of the block, and we have a doozy here coming up, folks. Another winners finals pools qualifying set here, and we're going to be having Jing, one of the best Catalinas in Japan, coming up against Zelshin.
Yeah, let's see it. So going to be seeing Catalina on that player one side. We're looking through the palette. Even if it is a button check, I'm reasonably sure we're going to be having this Shoto versus Shoto up for our final match of this pools block. So we've been seeing a lot of rush on versus rush on, right? These infighters just thinking, okay, do I want to aggress or do I want to catch the other rush down's approach? Now, it's kind of two Swiss Army knives going up against each other, thinking, oh, okay, how can I just play the fundamentals, the fireball game, the spacing, whip punish game a little bit better than my opponent?
And the history between these two characters has been interesting because particularly throughout most of base game, Jita was seen as the better of the two, right?
Yes, yeah.
Particularly towards most of Season 2, the latter half of it especially, Jita was one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah.
Early Rising, excuse me, as well.
It's confusing, right? It's like base versus base rising. Yeah.
Early Rising as well, prior to 1.5. Jita, again, undoubtedly the better character of the two.
Powerhouse, yeah.
And then, of course, the tide shifted where Nia did receive a lot of nerfs.
Yes.
Jita received quite a few nerfs, particularly to her corner carry and her damage output and the safety of moves like Vorpal Blade.
Yes.
But then a lot of that was shifted onto Catalina, who had the best corner carry in the game, still has some of the best, and off of a lot of hits, if you're not right in the corner, she can just take you from one end of the stage to the other and still continue the combo there.
Exactly. Where certain confirms, at her strongest, right, ended up giving her, like, close M links and pickups that just gave so much damage in corner carry. Now, with some of those being changed to, you can only get far L, you're still 80, 90% of the screen on the way over, right? So the coast to coast are still things you have to worry about. Game number 1 here between Jing and Zalxian in this winner's side qualifier.
Good opening gambit for Zalxian so far. Good tech, however, on the throw from Jing.
Yep. To escape, walk back after the far L, finds the whip punish too.
This is what we call the old man spacing, just hitting buttons in specific positions in order to create the right spacing traps to facilitate that offense.
Yep, just trying to stay right outside of Jita's effective range. Even with the whip, you're still keeping onto the corner. Tries to send it with the ultimate skill, but caught out here by Jing once again. The ultimate fireball should do the job. We had so much combo limit left. We hadn't even left the ground.
Yep. Not until that light wall hit its mark did the combo limit even start kicking in.
Yep. All right, a clean round 1 here for Jing, but there we go. Catches the approach here on Zalxian's side.
Lovely whiff punish with the heavy right there.
Further bait with a 5U, but nothing found. Content to down back until we find a far L opportunity. Ooh. There we go. Clean corner carry into the EX thrust.
Staggering with far L. Such a good button. Catalina gets the pickup off of 66L as well. Force the extension using most of the cooldowns. Going to keep the fireball one ready and gets the safe jab as well. That is going to be...
Yeah,
no, that should still be enough, I think. Going to get the corner carry here, get the hit into H Enchanted Land, and that is going to be it. Jing taking the first game.
There we go. It was a little scary. We lost the corner there, but it was like you mentioned at the top of the set, right? If you're not exactly up against the corner, Catalina, especially with cooldowns, with the resources, she has all the corner carry in the world to find that wall bounce and the kill.
They count it on the far light, gets an easy confirm into another one there.
Okay, disengage off the backstep from Light Wall, tries to take to the skies, but immediately caught with this counter hit 2H Jing, chewing through the HP.
Yeah, just incredible readiness right there from Jing. That was, I think, the first jump that Zelxian had even introduced, but Jing's so ready for it nonetheless.
Exactly. First time in the set, we're already ready to take away 50% for it, and now Kana here with the far M. It's a clean kill to put yourself on set point.
Yeah, of course, in the corner, you get that massive conversion into the massive link into the U Enchanted Land, like ton of damage. Don't even need to worry about linking any of the normals. Another strong start for Jing so far.
Yep. There we go. We're poking out with the 2M. Full charge on the Fireball, so it actually baits out the spot dodge. That's a lot of space taken here from Zelxian.
Slight delays on the H Vorpal Blade, excuse me.
Yeah.
Wise to get the additional corner carry, but ends up dropping as a result. And now Jing is going to take you to the other side of the screen.
Yeah, these tiny mistakes end up being scrambles that absolutely flip the momentum of the game. Now you're 2 throws away, 1 strike as well. Zelxian with full BP, but doesn't want to get baited here by Jing. Sends it with the El Rekka.
Using that just so that it's a bit more difficult for Jing to just get an immediate whiff punish.
Yep.
And now also actually 1 solid hit gets Jing straight back into the corner. 1 solid strike will do it.
There we go. I like the delay on the jump in to try and bait out an immediate Brave counter. Spot dodge on the ultimate Fireball. Sends an ultimate Fireball of your own with the 6XL. A little bit too far from the corner to clean wall bounce.
Nice spot dodge on the Light will follow up, and that's a huge throw. And that's a lot of damage as well with the U Fireball. Zelxian keeping themselves alive.
Here we go. Scary, just playing on the razor's edge with that 1-touch territory HP, but you got to do it again just to tie up the set. Jing still on set point here, poking out with the fireballs like we've seen the entire set.
Beautiful spacing. Get another spacing trap this time off of the L Enchanted Lands.
Ooh, just runs in. That slight delay on the 6XL catches out the startup here from Zelxian.
Small drops here from Jing, but still a very commanding round right there. The smack dash is going to do it. Double it up for good measure. Perfect to close things off.
There we go. Saw a little bit of wind in the sails there from Zelxian towards the end of the set, but it's still going to be a clean 2-0 from Jing, qualifying into the winner's side of top 192. Now, Zelxian also making it to day number 2, but we'll have to fight the shark-infested waters of that loser's side come tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that they will. And I think that set was just very indicative of a more seasoned and experienced player in Jing. Just the way that he was able to play a lot of these spacings, the way he was able to whiff punish, the confidence of those confirms.
Yes.
I think that really made the difference. You saw a lot of Zelxian go for these like far heavies and then buffer the H Vorpal Blades behind them without necessarily finding the confirms. We almost never saw that from Jing. Every hit that was a confirm led to something.
Yeah, was ready for the hit confirm every single time, was not autopiloting it, right? And I think half of that, ended up being the confidence after that first round, just being like, oh, okay, my whiff punishes just happen to be 1 step ahead. My spacing, just happens to be right outside of Jita's effective range. We were seeing so many times where, far L was spacing us out at that perfect 2M range that was not, securing us these counter hits that were putting, Zelxian into the corner every single time. But a valiant fight. It's another Shoto down in the loser's side, but there we go. Jing qualifying for that winner's side spot.
Indeed, indeed. Excellent stuff to all of our players. But I believe that's going to be it for us in this block. Of course, make sure you don't go anywhere. There's going to be even more Granblue action coming up in just a bit.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you!
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back to EVO 2025. My name is Lennox. I am joined by Z, and it is time for more Granblue Fantasy versus Rise. And Z, how you doing, big dog?
I'm doing great. Great to be here. I heard you had a very tumultuous trip here, but you've made it here in one piece.
Yes, I did.
All right.
Yes. I won't bore you with the details of that, but it is a miracle. I'm still awake, but I'm ready, and I know these games are going to keep me awake because we got some bangers coming up. We were looking at the pools a little bit beforehand. We noticed some names that some of y'all at home might recognize. Rowlett's in this block. I believe Cassandra Nova, and a couple other cats. I don't want to give away all the game too early, but we should have some very good games coming up for y'all.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be like a shock to the system, right? Shock you awake, like, oh, I'm here now, So.
Splash of cold water on the face for sure. Yeah.
So it's going to be a really good block. The competition is very condensed.
Yes.
Just a couple games in, and you're already facing someone who's probably, gone pretty far in their local, for example. So just really good competition.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy right now. We were just watching some uni over in the corner, and it's more or less the same thing. You know what I'm saying? You win 1 or 2 games, and you're like, oh, I have to play Sanaru now? Like, what the? No, bro, I'm not trying to do that. But that's EVO. That's EVO. All the killers show up, and you got to be prepared to play everybody, because if you keep winning, eventually you are going to run into those killers.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot on the line, even from the beginning, right? There's that Chipotle card waiting for you if you make it out of the pool. So, there's some pretty tough games ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, low-key, I still have my Chipotle card from Combo Breaker. I'm not going to lie. I did not turn that thing in. I'm like, we're holding on to that.
Well, you got to watch out. Those do expire. So.
Yeah. It's more of a novelty thing at this point. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, whatever. I don't need it. Do we have our first games lined up yet? I believe it is going to be Midas TOD versus Jin. Oh, hold on. Is this the player I'm thinking of? If this is the player I'm thinking of, this is a Melty Blood type Lumina champion we are about to have on the stage. Won Lumina a few years ago here at EVO, if I remember correctly. 3-4 years ago. Don't trust my memory on that. Oh, no, and I'm sorry. It's actually going to be my dog, Canary. So, Canary, y'all might remember, played a very, very, very mean Nier the first couple months of this game. But I actually know this cat as an OG Percival player from the vanilla days. You remember those days?
Yeah, I mean, Percival, a very good play character, right, back in the day. But, wouldn't be surprised to see someone like Canary go back to the well, right there. Because, a lot of changes to a lot of the characters in recent times, right? So
Indeed. And there's I don't know. That character looks pretty juiced these days too. You know what I'm saying? Like I definitely was scoping out some of the tier lists ahead of the time. And I saw a lot of people have him ranked a lot higher. And are we seeing the Dragonite matchup here? Okay.
Yeah, early on, get things started, right? So Percival in the recent patches, I think just coming to Rising just in general has a lot more levels of fire now, right? And then has the fire carpet, very, very strong tool as well.
Yeah.
Also in recent patches, has the ability to kind of utilize that fire resource a lot better. And so we've seen, a lot of his gameplay tend toward, resource management, as well as just, of course, bullying your opponent with the fire carpet.
Yeah, not to be trifled with for sure. We'll see. I think this is this is going to be a button check. So we might even see a character that's not Vayne. But so Vayne, on the other side of this matchup, Vayne is one of those characters that did not feel super complete when he came out, but feels low-key really nice right now. I've actually played a lot of Vayne in this version of the game, and I'm a big fan. I am not the best Vayne player in main. I will say that. Shout out to my homie Dormancy 207. And are we going to see the Lucilius? Oh, this is a treat. Okay, so this is one of my other favorite characters. Y'all seen him from the Blade levels. This is one of those characters that perpetually people have ranked pretty high, strength-wise, but you don't always see folks competing at that high of a level. He's harder to pilot in terms of you have to play very patient. Yo, Canary's gonna eat the plushie? Oh no! Really playing into the villain stereotype right here. All right.
Yeah. And Lucilius' character starts out without as much, I guess, power as other characters, right? But as he
gotta level him up.
Yeah, as he hits with certain special moves, his special moves also level up. So he can do a ton of damage once the blade get behind him.
All right, so this is Canary versus Snarky, and this is kind of what you're going to see. Snarky is going to want to get in and deny these blade levels as early as possible.
Yeah, really good jump.
And I love that whiff punish here. Got to get the wall bounce, and that means we're going to get that big Vayne damage. Yep, set it up.
Ooh, bait it out.
Yeah, bait out that Brave counter right there. You saw that Raging Strike. Definitely looking for the Brave counter. There it is again. Okay, finds the timing for it.
Tries to juke out there, but invincible reversal for your troubles.
Oh, Kanari doesn't fall on the throw bait, but it's going to be the 5U from Snarky that actually finishes off the round. That's another thing that got buffed in this last patch, or the patch before. I don't remember. One of these latest patches.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's a good finisher, right? Like if you can trade with something right there at the very end, you can actually win the round. But tries for that and gets punished for it. Dodges. Whoa! They both dodge each other.
Yeah, looks like the 2-2 H right there from Kanari, able to navigate 5U from Snarky. Good stuff. Yep, shields out, and that multi-hitting projectile is just going to tank that, go right through.
Okay. Missed on that whiff punish there. Nice. The dashing L. Developer approved.
Developer approved. Yeah, get the shirt.
Good drop there, but punish with armor. Reversal back.
Yo, Kanari's playing this pretty well, but at a certain point is going to have to figure out a way to deal with 5U, and Snarky was fishing for something right there. Easy hit confirm. Yep, there it is again.
Ooh, another reversal. But those blade levels, any hit more or less.
Yeah, once you get up to blade level 5, unless you, this isn't going to kill, but yeah, get your hard knockdown, set up a little mix-up.
No,
that's
reset,
awkward.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever. Regardless, that's unfortunate. Sees the movement, rips the super, and that is going to be it. Kanari taking the second round here in game 1.
One of the best, just like kind of, I'm not sure what they're going to do. Maybe I'll just super, you know? It's pretty good for things like that.
It's invincible in that one especially. You have the option to whiff punish full screen.
A lot of misconfirms. Like they're trying to auto-confirm into that, and big punishment for trouble.
That button right there is going to be a little preview for your BBCF top 8 block later. They got the Jesus kick coming out already. All right.
Okay.
Going to take the diamond there. Yeah, has to spend 2 to break. Kanari going to be very happy with the resource steal right there.
Okay. Gets a minor hit there, back to full screen. Multi-hitting projectile, but with
there's
that
the
jump
counterplay. Yeah. Recognized Kanari was able to deal with that last time. The shield and said,
Ooh.
all right.
Big jump has full meter, too.
Yeah, and Vayne hits like a truck. This is not going to be enough to kill, but it's going to be very close, and it's going to take Kanari's last diamond away. So you potentially could get guard broken here. No, that kills! Are you serious, bro? Oh, my goodness. Yo, give me the smile. Yeah.
Oftentimes, usually you lose the last, brave point before the super finishes, so sometimes just enough damage, just out of nowhere.
That's true. Yeah, you get that little bit of extra damage buff. It makes a big deal. So Snarky actually taking the first game off Kanari. That is a big deal in this matchup. This is one of those players that can snowball very easily if you let him.
Yeah, absolutely. And this time guarding those 2 Ls, right? Missed on those earlier, and that led to a lot of damage, but good reaction by Snarky. Make sure to move in.
That was a very scary whiff. We're going to be fine, though. It's all good. Everybody take a deep breath. Oh, whiffed again. No punish. There it is. Yeah, that's going to do it.
Yeah, those missed punishes are honestly where a lot of Kanari's damage come from.
Right? And that's the thing. Like, Vayne, you got to play him pretty surgically. He's got big damage, but you cannot afford to whiff. He's got a lot of recovery on a lot of these buttons and these special moves. Okay.
Catches the backdash. Breaks the shield. No whiff punish.
Yeah, that's
5U.
That's it right there. Keep an eye out for that dashing H from Vayne. It gives you a ton of carry on block and allows you to RPS after even on block. That is safe too, by the way. That should be able to block. Can you? Okay, we got it. It wasn't comfortable with the punish right there. And Kanari, oh no, misses the wall bounce right there. The throw is going to be enough. Okay, Kanari bringing it back. Yeah, that was really scary. If you were closer to the wall, the 2-1-4A definitely would have been enough to wall bounce and probably get the kill, but it was not to be.
Okay, tries to whiff punch there. They clash again! But Kanari presses more buttons, so he comes out on top there.
Gonna take that blade level off the 2-1-4 series again.
Catches the jump, catches them pressing something. What?
Went for a reset. Yeah, normally you fall with the JH right there to continue the combo, but looks like Kanari was going for a little bit of a reset, and that was a hell of a confirmation. Thank you very much. 2-1-4M, and then runs face first into the DP.
Keep the momentum here. Guard cancels out. Willing to play the full. Wow, what a confirm.
Oh, full screen confirmed for Kanari, and that is a very quick turnaround right there. That's a little bit more what we're used to seeing from this cat,
exactly.
right?
Just need a little warm-up. Although they did miss that jump H earlier, so maybe just working out a little bit of a, just a little bit of nerves even if you're starting, right?
True. Yeah, I definitely find that first game, especially on stream, is very critical to how the rest of your bracket path could go. Round start, dashing M, it looks like, from Snarky. Interesting choice, goes unpunished, and we're still just kind of jousting a neutral right now. Yeah.
Okay.
This matchup really feels like whoever gets the corner first can really survive. Oh, massive. Okay. Kanari getting a lot of mileage off this 2-2H.
Stops the jump, but once again, reacts out.
That's the God button from Vayne right there. 2M, that is hands down one of your best pokes. And a
Again.
counter hit again. Yeah. Getting a ton of mileage off this 2-2H.
Wow. Whoa! But it was armored.
Yeah, Snarky is a big fan of using this buffed 5U right here, trying to use that armor to go through some of these. And once again, if you're poking full screen, you are going to open yourself up to that raw super. Takes a diamond away, and that's going to do it right there, yeah.
Yeah, Kinari honestly could just wait for Snarky to do that, it seems like. Snarky's done that quite a bit in this match.
Yeah, this is it's one of these things. If you're patient enough and your defense is good enough, you can absolutely make it work with just that. 63L, and once again, a counter hit 2-2H. We're in the corner, so we're going to get a full combo. Ooh!
Okay. Guard cancels out, tries to switch sides, gets it. Catches the jump out. Corner call of a combo limit.
Yeah, awkward. When you pick up in the air like that, you have to be very careful about your routing. Otherwise, that will happen straight up.
Gets out of the corner, gets tagged.
All right, he's got super again. You got to be careful about throwing out that 214L in neutral, bro.
The pressure. Throws out of the corner.
100% a misinput.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to just block just in case, but has a lot of screen to work with now. Guard cancel, keep the momentum.
Oh my God. So dashing has recovery in this game, so every time you see Sparky do that, no, you're dead. That is it, straight up. Oh my goodness, Kanari. Okay, it takes it. I got that wrong last time. I wasn't sure. Kanari's like, yo, that was crazy.
Yeah, all right. Great match from both players there.
Indeed. Kanari always one for the drama on the stage, I guess. Drama's not the right word right there, but
you know, for the pomp and circumstance, right?
Exactly, exactly. Bro just wants to be a little silly on stage. You see that in other games too. Kanari's actually like pretty good at BBCF and I think cross tag as well, right?
Pretty much every game you'll see Kanari represented a lot of the time.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, to be honest. This dude is so good. So it looks up. Next up, we're gonna have we got the king. It's gonna be Jarhead versus Paragon's Zane. Zane, man, if you've watched Granblue at all in this last year, y'all know who Zane is. This is the, and I want to stress this, the Grimnir player in the United States right now, probably North America in general, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, capital T, maybe capital H and E.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. I really can't argue with that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they've been playing so good.
So good. Yeah, it's not only just the mix-up game, but it's the neutral game too, right? Like when Bro is ready to get the snowball game going, we go in with the swiftness. And is this? Are we actually hopping right in this? This isn't a button check, is it? Are we just going?
Oh, they're letting it play out, so I would think so.
All right. Well, I'm gonna quit yapping about how sick Zane is, and we're just gonna watch it happen.
We're just gonna
live.
see it, yeah.
All right. So this is a matchup where, at least when death is a factor, you got to be a little more strategic. That being said, this is not a matchup that Zane's unfamiliar with.
Yeah, I mean, Nier used to be one of the most common characters, right?
Yeah, for real. Definitely takes a lot more work to play now, but still, we have seen some really good players make it happen. Here we go. Off the double clash, too?
Yeah. Wow, dodge is the ultimate skill, too, so no refund.
And that's like layer 0 of this matchup. You have to be able to do that here.
Late throw tech, we'll take those. Spending that resource, nice challenge. Switches sides. And that's one of the things about Nier. She's still quite versatile on offense, right? If she touches you, she can do a ton of damage to you, but she does have like an on-again, off-again factor to her, right? Because death does go away for a while.
She feels a lot more fair in that respect. Like that potential to wild out and go crazy is still there, which is one of the things that like makes her kind of hype. Yo,
nice
checks
throw.
the roll out too.
Chip's a big factor here. Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, you called it, bro. Straight up, Zane very happy to get the chip win right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Because once you're in that positioning, you know, a bunch of his special moves, you know, with resources can be really, really plus, really hard to do.
And we already saw that Zane was very confident to check the rollout too, so Jarhead had to be thinking twice about that. Yup, little strike throw action coming out.
Okay.
Man.
Uses a seal. Oh, nice step. Good confirm on the counter hit as well.
Jarhead is like showing some competence in this matchup. I got to give full credit, like a clear understanding of at least how to deal with some of Zane's options. Whoa! All right.
Good tech there, though. Sends out death. Guard cancel to get the nice.
Back at you, brother.
Good challenge there, though. Knew there was a gap there.
Yeah.
That's going to take a while to come back, so a cross up, really nice. Got to buy some time. And with death out like this, though, it's really hard because, you know, Nier really has a very limited moveset without her.
Yes, absolutely.
But good defense there. Lets her come back. What is the setup? Ultimate.
Yeah, take your chip right there if you're saying you're not stressing about this quite yet. BC to kill death, and that is not going to be enough to kill, but this right here should be more than enough. SSBA on deck. Jarhead going down 1 game to Zane right here.
Yeah, really good usage of that throw bait, right? Punches it out for full damage.
And he's so good at doing that in the scramble too, right? Where you're already pressing on a lot of these interactions and you're not necessarily ready for that. Zane is so good at throwing that rhythm off.
Great frame trap into unsummon.
Oh.
Of course, Zane strikes back.
Yeah, that far heavy from Grimnir is such a force to be reckoned with.
Really good block by that, and reacts with the invincible reversal. But even then, just forcing your opponent to do something like that is really big.
Yeah, taking the 50 meter too. That's not a non-factor, I guess I could say.
Back throw, just ABCD to kind of get out of death there.
All right.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, wasn't able to block it this time. Really good last time, but it's standing combo. Spends 1 brave point.
Built
Probably
super.
gonna reset, in super again to get it back.
This kills. Holy cow! Oh my good, great routing from Zane there. Able to build the meter. Spent that last, the first diamond right there. Extend the combo a little bit and get a little bit of extra meter. Coax that out in order to kill. Good stuff.
Yeah, even if it didn't kill, you would have gotten the diamond back. So.
Exactly. Having that refund is so important.
Wow, that late hit on the projectile gets the corner combo reset.
Grim routes are so sick, bro.
Yeah, no seal here yet right now, but sets one up. So it gets a late tech, which will take.
It has a couple back, too, so if you need to retreat.
Wow.
Yo, that's so crazy. All right. The dashing overhead, yeah, that's going to do it right there. All right.
Yeah, once Grimnir starts snowballing, it's just so hard to deal with it.
And Zane's one of those cats who is good at slowing that pace down when he needs to. We've seen that in all of his sets with Monarch, for example, right? Just slow that right down. It feels like we're playing like vanilla Granblue with how slow neutral is. But when it's snowball time, like you said, it's game over at that point.
Oftentimes when you see the offense like be as strong as it is, right? It's just like, what does this character ever like not hit the opponent? Is this everything just unblockable, right? But for the most part, I do think Jarhead showed some really good promise there right there. Yeah. It's just at the very end, Zane just had a lot of good options, and some of those rounds though, those are just Grimnir rounds.
And it's one of those ones you can only be right so many times, right?
You
can only guess right so many times, and Zane is so good at forcing you in those positions where you need to make a decision on defense, and eventually you're going to guess wrong.
Yeah, that's just hard. It's just really hard because a character like Nier, throw is her fastest option on defense, right?
Yes.
So you do got to use it. But, you are susceptible to just, getting, 60 to 70% of your life erased in an instant, so.
Oh, yo, check who we have next. Oh, Fukunaga versus Hollow Sparks, it looks like. All
okay.
Right. I'm actually not familiar with Hollow Sparks, but this should be a banger nonetheless. If you're making it this far, ostensibly, right, you got something in the bag.
Yeah, so exactly. So, as you may know, we're, kind of pretty far in the bracket right now, right? So, for what it is, right? So
yes, for what it is, yeah.
We have a lot of, just because of the way it's structured, sometimes you have leftovers from previous rounds. Mm-hmm. So they're able to finish out their matches and winners finals here, right? So Fukunaga versus Hollow Sparks. Fukunaga hailing from the country of Japan, looks like.
Yep.
Indeed. Hollow Sparks is their opponent.
This is bugging me right now because I know this name. I have seen Fukunaga play before, and I am totally drawing a blank on the character selection right here. But we'll see in a moment, I suppose.
Big fan of the hat, though.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I am a big fan of that. It's nice.
I think I'm kind of in the mood for some Gold Whip now. I had to be honest with you.
Are they a sponsor? All right, let's get it on. And it looks like we're going to be getting some more Nier, too. Interesting. Oh, Virtua. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, Virtua, very strong character, I would say, right now.
Shall we begin?
A little bit uncommon, right? Because she has such huge moves. She's able to occupy so much space, right? So
just crazy because pre-patch, I used to see her all the time, and she was still arguably top tier. This character, that button right there, check the far L. That's also her close L. She doesn't actually have a far L, right? You can get it's like Lancelot and Narmaya. You can get that auto combo at full range from that thing. Very, very potent option to have. And it's plus. So
and conversely, her dash accelerates really slow, which for some characters that means a lot, right? So you can't, if you are getting zoned, you have no, you're kind of stuck compared to other characters, but she's got full screen moves as well, right?
Yeah.
They're very fast.
Oh yeah. Pillar is kind of like the filter, right? If you don't know how to deal with Pillar, the Virtua player is just going to kind of run over you. It's one of those deals.
It's the start of neutral all the time, right? But Nier, as we saw last time, very strong character at times. If she does get a natural hit on you, it can always convert into something huge into a setup, right?
Big snowball character.
On and off periods for her can be a little rough because she's got to kind of you know, keep you busy while you know Death isn't able to help out. But the instances where she is able to help out, she's just 100% okay. Blocks out there. Willing to spend a little bit there. Yeah, catches the dodge.
Yeah, awkward spot to spot dodge right there. Not sure what Fukunaga was looking for, but Hollow Spark's going to be very happy to take that hit. Oh, no. You're going to the corner. Straight up. There it is.
Tag low.
Oh, yo, check it. We got the
Good
zippy hat, too.
Yeah, tried to move there. Got caught by the pillar. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Didn't convert that, but we'll take the side switch.
And that was an awkward air hit right there. If you had got the grounded hit, that might have been a lot different of an interaction.
Confirm.
There we go. This is, okay, should be able to set it up. Got to build a 50 meter on the next hit or on block. Here we go. Spends it. Looking for that brave counter. You see that double spot dodge? Yeah.
This time that spot dodge just caught by the counter hit ball for huge damage.
And sometimes you just got to commit to the offense. You got to say like, hey, you know what? I know you like the brave counter, but I just got to go in sometimes. It's one of these deals where baiting it sometimes isn't always the right option.
It's, you know, Nair can be a really big boom with Rust character, right? Because you know sometimes she can do a ton of damage really quickly, but you know if you
oh no,
yeah, but like brave counter like hits you, like hits her and Death, right? So then that downtime that it produces can be really tough.
Yeah, it's definitely an option to keep an eye out for sure. Here we go. Oh, no block button. All right, good knowledge for Hollow Sparks here. Ooh. Spot dodge on the pillar. Yeah, now the party starts. Oh no!
Yeah, this is going to be tough because Death has not even started cooling down yet.
Yeah, you're going to have to do a lot of blocking here. This is going to be a rough spot. Oh, no.
Tried to BC, got it blocked. Gets out of the corner. No confirm. Death is back, but immediately BC'd.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right. Okay, cooldown's going to be a lot less this time, but that might be the final nail in the coffin. All right, strike throw, and it is going to be throw. Fukunaga taking that first game. Hollow Sparks.
Showed a little promise, right? Successfully defended themselves a couple times, but missed that counter confirm. That was the biggest one.
Yeah, and when you're playing against players like Fukunaga, you have to be confirming all of your hits. You cannot afford to be playing on the table.
Catches the backdash, but too far away.
Ooh. Good 6XL. Again, there it is. All right. Gets the unsummon right there, too. Yeah, full stacks coming back.
Okay, nice jump. Great timing jump over that ultimate skill.
Fukunaga's been doing a really good job with the old result skills from Hollow Sparks. Oh, that's just evil, bro. That's evil. Oh, my goodness.
Just out of range, but it's one of the best moves on whiff, or on block, or on hit.
Or on, yeah. All of the above.
Ultimate skill, BC, it lands.
Good patience, waiting for the right spot to BC. And once again, yeah, you see that slow fireball coming out. You react a little too early with the spot dodge. Pillar smokes on the way back up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here it is.
Fukunaga on match point.
Match point already. Although I gotta say that is kind of how we expect these matches to go, right? Like these are two snowball heavy characters right here. Like once they get the hits going, it can be hard to stop them. There it is. All right, another big one. Buff up. There's the fireball.
Okay. Spends ultimate turn. Willing to take a little time here.
I like that too.
Oh, the slow fireball again.
Same thing. That's hit, I think, 3 or 4 times right now. Hollow Sparks has not had an answer, and now you are 1 hit away from being sent to the loser side. Ooh. This should do it. No! Drops the combo. We have a slight chance here. What do you got?
Could do it. Get up to full meter. Something can happen.
Massive whiff goes unpunished. Hollow Sparks is getting nervous on defense.
Spends it, but yeah, successfully guard cancels out. And this is going to be chip is a huge factor here. And yeah, slow fireball. You have to do the forward dash to it, but it's just too hard sometimes. You just end up blocking it.
And the one time you do it right, that's when your opponent switches it up and you get smoked. It's a hard spot to be in. It's a hard spot to be in.
So Fukunaga will advance right there. You know, a great showing from him, right? Very few misses. You know, really good options right there with the slow fireball. Just so much mileage off that.
Yeah, defense was pretty solid too, right? Like exhibited some pretty clear ideas of how to deal with Nier, which some people have been forgetting. I have seen as of late. We don't see a whole lot of Niers as we did on day one, so a lot of people maybe aren't necessarily ready for that.
That's true, but you know, good showing from Hollow Sparks as well, right? So they will be able to come back as well. So.
And it looks like we are going to have a quick ad break. We got some games coming up for you very quickly, but we will be right back. Do not go anywhere. EVO 2025. We'll be right back.
See you soon.
Maybe not. Oh. I thought I did it too early there. I'm like,
yeah,
shit.
No, you're good.
Iwata.
And welcome back. We're back with more Granblue versus Rising action here. And we've finished up the winners from the previous pool. Now we're back into the current pool's matches. But, they were already well underway, so we're going to see a lot of high-level matches anyway.
Yeah, and that's we got the best of both worlds there.
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
What I'm saying?
Right?
Sorry, J2 and Vera. We got the good matches at the end of your pool, and we're still gonna slide in for some bangers for ours too. So
yeah, absolutely right.
Shouts out, bro. Next up, we're gonna have Scavenger Z versus Trip, and I believe Scavenger is actually hailing from Mexico. So shout out to our North American brethren here. Thank you for making the trip up.
Yeah,
They
could be Scavengers too, I guess. But the Z is capital, so maybe not.
I never know. As a general rule, if you hear me pronounce something that I've never tried to say before, don't take my word for it.
Yeah, let us know if we're wrong.
Yeah, for real.
But politely, please.
Well, you're polite. Yeah. Just a little DM after. I've definitely had plenty of folks do that in the past. Like, ooh, it's actually pronounced. And yeah, you know what? That's all good. Hit us with that.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll get it right next time.
Trip is a name that I am familiar with, and I'm once again drawing a blank because I watch a little bit too much of this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, Trip with two P's.
Trip with two P's.
It's pretty important, I think.
I feel like there's a Uni player that has a similar name, so who knows, man? I'm always getting these names confused. But yeah, we should. I'm still waiting to see. So, spoilers. We kind of said this earlier. We got my homie Rowlett in this pool, who I am expecting very big things from. No pressure. Sorry. And I'm hoping we get to see them in pools a little bit. Rowlett is slated to play in Winners Finals against Ice Dragon, who I believe is a Lancelot player. So we're
very apt naming there.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's perfect.
You got to play the Ice Dragon character if your name's Ice Dragon.
Absolutely. The Ice Dragon Knight. We're always, I mean, y'all know me. I'm all about the ice characters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
I believe the players are still on their way to the stage, so apologies. We will be getting to them in a brief moment. But for right now, you can follow along in this bracket at home, !bracket. In the chat. There are, I believe, 64 pools for EVO. We have just under 1,000 entrants for Granblue Fantasy Versus. So we are eating good this weekend.
Yeah, great showing, right? It's nice to see a lot of people stuck with the game. It's a really, as they introduce a lot of new characters, a lot of new playstyles, right? New characters are very, very viable a lot of the time. And so it's nice to see that they introduce a lot of new life into it, right? It's good to see that, they add a character and, you see it represented.
Yeah. And it's one of the, we saw that in the end of Vanilla too. Like, they'd add these new characters, and they wouldn't feel like,
oh, what do we got here?
Oh yeah. Hold up. Zoom in. What do we got?
Wait, I think we gotta censor one of those words.
Yeah, I don't think I could say that on stream. Oh goodness gracious, man.
But
Bro's opponent is just like, oh no, what are you doing? Oh goodness. Well,
but you made it here. I mean, it is your time, right? So if you want to have something that the commentators aren't allowed to say out loud, but you know, it's up to you at that point, I guess.
Many such cases, to be honest. Many such cases, and this is winter side too. So you know what, you got some skills making it this far at least.
Yeah.
It looks like. Are we hopping right in it? What's this? This is a button check.
Could be.
Did we get baited here? Yeah, button check. All right. So initial character select looks like Siegfried versus Charlotta. Charlotta's an interesting pick because the only Charlotta I am used to seeing at all right now is Zerom.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of Charlotta players left out here in these streets, unfortunately.
Yeah, she's a very unique character at this point because she's the only character who has a very quick jump at this point, right? Her jump accelerates much faster than other characters. That's kind of her claim to fame, I would say, because a lot of characters have powerful dashing moves now.
Yes.
It kind of used to just be her, but a lot of characters have a really powerful dash move now. So that's kind of how Charlotta stands out the most now. She's very small, also. That's a thing that works for her as well. But facing her, wax poetically a little bit about Siegfried. Probably one of the best standard characters, I would say. Has a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Used to have one of the best EX fireballs in the game, but
Yep.
I would say it's just, now it's pretty standard, I would say, yet again, right? So that does play into a lot of how this game is played, right? So, it's the first time being here in this pool, but we will mention that, a lot of moves in this game, they're powerful, but they have cooldowns, and that's kind of how they're balanced, right? If you have a really powerful move, but you can't spam it, then it's fairly balanced, is what some people would say, right? Somewhat. But
exactly.
Siegfried's case maybe was a little bit too strong, so they kind of made it a little bit less of a everything option, but still a very viable one.
And Charlotta's kind of shallow jump arc might actually not be as advantageous in this matchup. Okay, well, never mind. We're DPing and right back at you, brother.
Right back at you, yes.
Keep it easy here. You expect a lot of that dash out from Siegfried. Yo, catches the jump out. So and that's
wow, reset.
Yeah, all right. Y'all remember that from day one when no way, you did it again? Oh, Dios mío.
That's the thing, though, is that Charlotta's reversal, if done with the regular input, is a charge move, right? So
yes.
You've got to use the shortcut to make it come out in that situation. So
yeah, shortcuts, and especially how they change. We'll get into that after. It doesn't matter. I'll spare you my rant on how they changed charge inputs in this game.
Okay. Overhead counter hits. And again, the 2M, really good option there. Confirm. Reset, blocks the reversal, and that's probably death if I had to be honest with you. Yeah,
yes, we're going to build super here. Yeah, absolutely. 2M in general, Siegfried's 2M, low-key one of his best buttons. That far heavy goes real far, but that 2M is fast, and it blows up a lot of different characters' stuff at a range that not a lot of characters can do.
Yeah. But the Charlotta's command flip that low, it's very powerful. It is advantageous, but in a very nice reaction. Invincible reversal right to the dashing. And again, right there, the 2M.
Especially with the spacing after the dashing L right there. He is so good at finding just the tip of that. Oh, okay, scary.
Oh,
Going for it every time. Going for it every time.
Okay, just gets a reversal sweep there. Guard cancels out, down to 1. BP back, right back at you. They're both at 1 each. Super.
That's going to hit.
Yeah.
One of the fastest startups for Super, and it has such a big hitbox. That might catch the backdash. No, it doesn't. Okay.
Didn't punish, though, but punishing the DP that came after. Okay, gets a counter hit there. Wow.
We are scrambling here. Trip has a big chance to make this round happen. Not if you drop
that
it.
What?
One more.
Again.
One more.
Very nice.
All right.
Yeah. Close it out there.
Everybody calm down. Take a deep breath. It's all good.
Scavenger Z pretty much tried to guard cancel immediately. And when you do that when you're not in block stun, you'll get a crush. Attack that is not a guard cancel, so gets punished out of it.
Oh, neutral jump would have actually just smoked Trip right there. The forward jump low key.
Punish. Punish, but no confirm. Okay, using that rolling to come into the corner here. Spends the EXs. Reset. Okay, just a dive. Guard cancels out last. DP. First reversal hits cleanly. Ooh, what a punish!
Just pressing close M at that range, coming down, not wanting to deal with the demon flip mix-up right here. Scavenger Z.
Wow.
Once again, forward jumps. Yep, good reaction on the Charlotta ball there. Just trying to play the zoning game a little bit.
Catches with the low. 2M gets blocked. No follow-up there. Smart move, I think. If you go for a follow-up there and it happens to just get punished, then you could end up losing the round, right? So.
And Trip had already shown that he's very willing to use that guard cancel right when you see that. What is that? 2-2H, I think it is.
Yeah.
The Rekka starter. Yeah, it's optimal sides cancel.
Yeah. Risky for both sides there. 2M yet again. In the Rekka corner position.
God. Yeah. Oh, there it is. And that is traditionally one of the things that Charlotta struggled with. Oh, the shimmy with the 2M. This is going to do a lot of damage.
Wow, powers up once. And, whoa, missed the combo, gets punished.
Yeah, just barely missed the reset right there.
Catches with low, throws twice.
Yeah. Able to bait out the Brave counter.
That's meter.
Yeah, that is meter. Absolutely. No! Oh, you had SSBA.
Yeah, you're going to take one at SSBA for your trouble now. They should probably do it if I'd be honest.
It's going to be very close if not, but I think you're right. No, okay.
They did start with 5L, and they did have at least one BP left. But they get punished, so.
Yeah, there it is. You do the wrong version of Charlotta ball right there. Siegfried is not going to let you get away with that. So, good stuff from Scavenger Z. Hell of a start with the double unblockable setup we got in that first round.
Yeah. And didn't go back to the well, too, because I don't know if they would have had an option for that, but I think they were a lot better about guard canceling once they got there. So.
Yeah, and tried it right at the end right there as we saw and missed the timing a little bit.
Yeah, but
still able to bring it back, so it's all good. Next up, we are going to have Genocidal Oracle versus Denku 331.
Okay.
All right. So I'm actually not familiar with either one of these players, so this should be good. I always love seeing some new blood up in here. You know what
absolutely.
I mean?
They gotta you gotta fill out the numbers, right? All 1 through 1,000. So 1 through 1,000 ish.
I still can't believe how big this bracket is. I mean, it's EVO, right? It shouldn't be a huge surprise. This is the spot you come out for, but it always feels good seeing Granblue break almost 1,000 entrants. Almost 1,000 entrants.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a wonderful celebration of fighting games in general, right? It's a really cool place you can come out to meet a lot of people with really similar interests, right? So, meet head-to-head in the bracket and just see what shakes out of it.
And there's a lot of cool stuff to do while you're here, too. Like, there's a lot of showcases. Even if you're not here in Vegas right now, you're just watching from home, there's a lot of cool content coming out from the showcase and stuff. I think they were showing off the new character for Granblue that's going to be coming out pretty soon. Looks like a tank, but low-key, like, he looks pretty fun.
I'm going
to give him a try later. We'll see. And, of course, we have the demo here, as some of y'all might have seen some pictures that are making it out into the ether. That character is playable, whose name I am now completely forgetting, by the way. But I'll let Twitch chat check me on that one. I'm sure y'all.
Free engagement bait, right?
Free engagement bait.
That's crazy. You're trying to increase the chat volume.
Oh no, that could not be me baiting chat in 2025. Oh, I'd like to think I'd learned my lesson there, but who's to say? Who's to say?
But yeah, I'm not familiar with either player as well here, but it's always good to see what people have in store, right? Sometimes you just happen to see there are legends that are made in pool, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So especially at EVO, so you never know what's going to happen there.
Especially at EVO, there have been so many upsets so far this weekend in quite a few different games. If there's anybody in the chat that's an Undernight fan, I highly encourage you to open that bracket and just look at the destruction. Things are getting a little wild, and I believe top 24 should be starting soon. But we are playing Granblue right now, and let's see what we got. I'm very curious about who the character selection is going to be. All right, get your buttons.
Love the hair from both of our competitors.
Right? I was going to say, we got both ends of the spectrum going here. Yeah. Oh, another Grimnir.
Okay.
All right. Zane's got a little competition. And it looks like a 2B as well. Oh.
Okay.
Peep the 2B weapon skin. That is nice. I don't think I've seen that one before.
Yeah, and I do think Zane is a very strong player, and they can oftentimes inspire other players. Where you kind of just like, wait, if I practice that setup string, maybe I could play as good as at least if I get them in the same position, right? So
especially if it's at your local, I feel like that's definitely a phenomenon. Like top player at a local inspires other players at the local to play.
Absolutely. So there's a button check so far, but greatly approve of the color choices here.
yeah. These cats kind of came out with the fire with that. Big respect.
So we have talked a bit about Grimnir, but this is at least in this box, the first 2B that's shown on play. So 2B pretty unique to this game, as she is a guest character from a different game, Nier Automata. If you, I guess, lived under a rock and don't play any other video games, but yeah, she's got a different unique system, right? So instead of the cooldown system that every other character has, she's got like a meter system where she can kind of spend that meter for any special move, right? And so, as opposed to a lot of characters who, have one or two like really strong EX moves, she kind of can rotate between the different ones that she finds powerful in that given situation, right? But to offset that, the meter is a bit pricey relative to how much you can use it. So, very unique character in that regard.
No proximity normals either, and her buttons are whiff cancelable too, which leads to some big rage on ranked if y'all have run into this character in the past.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out for that air stall too. Both of these characters have some pretty good movement options on offense, especially.
Spends that steal. Yeah, in that situation, gets the counter hit on Denko.
Genocidal Oracle is already, yeah, this is the good
Nice
stuff.
block. What a block. Yeah, just by blocking that, eliminated all that meter advantage, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's such a big deal, right?
Okay, gets caught by the fireball. Here comes the seals. Okay. Trying to be fancy. Maybe missed the seal. Just gets caught.
Yeah, and that's another like big part of this matchup too. You have to be ready to spot dodge the chain coming out from 2B.
Back into the seals.
Oh.
Same side. Same side again, but this time mistimed it looked like. Got hit for their troubles.
Oh, it just hits raw again. All right, are we going to see it? Raging chain, try to give you some carry. Not enough for the wall bounce right there. Combo limit would have been coming through anyway, but not enough to kill. One more hit from both players.
Okay, guard cancels out. This time gets dodged, maybe, or just mistimed.
No diamonds left from Denku here. Has to be very strategic.
Chains in. Guard cancels. Whoa! Reset into overhead. Just too quick. Couldn't even tell what's happening.
Yeah, I got hit there. I'm not going to lie. That's if you're not already holding the block button, that's it. You're smoked.
Yeah.
And we have seen Genocidal Oracle kind of call that out already so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, Denko has hit with that quite a bit, though. The fire projectile.
Whoa!
Confirmed. Yeah, confirmed.
Nice. Yeah, a little too far away from the corner, I think, to get that wall bounce. Not really sure. Possibly just didn't pick the right route. Here we go. Yeah,
We'll take it.
Hits a neutral. Yeah, damage is damage at this point, right? Like if you could afford to maintain a life lead here, that is half the battle.
Okay, using the hammer, keep pressure going. Ooh, okay, punish, but not a lot of damage there. Missed the confirm.
It's caught by the frame trap on the fireball. Oracle able to force their way out of the corner and able to punish the chain this time. Denku picked not a great spot to throw that out, and now you are going to pay for that.
Yeah, gets tagged low immediately. Not a ton of resources for Genocidal Oracle, so I do think there will be one more mix-up.
Yes, absolutely.
The block on the low, but didn't block the second low. Blocks the overhead. Tried to guard cancel out.
And once again, anytime you see that flash for the Raging Strike come out, that is a baited out Brave cancel.
Yeah.
So that was just good, solid offense there from Oracle.
Yeah, just a bit of delay, right? Keep your opponent from being in block stun, and that. But here we go, another game. Catches on that cross up. Sets it up, blocks the projectile. Risky jump right there. When are those going to fire? Looking at my watch.
Yeah, right. I'm like waiting
never.
for it. And Denku's been like doing a good job of threatening with that. Maybe not necessarily popping it as early, but like having that on is one more thing for your opponent to think about.
Catches the backdash, but missed the confirm. Gets another hit. Knockdown again.
See, that's the downside about this character. 2B has a little bit lower damage output without the right resources.
Yeah, because when she doesn't have, unlike other characters, she can use some EX move to do damage. He doesn't have that option.
This is still very much anybody's game. Oracle spends the very last diamond here. You don't really need the damage protection you get because the next hit kills anyway.
Yeah,
there it is. All right.
A random throw would have done like more than enough, right? So.
More than enough. 100%, dude. 100%. All right, here we go. We got a game. Denku 331 able to take the first round in game 2. We'll see what the answer from Oracle is.
Yeah, on the board here, right? Jumps over that projectile.
And sometimes for the mental, too. That is just such a big deal. Just put up that first round. Nice, good way to say, all right, I'm going to take a deep breath. I'm not going to worry about the fact that I'm getting a combo in the corner right here. I'm just going to focus.
Here's the
on
setup.
This mix-up.
Blocks the low. Denko's been really good at blocking those setups. It's really been validated like the 50 meter.
Right? Yeah. Oh, but 6-6 out. So
yeah, like the regular offenses work so well, though.
Exactly. And that's the powerful thing about Grimnir is like the mix-up game's good, but it's not necessarily the whole picture what we're looking at.
Catches the walk. Okay, ultimate fireball, gets the hit. Knockdown throw, that should do it.
All right, set point for Oracle here. Denku, that's one of those rounds you lose the life lead early and you just can't get your way back. This is a matchup where I really want to see Denku play a little slower, at least at first, and just try to maintain a life lead here.
Tried to punish, gets the counter hit. Didn't believe in it, though. Genocidal Oracle's offense. Sets up one seal, but yeah, no punish. Sets up everything with you behind the EX Fireball.
Yeah. So not every character can deal with that, right? So like sometimes you just have to hold that. Speaking of holding it, oh no!
Didn't confirm it.
Oh, that could have been so much worse. That should have been half of your life bar right
Okay.
there.
Will the mix-up hit this time?
Survey says no.
Well, kind of Just went for a hit throw, but we'll take it. Yeah.
Strike throw still. Oh, okay.
Okay. Overhead. Still has a seal. Swings out of the corner, switches sides, and gets some momentum here, but anything will kill pretty much this way. No BP.
Ooh, I
Too far
love the
away.
thought right there, but you were going to get paid. Oh, that's not good. Okay,
Okay.
refund. That's the biggest thing right here. Refund. You take the damage, and now Oracle has 0 diamonds. You could potentially kill on the next hit thanks to that damage buff.
One baited thing could do it, honestly. But, just stays full screen.
50 meter. Okay, spends it. Chip is about to be a factor for Denku. Oh!
Gets from full screen, spends the meter. Ah!
Chip damage on both sides. Oh, there's the 50.
Tried to guard cancel there, but really good delay there from Genocide Oracle to close it with a throw.
Unfortunate, but that was an entertaining set, if nothing else.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we did get to see some low-key really good defense from that 2B player. Denku did a very good job of, like you said, blocking those high lows, invalidating that 50 meter. Just saying, oh, you spent that to mix me up? That's cute. Try it again.
Yeah.
Waste 50 meter next time, I guess.
Yeah, but then again, Genocide Oracle now kind of never gave up on it, which is also pretty important, right? And maybe
you gotta show it.
Yeah, maybe just threatening that allow Genocidal Oracle's regular offense to kind of persist, right? They're afraid they're gonna have to deal with the mix-up again, so then they're just getting hit by everything else. So.
And that's one of those things. I used to play a lot of Dragon Ball, and it was the same thing. You block this sick mix-up, and then you get caught pressing it like a normal frame trap. It's a hard situation to kind of deal with, but that's also one of those very universal things where, even if you don't play this game necessarily, the game you play has moments like that. It's very
it can definitely, I think every game in its entirety is its own, little ecosystem, right? We say that all the time where, there's things like mental stack and so on and so forth, and maybe you feel too good about blocking the, unseeable high-low, and then, you don't, watch your toes anymore after that, right? So it can be situations like that where just your overall play style, you never know how it's going to impact the entire match.
I feel like BlazBlue especially has a lot of moments.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shout out to all the BBCF enjoyers out there. That is still one of the best games out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you too can watch BlazBlue Central Fiction on Sunday with Z on top 8, by the way.
Yeah, and tomorrow as well for pools. So do check us out. Yeah,
true. Yeah, dude, there's some killers. Just we're gonna take a moment to rant about how amazing BBCF is. There's some killers here. I am actually super jealous of y'all. Y'all are gonna have some really really good sets for
BB
that.
does not disappoint ever.
Dude,
so
not
but
ever.
yeah. So looking forward to that weapon.
All right, it looks like we're looking for our next set of players. We might be taking a quick break here, but hang tight. We will keep you updated as it comes out. This pool is. Oh, we're getting up there. All right.
Yeah.
We should be well into this. Obviously, that was winners round 2. We should have, if my math is mathing correctly, we should have some winners final sets up for y'all relatively quickly, depending on where these brackets are.
Yeah, definitely possible. So, for those who don't know, if you've never been to EVO, we have things called ad breaks, which is what we're going to do right now.
That's
but
true.
when we come back, we'll talk a little bit about the tournament structure. So don't go anywhere. We will see you guys soon.
New Chipotle honey chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
That break was just what you needed because we got some games coming up. We were manifesting winners finals in the break, and it is happening right now.
Yeah.
Lennox and Z here. It is Granblue Fantasy versus time. EVO 2025. First up, it is going to be Labyrinth Z versus Velvet. And I'm not going to spoil the next one. Actually, I'm going to make y'all wait for that. Labyrinth Z. We have seen Labyrinth Z quite a few times.
Right.
Don't ask me who he's playing because I always forget. We go through this every single time. I'm like, yo, I've seen Labyrinth Z play a bunch. Don't ask me who they play. It's a mystery every single time. Velvet is a name I recognize, and I think from another game. I don't know, dog. My memory is not to be trusted. Either way, this should be a banger set. This is winners finals. So format very similar to Combo Breaker. If you make it to winners finals, you're out of pools.
Yeah.
That's it. Winner makes it out on winners. Loser makes it out on losers. And it looks like yes. Okay. That's why. And once again, we go through this every time. Who does Labyrinth Z plays? It's Matera.
Yeah.
One of the most competent Matera players still in the game outside of Monarch. This is going to be a treat here, especially against Jita. Very underrepresented in this specific version of the game. Obviously, we have seen Jita be top tier. Some said top one in some previous versions of the game, and she had her kneecaps blown out. One of these last patches.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about Jita is she used to be like super dominant at that mid-close range, right? She had a really fast Rekka, really, really safe. And it's like, oh, if it hits, cool, I get to do the whole Rekka.
You're
Maybe
going to the corner.
Yeah. But if not, then, it's a good poke, right?
Yeah.
And then Matera, pretty, I guess, like, classically was represented pretty well in the previous game.
Yeah.
But as a character, very consistent, very fun character, actually. She's very unique movement. She's able to have a lot of projectiles as well, right? So very good zoning, but she can kind of build upon her gameplay by making those butterflies, which if she shoots, they kind of blow up into those projectiles as well.
She's one of those characters, too. If you have a smart pilot, like, she's very satisfying to play against. Has a very frustrating mind.
Nice, yeah.
And so keep an eye out for that. That's an air unblockable setup. Once all grounded normals in this game are air unblockable, you cannot guard them under any circumstances. And that far M for Matera is the god button for setting those up.
Yeah, Labyrinth Z so far very fast gameplay, right? Zoning very quickly and quick to guard cancel as well. So this match has gone very quickly, but very good jump there from Velvet. Gets that corner positioning, and this can snowball really quickly because Matera has some of the slowest normals in the game, right?
Yes.
Good block there.
She does have a TP now, which is
nice.
Okay, this is still very well might be dead though.
Yeah.
Velvet has the meter, and that's going to do it. SSBA. Velvet is going to take the first round here against Labyrinth Z.
Yeah, spares us the animation as well, so we can go right back into the next one.
You'd love to see it, truly, truly.
But yeah, as we just mentioned, Matera used that invincible DP, got baited, didn't get like fully punished for it, but didn't matter. That really good jump there from Velvet. Seems like they have a good understanding of the timing now, and another frame trap.
That was a really good far L confirm right there. Good stuff.
Rotates those special moves and successfully guard cancels out. But now that they are at a life deficit, they're forced to kind of zone.
Look at that far L. The disjoint on that, I cannot stress how crazy it is. A great poke.
Yeah, back in the corner position though, so this is really scary. Spends the X Rekka for pressure.
Velvet's doing a really good job of containing here. Whoa! Actually going under the ice rain right there. The ice rain.
Good bait. Yeah, punishes out that dash forward.
And we're going coast to coast right here. Now you're going to have to block the mix-up. Maybe.
It's really hard to deal with because it is so disjointed, as you mentioned. Good dodge. But this is still tough. EX Fireball back. Catches the low.
Both players are going to have to start thinking about chip. This is getting down to the wire right here. Velvet is in SSBA range. We have the meter. You could potentially blow up any hit. Oh, there it is. All right, Arrow Rain comes down. Clutch once again. Labyrinth Z able to stay alive here in game one.
Yeah, Velvet reacted to the bow animation and just happened to guess wrong.
Yes.
Okay, very nice dash in. So Labyrinth Z hasn't shown that yet. This time being very aggressive. Good jump there, but doesn't decide to swing.
Oh, I like the roll, but yeah, just not enough.
Yeah. This time Labyrinth Z has the timing, expected to jump and got it. Gets rewarded here. Set up, spends it, blocks the overhead, but doesn't block the second one, tries to react with a throw and gets punished. And this could be enough, honestly.
It should be. You should be able to spend, I was going to say the 50 meter right there. So that jump in is no longer a double overhead like it was in the past game. But Matera players have adjusted like you saw right there. Okay, it's not a double overhead. I'm not going to use it as a mix-up option. It's a good throw bait option, though, and that paid off in dividends right there.
Not a lot of characters have like a throw bait that still maintains your offense anymore.
Right?
It's unique to Matera. Not unique, completely unique to her, but it's one of the things that she's very strong at. Just by showing that aggression that round, right, led to that kind of round.
Yeah, Rushdown Matera low-key can be
yeah, I mean,
forced to be reckoned with.
Does play both angles, and once again, amazing anti-air, right? Kind of, it's hurrying up Velvet right there. Here comes the pressure, gets the nice confirm.
That's a big part of the mind game in this matchup. Like, Matera plays a pretty good grounded game, but she wants you to jump on her. She has anti-airs that cover multiple angles, and that is another perfect here from Labyrinth Z.
Yeah, pretty much has Labyrinth Z like in the palm of their hands right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Labyrinth is in a very good position to make it out of pools and winners right here. Velvet showing some clear understanding of how to deal with the matchup, but he's losing a couple of these interactions in weird spots.
Wow, tried to mash out, but really good option there from Labyrinth Z. Beats it out, and probably would have beaten a throw too.
I was gonna say it's a throw bait, and it also beats 2L. Yeah.
Nice reaction with the DP there. Back to neutral. We'll take that. Doesn't bite on there this time. Had swung both times, got punished. Ultimate fireball for the knockdown. Baits it out, but
we're missing a lot of these punishes right now. Velvet is gonna need to leave a damage on the table if you want to make it out and not losers.
Yeah, it was an excellent bait, but no damage off it. So that's one that can be really frustrating, right? So you don't want to hurry up there. You got to play the same play style. With that, a very clutch 2M there for counter hit. Gets that corner position.
Oh, what a space trap. All right. Able to actually bait the BC right there and get the punish. Velvet is going to have to start thinking about chip, but we have the meter. No. The next hit kills you, brother.
Yeah, big ultimate fireball is available, but tries to dodge the air rain too late. Gets punished.
You know what I think happened with that DP bait? I think bro got far heavy instead of close heavy. I think that's what it was. Messed up the timing a little bit there, so missed the cancel or whatever. That is definitely a thing in this game.
That can definitely happen, yeah, because you want to dash and get a close heavy, right? Yes. Or you just like misspace it and don't get the close heavy at all.
Yep.
That can be something that happens. So sometimes, like, if you don't play matchup enough, you don't know which normal you're gonna get like off the get-go, right? When you do bait it out. So that's one of the things that like masters of this game, they really pay attention to, right?
Yeah.
There's so many character-specific punishes in this game, especially because of just how little timing there is for differences between like ultimate DP, regular DP. So a lot of differences in that.
Old skills really changed that in the respect of that. Vanilla Granblue had like some kind of weird character-specific stuff that you absolutely had to be aware of, right? If you don't know how to deal with Sora's 5U, you're gonna have a really bad time, just straight up. But now with old skills especially, everybody has like some of these little micro situations that you're going to see in pools happen, and it's going to go, oh, okay. Do you know how to deal with this?
Yeah, I mean, that's just good. It's really good design in terms of like, the game's easy to get into, right? You don't need to kind of spend as much time doing the single player part of it. But when you get to that level where you're starting to really play against a lot of players, it's people who really do the work that kind of show those like really small adjustments and oftentimes make the difference in those matches, right? Those big missed like punches on the ultimate reversal cost them a lot in that set, right?
So much damage on the table, right?
Yeah.
And especially when you're playing as Jita, like you cannot afford to do that. You need to make all of your hits against Matera count. So, as we saw pretty much every time there, right? When Jita got in, it was okay. Brave counter, we're out of here. Go back to full screen so I could zone you.
Yeah.
If you let them get away, they're gonna get away. Straight up, they're gonna kill you. Next up, this is almost the match that I was waiting for. It is going to be Pazooks versus Rowlet. This is going to be another winners finals match. Yo, Rowlet got the drip going with the jacket too. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's either staff or referee jacket, perhaps. Very cool drip for those of us who are helping out put out this event today. So big shout out to everyone involved. Honestly, it takes so much effort to kind of put together an event like this. There's so much logistics, right? So shout out to everyone who's got their hands in the dirt helping out with the event, right? So
for sure.
Shout out to Rowlet. I'll let you rhapsodize on Rowlet's skill. And
yeah, there it is. Oh yes, thank you, Rowlet. Appreciate it. Rowlet, you'll always see pulling up with the cards of one variety or another. We got a lot of the stickers from in-game. That is, I think, one of her favorites. Yeah, Rowlet is a very, very competent Siegfried player. Played Percival in the previous version of the game, but made it very clear that, no, I am just in the Siegfried waiting room. And as soon as that character dropped, she has not looked back. And she's had, like, low-key some pretty good success with that character, not just locally, but at some of these bigger tournaments. I remember beat Wavy, I think, at Frosty's the first or second year the game was there. Has had a couple pretty deep runs. Yeah, here we go. And we are going to get the Dragon Knight matchup. Once again, we're having Vayne back on the screen, which is very exciting. And, of course, Siegfried is going to be a little button check, obviously.
It's a matchup that's pretty interesting because, like, you know, I don't think we even got to talk about this much, but Vayne puts out those shields, which are, you know, they absorb a hit, right? So they can be really weird for characters who have big normals that kind of get stuck in them.
Yeah.
Right? So you do have a bit of it's a bit of an adjustment to playing around the shields, but, you know, to kind of back up those shields, Vayne has both the 5U, which can armor and dodge things, which is really annoying to deal with.
Yep.
And can also has huge moves as well, right? So really, really big special moves that take up so much space.
Yeah. Both these characters have some pretty decent space control. Siegfried, especially the multi-hitting fireball, low-key is going to be really good for clearing out that shield. The shield only eats one hit, so if you can clear that out and then try to punish whatever your opponent has already buffered in to catch your button. It gets into a chaotic mind game. That's what I'm trying to say. It's very easy to get in your own head around that shield. I think that's why a lot of people find it scary.
Yeah, and that's where you go to level 2, right? I know they're going to break my shield, so I'm going to whiff punish them. You know, so it gets, you know, that's the kind of little mini game that you play as you play this matchup. Just depending on how much you're even allowed to put the shields out to begin with, right? Because Siegfried is very good at rushing down.
Yeah.
If needed.
If needed, exactly. Sometimes you don't always need to, as we saw earlier. I don't think we're going to see like the crazy unblockable setups like we saw. Rowlet actually plays a pretty safe fundamental game plan. She is a very good reactive player. I have watched so many players just hang themselves against her again and again and again. And if you are making a lot of mistakes on offense, she will absolutely punish you. So I'm very excited to see what we have from Pazooks here as well.
Okay, they both open with a backdash.
Yep. Unsurprising.
Okay, whiff punish with a fireball. That's some classic stuff right there.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, there's the frame trap. All right, so yeah, Rowlet not going to take the full combo here. Oh, all right, M-Ender.
Missed the light confirm and gets jumped over.
That was 2H startup right there, yeah.
You're a little slow on that. This can be the result.
And take a look at the health bar right here. Low damage Vayne combo, by the way.
It is from a jump in, so half your health gone in an instant. Has that maintained that corner position. Jumps over, but too high.
Oh!
They both whiff throw.
High five, brother.
Yeah. Good delay, you know, like ships passing the night. And a reversal from Rowlet. Blocking the big normal. Dash L again, but baits out the DP. Big punish.
Yeah, even with, yeah, this is still dead. Absolutely. Does not need the super to kill here. And just presses far M right there, like, whatever. I know you're dead anyway. I don't even need to pretend like I'm going to do the route.
You keep it basic, right? Like, sometimes you don't want to go too far if you know it's going to kill.
Yeah, no sense in playing games with that. And that's what I'm talking about right there. Very, very solid reactive gameplay. Rowlet was not afraid to just chunk you for 50% off an anti-air.
Yeah, up 50% here. We see a BC. No, just blocks out twice the DP, but big punish.
I don't know if that was a misinput looking for fireball or if she was making a big read right there, and that was
well, you know, got a discount there, right?
I would say so, yeah. Pazoosh just left a ton of damage on the table.
Potentially the round, but Dash L, guard crush, breaks it. Down to break points now. Nice dodge, but no confirm.
Yeah, so that was, once again, far light when you want a close light, I think. Not ready for the full
Tries
punish.
to bait a throw. Guard cancels out. Dash L, but back to full screen. Ultimate fireball. Good dodge!
Money. That was clean right there. Rowlet, like, oh, man.
Yeah, change the frame data. Yeah, change the frame data like crazy by dodging it.
Yeah.
That is the thing about dodge, though. Like, even if like there's no, like, quote unquote, no difference whether you dodge it or not, just by changing the frame data can make an opponent make mistakes, right?
Yes, exactly. It's all about forcing your opponent into these situations where they're not comfortable.
Whoa! Just swings right through the shield, gets a counter hit.
Absolutely. We're going to the corner right here. Even on block. Yup. All right, not falling for these throw baits right here. Zook's playing some pretty good defense.
Ultimate fireball, cross themselves up into the corner, but we'll take a little bit of damage there.
That JU, like, low-key kind of saved Rowlet there. You would have been in the corner, potentially getting anti-aired otherwise.
Okay, confirm off 2M. We'll take that, especially when they're buffed up with damage a little bit. Throw gets tagged.
And that's good. That's good knowledge for Rala right there. Pazooks is very eager to do that quick tech.
Okay. Chip is a factor. Dodging like crazy. Whoa! Managed to get the
All right.
You know, had they dodged like maybe one less time, they might have gotten the punish.
Possibly. I think this is one of these deals. I think these two know each other and play
Maybe,
each other
yeah.
a good amount. That's Pazooks looks very familiar, and I don't think I suspect this isn't actually their tag. This is one of those name switches. Don't quote me on that though.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice throw
finally works. That's the stuff right there.
Yeah, the slow dash, classic throw bait in this game for people who didn't want to go straight to the overhead, right?
Yes. That's okay. Ooh, all right.
The reversal, but Raleigh disrespects that, gets the throw.
Everybody gets one. Everybody gets one. Yeah, this is going to hurt a ton, though. We're not going to build super, but yeah, this is still some decent damage right here.
Knockdown, strike throw.
One more. Do another one.
Ooh, tried to, but got tapped. Spends the brave points to get as much damage as possible. Doesn't. I don't think it's going to kill, though.
No,
Spend all 3. Oh, never mind, it did.
Ooh. All right, yeah, so they changed that a few months ago where like that scale's a lot heavier now, because you used to see that a lot in previous versions of this game where it was just like, oh, you have under 25%, Raging Chain, Raging Chain, Raging Chain, and you're done. So I was sure that would kill either.
Okay, wow, tagged the big normal there from the air.
JU's doing work right now.
5U on the way back as well. Too far away to confirm.
You're starting to see the pace pick up for Pazooks right here. The pressure's starting to get to him.
Okay, ultimate fireball is reversal. Good stuff, and again, Fire's back with that, you know, the DP that's still invincible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not as much reward or speed, but, you know, you take what you can get sometimes.
Indeed. We do in this game. Oh,
Okay.
good spot dodge.
Yeah.
Went with the big overhead swing, though, instead of a button, and that is going to cost Rowley in a big way right here. 50 meter. No, I'm sorry. 100 meter. I'm looking at the wrong side.
Okay, gets the confirm, but missed the combo, and with that, Rowley's going to work their way out of the corner. Spends resource to, you know, do a little extra damage corner the opponent.
That's the kind of drop that you're thinking about later,
Ah,
because it might cost you. One more throw is going to be enough to kill and send Rowlett out in winner's side. There's the anti-air, the delayed 2H, and Rowlett beats Pazooks to make it out in winner's side. Good stuff. All right.
Yeah, I really like the option there. Went to the same.
Respect.
Respect that. Went to the same option there, right? But, you know, knew that a jump could be coming. Waiting in their wings was the anti-air. And, you know, after they missed the very first time, was so on point with it after that. Right?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it was. We saw the late startup that one time, and that was it. That's all Rowlett needed to say. No, hold on. I'm just going to lock in.
Exactly. You could do anything if you lock in, right?
That's what I tell myself anyway. You know, I have not had as much success as some of these other players, but
you're just not locked in enough.
You're so right.
Just
Honestly,
lock in more.
I have to lock in more.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, that's the psycho meme. I have to lock in more. I have to lock in more. I have. Yeah. Next up, we're gonna have 0 Hour versus Loveless Chimp. And I believe, this is winners finals territory from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And after that, we're gonna have Scavenger Z back on the screen. It looks like facing off against Abi Dhabi.
Okay.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm loving some of these names. Awesome. Was Scavenger? Was that the other Vayne player we saw?
It's kind of eluding me.
They were the player from Mexico, and whatever. We'll see after this game.
We'll
no
see
need to.
Maybe they'll counterpick anyway. You never
maybe,
know, right?
maybe. I have seen crazier things happen.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
sure. And I hear, I thought I heard that character select screen. All right, so this is going to be 0 Hour versus Loveless Chimp. Winner goes out on winner's side. Loser still makes it out of pools, but on losers. I want to see, what do you want to see for characters right here? Hit me with a character we haven't seen yet that you want to see.
We definitely haven't seen the newest character, Galleon, yet represented, in this block at least, right? She is a pretty interesting character, like relative to how she plays. Her special moves all function really differently. Like a lot of characters, they chain them all together to kind of do like a combo. But for her, like not as common with her, right? Oh, Vera potentially hasn't really been seen in this block yet.
Yeah.
Very unique character.
I know we've had at least one Vera here at the tournament on stage. I believe I saw Blazing wow, callback. I saw Char Char real smooth make it out in on winner's side. I think make it out of pools. Shout out to Char Char.
Yeah. So I think if since we haven't seen it in a while, Vera's a character who has like 2 modes, right?
Yep.
She starts out in base mode, and then if you land a command throw or super, one of her supers, it changes her into Chevalier mode, more or less, right? And all of her special moves in that mode so much more powerful, right?
Yes.
She's able to get follow-ups that she's not normally able to do. Frame data changes dramatically.
Get some new routes.
Yeah.
The character, the joke is Vera's not a real character until she goes into install, but I don't know.
She might be too real after installing.
Yeah, and that's the flip side. It's like wait until Loveless Chimp presses far M right here. Yeah, that button right there. That thing goes far. Like Vera has good, solid buttons. Don't let these Vera players fool you into thinking she's not a real character before install. Like, this character's definitely got some sauce. That fireball too, the Luminara. A lot of interesting situations she could put you in, a lot of which aren't actually real. But
Yeah.
Vera players want to mind control you into thinking they're actually plus when maybe they're not.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, if you know, then the Vera player can play a little differently as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of those setups that, like, the reward is way bigger if your opponent doesn't know how it works, right? Because then you might bait them into guard canceling when they shouldn't, for example.
Yep.
But, I think it's very interesting gameplay even at the start because you've got relatively low reward from strike, right? But you have a command throw that can reach from much farther away than other characters because it has a unique run-up animation, right? So it's possible to kind of have this, like, really unique game plan where you start with low damage, but either you let that add up, or does it become a situation where that command throw lands and you change modes completely, right? Reversal throw for 0 hour. Good option there. Again, it is one of the fastest things in the game.
Yep, sure
It's
is.
caught anti-air there.
Wow. Siegfried 2M really does do everything. That's crazy. All right, here we go. We're seeing the anti-airs.
Yeah. Okay. 2M did not confirm there, so Loveless Chimp working their way out of the corner. Yeah, try to command throw. Eats a EX Fireball for their option, but anti-air with jump back, jump L, it works,
If you're nervous about air stalls, that is a relatively consistent option, I will say. 2H probably would have been a little better there, but hindsight is what it is.
Pressuring there with, just far normals and catches the jump out with an ultimate skill. And with that, closes that round out.
Good stuff. Very solid from 0 out right there. Able to control the pace through pretty much the whole matchup.
Yeah, if your character has an ultimate fireball, that's just one of the Uno reverse. You thought you had frame advantage, but actually you didn't.
Yeah, exactly. Very universal way to steal your turn back. Oh, yeah, we're whiffing all kinds of things. That's a real Siegfried moment right there.
Wow. Dash L to punish that. I mean, what am I saying? That always happens. Wow.
I wasn't going to say anything, but yeah.
Great jump in there, but didn't confirm it.
Dash L again. I love the spacing on that move, too. Like, really just making this happen. All right,
Dash
we're
L.
out.
Again, like we mentioned, low reward off of that, right? That's just how Vera works, where if you're hitting without Chevalier mode, it's kind of seeing if you can bully your opponent into guarding.
Especially mid-screen, too. Like, she's still got corner combos and stuff like that. But, yeah, mid-screen, she is suffering the damage department for sure.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, that fire was just too tall. Yeah, not something that other characters necessarily have in their toolkit, right? A fireball that reaches super high and also super fast, right? It's a really good option.
Keep an eye out for that overhead swing from Siegfried, too. I think 0 hours looking for the run animation here from Loveless Chimp. That does have recovery. You can cancel it with the spot dodge. Oh, okay, that could have been so much worse.
Yeah, it wasn't quite in the corner. Okay, but another good punish. Punish-like thing. Powers up, so throws will hurt a little more, maybe. Or maybe they're just going for the kill. Nice dodge on Ultimate Fireball, though. Force the no refund.
Okay, no answer that time. Let's jump back buttons again. And you are going to have to start thinking about shit. 0 hour. Yeah, Ultimate Fireball. You saw that startup of Ultimate Scarlet Oath. Very good, almost full screen low option that'll catch your opponent walking back, but it is not projectile involved, I am sorry to say.
Yeah, just 0 hour's been so good with that spacing, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just dominating spacing, using Ultimate Fireball to kind of, just win out certain parts of the game plan, too, right?
It's shutting down the scramble, I think. If Loveless Chimp is trying to force some of these jump situations in, and it is just invalidating.
Yeah, Loveless Chimp working their way in there. Has a bit of a life lead.
Oh,
good jump.
Yeah, we jump good in this house. Absolutely. All right, there's your wall bounce. EX Scarlet Oath. Yeah. Super. Give me the install. Vera can combo off that in this version of the game, but
goes for a reset, but gets tagged by the Invincible reversal. Okay, 0 hour, 1 BP left, so next combo will probably do enough damage if it's a solid hit, especially because they didn't Chevalier mode.
Yeah, I would say so.
But gets tagged again, working their way up here, damage-wise.
Two on both sides now. Next hit kills for both players right here.
Tried to air stall. Yeah, that jump L worked out really well. Okay, missed the guard cancel. No BP remaining.
Yeah, this is very scary for 0 Hour. Both players have super.
0 Hour swinging for the fences here, spending all that meter. Still has 50 more, though, so that ultimate skill.
What?
Hit on the backside.
Oh, no. That is such an unfortunate way to go out, but that is how it goes sometimes. You made it there for a reason, and it looks like 0 Hour is making it out on winner's side. Loveless Chimp still alive in the bracket, obviously, just not quite where they hoped for.
Yeah.
Shout out to Loveless Chimp, by the way. Looks like some Puerto Rican representation. Always love getting the international competition out here, so big thank you for making the trip out here. Shout out to the homies that are hopefully watching at home, cheering on your boy. You get to see them a little bit later, if I had to guess, in Phase 2.
For sure, yeah. Like, they were starting to get a little momentum, too, right, as they were playing more and more. It can just be really hard because, I do think that 0 Hour was playing really well from, like, mid-long range, right? And just wasn't able to catch the fireball time up until the final round. So in the very final round, finally got a bead on how 0 Hour was going to throw fireballs and use that to kind of win that, or almost win that round, right? But just a little bit too little too late sometimes.
And it was hard, too. Like, we didn't even see install till the final round, too, right?
Yeah.
It was hard. It was the pace control, honestly. Like, just able to control the pace of that set in almost every way. You called out the spacing a few times, and 0 Hour spacing was bordering on immaculate.
That's the thing. Like,
so
in some matchups, Vera can kind of just like gut out the super as a reversal, right? But it's just super risky in that space. They are constantly at like mid-far spacing, and like even in a best case scenario, it's unlikely to hit in a lot of situations. So couldn't just like super out and kind of get into a better situation.
Yeah, it's a very, very lacking, I guess, in horizontal range, right? For as powerful of a super it is, doesn't do a lot of damage, but you can combo off it. It puts you into install. Very versatile in that respect, but like you said, not necessarily good when your opponent's playing around it like that.
Yeah, and I think 0 Hour just never allowed for any kind of command through shenanigans. We never saw it, right? So couldn't call it out.
Didn't even see an opportunity for it. Yeah,
so
hard spot to be in.
Great showing, though.
Great showing indeed. I always love seeing some more Vera on the screen. Next up, it sounds like we're going to have Abu Dhabi versus Scavenger Z. Scavenger Z making a return to the stage. I believe our Mexico representation now, if I remember correctly. So yeah, should be a good set. Here we go on the player 2 side this time. Siegfried. Okay, it was Siegfried. That's right. One of the many Siegfried players we've seen. So how crazy it is? Are we back? Are we back in the Siegfried meta? I haven't seen a single Belial so far.
Well, I think that I think if you want to play the character who has the best like versatile toolkit, it's always kind of ping pong between Siegfried and Belial. I think people have overreacted maybe a little bit to Siegfried's fireball getting nerfed a little bit.
Agreed.
But it kind of just really put it in line with other people's EX fireball.
Yeah.
If I had to be honest with you. So he's still a really solid character. Really good from a lot of ranges. Got really good 2M, right? So as you've seen a lot of the times. But Abu Dhabi is playing perhaps Vasaraga. Could also be trying to mix us up as Vasaraga tends to do.
We haven't seen Voss yet, at least in this block. I know I saw Blue Sky guy kicking around a little bit earlier. But
really critical buff that he got. He has like he's able to do more armor moves now, right? So if we are playing Vasaraga, that'd be really cool to show off here. In previous versions, he's got this buff where once he puts the buff on, he's got like 1 armor special, right?
Yeah.
But as you see right now, instead it's a gauge, So once you have the gauge, when you spend that armor special, you can kind of do another armor special before that gauge fully runs out. So really changes the math on how you have to react to what he does now.
It's a good wrinkle, right? Like, I was definitely part of the group of people that were like, man, that's crazy. They're buffing Vasaraga again? You sure about that? But
yeah, he's a character who goes on runs. Like, he'll not win anything for a while, and then suddenly win everything, and then kind of disappear again. So
yeah.
It's like a moon phase, which is maybe a call out to some of his skills.
Oh, okay. All right. Bringing it around there. I like it. Letting the intros rock here. It is going to be Vasaraga on Abu Dhabi's side.
Yeah. And I expect kind of, if you're playing Siegfried, you can kind of rush him down, prevent him from, armoring up. Right? That's kind of the key. If you just attack him a lot, prevent him from armoring, it's pretty hard for him to get anything going, right? If you have really overwhelming offense. He does have a ultimate command throw that's invincible.
Yep.
So that is one wrinkle for attacking. But as you see right here, go straight to mid-range and start attacking him. That is one way to kind of get around having to do that.
And you're going to see a lot of, I'm assuming, Brave counters. Yeah, there it is from Abu Dhabi right here. You get the free Soul Forge after, so it is pretty good use of a diamond, in my opinion.
Yeah, stocked it up there. Nice jump, but didn't punish.
Yeah, you got to come down with the button there.
And it is a little weird. Vasaraga's jump normals they don't work the way that you think a character with a big scythe works, so it gets a little damage there. And punishes the fireball, looks like. Okay, catches another ultimate skill as well. Goes low. Has that armor available. Punishes that with the frame trap.
I think that was a counter, if I remember correctly. Sure. Either way, you are going to start thinking about chip right here. No, never mind. Abi gets out. Okay. Spending a little bit of the 50. Vasaraga has very, very good ultimate skills, especially in neutral. Very, very good way to steal Soul Forge, but it's going to be the DP from Scavenger that is able to seal out this first round.
Yeah, great reaction. Waited for the armor to be over. Right?
Yes.
Just really, really deep into that. It stops being armored. So
Smart. Showing you know the matchup. That's what this is all about. The X Fireball's going to catch the far heavy, but it is 2M once again. Scavenger. Okay, that could have been a lot worse.
Missed hug, yeah. When like your friend goes in for a fist bump or a hug and you don't know which one you want to do. But with that, dodges out. Ultimate skill, back to mid-screen. Armors it.
God. I felt that in my bones. My goodness.
Yeah, I got to put that Salon Toss on tomorrow. Armored up again. But both players pretty even on health rate. Armor's through it.
Trading a lot of hits in neutral, not really getting a lot of combos. We're just trading blows right here.
Yeah, big meter advantage, but dodges through it. But yeah, I got
parry.
Yeah,
Yep.
These smart parries. It's risky, but it's worked out every time so far.
And we've seen, like, off the first 2-2H that Scavenger represented, Abi jumped that immediately, like, very clearly looking for a specific option right there. So I like the fact that Scavenger's going, oh, you're being a little eager on defense? Fine. Have it. Have it to your heart's content. I'll take these games all day.
Yeah, great with punish with the fireball there to close it out. Just really solid play so far, right? But being aggressive when they need to. Not taking any big damage so far either. Right? Vasaraga's known for make a big mistake, he'll just do a gazillion damage to you, right?
Yeah.
Has not really dealt with that yet. Just taking most damage off the straight hits. Armor's through that though.
Yeah, hasn't really been able to maintain the corner. Scavenger's been playing a really good defensive game so far. Oh, there it is. That's what I want to see. Give me the big scythe normals.
Okay. Has that corner positioning, trying to get Scavenger to react, but so far has worked their way out with that far heavy in the special both times. Tries to counter this time, gets punished.
Finally showing a little patience there.
Brave counter out of the corner. 5M. Oh yeah, that's another thing. 5M, really good normal right now. Command throw.
Not able to whiff punish the 2M from Scavenger there. That's going to hit. Yup.
Very fast super. Even doesn't look like it.
One of the best reversal supers out there, honestly. It is very good. You're right.
Goes high on that stance move, and chip is going to be a factor now.
It is. Spends the 52, takes SSBA off the table at least for right now. Spends another one. You are meterless, and oh well, there it is.
Thought there'd be a special coming up. Wasn't the case. Easy punch there. Indomitable sinew. So with that, match point for Scavenger Z.
Already. Yeah, this has been a quick one. We're not unused to seeing snowball matches from Vasaraga, but this is going in the other direction right here. Oh, gets hit with the frame trap. Yep, there's your stance follow up again.
Been really good with those Rekka follow ups in this matchup so far. Whether it's been counter or a frame trap. And these DPs as well, right? Keeping the turn going.
Oh no! Rekka hits wrong.
Dropped the combo and dropped everything, honestly. Yeah. Worked their way out of the corner here. This could snowball quickly, but Abu Dhabi taking it slowly.
All right, going through the fireball this time.
That was a risky dodge, but they're not dead. And with that, they are dead, though.
That is going to do it. All right, Scavenger. So I think how this works is player 2 said I think Scavenger was actually at the lower seed right there. So shout out for the quote-unquote upset, but that looked convincing. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, show it off. Absolutely. Astral finish? Yo.
Yeah.
That's a game we were just talking about.
Absolutely. So really great showing, right? Just dominating performance, honestly. But, you know, I think if you're familiar with how to fight a character, you can honestly show off a lot of your skills right there, right? And even if they weren't sure about how their opponent would react to their Rekka, they were just so good at, like, representing every option there, right?
Yeah.
Big counters when they needed to. And then, like, at the end there, they were afraid of counters, so the frame traps were working really well.
It was perfect. Just rotating your options very effectively. And we are going to be rotating into some advertisement breaks right now. So don't go anywhere. EVO 2025. We'll be right back.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Fire is laughing right now. Look at Fire laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
And welcome back to the final leg of this pool, right? Here we are with more Granblue versus Rising action. And we're, you know, working, like I said, we're working our way to the final leg of this pool, which means we're kind of going back and forth between the next pool that's starting as well, right? So we'll have another round 2 matchup. So, you know, again, we're going to see how it goes right here, right? So we have our opponent players laid way back versus Thick Blade. So Thick with 2 C's. That means I think I've seen this name before.
Yes, and I know I've definitely seen Laid Way Back. Laid Way Back 2B might be still in the 2B. I don't remember. This cat plays a few different characters. Also plays Guilty Gear Strive. I believe I saw them on stream for that earlier. And it is going to be the 2B. Okay, Soriz. Okay, we haven't seen a Soriz yet. This is an interesting character. He is plus.
Yeah,
he's plus.
It's your classic boxer character where he's got special moves that are really plus, but then once they're out, like he's kind of out of those for a bit. But they can still threaten you by having a really fast rushing move, right? He's got an ultimate skill that, you know, super duper armor, and if you get hit by it, you take a ton of damage. So you will definitely see that represented because oftentimes you try to snipe 2B out of one of the first special moves, right?
Yeah.
But flip side of that, 2B character with like, you know, we didn't see it last time too much, but just really good projectiles. Has a unique gauge that kind of, you know, that controls them, right? So it may be like an option of who is able to kind of stay locked in option-wise here.
And does have a reversal with the 50 meter as well, so not necessarily be trifled with. Oh, yeah, be careful with that right there. 5U from Soriz is a very potent option, but it's easy to get baited if you're not ready for it.
Sucked back in the gravity. Part 2 tries to bait something. Had already gotten one. I guess I think baited, but unfortunately another combo here.
Oh no! See, we might be in trouble. Oh, there it is. Spends the ultimate. Yup. Okay, good blocks.
Air stall on the low. Here we go. Can we make something happen? Baits up the DP, but that far heavy has been a thorn in many people's sides this particular bolt pool. Getting far heavy instead of close heavy, leaving a ton of damage on the table there.
And you can confirm with that, but you have to be ready. If you're not, that is exactly what happens. Laid way back, going to be cackling after that first round.
Yeah, you can take, you know, sometimes you have to kind of be ready to make that mistake, right?
Yeah.
EX punch to weigh in, has the corner position. Nice jump. It's a big whiff punish. And Soriz is a character who is really good at rotating the special moves, but opts for an air reset there.
Yeah, it has access to some pretty good damage, too. So that 5U, you're going to see the counter underneath his health bar there. The more moves he tanks with that 5U, the more that counter goes up. And I hope we'll get to see what happens.
Good clash reaction.
Yeah,
Gets one.
Again. Yep, pops the 5U that time. Still chooses not to maintain offense after.
Okay. Oh, what a reaction question mark?
I have never seen Raging Strike whiff like that in that situation. That is crazy.
Pixel health for laid way back, but yeah, they did give him invincible kick.
Yeah, they sure did. They sure did give this character a reversal. Yeah. Oh my goodness, they sure did. All right, here we go. Thick Blades able to bring it back. Pretty convincing round 2 here.
Yeah. Armors through it. 2 stacks. Gets a low, but not confirmed. Can be a little hard with the way that, like, the speed of this character. Just great jump again, though, but too high up to confirm that as well.
Yeah, looks like threw up that button a little too early. But say that.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Wow, what a whip punish. Get the corner positioning. Air stall works wonders there.
This is air stall the character. I thought my character had some good air stalls. This is 2B though. This. Oh no, you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Punish. I just looked at the health, and that is going to be super. Gives your life bar goodbye. Laid way back takes the first game here against Thick Blades.
Yeah, bit of a weird sloppy round that time. Right? A lot of like hits, but not a lot of confirms.
That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you got to take those rounds and just kind of throw them in the trash. Say, I'm not going to think about that. I'm going to go back to character select, and I'm going to pick Lucilius because who else would you play with your name's Thick Blades? Just be honest with me. Who else do you play? Oh, okay, never mind. I stand corrected. This guy does have a thick blade for sure.
Yeah, you can opt to pick the thickest blade possible, but we're going for I guess like relatively slender for a guy with named Thick Blades, but we'll take that.
We'll take it. We'll take it. This is an interesting pick. I don't know actually how much better in this specific matchup this is going to be, but this very well might be a comfortability factor here. We'll see.
True. I thought they played fine, honestly, all things considered.
Oh, sure. Yeah, definitely had like a pretty competent understanding of how to use Sora's. Just didn't really get a lot of the stuff going as much.
Yeah. A lot of whiffs, too, in this situation. But, we'll take like having a regular DP. That's pretty good.
Yup, I would say so.
Okay. Ooh. Blocks the hammer. Yeah, gets anti-aired.
Yeah, especially when you're dealing with a character with an air stall like 2B, having a meterless reversal like a DP is a very big deal.
It's a big heavy there. Gets a few charges up. But able to use them. Not able to confirm that, though.
Oh, and that's going to do it. Yeah, laid way back. Easiest super confirm of their life. We are absolutely going to take that. Now 1 round away from sending Thick Blade to losers.
Yeah, just overall, I think that the feeling of that, like, I didn't pick the, like, I'm not too comfortable with the character. Like, our interactions are getting really weird, so I'll try something else, but so far hasn't been able to adapt there. But steals a little charge 1 there. That command run, though, runs right under.
What a run under. That was nice. All right, there's the MDP. That's what I want to see. Stack up, son. Oh, no. That looked like it caught the spot dodge. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Pretty sure that's what that animation was. I cannot believe you recovered in time to DP. That is crazy. Far Heavy has a ton of recovery.
Yeah, Far Heavy right into HDP worked out pretty well there. Gets a chunk of damage there, spending some of that.
And this is hard about this matchup. Like, Percival has really good buttons, but so does 2B. Like, 2B can actually contest in a lot of these ranges where maybe you want to poke with that far medium, which is an amazing poke for this character. But now, look, like, you poke with it and you lose half your health for it. Oh, and you get throw baited? Oh, put him in the trash, laid way back. Gonna send Thick Blade to losers and moving on to what I'm assuming is winners finals, but might be round 3. Who knows? I don't have the bracket open.
Yeah, really solid right there at the very end. Right, nice backdash. Unfortunately, Thick Blades with the counter pick didn't quite work out, but we did see the advantage to picking that though. It landed quite a few DPs, right?
Yeah, and like had some very competent far medium pokes too. Like able to confirm into EX thrust right there. Just wasn't able to get as much going, I guess, consistently. You know what I mean? And laid way back is honestly nothing if not consistent. I mean, I can't tell you how many online tournaments I've seen this cat win with the 2B. Bro's pretty good. Bro's pretty good at this game.
Yeah, absolutely. So great showing from them. We'll see them again, somewhere in the bracket, right? Most likely. Maybe not this one, but either way, great showing.
Indeed. Next up, we're gonna have Kepferoth. Am I saying that right? Looks like Sephiroth spelled with a K instead of an S.
If you write your S poorly enough, it'll look like that maybe.
My handwriting is pretty bad, so all right, I'll sign off on that one. Gonna be facing off against BL_Katori.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with either one of these players, so this is hype. This is why I love going to these massive tournaments like EVO, dude. Like, you get all your killers, you get your mainstays, I guess. But there's always gonna be these cats. You kind of brought this up earlier. There's always gonna be those pools killers.
Yeah,
You know
I mean
what I'm
you're swimming with sharks out there because you don't have enough. You don't have the ability to gather all the info, right? If you go to like a major, you still have some idea of who you're playing against. But now you're sitting in winter semifinals as they are, and you don't necessarily know who you're about to play against at all. And that could be scary, but it's also a testament to like how much you have to really prepare for a big event like this, right? You could practice as much as you want in whatever matchups you have, but as these games stay out for quite a while, you tend to have tons and tons of matchups to deal with, right?
Ooh, oh no, it's buttons. All right. He stopped on Sandalphon, and I got really excited. Sandalphon, obviously one of the lesser represented characters, even for one of the new ones. Usually when we have these new characters drop, we see like an influx of players for that, and we saw that a little bit with Sandalphon, but not so much at the big tournament setting. And I really hope we get to see that.
Yes. So we saw a player who played Sandalphon in EVO Japan, which they showed off some of the strengths of that character quite well in top 8 actually, but they often went to Narmaya as like their actual main, and I think there's a lot of there's a pretty big boom or bust in terms of how Sandalphon works, right? So we can talk a little about him now as we wait for perhaps a button check, but he's got 4 elements, and so he can change element, and it changes the properties of some of his special moves, right?
Yeah. Wind gives him an air dash too.
Yeah, it also gives him other like
a real
various properties as well.
Yeah.
But oftentimes you see a lot of water. Water is really good because it makes his fireball persist for a really long time.
Yeah, it gives you a messed up mix-up too in the corner. Yeah.
He's also got like a really good dashing move. If you have fire, for example, you can kind of just do it, and it's like really, really good.
Yep. Earth is gives you a little bit more damage in the corner, I believe. I think that's mostly like kind of your damage element if you want to coax a little bit extra.
Yeah.
I'll be curious to see how Katori plays around that, because a lot of the Sandalphon players I've talked to have said like, yeah, some of these elements kind of suck. Like,
yeah,
you want to just use them in base form mostly.
Yeah, you use fire the most if for example they are not able to deal with the fire follow-up. So his dash move, he can do the fire follow-up to kind of release the element.
Yeah. And
it's a really, really powerful tool against most characters.
Yeah.
Not every character.
You're plus as hell, like, you know what I'm saying, at minimum.
But if your character can deal with it, then it's a whole other story, which is probably often why you see counterpicks with a character like Sandalphon at times.
Yeah, definitely makes sense. All right, we're getting right into it. And we're getting another Vera on the screen, too. Love to see that. Scarlet Oath. Oh, okay. Gets challenged after.
As fireball. And fire just really solid, dude. There's nothing weak about fire. Releases it, which gets you a combo.
So back to base form right here, and that's okay. No, just going for the
double close heavy. Got plenty of resources. I expect this to kill.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, you got the super there. Absolutely, brother. Sit down. Sit down. All right.
Yeah. Fortunately, Vera unable to work her game, but which you've mentioned before, she's got 2 styles. Maybe we'll see the command throw one time between 2 sets, but we'll see. Sandalphon's very aggressive, though. Has a very good fireball.
Yes. Has some pretty decent buttons, too, honestly. He gave me, like, kind of Belial vibes just with that far out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that thing goes far.
Okay. We enter with DP. Pretty solid. Whiff punish. Fireball.
Oh, and the 2M is going to be enough. This is going to be a good chunk right here.
Yeah, that's super.
Kill? No.
Decided not to go for it. Reset.
That's going to kill. Absolutely. Sit down. Doesn't even need to spend a diamond right there. Usually want to rip that. Get your wall bounce for the refund after. But, Katori very happy to just say, nah, I'm sick with it.
Yeah, really fast round right there, right? Just really showing off a lot of what Sandalphon's good at. He's got really good buttons. A really powerful throw. Dashing move. Once you got fire going, too, you can kind of release it for big damage. The firing back is Kefaroth. Not willing to... Okay.
Oh, okay.
So I like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's all in the mind game, right?
Exactly. I mean, could have done something right there, right? Expected a dash move maybe, but... and again, like, I think one thing about Sandalphon is also really good at spending 50 meter as well. His ultimate dash is really, really good. And ultimate fireball also good. And these frame traps, though, they're killing Kefaroth.
They really are. I really like how Katori is making sure, okay, I got the hit. You're losing 50%.
Yeah.
Very consistent with the routing, which is such an important part of this game. You cannot leave damage on the table.
Yeah, and the judgment cut there, it's a follow-up to one of his stance moves. It's rarely seen compared to a lot of his other moves because the other moves are just so dominant in his playstyle, but as you see here, fire is up now, so you got the fireball.
Usually you see those stance follow-ups off like block string enders, right? Just trying to reset it to neutral.
Big whiff punish.
this is going to be the damage again. Doesn't have the meter to kill here, but we're going to buff up.
Has fire yet again. Nice poke. Maybe Capcom can get something started. Guard cancel says something else about that as well, but big confirm.
Wow.
Yeah, very, very dominant by BL Kotori. Showing off a lot of what Soundafon's good at, honestly.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm always spoiled. I really want to see more of those messed up water mix-ups he gets, but with the way Kotori was playing, you know what? You kind of makes an argument for not doing that, just dumping damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you see Water really, really bully characters who use command throws on defense, right? Because they just stay out forever. It's really hard to deal with. But
shout out to Latifa.
yeah, pretty much, right? So that's when you'll see it. But you know, great showing from BL Kotori. Maybe we'll see them further on as well.
I certainly hope so. Sandalphon is one of those like when Sandalphon dropped, I played a not insignificant amount of that character, and he is very fun.
Yeah.
Not on the stronger end of most of the tier list I've seen, I will say that. But if you get the right pilot.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, like that game plan is really simple. So if you're a Sandalphon stan, I highly recommend it. If you're just a coffee aficionado, maybe that's a good choice too, right? Because
now we're talking. All right.
Yeah. So it's a good option because his ultimate skills always pay dividends as long as you hit with them, right? So it's It's a good way to kind of get started on your game plan, just to see, oh, well, I know I'm going to hit, so ultimate dash, mid-screen combo every time. So a good way to kind of get started with this game if you're kind of new. And he headlines the Character Pass 2, so we're seeing a lot of new characters that were already announced. And, the first one you get when you get Character Pass 2 is Sandalphon.
Love to see it, honestly. If you haven't tried him and you're thinking about it at home, he is so fun. I can't undersell that part. He is a lot of fun. But next up, we are going to have, it looks like, another Japanese player. Okay. It's going to be Kiwi versus Roddy.
Okay.
Should be exciting. Roddy, I think Roddy's an OG vanilla player.
Mm-hmm.
That name sounds familiar. I don't know. Right? There could be a lot of Roddies. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying?
That is a name, yeah.
That is a name, yeah. That is not necessarily somebody's tag. That is just a name. But I don't know. I definitely remember playing games with Roddy in the old NAPC Discord from the vanilla days.
Yeah, and opposing them is Kiwi, which is probably my favorite Harry fruit.
Yeah, no notes.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that one.
For sure. And I think with that, I think from hailing from Japan, right? So a lot of players think about this game, it never came out in arcades. So oftentimes when you mentally think about in Japan, oh yeah, they got the arcade advantage, they're playing earlier, blah, blah, blah. Fighting games in today's era, they're all pretty much console, right? So there's kind of eliminated a lot of that advantage as well. And now that there's rollback as well, also eliminate the net play advantage too, right? So
yeah, oh my god. Yeah, can we talk about how good that feels? Like, it is, oh my goodness. Because Vanilla Granblue Fantasy Versus was like probably my favorite fighting game. I love that game. It is incredible. I'll spare you my rant on that. But the fact that you can play this game online cross country and it feels fine, thank God. Oh my goodness, because let me tell you, vanilla netcode was bad.
Well, as they say, cowboys make do. So we still played it, and we had a great time, which oftentimes led into a lot of a lot of players stuck with the game, stayed consistent, right?
Yeah, there was a lot of consistent killers by the end of that game too. It was very nice. Looks like we're gonna get our first UL of the afternoon. Oh, this is exciting. Or evening, whatever time it is. I don't know.
I mean, it could be. It's every time, everywhere at some point. Yeah.
That's so you're so right, dude. You are so right. Yo, peep the sunglasses on my man here. Whoa, what is this? I like that.
The sunglasses at night.
The blue sheen to it too.
Yeah, it prevents your opponent from looking at your eyes to see what mix-up you're doing.
Yeah, a lot of fools are still covering their stick. No, you got to cover the eyes, baby.
Yeah, exactly. So what if we are seeing UL, very unique character.
Yeah.
She's got some movement skills that other characters don't have, and she's also got like a stance, which some characters have something similar, but she's got stance normals that keep her in her stance. Very unique character. She's also got like a unique spot dodge in that stance as well, right? So a character that can be very tricky to play against.
Yeah, it's easy to get filtered by UL if you're not familiar with what's going on there, for sure.
Of course, against that is Vasaraga, a character who may completely ignore the game plan also.
That's how it goes sometimes. And, I really, really, really want to see Debakame play this version of Vasaraga. I think that might be one of the scariest things in the whole world. Debakame, for those of you that don't know, was a Vasaraga player for Vanilla who played a much worse version of this character and made him look very good.
Yeah, because he's a character who, like, once you're in your opponent's head, because he's like a bigger body with a command throw.
Yeah.
But then once your opponent starts like getting scared of like getting command thrown, like you can really kill them, forcing them to jump, et cetera, right? But either way, we'll see how this matchup goes here. Now, again, like because UL is kind of a rushdown character, she may end up just running over Vasaraga and prevent her from coming up. But using Fireball just like that, maybe you can make some space.
Has some pretty decent buttons, too, I will say. Far medium is a force to be reckoned with, and as we saw, Dash M hits low at a pretty good range, so. Yeah. Oh! Okay, well, we're in danger, gang. We're in danger.
Reacted with something that didn't work, so got big counter hit there. Tries the ultimate command throw, jumps right out of it. Big damage here.
No notes. Perfect throw bait that also acted as a reversal bait. We'll take that.
Corner to corner, and throw to kill.
Absolutely. Nice little 3-4 touch game.
Yeah. Really good usage of, like, you know, I think every tool that in offense right there, right? Good big bait on the command throw, and also, you know, showing that double run up field right there to finish it out as well.
Round starts the exact same way. We get a little stutter step, and then we get the dash M right in, and now it's corner time. Here we go. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Yeah,
nice
all right, we
tag.
get the quick tech.
Okay, doesn't anti-air that though, and gets tagged by that Foxfire frame trap for big damage here.
The ultimate Foxfire, too, no less. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Your plus.
Ow! Ah!
Bait that reversal, son.
Big bait, but I guess didn't trust it too much because they pressed the button too early.
Yeah, definitely wasn't ready for the full punish right there, but Kiwi has a massive life advantage right here. Oh, okay.
Wow, nice armor.
That's the right answer.
Command throws it.
Now you're meterless, though. That could be a little bit of a problem. Able to buff up anyway.
Big whiff punish chip is a factor, and with that.
That's hard. When your health is that low, armor's not going to save you.
Yeah, that's super duper plus frame, right? And then right into special move, it's really just tough to deal with.
Here we go. All right.
Good back stance there to get that sweep. It's armored up as well. But once again, kind of just letting Kiwi come in is the problem.
Yeah.
Those dash Ls have been, you know, putting in so much work.
Oh, I want to see more contesting neutral from Roddy for sure. Right now, Kiwi is just able to walk it in. Ooh. And now they run the game plan. Here we go.
Forces that corner positioning. Oh, I didn't do the overhead.
Do it again?
Oh,
all right.
Yeah. Such big like throw baits. A lot of times, really consistent with that. They've done so much damage off this. Should have one more option, but those throws have been so hard to deal with. Foxfire, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's the right answer right there. PC right out of there. You don't need the, this is chip, dude. This is such a hard position to be in. This is as close to checkmate as it gets in this game. You have to play this so perfectly.
Has, you know, I guess guard cancels don't matter.
Yep.
Nice, catches that. Spend some offense here. If you can bait this DP without getting chipped out by it, you could win this round.
Oh!
Gets a hit!
Frame trap is going to do it.
Ah! That's a huge drop!
Yeah, that's massive. Even with the armor right there, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Gonna kill. Oh, that's a rough way to go out, but it is what it is.
Yeah, got the huge hit right there. Could have been a huge game changer, but unfortunately, loses that round that far. Does hit pretty well.
This is a set point for Kiri right here. Kiwi, not Kiri, excuse me.
Gets another frame trap. Put them in the corner. Armor is available, but ultimate Foxfire for that frame advantage. But manages to block out, but unfortunately, whiffs another normal. Gets punished by Kiwi yet again. Overhead. Stances out, but yeah, good command throw.
Yeah, it looks like able to steal the 50-meter. Kiwi tried to go for the Fox Flame again right there.
Nice armor. Stop that neutral. Here comes Dash L yet again, though. Giving up neutral to Dash L. Bad option there. Unfortunately, gets tagged low. And is this enough?
Yeah, I think so. You get the 50, one more hit. Yeah, there it is, there it is. You stance up with no armor, your ass going to get smoked by a low. That's just unfortunately how that goes sometimes.
Yeah, she's just so fast, right? She goes screen to screen so quickly with her dash moves.
Yeah, she can cover a lot of space very quickly.
Yeah, congratulations to Kiwi advancing on, giving the thumbs up to you know, maybe those who are watching at home, right?
Yeah. And like a lot of Japanese players came out, not only just for this game. Obviously, you got a lot of games here at EVO this weekend. Yeah. So like you know some of the homies are in the crowd too, popping off for your boy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what it's about, right? Community, right? Coming out, playing out here. I mean, you can play anywhere technically, but you want to come out, play live. You know, meet up with people. You know, meet up with your friends or make new friends, right? So that's what EVO's all about.
Yeah. That's great. So like sometimes you come out here and it's just like, oh, I get to see this person 2 or 3 times a year, but like.
Every time it's awesome.
Every time it's awesome. Still worth it. So I believe that is going to be it for us. We are going to turn things over to our friends Zero and Jatsu for this next block. Thank you so much for tuning in. EVO is all weekend, obviously. Do not go anywhere. We have some more Granblue action coming right back at you. Thank you all, and enjoy your night.
See you soon.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Good evening and welcome one and all to another glorious Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising Pool Block. I am Zero alongside Jade-Su, and it's been one heck of a week. I mean, the showcase.
Yes.
The showcase showing a little bit more than what we thought we would get alongside Willness. But before we can even bother playing any of that, we got to get through these pools this weekend, right?
That we do, yeah. So we've had a couple pools blocks already, but of course, there's still more competitors. I mean, Zero. We're coming in with 900 plus Granblue players trying to fight for that top 8, and of course, that #1, that platinum qualifying spot to go over to finals in Seoul, South Korea. So, I mean, we got a couple of phases before we head on over there, and of course we got to start up with some of these round 1, so hopefully you guys are excited for that Granblue action.
Absolutely. Some notable competitors in this first wave here. We're going to have the likes of Zenith. We have Blue Sky Guy. We have Steel all the way from Mexico. We have Aaron DeMack in this pool, and I do believe Gamera is running through this one as well.
Okay.
Trying to make a little bit of a comeback here. A better performance than what we had last year, but I mean, this year is looking a little interesting in terms of qualification. You know, like you said, Platinum is on the line. Points are being aligned in a very different way this time around, especially when it comes to gold qualifiers. This is a big deal for a lot of the stateside residents here, but this is an international, not even just internet, global scale tournament, which means there are folks that are going to get some Platinum qualifications out here. And our first set is stepping up into the arena.
Yeah, there we go. We're going to be having Arconi versus Dalim. Dalim very quickly showed his tag, and it's a little hard to see from that charm, but you know, my pattern recognition is kicking in. I want to say that's Gold Chip from Uma Musume. I might just be too horse-pilled, though. I'm not going to lie. It could literally be any other anime character from this distance.
You tell me, man.
Zero, I'm just glad that I have glasses.
You know what?
I'm not going to lie.
Jade-Su?
Like, shout out Zenny. It's the only reason I can see the monitor right now.
Jade-Su, you know what? You've told me enough about Gold Chip that I know 100% that is Gold Chip.
It's the, you know, the Uma Mind virus, but the virus of knowledge, you know what I'm saying?
It's just right there. I only saw a glimpse, and I know that is.
I know that silhouette.
You can look at my search history, Jade-Su. I don't have Gold Ship anywhere near it.
Yeah.
That's Gold Ship.
And yet, you know.
I know.
You just know.
Golly, Side Games, what have you done to me?
That's what I'm saying. They just keep releasing bangers. Banger of a character here. We got Vayne pulling up here on Arconi's side, and of course, Dalim pulling up. I want to say he's from SoCal, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely Cali, and I want to say part of that SoCal crew pulling up with the Siegfried. So, got a couple of Dragon Knights fighting it out here. We got the fish on top of the pole, but, you know, Vayne kind of trying to play that keep away, get an opportunity to, you know, set up the shield, while Dalim, right? I mean, he's rocking the Swiss Army knife and just running down Vayne right now.
You know, this is the battle of concepts here in terms of play styles. Japan, a little more neutral-based, whereas the aggression comes from U.S. style here, and that is coming out in space for Dalim. It's a bad hand to draw here for a Vayne player, right? Because you don't get that all for one, but you do get that unique action.
Ooh. And you do get that ultimate DP as well, just getting the hard knockdown. Spend that 50, and once again, we toss you straight into the corner.
Nice. Ooh, yeah, counter hit. You should be getting this kill here. Don't drop, and yeah, Dalim making a very clean round 1 victory here.
So I'll see you next round, man. I heard the base boost. I heard the slow down. I was like, all right, yeah, we're going to round number 2. Let's see, walk it back out here. Send it with the fast fireball. But then immediately, yeah, if Arconi's playing so patient, it might as well just dash up mid-screen. Worst case, we eat an energy destruction.
Yep, 5L. Let's extend as far as we can here.
Yep.
What's the answer for Vayne right now? We have enough to go for the EX forward special. Not going to need it, though. All for one, ult edition. Back to the mid-screen, coast to coast we go.
Yeah, able to find our escape out of the corner. I think Dalim was like, okay, worst case I get hit. It's a little bit of damage, right? But then we ended up on this East Coast side. He's like, wait, how did we go cross-continental right now? Arconi finds another counter hit stuck in the corner and gets the refund off of the ultimate beak driver.
And you can start to see now this all for one, the shimmy, right? Dalim has no idea how to interact with this shield. You're going to have to take the hits on this one here. The flurry, and we are just trying to build up for Chip. Good backdash away for Arconi. BC to maintain that control. The fade away. Energy destruction would have been sick, but we still got the 5S finish.
There we go. Yeah, sending it with the beak driver, obviously a lot harder to, you know, cross over or to spot dodge. So instead of going for the energy destruction, we're like, you know what, let me guarantee my chip and tie up the rounds. All right, EX Firewall coming off from Dalim. Straight hit off of the Airborne with the 6XL. Ooh, and spot dodges the partial charge on the Verdrangan as well. Lead stuff, but still gets caught out here. Counter hit straight into the EX Orkin.
Combo limit here. Nice little frame kill to continue that offensive pressure. That lead, once again, this strong aggression coming from Dalim. You take a step forward. We got the EX Fireball.
Ooh. Okay, sniping out and swiping out with this far L again. has the opportunity to set up the shield, so we're just trying to stand on it so we're not getting caught by a stray bird dragon.
You are absurd, Delim. That is the answer. You know what? Easy input, go for the super, but I can't believe it. On reaction, shutting down Arconi's ult. Energy destruction, dash L, big start, lots of resources.
Yeah, the same way we escaped the corner last time, but didn't quite go coast to coast. We ran on through to try and go for a delay meaty, but the lean with the wake up mash takes game number 1. And I'm trying to think of it, now that I think about it, just looking through Vayne's kit, anytime, it's the EX go or the blue flash go, I wonder if any of those does not get caught out by the SBA on reaction, right? I don't think he has an option to bait that out on flash.
No, he wouldn't really. That's
right?
going to be it, right? You could try to go for, this would be the moment you saw the super come through, you could go for arm destruction.
Yeah,
But that's going to be your hard read there.
Exactly. All right, sent it out with the EX Firewall. We're trying to get a little bit of space back into the corner, but standing right on top of the shield, able to break it and hit Vayne right behind. So Delim, with the ultimate Firewall, now gets the corner.
All right, another arm destruction here. Energy, rather. 5U. Nice.
There we go. Clean pickup. Once again, we set the shield.
I love this.
This should be action.
This is Delim. Great patience for Delim, but also Arconi not necessarily pressing the issue once that shield is up.
Exactly.
This
Just
is
stand on business.
That's an opportunity. There we go. Got the dash L, waiting for the opening. Delim finally gives what Arconi was looking for. That's a roundup.
There we go. Yeah, it's tricky, especially when you're point blank with the shield, because even if Arconi is just shimmying back and forth, there's no crouch block in that situation, you can't send out 2M to catch that walk back, obviously, because it just gets eaten up by the shield. So you're holding on. You're like, oh, do I want to risk my own walk back to get out of that expected range? But now, 6XL's BC'd out from Arconi.
And that was the answer right there. We got that EX Fireball to blast through the shield, but a massive counter hit. And this is the combo starter that Vaynes all adore. Here we go. Back at it again. Nice stagger looking for the BC. Not to be found. Wait a minute here. Not enough to get our kill.
Delim eating a lot of damage in the corner. It's not the link, so the walk back shimmy and the throw is the kill. It was a perfect setup. Just stand on business with the shield.
That's the thing of it. The shield sitting right on top of Siegfried. If you went for that EX DP, that first hit would have been devoured. Then you would have been able to challenge his Vayne right there.
Exactly.
Oh my God. Dash up with the heavy. All right, good corner position here. Just a couple 5Ls. What's fascinating, we haven't seen an install come from Delim.
Yeah.
Generally, we do see in those situations, if it's a corner carry, you're not getting maximum damage, you may as well get the extra charge.
Right.
Launch, you do have super available. We're going to spend, and it's going to be one final touch scenario here. Actually, hold on. Sorry, chat. I'm sorry.
No, you were right.
I was right.
I believed you, and then I was like, oh, he made the correction. Yeah, it probably is going to die here, right? I didn't think the BP not going down to that extra 20% would be the difference, but it's okay. We got the Dragon. Whatever, man.
It was closer, right?
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever, man.
I saw the future, Jason.
It's true. You knew what would happen, especially at that life lead. Now, Delim, 1 round away from securing that round 2 spot.
Nice. What a DP call out. Very brave on that one, though.
Yeah. Big mash out here in the corner allows us to escape back to the mid-screen. Triple backdash. We've lost so much space and tried to set it with the energy destruction with a big swing. Caught out with a counter hit. Delim has you up against the wall.
Nice little dash out to chase down here. Close heavy again. Really fishing for another counter hit.
Yep.
We're going to dash M to start up here on top of the shield. Right, spacing away here. Nice shutdown right after the 2M. That's great to close the gap. It doesn't get the full follow-up.
Yeah. Left a lot of damage and corner carry on the table in particular, but still lots of meter on both sides. Just runs up after the ultimate firewall. No fear with the plus frames.
All right, shields up.
Shimmy up on the shield. It's BC to get straight through it. One for all, but we spent 1 BP to escape. There we go. Caught it with the counter hit. RL, but committed to the stagger.
All right, that's the final BP. Doesn't matter at this point because of the life.
Yep.
Delim would get the kill, but that means defensive options are gone. It's not the Callisto, chat, but it may as well be the Diet Callisto with that 2U SBA finish.
Here we go. We were seeing a lot of that walk back, walk forward coming out from Arconi, and of course, we can't challenge with the shield, but just waiting for the opportunity, notices this habit in the opponent and saying, okay, I know you're going to do this in this heat of the moment. This is kind of what you're comfortable with in these awkward mid-screen scrambles. So once I have the opportunity to challenge without that shield, was able to 2U in super and take the game. But we're going to take you guys into our extra match presented by Chipotle. There is no downtime for this one, and we're going straight into it. This one, I'm so happy and I'm so sad at the same time. We get to see a Zeta mirror here between GeoLancer and Dr. Pizza PhD, but that also does mean one Zeta is guaranteed heading into the loser's side for round number 2.
You know what? There's going to be plenty of Zetas, I'm sure. This
It's
block
true.
actually has a ton, believe it or not, of Materas, actually.
Oh,
So,
for real? Okay.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye out for the Materas for this one here. But
Gotcha.
Zeta mirror. Things have changed for all you Zeta players out here.
That's what I'm saying, man. Dr. Pizza PhD, I haven't seen myself. GeoLancer, I believe, is actually my local, so I'm going to try and keep the bias out of it. I'm already biased for both of them because it's my main, right? So, you know, a little bit of local flair doesn't do too much for me. But still, fighting it out here. Both of them got the Crimson Bomber skin. Big fan of the drip.
I feel like the glasses are just an extra addition for this one.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they're actually just, like, resting on her head.
Like, I feel like they don't exist in any other color except this.
That's what I'm saying, man.
All right, tries to go for parry. That's fine. I'll close the gap anyway.
Yeah, whatever. Send it with a L beam. Oh, but it really doesn't get you too much, and it risks the jump in as well. We're seeing a lot of straight 2-2-H's coming out from GeoLancer. I wonder what we're looking for here.
The extra burrito they're going to get if they make it out of these pools.
You're so right. I'll see you on the burrito bus, and I'll see you with the 63U. We send it with that ultimate spear to get a little bit more corner carry here.
Oh, nice. Got our tech. The 5L opens up. You could have sent for more. That could have been devastating. Ah, never mind. You still got it with the Raging Strike.
Yep.
Nice finish.
Yeah, it's so scary to BC in the corner against this character. Obviously, when she does Rhapsody, right, the parry to try and catch your BC, and you don't actually do anything, it puts her in a pretty rough RPS, whether she wants to just be minus in your face with M follow-up or, you know, risk it with the leap. But when you get that call-out, it definitely finds the kill.
All right, nice. Far normal there. Does get the flurry again, the 5. Does get parry for corner again.
There we go. Hard knockdown off that ultimate parry. The jump back into EX Spear. So tricky to try and anti-air this character.
Nice tech. Again, just these thrusts, and you're so right. That's the exact reason why, because at any given moment, Zeta could decide, you know what, I'm out of here. I don't want to be anywhere near you.
Yep. Even that air spear sequence, right? We're so far away, but you know she's so minus off of it, so her RPSing and going straight to the L parry is a tricky situation, but knocked off of the ground. The 667 actually able to reach the startup of that leap.
Yeah, so many times. Dr. Pizza's been called out for those parry attempts. GeoLancer finished the combo. Finished. There we go, baby.
There we go. We're trying to keep it simple. Secure a burrito. That's game number 1 for GeoLancer.
This is for the extra protein burrito.
Exactly.
You
That's the
gotta order
double.
up, yeah.
When you have the Chipotle card, you have to do the double meat. Even if you're not going to finish it, like, you got to get the value out of it. All right, lots of value off of that round start spear here. It puts us in the corner. Able to escape with a parry.
Yikes!
No, you missed the answer. You had the right idea. I see that counter hit. Dr. Pizza is kicking themselves right now. They're like, no, I was right. But the hands just didn't cooperate in time.
Not quite. Does get thrust. Commanding lead for GeoLancer. Air throw. Unfortunate that it's not the back one, though.
Yeah. For Dr. Pizza, that doesn't feel too bad. We were trying to throw to catch the parry anyway, so air throw just kind of stabilized the situation. But again, no anti-air on the knee allows us to get that jump in off of the JM. This should be a clean kill with a super.
Here we go. GeoLancer just maintaining that control over Dr. Pizza. So this is a Chipotle match.
Yeah, exactly. The Chipotle Pizza pulling up here. Round start spot dodge is interesting. I wonder if we're trying to catch out the spear that we saw last round from GeoLancer.
A couple 2Ms here. Got the poke. There's the low. GeoLancer.
You just did run up JU?
Sometimes it works out, right?
What's
Maybe
your
I'm
deal,
trying
man?
I thought you were going to throw.
Trying to catch out the throwaway. All right, that's a pretty tricky way of doing it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the classic. We got the ult beam corner carry.
Yes. Oh, yeah, with the J22H, like, you just get so much off of this, man. What? Okay, wait. That's insane. The first hit whipped, so it didn't trigger the ultimate parry. The second hit found the punish, and now it's a really good starter here for GeoLancer. Even without the 100-meter, now you're in guess for game.
You got to feel devastated after that one.
Yes.
You made the solid call, but still, Pizza goes unanswered. Rolls right into it. Miss input, but hey, we got at least the DP out. Okay. Back to midstream. Don't overextend. There we go. 5U.
5U for 5U. We're sending out the pokers. One touch for both sides. We're trying to bait out the spot dodge, but Dr. Pizza doesn't bite.
Yo, these thrusts, that was brave. Maybe we thought that we were going to get a chase down or a challenge coming from GeoLancer, but 2-0 victory here. Geo maintaining control. I feel like maybe right at the end there, pizza just kind of woke up a little bit too late, feeling a little groggy after the grease, make sure you check out that Chipotle one because you get some healthy, delicious, tender options out there at Chipotle.
Me and my burrito-shaped belly. That's how it goes. I think I'm imagining towards the end we saw that L Lance kind of come out from Dr. Pizza PhD, and we might have, in the heat of the moment, I think just double tapped the L and done 2 forward, follow-outs. Maybe we were looking for the poke, and we're like, okay, we'll hit confirm, and then worst case, if it's on block, like we'll just disengage and like be safe. But sometimes, the hand just like shakes a little bit, the actuation's a little too low, and then you're like, I
just believed. I thought for sure I had the hit. Like, surely I was going to get the hit. Yeah,
the wish confirm.
Right, the wish confirm, right? You do have that autopilot. You've already, I have to commit, otherwise, like, I dropped the entire combo. But we're going to see how things change. Zenith jumping up into the stream up against Belfoy Boy. Okay. Zenith out here, I don't know if you saw the Twitterverse, got hands-on time with the current updated Grimnir on the early session.
There's been a lot of changes from what I've been seeing, right? And
I can't tell if Zenith's happy. I feel like Zenith is not happy.
I did with the changes?
I double-checked the translate. I'm just like, this kid's not happy.
You ran it through DeepL. You ran it through Google Translate. Like.
Zane is on current depression watch
how's he doing?
Zane's not doing too good.
He's like, all right, I got to make this Evo count, bros. My days are very literally numbered.
All right, but we will see Zenith potentially going up against Saurus.
Oh, okay.
Belfoy grinning ear to ear for this one.
He's excited. All right. Oh, and we've already made it to winners finals. I guess because some of these pools are overlapping, some of them starting at 6, some of them at 7. So coming in towards the end here, it looks like we have winners finals of the pools. So going to be both of these gamers are out to day number 2, guaranteed. But we're trying to fight for who stays in the winner's side.
Zenith is a constant threat whenever he comes over to the U.S.
Yeah.
One of the strongest competitors on the Grimnir. So certainly something to look out for, right? A character that is widely considered just one of the strongest characters in the game, simply because they're playing around mechanics that aren't existent for any other character, really. And the way they challenge instead of 50-50s and corners makes the character very potent. But you can count on one hand how many Grimnir players are at this level.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised to see this character not quite be as popular as the strength might imply, but able to get the multi-seal set up here, just trying to keep you at bay with the tornadoes.
I feel like this is a lot of just like, hey, I'm trying to test the waters here, see what you're willing to challenge on, because Saurus can be quite the threat. We've seen that from skill time and time again.
Oh man, now we got the Twitter setups too. We set up the tornado right outside, threaten the overhead, threaten the throw.
Whoa.
There we go. Ultimate tornado, now we set the seals.
This is a bad spot to be. You're already backed into the corner. You could try to get in the sweet spot for anti-airing, but you have no room to escape.
Yeah.
All right, BC, back at you.
Yeah, we consumed all the seals. We tried to bait on the anti-air earlier, but Belfoy Boy maybe a little bit too passive for their own good.
Oh my god. I don't know how I would have been able to react to that.
That's what
I would have panicked.
Yeah. I probably jump and I get air to air by the dash and I'm like, oh god, help me, help me.
And that's exactly why Grimnir is so terrifying, because you get put in that corner situation. You're either getting hit with a high, low, maybe it's just going to be empty throw.
Yeah.
33% chance being right and then some.
Exactly, yeah. The weather report's not looking too good on your chances of surviving, but flash immediately into the throw here for Zenith.
All right, 5H, the quick one at that. Nice off-the-wall conversion coming from Zenith.
There you go, yeah. Clean awareness.
Woo.
Ooh, with the JL, maybe trying to bait out a Raging Strike or Brave Counter rather, but baits out the throw with instead. Now it's 100 meter to find this clean kill.
Absolutely, because it was grounded. Going to get a long combo sequence there and a victory for Zenith, taking that first game.
All right. Belfoy Boy, how do we respond? I mean, not that we were just walking ourselves to the corner. I think we were holding on to that mid-screen space really well with a lot of this barrage of tornadoes. You know, you're scared to challenge on the round start because you're like, oh, if I get knocked down, then all of a sudden it's a free setup into the seals, into high-low, threaten strike throw. But, you know, just walking yourself into the corner with the tornadoes is also rough. I wonder what we're going to see.
Yeah, you know, I'm surprised we're not getting any sort of lariat, but of course this is why we see tornado play, because that will interrupt a lot of that situation. Let's go for ult.
To the ground really well. Again, the walk back far H is doing so much for Zenith in the corner.
Back into the corner situation here.
I've set up the standing tornado. Oh god, help me. You're like, okay, the throw combos, the strike combos, the overhead combos. I just gotta guess, man.
It's that small window of timing though. Oh, he's dead.
The crazy thing, you looked at me for like a frame, and then all of a sudden the off-screen 50-50 happened. I was like, oh no.
But and that's the thing of it. Like once that tornado is set up in your like directly in your face,
yes,
you have that one brief window of opportunity to go for that neutral jump and challenge, but it's all offense in favor of Zenith there, because if you jump too early, you're dying. If you jump too late, you are definitely dying.
Yeah, you have to commit just to stay alive. Meanwhile, you know, he's playing with loaded dice. There we go. We sent it with the 2-2U once again, set those seals, and we bait the throw.
I'm going to tell you right now, chat, throw is never the answer against Grim.
Yeah.
Never once will it be your answer.
Another off-screen 50-50. Ooh, went for the low this time. Yes, from Belfoy, able to survive.
The timing on that, though, there's a very brief window of opportunity where you can react to that situation to see exactly what Grimnir is doing, but it's such a minuscule amount of time. You have to pay attention.
Exactly. Ooh, behind the back as well, trying to bait out an anti-air.
That's that guard button check right there.
Yep. All right, standing between the middle of the seals, definitely prepped for this, but still gets caught out. The whiff punish coming out from Zenith secures his spot in winners. Top 192, but Belfoy boy, down but not out. We'll be seeing them for day number 2 down in the loser's side.
Very untraditional show from Soras here. Not in the way of like, oh, you just did a bad job. Because Belfoy boy is just like, this is the hand you're dealt. You're dealing with Grimnir in this corner situation, because generally we see Soras being able to press the issue, to force the opponent to try to make a decision out of negative frames or even just frame trapping in general, and just keep the advantage. It's a snowball effect that Soras keeps maintaining throughout matches. But up against a character like Grimnir, you're dealing with tornadoes in your face. You don't get to cover the linear ground like you would like. You don't get your reversal DP the way you want to because you have a tornado in your face. Nothing but turbulence. It was like my flight over here, actually. There was nothing but a shaking plane throughout the whole entire ride, but we landed. It's fine.
Hopefully you guys, if you're tuning in from your hotel rooms at EVO, you guys also made it safe. Well, I guess if you made it to EVO, like by definition, you made it safe. But, you know, I know there's been a lot of turbulent winds, not just from Grimnir, but just in general. So hopefully everybody is safe flying, and, you know, we're all good. I know a lot of folks had some delays, had some cancellations. It was definitely turbulent. It was funny, though. I did see a video of someone taking, like, they took a video outside of their window of the wing, right? And they were like, why is it bouncing around like that, bro? Like, my plane is going to crash. And then I'm like, you want it to do that. That is the way it is engineered.
J2, that was my plane.
That was your plane?
Okay,
but doctor, it was my plane.
You mentioned that story, and all I'm thinking about is like, man, why is this kid in front of me recording this wing? Like,
no way.
This is how this is supposed to work. Like, you are literally not an aeronautics engineer. Like, you don't understand what's going on. And for you to mention that, small world. That kid sitting right in front of me, unbelievable. That flight was turbulent, though. I was watching him the whole time, like,
I didn't think it would be your flight, man.
I can't believe that came off.
Because I think unless you have that, like, fundamental knowledge that, like, oh, the reason that the wings are designed that way and the reason they move so much is so that you can, like, move through turbulence. It's not so rigid that, like, a strong wind can, like, risk breaking your plane. Like, you want it to bend. But, you know, I saw it and I was like, well, that plane looks cooked, man. Is that a good thing? And then I scrolled the replies. I was like, I'm probably wrong. And then I scrolled the replies and they were just like, no, that is intended behavior. I'm like, oh, thank God.
I'm just like, yeah, it should probably move. It would be hysterical. Like, sorry, like, I don't want this to ever happen. But, like,
but
you know, it would be funny if the wings just, like, snap and then, like, the pilot goes, well, guys, that's it. It's been real.
Well, you know, it was a good run. I did my best. He's like,
could have predicted this?
He's like doing his dailies in the side while the plane is like autopiloting. He's like, oh man, that's rough.
Your co-pilot, hey, that wing just fall? Looks out the rear. Oh, dang, it did.
Bro, did that just happen? Bro, what are you talking? And then you're like, wait, why are we descending so rapidly at 1,000 meters per second? But we're descending into our next match, so this is going to be a winners round 2 going on. We got PP Man coming in from SoCal, and Jay Yokai looks like rocking the Ladiva.
Very interesting. You pause your game to be
where?
What are you doing?
So what are we doing right now then?
You're playing your gacha and you paused it? You're playing Granblue Fantasy?
You know, I really thought about doing my dailies like during my bracket matches, and then I was like, no, one, it's gonna break my focus. 2, I'm gonna get a twit longer where my opponent is gonna be like, yeah, I just think it was really disrespectful when J2 was doing his dailies on the side in the middle of a very serious bracket match. So I was like, maybe I'll wait till I head back to my hotel room. But we're heading on into things. I'm assuming we're gonna check our buttons real quick before we head on into the action.
Yeah. Going to be running around with that fairy play out here. Another strong character nowadays. We'll see what happens. I've heard some rumblings.
I was going to say, of the new version, right?
Marvin, I'm so sorry.
I heard L Whip.
We'll see. We'll see. It's just, you don't even have the notes yet, bro.
That's true. We gotta see it in action. Surely there's like some.
Cheers.
They're choosing the Red Bulls. It's 7 p.m.
Pacific.
I was gonna. Yeah.
It's actually 10 p.m. our time. It's 10 p.m. our time.
Oh my God, you're right. I'm so used to saying Eastern Standard Time. I was like, what other time zones are there again?
Mountain, Central, Pacific. I only know because I had to air ads for all of these time zones.
Oh.
And I know the 24-hour time. Don't worry.
Oh, that's a time zone aficionado. That's UTC. And that's around number 2 here. Once again, PP Man versus Jay Yokai.
Let's get whip. Set up for GG. Yep. Let's push you right back into it here. That's a corner carry. That's the opportunity you want to try to press the issue. GG lands behind you. At least try to take a step.
Yeah, L Whip and then MGG at that spacing just puts you in this awkward sandwich situation and tries to combat roll through, only to get counter hit with the up dog. And even if we drop with the hula hoop, we're still able to backdash and challenge.
Stop standing up.
Stop
standing up!
All right, never mind. Stop crouching, I guess. Unhand me. Oh, I thought GG would be gone.
Nice roll.
Rolling. Okay, able to find an escape here from Jay Yokai. We had the meter to extend with the ultimate lariat too.
Empty. Yeah, you know, the grappler classic. Empty jump is going to be SPD. Here we are for corner. At least 90% coming through here.
There we go. Ooh, behind the back. Oh, no. We tried to pull up with the ultimate DP and put ourselves out of the corner. Just that micro walk, and Jay Yokai able to steal the corner.
Unfortunate scenario here. PP Man had all the control in the world, and then suddenly the grappler closed the gap.
That's what I'm saying, man. Again, caught up with this MGG after the L Whip. Being very active on the defense from Jay Yokai, right? We have the health to try and, you know, leverage that as a resource to advance across the screen, but I don't know, man. We're rapidly running out.
There's that DP. Corner setup, GG.
Yo! Yeah, we can be rolling there.
Yeah, we do get orb set up here. It's not going to get the full conversion, but yeah, the while rising JL, even just the jump in L.
Yeah.
It's devastating. PP Man going to take that round.
Yeah, I was going to say the screen pollution makes it hard to react to the JL, and then I'm like, I'm not reacting to JL. What am I saying? That's not reacting. You just got to know that it's an option. And you're like, okay, maybe I have to show, you know, stand block here. I just have to guess.
It's like, I'm sorry I was crouching. You're right.
You're right. That's my bad.
Jesus, Beppo!
Yeah, there we go. Close H. Find the hula hoop to wall bounce. Not going to find a opportunity to set up GG just yet, but I mean, we're playing this spacing game, just stopping all of the rolls with 2M. That should be a kill here if I'm not mistaken. 668.
We got it.
There we go. Yeah, the base damage of Raging Strike is just so strong.
Yeah, it's enough to at least put the period at the end of your sentence there.
Yes.
Message can be sent.
Dot your T's, cross your...
Yeah.
Wait. Huh. Anyway, game number 2. Yeah, finds another sweep. That's MGG. Now we're looking for the back tech to... So we escaped the sandwich situation, and then we rolled ourselves back into it, which is a little unfortunate. I understand us trying to take that space, but, you know, ended up right back where we started.
But it at least brings us back full circle, right?
Yes.
Of just like, see, you're making the interaction. You're recognizing GG's behind you. You can take a move.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, 5L. Oh, God. All right, set up for corner. Sides. Interesting.
Oh.
That's tragic. You're going for the BC in that scenario. I mean, you're already having to hold GG in that situation, or you could have neutral jump because GG wasn't active by the time you went BC.
Yeah, you would need to run up with a button behind it to actually meaty, and then GG kind of like reinforces that.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that is the BC bait, like you're saying, like for PP Man to just jump forward and say, oh, you're expecting this to be meaty.
Yes. All right, there it is. Got the bounce.
Ooh, that's a big drop on the ender, right? So now Fairy just has all this room to try and scramble, but there we go. We finally find an SPD.
I can't hear you, crowd.
Yep, we find the buff as well.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, trying to take actions. That's the most frustrating position when you are interacting at the same time as your opponent. Does get the lift off, Raging Chain. You don't have resources behind this. You're actually worse off a little bit. You are maintaining corner, and that yes.
Oh, off of the airborne hit, we spent our Raging Strike, and EX Hula Hoop does the job. PP Man moving on to round number 3.
Taking that risk here. Very well played. I mean, that's the understanding that you have control over your opponent, that you're willing to spend brave points in that way to win that corner scenario and know that your opponent has no answer to get out.
Yeah.
Jay Yokai seemed a little bit flustered being in those corner situations, but at least we saw through progression of the set that we were understanding how to interact with GG on the field, which is a very key aspect of this matchup. Understanding how to interact with GG and Fairy depending on varying differences.
Yeah, I think the confirms were there, right? We were seeing the coast to coast once we had the 50 for the ultimate lariat, but specifically on defense, right? It was a lot of these like, oh, I haven't seen this setup before. Like maybe I can try and challenge out with the roll, but especially later and later on into the set, we saw some of the same setups trying out the same defensive options that we had seen fail before, right? We saw a lot of the attempts to roll out of the corner, a few attempts to try and jump out as well, but especially in the first to two scenario, you're like, okay, I just got to try everything. Maybe sometimes I'll repeat something I did before just because the short-term memory, ends up failing me in the moment, but that's just how these things go, right? It's hard to make your way in against Fairy more than once, right? Because, when we finally did make our way in, we had brave counters available, right? So just making your way through those stocks, too, is hard.
Yeah, it can be really frustrating to be pushed away for a moment, but you are going to be able to return back to the fray. In fact, we're going to push you away for just a little bit of an ad break, and we'll be back with more Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising right after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back to Granblue over here at EVO 2025. Once again, it's your boy J2 hanging out with the homie Zero. How we doing?
You know what? I'm doing fantastic. I'm being well satiated with some fantastic Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising matches. Looking forward to seeing some more. We've seen a good slew of them, right? Yes. Nice little spread of characters. Interested to see more. I'm actually just really anxious to play this new patch or maybe get some more time with Wellness.
I'm very curious. A bunch of folks have been running through the playtesting stations. And, of course, you guys, I'm sure, have seen playtest reports before, right? And you've seen the varying quality of factual information in previous playtests. So, take everything with a grain of salt. That being said, Wellness does look really cool. I don't think that needs to be, fact-checked in particular. The step dash is awesome.
Yeah,
does not have traditional dashing normals as well. I haven't gotten to see it myself.
So he does have, like, dash norm, but you're right. They're not the traditional sense of, like, dash L, not the dash M is a little bit different. Same thing with heavy. He has them, just a different version.
Exactly, yeah.
But, man, EX Grand.
Yeah.
His 5U is his DP.
That's actually insane to me. Like, if you miss a anti-air, like, that's on you, dog.
You can't be fooling around.
Legitimate one-button Is this what I think it is, Zero? This is a button check, right?
You know what? No. They're going right in. They're locked in. Beelzebub mirror, baby.
All right, Francis versus Kelstaza, our next match here. The first Beelzebub and the second Beelzebub we're seeing on stream here for a little mirror action.
Yeah, you know, a rare sight of a character, still pretty potent.
Yep.
Definitely gets outshined by other characters on the cast, but look, this character is on the roster for a reason, and I'm looking forward to seeing some more right now. We got the dive, does get challenged here. A little bit too high up for that one. Got a little greedy. Do get these black nails here to cover some of the teleport. You know something that we don't.
Yeah, right?
Kelstaza, are you kidding me?
Baited out the DP, just waits it out, says Francis. I know you're trying to escape. Let me wait out the reverse.
Stop.
Go to your room. Oh, never mind. Go to the corner. Charge up the single black fly with the Excalibur.
Oh, nice. Got the teleport. Back throw. BC away. Down 2 Brave points. Kelstaza able to get the spot dodge. No anti-air. What a jump in from Francis.
Ooh. And the UDP Ender as well. Send that dude to the dead dimension. It's round number 1.
All I think of is Francis and Malcolm in the middle. That's all I got.
I gotta rewatch that show. That one's on the backlog to, you know, just put on the second monitor. But second time we're seeing the dive kick here. Jump back, finds the corner for Kelstaza.
Oh, the stagger should have gotten confirmed, but either way, we still get our open.
Yeah, fully committed to the stagger pressure there, but still finds another hit again. Didn't believe in the close L.
Very intrigued by that DP ender that we got from Kelstaza.
Oh, no! Yeah, jump back, didn't even get anti-aired by the Raging Strike, and we're just gonna do it again, man. It actually does less damage because it was already on cooldown, but still, like, showing another dive kick is tricky, but not tricky enough to survive.
So bizarre. We try to go for 2L here, a little bit of scramble interaction, but Kelstaza still got the victory.
Yep.
All right, tied up. Final round. Let's see, Dash M already got her knockdown. And again, in aggression, Kelstaza has been keeping up the pace. Francis, though, got a very fortunate side swap.
Yeah,
whoa.
right? Ooh.
And again, every time it's been a wake up 2L coming from Kelstaza. Maybe we stop. All right, not this time.
Okay, the jump in, bait it out with a full charge from the dive kick.
Tries to get the anti-air. Holds on to the karma.
All right, lost 2 BP because you didn't react in time. The double flash on the blue, but first goes first.
No, nice patience. Even better patience for Kelstaza, but the ult dive. One last touch.
Oh, chip damage is a factor. You had to spot dodge that, but still got to play perfect for the rest of the round as well.
Oh my God, you karma'd it!
Why did that confirm it's a Raging Strike?
How did this happen?
I would say I need the instant replay on that one, but it was so heartbreaking. I don't want to rewatch it.
It was so all over the place. The fact that you karma'd and you still got punished by the ult, I thought a conversion was coming through. I was like, Kelstaza, you got this. This is the cleanest victory ever.
I feel like I've only seen heartbreaking interaction off of karma, man. Like this move makes me so sad sometimes, but I don't even play the character.
Ooh. Teleport here. Nice snipe.
There you go. Downtown.
Interesting 2H.
Ooh, yeah, just out of range to anti-air. Just trying to send out the far end, try and catch the landing of the dive kick, but TP behind the back, close L, close H for a clean frame chop. Kelstaza has all the resources in the world to kill here. All right.
Strong lean here for Kelstaza, and again, that offense really going in Kelstaza's favor throughout this set. Francis not really pressing the issue, not really being the opening engager here, but does get this karma.
Okay, check with the 6XL. Ooh. Yeah, trying to go for a little spin action, but does get caught by the black flies.
Ooh, yeah, watch it here. Another dive kick. I mean, you are really reaching for these dive kicks right now, Francis, but it pays off. No, it does not. It does not. That was decision paralysis. That was 100%. You wanted to go for SBA, and you're like, maybe I got one more hit in me?
Yeah, maybe I just go for like a refund round and save the meter, but yeah, that indecision, that slight hesitation ended up dropping all the pressure that you had. Now we're getting karma all the way from full screen.
Kelstaza, this is what you wanted, right? You wanted the SBA? Oh! Yeah, no finish here. Low resources, and again, the low interrupt. Kelstaza just needs a touch and just barely got it.
Here we go. I mean, it's air blockable, but when you're in chip damage territory, it's not about is it blockable or not. It's how do we time our jump perfectly to go over the barrage of arrows there.
Yes, indeed. Dash M is the round start. Kelstaza getting a lot of mileage out of that. Nice. Got the far poke here. Nothing doing. teleport it. That was clever. Actually, very clever to try to get the teleport past the Black Flies. Because it was the EX version, got another wall behind it. 50% life lead. The top. Back special, the Ultimate Edition. Full conversion for Kelstaza.
Yep. Ooh. Stick on the big leggy. Oh, and the big whiff of the EX dive on that neutral jump. Able to find a big punish here for Francis.
I need y'all to, like, run on the ground. You've been teleporting and dive kicking throughout this entire set.
Can we just, like, you know, walk? Can we run? Anything that doesn't involve this dive kick shenanigans. Maybe a little bit late on the spot dodge there, so ends up being in perfect far L punish range. You stopped the approach with the ultimate Black Flies.
Not even DP. Black Flies? Insane.
He's like, I'm not betting my life on it. Like, I would like to be +2, but I would also like to have a hitbox. Best of both worlds.
Go. Nice.
Ooh. Okay, clean confirm off the air-to-air JH behind the back.
Yo,
okay,
that was sick.
check.
That was sick. That was sick. That was a really good one, Francis.
Yeah. Still awake at the wheel, though. Kelstaza once again on set point.
A little bit too far to try to challenge. The JL was nice. Off the wall. Better positioning here. Kelstaza looking a little rough on terms of setups. Does get the interrupt. Nice conversion with the 2M.
Yeah, we saw the blue flash. I wonder if we just misinput the attempt to react with UDP, or we already just had the 214 dialed in. Either way, Kelstaza just chewing through the HP right now.
Nice. One final touch is all we need. A little bit early on the 5L, but still got the lift off 2M. And that's your finish. Kelstaza 2-1 over Francis.
The rocket takes to the sky. It was a battle of dive kicks. I feel like we saw like a high double digit, like, you know, of course we saw more than 10, but like, I don't know, we might have made it into like the 30s or 40s at that point, right? We saw a lot of dives coming out from both of these gamers to the point where they were kind of crossing each other up in certain situations. But also I think especially as we got later and later into the set, it was like, okay, I have to use this and show this to try and trick up where I'm going to land and where I'm going to be on the screen. But also, I need to be ready to 2H it myself, right? So we were seeing some pretty big confirms off that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's always interesting to see a mirror match because you know like what your opponent is looking for, or at least you should have some semblance of what that opponent is looking for.
Yeah.
And they both seem very concerned about making sure they opened up with at least a dive kick.
Yes.
Kelstaza obviously a little more active on offense. Like I said, every round open was Kelstaza starting the issue.
Yeah.
And Dasham got so much mileage for that round start interaction that it led to being able to corner carry more, led to being able to snipe out in the position here against Francis. But yeah, it'd been interesting to see more like anti-air attempts. I wonder if it was we were trying to bait out anti-airs for dive kicking instead. Yeah. Like maybe that's the concern that we had here. But I do love that we were trying to really navigate that full screen space with teleports to warp right through projectiles to get that, you know, jump scare challenge in those ranges. So that was really cool to see throughout the set. A great little mirror to see, you know, a couple different ideas to try to approach this matchup.
Yeah, mirror of the world. So hopefully we get to see some more Beelzebub as we head on later and later into some of these sets. I actually don't know if Kazunkai is signed up for EVO, but I know a lot of us, especially after that top 8 placing at Combo Breaker, are excited to see a little bit more of his Beelzebub in particular, but we shall see. I got to check the start.gg in a little bit, but we'll update you guys on that in a little bit. While our next match, it looks like we have Robert R versus TR Gold Yorha headed up next. So I'm assuming we got a 2B on the other side. Robert R, I've definitely seen this name before. I'm pretty sure they're like a regular at Tatakai Tuesdays and does very well over there, but I forget off the top of my head the actual character, so we'll see in a sec.
Yeah. Yorha would be very interesting if we avoided using 2B on this one, but maybe there's a change.
There's a player I think who's from SoCal named Near Gojira, and every time I see them, I forget if they're like near Granblue player or near Automata player, and then I somehow always guess wrong. Like it's always 2B. He has never played Near to my knowledge, and yet somehow I always get it tripped up. But anyway, it looks like we're going to be seeing 6 from Robert R here.
Yeah, Robert R on the 6, which is very interesting. You know, a super aggressive character, so we'll see a lot of positive interactions here in favor of 6 up against 2B.
Yep.
I think in a lot of cases, 6 being able to challenge in that close range space against 2B makes things very difficult for her. She doesn't have, you know, again, we could just say this ad nauseum, which is she does not have that true reversal. She has to have meter, but what she lacks for in reversal, she does gain in offense in terms of being able to have that. I don't need to be hitting you for my full triple attack. You just keep swinging the massive 5H. JH being also a great threat, and being able to bait out some interactions with their double jump or even just unique is certainly ways to kind of navigate that offensive space against 6. We'll see the type of play that Robert decides to bring here, because again, if you get that first knockdown, I don't foresee 2B being able to get out all too easily.
Exactly. This is a character, like, 2B in particular, this is a character that, like, every time she's in the air, you're thinking to yourself, like, am I brave enough to try and anti-air her? With all the air stalls, like you mentioned, we have pod stall, you know, we have double jump, and any mix of those in between. Obviously, now JU does cost a little bit of skill gauge, so that's another consideration for the 2B player, but just the range of options that you have to try and trip up some of your air approaches, while also having some of the best jump normals in the game, right? Like, JH is an incredible normal to, you know, try and contest that airspace. So we shall see. Up against Catalina, right? So, you know, this is...
okay. Catalina instead of 6. Okay.
Yeah. This is Master, kind of like the mistress of the ground game, right? We have Thrust to try and, you know, just keep us out of these awkward spacings. Of course, Fireball to just try and cover the ground a little bit as well. And once she gets that hit, if she's not directly back up against the wall, you're going to be going coast to coast.
Yeah, and again, light wall being such a strong tool, so defensively on the side of 2B, right? Like I said earlier, with the 6 interactions, you're going to be up in 2B's face generally. You can do that with Catalina and bait out BCs by using that light wall.
Yeah.
We've seen that time and time again, especially from Saki, so we'll definitely see that. I would imagine coming from Robert here, because that is definitely a staple technique to have on the side of Catalina. Yep. Nice throw.
All right, able to escape the corner here. Oh. Dash out with the 5M, slashing assault.
Oh, geez, dash out. Got that interrupt here. Thought you could challenge. Does get the crumple state. There's that light wall corner carry, like you mentioned here as well with the thrust. Knocking at the door with these 5Ls and respecting the 5H, because you do have the equipment locked in to go for that crumple state. You do have the Raging Strike. No way. Yeah, I was going to say, you're way too close. There it is.
Yeah, but catches out the throw whiff as well. Just run up, neutral jump, able to find the JU. Yeah, we're talking about JH coming out from 2B, right? But still some pretty solid air normals here to bait out that throw.
I wonder, I don't think we would have gotten a kill, but maybe we would have done a second crumple state here to go for that full, like, extended damage, because you wouldn't start your combo until you hit the launcher. There's the 2H, no counter hit, speaking of. And you already got your ground bounce there, so you're not going to extend after the back heavy special.
Yeah, nothing found off of the normal hit 2H, though, so able to gradually fight our way back out of the corner. 6XLs, just looking for the shoulder checks.
This is how we started that first round here. Massive life lead, but it's going to be a side swap. Stagger 5L. It might be that aggression. Gold Yorha, unfortunately, not going for true reversals. Maybe feeling brave. We go for 5Ls.
Yep. Trying to find the mash out opportunities where we can.
There
now
we go.
We're tied up. Yeah, decides to spend the 50 this time.
Back into it. Wanted the BC. Wanted BC bad or a challenge. You're not going to do anything? Fine. I'll finish the job myself.
Send it with the SBA, and that's game number 1 to Tatakai Tuesday's own Robert R. We still got one more to go.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Tatakai Tuesdays out here with a very strong local.
Yeah.
So thank you so much for continuing to support Granblue out there. I know Abigail's been really running a lot of sets out there.
Exactly. LVP Ender coming out here from Robert R. Oh, but we still find that mash out on the 5M. Even though you thought you were spaced out, you know, that's like perfect. That's prime spacing trap territory for Catalina in most matchups. But again, right, 2B, like you said, with the 5M and the 5H just reached so far.
There it is, that stagger. And look, maximum range. We're just going to keep pressing 5H. Trying to bait out with grenade, but the light wall. Where there's a will, there is a way. Respecting the float. That's a great call because, look, I just have to worry about high. I'm good.
Here we go. So we did grapple hook jump forward. I imagine we were trying to, you know, catch out a Brave counter attempt, but instead it's like, okay, if you're not going to spend the BP, I'll just take my turn.
That's the thing. Like, this is a match made in heaven in terms of play styles here, where Robert is just being very patient, willing to play the neutral game. We're not going to try to put ourselves into a harmful situation by trying to force out an active defense option. We are being very passive on defense, waiting for that opening because you know it's going to present itself against the 2B.
Exactly.
There it is, dash L again. Speaking of back throw, tail as old as time for this set.
One more throw to put you back into the corner. Safe
There
jump.
we go.
Oh, but the stagger. Works out well here for Robert R.
DP Ender. Oh, calls it out. You've only seen it once before, but Robert will take this victory 2-0.
There we go. The read on the soul. The mini pop-off coming out from Robert R as well, so that's not quite his winner's round 3, right? So I think he has guaranteed his way out of pools now, but still has to play the winners finals to see if that's going to be in winners or losers. All right.
Perhaps I
With
can
a dash light attack shirt, which you can actually pick up right now.
Wait, I didn't realize they had it in the hoodie form as well.
They
That's
do.
actually kind of clean.
It's on everything. Everything.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Did they have
definitely
a
check
sweater?
it out. The crew neck? Oh.
Oh, okay.
Or do you mean like the non-zip-up hoodie? Because
Yeah,
do
like
have
a
the,
non-zip-up hoodie.
They have
Okay,
the,
yeah.
They have the pullover hoodie as well. Yeah, I mean, check it right there.
Okay, I actually didn't realize that you had it on. I don't know how.
I'm the guy that championed it. Like
that's true. Yeah.
I would be blasphemous if I didn't get one.
All right,
you
to
know?
be fair, to kind of like break the fourth wall a little bit here, it's quite bright here. So now when I look over at Zero, and it's like, JT, how did you not see his like bright white text dash light attack on his shirt? But we were backstage behind all the LEDs, so I'm looking at Jay, I'm looking at Lennox, I'm just like, yeah, let's go, yippee! My Yoshi's on commentary, so sick. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, hey, Zero, what's going on? What's poppin'? There's like no light. I can't see his shirt, so I'm like, oh, okay. I see the button down. I'm like, oh, cool.
See?
Little did I know I was jump scared by dash light attack. Many such cases.
This is exactly how it works.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely check that out. Of course, Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising is actually 61% off right now. And heck, if you don't want to buy it right now because you're not sure, you can play the entire base roster for free right now if you download the game. So definitely check it out. It's certainly worthwhile with a whole cavalcade of characters to check out. At 61% off, getting that base roster is pretty reasonable. And then some when you get the deluxe edition because you get that first season pass alongside it.
Yep. All right. Looks like we have a couple gamers up to the stand ready to combat, ready to fight up here in the skies.
Yes, indeed. Stripe versus Plaid. That's what we got.
Okay, Battle of the Pattern.
Yeah,
Battle of the
Patterns.
Fabrics.
Fabrics, yes. Which do you vote for? Is it Stripe or is it Plaid?
I think because you're wearing Plaid, I will take Stripes. This
Okay.
is like when
Alright.
when they're like, oh, do you have a preference on side? And I like, so I exclusively, not exclusively, but I pretty often train on like 2-player side because I'm like, oh, most
Okay.
people want 1 player, so I feel like I should just get used to it. Anyway, that's like random
Let's
J2
see.
lore.
Yeah, no, that makes
Some
sense.
Team Stripes.
Team Stripes, J2. You see, if you collect all the colors of the Plaid competitors out here this weekend, you get a wish.
That's like the Infinity Stones of Fabrics?
Yeah, so this is purple. I have the black. I saw red earlier.
Okay.
There could be a yellow out there.
Probably. I feel like there was like, I want to say there was Combo Breaker apparel that had like yellow flannels at some point.
If you find Dennis, you'll
He's got
find
the blue.
yellow and blue.
Oh, yellow
He's
and
got
blue.
both.
Okay, yeah.
He's got both.
I feel like I mostly see him in the blue, so, you know, the yellow is a nice change.
Yeah. He's done the yellow a couple times.
I see. Swapping things up here, but it looks like we're swapping up the character choice as well. We got the Luane on player 2 side, Jita coming in on player 1. So this is going to be a tricky little matchup, right? Shoto coming in versus the quintessential item toss kind of character. Very tricky with, okay, if you give him too much space, he's going to be setting up, you know, Catbot, Cat Laser, and so many ways to try and advance across the screen. But, you know, also has the parry to be a little bit tricky in the in-quarters fighting.
Yeah. Yeah, Luane is definitely in that conversation of the hot topic of might be really, really strong.
Yes.
But wait a minute. Hold on. Actually, let me dial it back a second. Was that bottle curved? Did it just unfold?
Did the smear frames of the bottle bend
no.
its shape?
Because, you know, his knives, they're like switchblades, so like they come out like that.
Wait.
The bottle was collapsed.
Yeah, the holster is still the same. Wait a minute. Anyway, we got Haphazard versus Free Golem coming up for our next round here.
Oh, nice DP. Why do I notice these things, Jason? Why do I do this?
You're cursed with the ability of observation. A little inconsiderate guy like me, this thing just goes over my head. All right, send it with a Cat Laser. We jump out. Ooh, we get caught up.
Oh, no! That could have been worse. That could have been way worse. At least it wasn't close heavy. Thank God.
Yeah, that's true. We got to count our blessings while we have them. While we have our HP 50%.
Oh.
Actually, I didn't realize. I would have thought that MVP would be air unblockable, but I guess you have to spend the cooldown
gotta
for the
spend
EX,
a meter. Yeah. You are still spending No, what is the name? Haphazard.
It is in the name. Now that you say it. Ooh, look at the spot dodge. Yeah, I mean, that's a high risk, but like sometimes you just gotta do it kind of situation, especially when you're that low on HP.
Oh no, Haphazard doesn't know. Because Haphazard tried to throw and then tried to SBA through HPA.
Yeah, maybe this is a little bit of unfamiliarity with HPA that we're seeing. You know, but surprisingly still very good on reacting to the highs and lows.
Also, Free Golem backing off here. Big jump in. Nice. Haphazard, look at this corner combo. We got this.
There we go, EXTP Ender.
Maybe that's why we were saving EXTP, because we wanted to go for the combo.
confirmed, yeah.
Nice BC out.
Yep, didn't want to have to deal with the cat bot.
But swinging, though, a little bit too far with that medium.
Couple punches, button tech. Ooh! Very bold spot dodge and an even bolder MDP. I think we've got like a 25% success rate at best on this one.
Some might say a haphazard DP.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, we got the bounce, full combo. Let's see what we got, though.
Run down the timer. Now we got the lunge.
Jesus.
Yeah, I did a little bit of very much damage. Ooh. Caught you with a cat bot to slide on through. Free golem. He's going to take game number 1.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
All right, and again, like you said, that unfamiliarity. It's very difficult to play Lowains out here, actually.
Yeah.
Like, stateside, we don't have many.
Yeah, exactly. We haven't sent it who's
That's
really
it.
been tearing it up.
Yeah.
But we are not the EU, where there's like 5 Lowains in every, 12-person team.
Oh, geez, beam set up, a little mistimed, but free golem, they get all scot-free. Does actually get caught by the dash up. That's a great call from Haphazard. Takes out both the homies.
No, the double
Supposed to be fireball. It had to be fireball.
I have to imagine, right? Surely Haphazard.
Oh, okay.
All right,
It's a
never mind. That
haphazard.
was
Never
definitely
mind.
MDP.
Never mind.
It was not a misinput. It was a decision level mistake.
It was a haphazard.
We're playing with our heart on our sleeve and our HP rapidly draining. Free golem, trying to just slow things down and say, all right, if you're going to send the MDP, I'm just going to wait to get my DP punished.
Oh,
and
we're
now the
chipping.
chip, yeah, goodbye forever. Chip mids, I mean, like, yes, you can spot dodge them, but the risk of them going for low, right, which delays and then catches out the spot dodge recovery timing, like, it's also scary, but
yeah,
you got to try it.
All right. Oh, you could have caught with the dash L right there, actually. You had the timing.
Oh, Yola Rekka?
Yeah, we're reaching for it, though. Too much reaching here. Too far with the dash H.
Yeah. Didn't quite hit, so we were able to find the close L on the other side. Walk it out.
Yeah, see, we're fishing for the parry. Haphazard knows some aspects of this matchup here, just not everything.
It's bits and pieces, right? But the cohesive game plan is a little bit tricky. We send it with the charge fireball, which does catch the jump, but
Okay. Good block here.
Spot dodge through the- I am so mad that worked, but you spent the EX on the DP. Like, that's already something. Those bottles do curve, actually. Now that you mention it,
I told you.
They're like amorphous.
They're actually just, what? They're inflatables. You know?
Oh, it's true. We're like beating you up with the balloon animals.
Maybe it's like a Capri Sun of wine.
Maybe, yeah. It feels to take the shape of its container.
Twice! Free golem. 2-0 victory over Haphazard. What a play. And yeah, you know what? Honestly, I have to commend Haphazard on, at the very least, we do have some semblance of an offensive plan. Like, the offensive plan is 100% there. Now it's like that character knowledge at the very least, or even just trying to clean up some of those offensive plans, because I know in your heart of hearts, like, your muscle memory is going through there just because you understand that is the combo route that you have to take to go for your bigger damage. Just unfortunately, going off stray hits or just hoping, what was it you said? It was the commit hopeful, the hope commit.
Oh, the wish punish?
The wish punish.
There we go, yeah.
That's what it was. A bunch of wish punishing out here. But yeah, it was a very interesting set here for Haphazard. I hope we come back to this, kind of learn from it here. And again, Lowain's a character you don't run into too often, so definitely get that practice out.
Yeah, I think Incendiate, I think that's Gov David over in Connecticut. A couple other folks that are, pretty strong in the Lowains on the high level. But, otherwise, a character that's a little bit difficult to really iron out the matchup experience.
Yes.
So sometimes you just got to go back to your notes, rewatch the replays, take a second and take a break and think, oh, okay, how can I challenge this? How can I set this up in the lab and figure that kind of
It's
stuff
a great,
out?
I'm glad you mentioned the lab, because you could actually do the punish training for Lowain. Actually set that up. That's a nice little tool that they have in Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. But also you could take a break, just like we're about to right now. We'll be back with more Granblue Fantasy versus Rising right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where are we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back, everybody. It's EVO time, and we've returned from our break. My hair is looking crazy right now, man, because I'm just racking my brain about the haphazard play that we saw just previously. But we're still going to see some more play. Krylos, as you saw, it's a little sneak peek coming through. It's 0 alongside Jatesy to continue this block here at Pools from EVO 2020. 25.
Moscow was popping. And as we get later and later into some of these pools, we're going to be seeing a lot more of these winners side qualifiers, right? So, like we're saying, we got that top 192 qualifier for Krylov and Jimmy M. Jima.
Jimmy!
Wow,
I love Jimmy. I love Jimmy. Yeah,
Let's go,
Jimmy has been on some of our online brackets before. I don't recall who Jimmy plays.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, Krylo's going to be on that Siegfried for sure. Yeah, Krylo's good to see coming out for this one here. Trying to get some qualifications going. And Jimmy! That's right.
Oh, Jimmy on the 2B. Krylov, I know, has that Belial as well.
Yeah, that's true.
There we go. I'm assuming they button check during the break, so we should be all good to go. I see that fist bump.
Locked in. Run the Oki.
Okay, sure. I forget.
Ooh.
I think I've seen something like that. I want to say this. Okay, sure. You guys can let us know in the chat. All right, 2B versus Belial, right? Both of these characters kind of have very tricky projectiles to kind of work around, whether it's Goisha, which, you know, has had better days, I gotta say. Not quite as oppressive as it used to be, but still, especially in the Ultimate version, right? A really safe check to just get a bunch of plus frames and end up jumping over. But
And for what it's worth, Belial's still an excellent character. Like, yeah, they changed a little bit here, but they made it so that you didn't have that infinite plus pressure, right? That you do have to give up turns sometimes, which I think that's a fair compromise considering the toolkit of Belial here. Don't ask a Belial player, though. But then
they might have a different opinion, yeah.
But 2B, again, you know, like you said, the extended range on these normals here, the heavy is going to be quite the challenge. And ooh.
Ended up challenging after the blocked MDP, right? So it's plus frames for Belial, but I don't know, maybe Krylov's a little greedy there with what he decided to do.
All right, medium serious does get the 5U.
There we go, baits out that Brave counter, but instead we spend the 50 after anyway. If BC doesn't work, the UDP will.
Jesus. Yeah, that 2H corner carry just kept it simple. Baits out of BC once again, and this should be a round for Jimmy.
Clean kill confirm off of the shimmy. 5M, the super. Jimmy takes round number 1.
Jimmy.
Shimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron. Jimmy Neutron. Sorry, because it's underscore M. So true.
Oh, yeah, true. Gonna blast.
Jimmy M with the 5MM. Going for the recall here, looking for a 2M.
Ooh, the far M actually going to connect.
Yeah, caught the start up that extended hurt box. Ooh, MDP actually ends up avoiding the BC as well.
Heavy, nice little DP under here for the damage. Do we want to go for Raging Strike right there? Really?
Yeah, I guess because we're at the 1 BP, so we're just trying to reaction check in a way that, like, oh, okay, you can't spend it for the Brave counter afterwards. I cannot believe JU air stalled outside of range of 2H.
That was insane. That was everything for Krylos right there. Absolutely everything.
Also insane that that last hit of the auto combo would have been enough to build up the SBA. Like, just barely the 100%. Didn't need it. It definitely would have been extra damage if we did.
I like to be sure sometimes. We got the reset command grab. I was going to say full corner combo carry, but Krylos not going to commit, just resets for it. Nice 2M interrupt.
The Expasago action, trying to see if they're awake at the wheel. The falling Goisha follow-up.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, a little bit too far of an extension there for Krylos. It's all right, though. You do have a massive life lead, tons of resources. We'll see if Jimmy has anything to say about that. Crossed up the It's everything I wanted. For getting us this costume. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have the summer outfit Belial.
Thank you for all your hard work.
Thank goodness.
He's back here to do it again. We're going to get a second summer alt.
So Beelzebub ult?
Oh, true. That one would be insane.
That
I
would be
don't know how
insane.
they pull that one
But
off.
You can't. He just wears a perpetual cloud.
It's just, yeah, I was going to say it's just like a cloud that follows him.
Nice, I guess, yeah.
Half screen, DXDP.
I felt the disturbance in the force. All right, push, got the plus frames. 1 plus 38 off the alt blade.
Yeah, only plus a million. With the LDP, just to time the meeting.
Yeah, tricky to go for DP. I respect just holding on to block there. Opened up with a swift 2L. Jimmy, not going to fully extend.
Yep. Behind the back of the JM. Yeah, you spent that Brave counter to escape the corner. Now you're taking a little bit extra damage, but you're already in a low health situation anyway. Doesn't make too big of a difference.
Whoa! Quite the reaction from Jimmy.
That's what I'm saying. That cross through, a little crazy, All right, send it with the ult Goisha, like we said. L, but he lets me.
Just keep pressing L.
But we sent it with the ultimate vortex. So when they're at different heights on the air clash situation, it's tricky because sometimes when you're higher, that means you get one more JL before they land, and like depending on the timing and the distance, the close L comes out before or after the JL. It's tricky. You just gotta keep matching fire.
Look, as Damascus would say in that situation, that's a reference to GT Goku for did not. Yeah, just making sure you guys know where that's from.
Don't worry, don't worry. I got that one. Again, another back ship is trying to shimmy neutron on him, but Carla's a little bit more conservative this time, thinking, all right, I got shimmy the last time for a kill.
Good bomb. All right, there we go. Heavy sequence.
Okay, poke out with the 2L, tick throw, button tech. EX pod, just trying to see if we can bait out another YOLO DP from Krylos.
Oh, okay. That could have been a full send if you would have went with the medium series.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe we were trying to bait out like a delayed reversal or a PC, but either way. We backed ourselves into the corner, plus frames off the vortex, but at what cost?
Oh my goodness, you got this, you got this. It's going to be, you know, a good chunk of damage here. Not an opportunity to strip BC.
Yeah. Oh. 6XL, shoulder check. The SSBA is going to take that last 2 Brave Points, so I think this should be the kill just barely. Oh, never mind, not just barely, bro. It's like actually goodbye forever. Okay.
I was a little worried because I'm like, I gave you the signal, like, yeah, this will kill, but I thought we were going to go for the full route. He cut it short, so I was like, oh my god, wait a minute.
Like,
Krylos.
Like, tournament combo, I understand, but you might have needed that extra, you know, one more special. All right, set point Krylos here. Trying to secure that winner's side top 192 spot, but stopped in your tracks by a 2H counter hit.
There it is. Backing away, medium series gets our BC. 5H and quite the mirage. Jimmy has been on point reacting to those.
For the back shift. Spent a lot of skill, but Carlos just waiting it up for a
That was going to be Gauntlet. That had to have been what we were fishing for with Jimmy out there.
Alright, BC out. We're already at 1-touch territory. Might as well spend that last diamond.
All right, dash L again here, just for the plus frames.
Yep.
Bombs away.
Away, no diamonds. Jimmy still such a big health lead, so we might as well send it with the ultimate pod. Now no meter. Now we shut up the 50 again.
That's really good patience for Krylos until we get caught with the backdash. That's the throw, and Krylos goes down.
It's the shimmy from Jimmy. Now we're going to game number 3.
Operator 60 to 2B. It is time for your regularly scheduled contact.
Okay. Back to character select. I foresee potentially Siegfried, but you're doing fine with Belial.
Yeah. I know we also have the Beelzebub as like a pick potentially if we want to go kind of toe-to-toe with the full-screen projectiles, but is that going to help you, right? It is swapping over to, you know, the availability of Dive Kick and Black Fly is going to be something that's actually helpful, or do we still want to stick with the Shoto on the Swiss Army knife here on Belial?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just getting called out on a lot of solid reactions from Goetia. Every time Krylos has attempted Goetia, it's been 50% meter burn just to get you off me, and I maintain my offense from Jimmy here. So see if we make an adjustment on that to try to call it out, or maybe keep a little more airtight pressure.
Yeah, I mean, backflip or backshift 5M has been doing a lot, right? Even in the times when it's not working out, it's not, you know, Krylos is not going for, oh, okay, I'm going to run up 2M or try and catch you and actively commit. It's, oh, okay, I'm down backing or I'm trying to throw. It's fine either way.
All right, backing away here. Dash L to chase down. A little bit too far away. That could have been punished by Jimmy.
Yep. Ooh, okay, just barely stopped the grappling hook in time with the Goetia, but just sent it again. But now we're pretty low on the skill, right? So Jimmy slows things down.
All right, 2M. There's one more here. There's the Goetia press.
Yeah, there's a gap between the spin, but especially we're doing these at spaces where there's nothing that you can do to actually hit Belial behind it. So
nice. See, that was the thing of it, right? We've been getting called out by Mirage. Krylos noted it, and I think that moment of pause at the character. Ooh, golly, good reaction to the command. At the character select, gave a good adjustment for Krylos here, but now, ooh, we got the anti-air.
Yes! Okay, still able to stabilize the shimmy on Jimmy this time. Krylos taking the attack like he's Mega Man, and now on set point. All right, this is a different Krylos.
G in Reconquista. I am a genius. Oh no, I'm still a genius.
I really thought we were going to drop off of that behind the back Raging Strike, Raging Chain, but just ready for the confirm. Whether that was intentional side swap or just ended up being able to stabilize with a quick reaction, Krylaz now in great position to try and seal out this set.
Oh, yeah, that's sometimes the risk if you go for the medium DP, but still coming out pretty nice.
Yeah, pretty scot-free, all things considered. Now we get another pickup into the double Asmodeus routing.
Got the combo limit here. Stagger 5L. There's the plus frames off 2M.
This one for plus frames off the Gorisha. No spin.
And look, we do go for the ult Asmodeus here for the extended plus pressure, but great challenge from Jim A. Crown of Thorns.
Send it with a Volt. Yeah, we just BC out. We spent 1 diamond to avoid the strike throw situation. That's fine. So got a decent amount of health to work with as well, but Jimmy waiting it out, rapidly approaching that 100% meter, so that 20% could do a lot of damage. We can find a counter hit 5H.
Oh, the ult actually slowing down the grenades. That is ingenious and very fortunate for Krylaz, making a solid read.
Exactly.
Because otherwise, that would have been a bad scenario.
We go, the jump in baits out the throw, and Krylaz in game number 3 swaps us the momentum entirely. Brings it back 2-1. So, Jimmy is going to be heading out to... Is that a Belial Magic card?
That is a Belial Magic card.
No, that's pretty sick. So I saw a tweet recently that was like, you guys got to stop showing stuff on your phones. If it's not worth printing, it's not worth showing the camera. But that card was like laminated. That was pretty good.
If it's not worth printing, well, all right. I got right there for you.
I got a dash light attack for you right here, buddy. I got a 6XL with your name on it.
But, man, in that final moment, the ult for ult's sake, right?
Yes.
Like, if that would have been ult beam from 2B, very different story. That would have been crumple state there. You would have been able to chase down. Not essentially a follow-up, but at the very least, back to mid-screen, and Krylaz would have had to reset neutral again.
Yes.
But what a fortunate series of events there to get the call out ult Goetia. You got very lucky and still got the W there. That is huge for Krylaz to advance into the next section of these pools.
There we go. So we'll be seeing him bright and early tomorrow morning for top 192. We've got to find a couple more qualifiers in this pool's side. So next up, we're going to be seeing Monga versus Myoxer. So if I'm not mistaken, I want to say Myoxer is a 6 player, but I could be wrong. I might just be equating that with how the name kind of like looks.
No, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. I'm
okay.
almost certain you're right about that.
I know. I feel like I saw them during Combo Breaker as well. So it's definitely been like a few months away.
Yeah. I'm with you on this one. You have 100% seen this name. I've seen this name very recently studying into this weekend. I'm very confident 6.
You know, the worst part is I remember this player's face more than the character that they play, because I just remember them having like, it was a certain gift. There's a certain Chikawa expression, which was all the rage around the time of Combo Breaker and CEO, which I need not replicate, but I'm sure some of you folks at home are doing it in your seats right now. But, you know, we're probably going to see them in a little bit. If they pop off, we might see that same expression against Monga, who, again, I haven't seen. So I'm excited to see who they're going to be pulling up with in the character select.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it'll be really fun to see, you know, the spread in the background on deck. We have Salts and Anora lined up. Again, Salts, one of those strong competitors. We're looking forward to seeing how to really excellent run at Slashback.
Yes.
And that was one where even Zenith had shown up for. I mean, we had Usagi show up for that one. So international competition showing up for even Slashback is huge. So you still have that experience coming into EVO that you've come across so many varying styles of competition. So still coming out strong with, I believe, still Jita right now in this version.
So I like that you bring that up. I was going to say, so I think, especially with Jita kind of, you know, having a little bit weaker of an EX Rekka and, you know, just kind of falling from grace a little bit as far as like the Shoto tier list in terms of, you know, comparing her to, say, Belial, comparing her to, say, Catalina, right? Salt's always had like a bunch of pocket picks, has you know, played the rest of the cast at like a pretty solid level. I think from what I've heard, has been focusing much more on the Percival as of recently. So a lot of folks thinking, you know, we're talking about Salts, you know, someone who has kind of built up this reputation as, you know, SoCal's young footsie warrior, right? Especially on the Jita.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, going down to Percival, whereas Jita is, you know, a character that has a very solid, stable game plan that you can kind of, you know, map to most matchups in a lot of ways, you know, outside of character-specific interactions. Percival, one of these characters that, you know, really requires you to adapt that game plan specifically to the character that you're against, right? Has so many specific tools that, you know, the way that you play against one player, against one character is going to look so different than somebody else in the cast.
Yeah, I mean, a great, and somebody who's been playing as long as Salts is of that pedigree from previous just GB versus of just having that experience with the entire roster. It's no surprise to see Salts have like an additional pocket character, but we'll see where it goes with Monga and Myoxer. on the setup here.
Yeah, let's see. Making sure the controllers are all good as well.
Gotta be on the right version of Granblue.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Imagine we just, like, Gentleman to Manila.
You go to start up the game and it just reverts back.
That would be a bold thing
Granblue.
to do at a Platinum qualifier, one of the biggest on the Arc World Tour as well. Just be like, yeah, don't tell the TOs.
We start seeing ODs happen. Like, wait, what do you mean you overdrived? What?
Why is there just a 5-minute clip missing from the EVO pool spot? Oh, I don't know. I think our internet just went out during the time. I don't know what happened.
That's usual maintenance.
Usual maintenance.
Is what I was told.
Yeah, it was Team Tuesday.
Took
on a Friday?
Every day at this exact time, we go down for a little bit of maintenance. That's why that footage is missing. Don't ask any more questions, please don't.
Yeah, so strange. So curious.
Yeah, so we're trying to get locked in, I suppose. A little conversation.
Yep.
There's still, you know, honestly, the efficiency of these events. We've gotten really down to it. Thank you so much for Gaming Gen for helping us out with this.
Yes.
The swap out of PlayStation 5s throughout each pool block to make sure we are getting in the prime condition of competition every step of the way.
Exactly. Make sure everything is all good. Looks like the controllers are good to go, but of course we got to check our buttons too. So I'm curious who we're going to be seeing from Mongo. Of course, you can button check with anyone, right? But I feel like 99% of the time people show their hand.
I choose random. No, I don't. I lied.
I always doubt it when I see Grand and Jita because I'm like, oh, that's just what you're hovered over immediately in character select. So, shall see. Oh, Mixer. Okay, hovering the Matera. So I might have been wrong about the 6-pick earlier, TBH, but we shall see. No, we're going through all that. We're going through all the weapons. I was wrong. I'll admit it.
Okay, all right. I'm so sorry, Meowxer is actually going to be on the Matera.
My fault.
It seems so sure. Like,
I know. It matched with the name really well, too. But Mongo pulling up with the Vayne as well.
Yeah, very fun, interesting matchup. So, obviously, One for All is definitely going to be that option to show up where you could interrupt some of those projectiles, get a little bit of spacing away from Matera. You can challenge with energy destruction quite frequently. We'll see if that comes into play after the button check, if they commit. They commit.
I was wondering why Meowxer was posted up on this. Now I really just can't trust any of my memory or information. But I'm pretty sure I also saw Meowxer playing on keyboard, like a physical computer keyboard.
You know, it's possible. I'm looking at the USBs. Look at this block right here.
I'm trying to see. Yeah.
Very different. Very different.
That's like a keyboard converter.
I mean, obviously the Brooks is plugged in, but then there is a block after. So.
Curious.
Judge. I need you to check that equipment, please.
We got the CS2 posture going on right now.
Yeah.
About to crank 180s. Oh, no, that's 190. Sorry.
Crank 180s.
And it's also cranking 90s. Never mind. Sorry. I tried to make a reference to something I don't play. Sorry.
Oh, you're about to get BXR'd out of this arena, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm about to get opt.
The kids say there are ops everywhere.
Many are saying this. It's true, myself included. I always got to keep an eye out.
You got ops everywhere? Oh my god.
I would hope not, but it's a funny thing to say. From
How many econ rounds did you have to get to that point?
That's a great question, man. I've been saving.
I'm surprised you have not been kicked from any teams. You've been saving that long.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm saving it for CS3.
Oh, word.
No tangents.
You're the guy that you buy ops. So it's like, if someone buy me op, it's you.
I got you, bro. Yeah.
You're so
I'll
nice.
buy you.
Manga stepping in, committing the Vayne. And already, like I said, that energy destruction and the shield.
Yeah, so being able to put up the shield obviously is nice against Matera, but especially with, the velocity or the speed at which he's able to put arrows out onto the screen, you really only get such a small window to try and challenge.
You have to really take control of the matchup. You can't let Matera get rolling. If she's got too much on the screen, then you kind of say goodbye to your shield setups.
Meowxer finally just down back in the corner against the ultimate shield.
Oh, very interesting commitment there to go for the medium energy.
Yeah. Running up, trying to go for a big throw bait.
Yes. You can just be really annoying with these energy destructions. Just keep committing. Ooh.
Run up 5U, but nothing found. Meowxer not going to bite.
You got to be careful with this aggression. You've already earned that max range off energy destruction. You keep chipping away at Meowxer.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Wait, the 2 actually ended up low profiling 236?
You got to stop going. Yeah, these run-ups into energy, you're actually doing the work for Meowxer in a lot of this set here. Granted, there is a specific style that Vayne really loves to play. It's that mid-screen. You control with the energy destruction. You can set up shield if you so can. if you got your opponent in the corner, there's no need for you to make that approach, try to open up.
Yep. All right, caught out here with the EX arrow. Dude, yeah, we just held the 5U. All right, set up with the ultimate arrow, but so spaced out on the slide as well.
Yeah.
Walk it out. Ooh, 668. That's pretty close, but okay, 2M. Not going to be able to punish.
All right, let's get the flurry here, the 5S, but nice. Already had a butterfly right on top of Manga. Myoxer with this nice little lead, good spot dodge. Interrupt with the 6Ls.
Yeah, there we go. Smart choice there, right? Because you have to avoid the detonation of the butterfly behind you, so just looking for the 6XL, little dash normal action, but tries to send an ult from downtown, but gets caught out by ultimate arrow instead. Myoxer takes game number 1.
Believe in victory.
All right.
Battle 1. Engage.
All right, just going for a couple low arrows here. Fine to just cross through.
Ooh, see, this is the problem. You go for the medium energy destruction each time. You can't get caught air to air.
Okay, lockdown here with the butterfly depth.
Nice corner combo here. Of course, the classic. We will get a butterfly set up. Block this. Good sequence, though. Manga locking in. Nice 2M.
Yep. Lots of meter on both sides, but we've already chewed away through so much of Manga's HP. Now we have the corner situation. What can you make of it? Again, we've been committing pretty hard on the M energy destruction.
Yeah. And it is such a risk. Obviously, we've not been punished quite yet, but there was that one air-to-air interaction that really sets precedent that there is potential for Myoxer to start being awake at the wheel for this. But with a life lead like this, I don't need to commit too much.
Yeah. We're going for a lot of these ultimate shields. I mean, yes, they have a hitbox, but they also end up disappearing pretty fast. So fine to just down back and wait it out. Even though we got caught in the corner, we didn't believe in the hit. So Myoxer just fights back now. Putting themselves on set point.
Quite some stamina on you.
Player 2. Battle
Myoxer, again, making it very tricky for Vayne to come out on top. Dash H, set up with shield. I can't, that 5L, I hate 5L now. Oh my goodness!
It's a really safe, low, it's disjointed, it just stops you in your tracks, you're trying to approach, and all of a sudden, you know, she just whip recovers and then sends another arrow.
That goes way farther than I expected. I am very upset.
Life is good.
I think the realization, the aha moment that Myoxer, I guarantee, got for that was just, oh, this is all I got to do.
This 5L button's pretty good, but so is this SBA. We finally find a big hit here from Mongo.
That's about all that we get off of it, though. Easy, a little bit too far. That shield saved your life.
Yep. I was scared we were going to go for a second 5L and end up catching the toes.
Don't overextend here. Alt butterfly, hold it. There you go.
Hold it, hold on.
Ooh. Good try, good try. This is where it gets really annoying.
Yes.
Ooh. All right, you've lost life lead. You have to be so careful. And that brilliant idea, because you had to slow down. You earned the meter, you earned the resources, but unfortunately, too little, too late. Myoxer will take it 2-0.
There we go. Clean and commanding victory. We had some opportunity to set up some of the shields, but again, a lot of it was just waiting things out, especially off the ultimate shield as well, just waiting out the duration and going, okay, I can brave counter, I can, you know, go for the short hop, I can jump out and go for, you know, airborne arrows as well to try and find my escape.
Yeah, it's, again, like on paper, it seems like a matchup that Vayne could be okay at. But like I said, once that snowball starts to roll from the side of Matera, it's very tricky to recoup the losses. Like, you have to get a knockdown, establish that shield play, and then hedge your bets on energy destruction. I think we were a little more aggressive than we really should have been on the side of Myoxer there with Vayne. But hey, you know, it's chances to make champions out here. We'll see how the rest of the bracket goes for you, because you know you are trying to make those throw baits happen, and there's big benefit and reward when you get that medium energy destruction counter hit.
Yeah, exactly. We were fishing for it, you know, literally with the item that we were using, we had the ghost fish on top, but, you know, running up into the M energy destruction, being like, okay, I need to find a high-risk, high-reward call-out on this Matera, because, you know, how many opportunities am I actually going to have to pull up, right, to actually have Matera locked down in the corner? But because we went for it, you know, so many of these knockdowns or so many of these situations, you know, ended up being a little predictable and gave that mash opportunity out.
Exactly. You start getting a little too predictable, a little too stale. You start getting called out for it. And great, we only got one call out, right, from Myoxer with that, with the Matera, right, of just doing that jump. Got the challenge. I'm good. And that is the reactive defense that you want to have throughout a Granblue set like that. Up next, again, like I said, Salt's Honora stepping up here. And Salt's with the whole cavalcade of characters behind them. Let's see what pulls through that.
Yeah, we'll see. Curious to see who Honora is pulling up with as well. I don't think I've seen this player quite recently. But Salt's, you know, we're mostly thinking, okay, is it Jita, is it Percival, right? Do we want to go with Old Reliable or the character that we've been practicing up for quite some time now?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember Honora. They play. And it's not coming to mind because I know the name and I know the player. But yeah, you know, having a few options on your plate. Again, Salt's has been a strong competitor for quite some time. It might be the Jita that we see get locked in here.
Oh, okay.
But this is another qualifier outside of pools here to advance to top 192 tomorrow. We're doing a quick run of Granblue today. It's been nothing but Granblue all day on this channel, so thank you for tuning in for this, hanging out with us.
Yeah, much appreciated, gamers. Going through all this pools action. I think we had a little bit of Marvel versus Capcom 2, if I'm not mistaken.
So it really started off,
exactly,
we can start
early on.
3, yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle
There we go. Now it's all these Granblue pools action. Trying to make sure that we find you guys those qualifiers into tomorrow morning's top 192.
Yeah, it'll be a big one here, and definitely enjoy the show. Stick around as well. Tomorrow, we got a little treat for you, as announced by the showcase.
Yes.
From, I can't believe Fukuhara actually made it. That's crazy.
Made it in a way that many might not have expected, I will say. Got some curious special guests running around the menu.
Be sure.
Narmaya.
The Sammy and Tomy of Granblue has arrived.
I actually have seen them all in the same room. They're all in the same room, running around, playing their pools, on commentary even. You know, they're everywhere.
Fukuhara has been all over the place today.
Yeah, his message has truly spread throughout the U.S. Good for him. All right, but it does look like we're going to be locking in on the Percival. The Jita was just for the button check, but Narmaya now on the side of Honora.
Narmaya.
Okay. Man, EX Narmaya, no flips.
I think that is crazy. Current version in like 2.1, Narmaya has definitely built up a reputation for the floor being lava.
We're looking at you, Dragalia.
I've seen many a flip merchant recently, but you know, now having an EX version where she just doesn't have it is so interesting to me. I want to see it in person.
Look at you, K-Tang.
Look at you, K-Tang is crazy. He would call himself a flip. He'd be like, yeah.
He's flipping out right now.
That move's pretty good. All right, check with the double 6XL.
There is a little light. Backs off. Nice little whiff punish here from Salts, and thus the play begins. But I do respect Honora just chilling in the fire for a bit.
Yeah.
It's worse to push the issue immediately to panic and get caught with like some counter hit, and in that position would have been a corner combo. BC away, and now he can't quite take as many hits. Good luck trying to react to a Lord Strike.
Yeah, exactly. That's a tricky thing. Once you're in the you know, flame carpet mid screen, you're like, oh, I can just backwalk. But threatening it with the Lord Strike low is also a really nice way to be like, oh, okay, I would like to condition you to down backing on the flame carpet when you think that there's an option to escape.
Good throw.
Yep.
This goes for install setup. Uh-oh.
Scoop. Oh, got him with the counter hit flame carpet.
There's another throw here.
Oh, goodbye forever. Yeah, sent it with the UDP. Had to. Ooh, but maybe autopiloted a little bit on the EX sets him up. Probably not what you wanted there on the, you know, wish punish to escape the corner.
Even for the Eternals.
Back to the main menu.
Yeah, back to reset the game count too.
I would like a reinstall of Granblue.
Yeah, right. Put me back on V2.0. Put me back on Vanilla Rising. Alright, send it with the L Sensu now.
Nice little dash and DP. Just wants to maintain an offense. Doesn't want to let Salts get set up here. He already got that pushback.
Yep. Ooh, jump it back. All right, now we're chilling in the flame carpet once again. The jump back, because last time backwalk was, you know, what got us caught.
And with the crescent moon slash here to get the side swap. Beautiful restand.
All right. Salt's down quite a chunk of HP right now, but just slowly trying to escape the corner again. We're setting a lot of these parries and DPs from Honora.
Nice little BC.
Yep. Ooh, spot dodge on the ultimate flip, but tried to take a turn afterwards. Not going to work out. Now Honora puts one on the board.
Okay. I mean, that was at least a strong lead to start off. The best part about that was literally that crescent slash, the ult addition, get the extra recovery to get the side swap. Better positioning here for Honora. And yes, all right, so we got our tech. That was scary, actually. Trying to go for the Rekka series and still going to get Fafnir'd into corner.
Gonna mini flip, ultimate transient, just walked it back out. Not only do you not escape the corner, Salts finds the punish as well. Now we're just standing on the flame carpet. How are we gonna escape? The Lord Strike into mid just hit you with a pile bunker.
All right, match point here for Salts.
Yep. Jump. Nothing found here from Honora. Maybe just trying to scout out a air throwable opportunity.
Carpet though, good respect for this corner.
Yep. DC out on the guard crush. One diamond down for Honora. Again, it's set point Salts. So how do we try and bring this back? So much damage taken off with the shotgun.
It's the final hit. Honestly, yeah, that'll do. Nice little punish there with a 2U to close out the set. Honora, her effort was a valiant one, but Salts will advance. Winner's side to top 192.
There we go. Sitting pretty in the winner's side for day number 2, so Salts, just a single fist pump to the air. Is that a Labubu? Oh, never mind. Sorry, that's Hosho Marion, I think. Wait. Actually, was that?
The words that you say. The
it's
words
not a Labubu. It's not Hosho Marion.
It was not.
It is Kyoko from Puella Magi Madoka Magica because she had the Cube hat on.
No. One more time. Say that again.
Puella Magi Madoka Magica?
What language is that?
I was gonna say
What
Japanese, but I don't know. I don't know if Puella Magi is Japanese.
You said Madoka.
Madoka Magica?
Okay, I got that part. Madoka Magica. Mortal
Kyoko
Kombat?
Sakura from Madoka Magica?
But no, what was the whole title?
Oh, Puella Magi Madoka Magica. Kyoko Sakura wearing a Cube hat. Not to be confused with the Labubu or Hosho Marion. I apologize for my mistake. この番組はグランドスポンサーの提供です。お送りします。
All right, we'll be right back with more Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising right after this.
Our fajita's sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
What's good, what's poppin', gamers? There's no more Magical Girl action, but there is some more Granblue action here live at EVO 2025. Once again, it's Jatsu hanging out with Zero. Who do we have next?
Yo, up next, we're going to get a little bit of a Fat Cat going up against a Bidoof. And I don't know if you know anything about competitive Pokemon. Bidoof is kind of ridiculous.
He's good. Wait, that character? What? What do you mean Bidoof's good?
It's
so he's not even just good.
In a very
Like a
specific
certain
window
format?
of
Okay.
time and meta, and
Okay.
yeah,
There was a time where he was like a god Pokemon.
really kind of crazy. Actually, funny thing, in Twitch Plays Pokemon, Bidoof was a god. Enough to destroy the god of Pokemon.
I feel like I've missed a lot. So
Look,
I stopped playing the Pokemon games when I lost my copy of Pokemon Diamond in a KFC parking lot.
Oh.
I actually don't know how that happened.
That is, sometimes you get out of the car. You know what? You broke my brain before the break, so I get to break yours with Pokemon lore.
All right,
So
there we go. That's fair.
there.
That's fair. It's
evened
equivalent
out.
exchange.
Yeah. Wait, is that a... Nope, it's not. Never mind. I was going to say, there's a Jigglypuff in this individual's pocket, in Fat Cat's pocket. But you know what? I know better. That's not Jigglypuff.
What?
In the
Is that
pocket.
Fubuki?
In the
Oh,
pocket,
sorry,
In the pocket. In the pocket. Yeah,
in the
I don't
pocket,
know. I don't know
okay.
about the hat. The cat hat I don't know about.
That might also be Fubuki. I'm not. I can't tell with the lighting and like the angle, but I. Oh, is that Fubuki on the bucket hat? Now I'm doubting myself.
What is a Fubuki?
It's a VTuber from Hollow Knight Japan.
Oh,
Shirakami Fubuki. But I don't know because it's like a chibi version, so I can't tell if I'm just confusing it with like another fox. I could be wrong.
That's a
It's
fox.
happened like once or twice. I thought it was wrong once, but I was wrong.
Wouldn't that be a cat? It's got cat eyes and
Oh yeah.
in the ooh face.
See, guys, this is why you don't trust me to, recognize characters. If they don't have horse ears, it's like literally less than a 50-50 that I get it right. There's too many gotchas. There's too many VTubers out these days.
Look, you throw
And I
Gundam
love
at
them
me,
all.
I got it. You throw Pokemon at me, I got it.
That's why we're a good pairing, man. We're we have our bases covered on cultural references. But yeah, Fat Cat does get caught out here by the L whip. Maybe losing some space in here. Bidoof has you locked up against the corner.
That does keep you locked in. Nice roll. Actually get the awesome sauce back out of the corner with the dash H.
Ooh, just goes for the L whip, and the cinematic actually stops you from getting caught by the high bro.
That was ingenious play right there coming from Bidoof.
Oh no. I wonder 2H. I imagine not what we're looking for there. Maybe looking for item toss or something. But either way, we got some space out of the corner. We'll take that for Fat Cat.
Jump install, brave stuff here. What a delay low. Actually, the homie going to make the assist here with that 5S. What's up, dog?
There we go. Ultimate Beppo to escape the court. If one far L doesn't work, 0, what if we just did 3?
You know, sound strategy for Fairy.
Yeah. All right, run up right behind them.
No. Oh, no.
God. Why does it keep crossing up? This is so BM.
Oh, no. Bidoof.
All right, that's pretty sick.
That was really unfortunate because, you know what? Sure, go for the jump. But you definitely got blown up.
Yeah. Goodbye forever. That's round number 1. Off of a good escape from the corner on the ultimate Capcom, right? So nice to see, but still back down here by Bidoof.
Ooh, very interesting throw bait attempt right there. Still going to get the throw from Fat Cat.
Yeah, looking for the shallow dive kick, but nothing to be found. Didn't believe in the L whip this time. It would have worked out similar to that previous interaction, but now we're stuck in the corner against Luane, the bros, and all the bots.
Tried to roll right through there. Unfortunately, it still got called out, but the awesome sauce for corner, we have super. Good. Yep, there it is. That's a game for Fat Cat.
We had 2H, we had SBA, didn't even need the full duration. There we go, Luane bros. Eating good right now in these pools.
I feel like Luane's been eating good for quite some time in this version of the game.
I'm just curious, because Luane's been eating good for some time now. That's why I'm confused.
Lots of meals for this character.
All right, L-Whip brings us back over to the mid-screen. Didn't want to just go for detonation in place instead of GG, so now Bidoof up against the wall.
2M, nice BC out. Let's go for bait. Look, we got the swooping from Fat Cat out here.
Yeah. Okay, we are swinging at ghosts. Normal has not connected in the past 5 seconds.
That's very true, because GG does, Fairy does nothing but summon ghosts.
She does have the ghost army, it's true. All right, we send it with the EX awesome sauce. Clean punish, but again, I think we could have gone for a backdoor for a slightly better situation, but doesn't matter. We get the UDP.
Yeah, does deny all the Sammy and Tommy shenanigans. Close up at the ball. Not enough for meter super. Tries to go for the low. Nice BC away. HPA. And it's a...
Oh, no! I think Bidoof doesn't know. We held the down back very confidently, but in general, right, the layer 1 game plan against HPA is you stand block and then you react to the animation of the low. Or you could, fuzzy block on any animation. Either one kind of works, but definitely a big commit there to the down back.
And I love the fact that Fat Cat has only been going for the single assist as opposed to double each time. It's been saving Fat Cat time and time again, but opening up bigger opportunities. We do have the double in corner situations, though.
Yeah. This one's a little bit more fine. Spaced out on the slide. We have time to kill. And especially we have meter, right, to kind of keep these turns going with the L Fusion Diva. We bait out the Brave counter. Catbot do the job. And Fat Cat with a Raging Chain secures their winner's side top 192 spot.
That, what's in there? What is that?
Okay, that is Shirakami Fubuki of HoloLive Japan. Okay, thank God. I almost lost my VTuber license, bro.
And it was not a Jigglypuff for sure. That is not a Jigglypuff.
She has the same silhouette in that GB form. I don't blame you on that one.
It's like the silly episode of Pokemon League qualification. Like, it's Jigglypuff from above.
From above, yes. It's so cursed.
Who does that?
It's evil. It's evil work.
It's the worst.
All right. But who do we have up next? I'm seeing we got Ishina K. Is this backwards? Kanji backwards.
It's kanji backwards.
Okay, there we go. Nihongo wakarimasen. And we have Foss over on the other side. So this is NorCal.
California.
Foss is NorCal, pulling up with the Matera as well. So that should be fun. Kanji I don't think I've seen. So I actually wonder if they want us to call them Kanji or Ishnak.
Ishnak?
Yeah.
IJ Knack.
Also, correction on my end as well, that last match was a winner's round 2, so it's not quite the qualification into the winner's side top 192 just yet, but they'll still be fighting. All good. Fat Cat is going to be staying in the winner's side, and, we got some more time. Maybe we'll see their winner's side qualifiers, and, we'll see them secure their spot for real.
Absolutely. Yeah, still plenty of time ahead of us here to round out what's left of today's pools block. We're closing it out tonight, baby. We are closing it out. For the first night at EVO, it's been spectacular. In fact, I had enough time to hit every booth that had a demo.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
So you tried 2XKO, you tried Tokon, you tried...
All right, I lied. I didn't
okay,
think
you tried
you'd
most.
actually call me out. Yeah.
Bobby!
All right. I checked out Tokon. I checked out Invincible.
Yes.
And what's the other one I checked out? The third one. Granblue, of course.
Oh, there we go. So you got to try out Wilderness. I think you were mentioning earlier you tried a little bit of the EX forms.
Yes.
I think not all of them, right? But
No.
Gran in particular.
Gran for sure, and I read up on Narmaya. I didn't get a chance to look at Vegeta in any updates or anything, but I know she also has an EX form, as we saw at the showcase.
Yeah.
Wilderness, very interesting new approach. It'll be very unique. As we saw at the presentation, no triple attacks.
Yes.
Very true, but he can close the gap pretty quickly with his back special. Also his just 5S in general. It's a lariat. You've seen the images. He's definitely muscle power for sure. Look, the SSBA, I can't wait for y'all to see it. It's so cool. Someone tried to tell me there's no hope for Nicholas. There's a giant dragon involved. I'm like, that can't be right.
Interesting.
Fukuhara wouldn't let me down. He put in Nicholas, right?
Surely, right? He's been saying it because he knows you're such a staunch, diehard supporter of the game that he was like, I can win until Season 3. He'll be rewarded for his patience.
Thank God. Well, I don't know what I would do if Nicholas were in the game, Like, I'd just play Wilderness.
Yeah, right?
Or Meg.
It's okay. You're just killing time until he drops.
Exactly.
Surely.
You don't want the best right away.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
You gotta string me along.
Gotta give him something to wait for,
yeah,
right?
61%. How many copies of Granblue do I gotta buy to get Nicholas in this game, huh?
I'll do it.
As a playable character on the roster. I had to
Whatever
make
I've
sure the
gotta
monkey
do.
paw does not get curled.
I remember we saw, is he in the...
The mini game. Because, yeah, and I'm like, oh no, please.
I remember someone I don't know if they pinged you or if you had seen it first, but I was like, oh wow, Nicholas is in Granblue Fantasy versus Rising.
I immediately streamed that day and said, I see what I've done. I'm paying for my sins. I'm so sorry. You guys, you hurt me.
That is how it goes.
This is tough. But yeah, Nicholas will be great. I know y'all want a bunch of different characters. In fact, Season 3, 3 picks. We need Seofan, Id, and Nicholas.
Okay, I've been seeing a lot of folks excited about Id.
I'm really shocked Id is not here, considering Relink is a pretty big deal.
Yeah. I mean, we've got a lot of popular characters in Granblue, so there's definitely some pretty good choices, but I've been hearing talks about Id, especially now that we have Ilsa, on the roadmap already, that some more favoritism slots have opened up.
It's definitely, you have 200+ characters in base Granblue. There's so much material to choose from.
Exactly. Yeah, and I think we should drop another Zeta ult. I agree.
Huh? Who said that?
No, I agree. When you said that earlier, I was like, yeah.
You'll get EX Zeta. Okay, how about that?
I'll take EX Zeta. That would be awesome. I'll be so for real. I'll definitely stick around.
But you know what? All right, tinfoil hat. Are these EX characters like a test bed of Granblue Rising 2?
That would be like a style swap for every character would be insane.
Because it'd be like, you know what? Oh, we're going into it. We're into it. All right, button check is over. Let's go. Fos and Kanji with the Beatrix. Actually, a fun little matchup here. Believe it or not, Fos on the Matera has a great tool to stop a lot of this pressure coming from Beatrix in 5L alone. It is the 5L I love to call the anti-Beatrix spot.
Yeah. It's a disjoint. You can kind of, it's not a whiff cancel, right? But it recovers so fast that it feels like it. It's just kind of this, you know, warning shot that you can put out and say, okay, you cannot do riding free for free.
Battle 2. Engage.
All right. Oh, cash out. I got the rainfall coming through. Nice stroke attempt there with the riding free.
Yep.
Does get 5 use. We have a Delta clock ready.
Yeah, little command grab back right here. Send it with the ultimate butterfly. Yeah, it's okay if you get caught up by the riding free. It comes back to the corner for you, but waited out the whole duration, but waited out the EXTP. No full punish from Fos.
Deep. And the full send to call out the recovery on the spot dodge.
Yep.
Great play. Overhead with the dash and just the alt DP. Get away from me, Fos. Having that full screen presence, the threat, spot dodge again. That's the thing, like you could just sit there 5L away. Like you have life lead. There is no need for you to approach. Threaten with 5L, don't overextend that setup into the right free.
You snuck, you had it. Fos, you had it. Okay, Fos finally has it.
I can't believe Kanji can be killed. It was Delta clock.
Yeah.
You had everything in your arsenal. You could have carried the corner,
Yes.
done Thunderbird to extend a little bit further. It's fine. It's fine.
Sometimes you know what step 1 is to win the round, and when step 2 finally comes, you're like, damn, I wasn't ready.
I can't believe I got it.
I know. I didn't think I'd get this far. There we go. So game 1 over to Fos, but now stuck in the corner. Ejnok in pretty good position, I say, as they get back throw. And then they whip the DP! Fos, please!
I need a punish.
Is he thinking that it's going to be close H auto combo and then like buffering the rest of the H's and then knocking the full confirm? I have to imagine that's what it is, right?
Oh, okay. Swing and a miss. That's a steal, right?
Yep. But no punish. Awkward spacing to do so, but ended up spot dodging just late enough to avoid the follow-up as well. So now we get the full SBA punish.
Indeed. Look at this. This SBA could be around. Not
It
close
lived?
enough.
I thought it was going to
I
kill.
thought it was close.
Especially with the VP drain, but there we go. 2M does the job, and Fos now on set point.
Fos.
Battle 2. Engage.
Strong lead so far. That was 5L. 100% 5L, and we did not get that interaction.
Yep.
You gotta lab this out.
Now we got the 1H as well, just right above the head with the anti-air. Send out a kiss with a butterfly, but doesn't quite pick up off the stray hit. 5L, my beloved. 6XM, my beloved. That was a pretty high-risk move, I gotta say. You were like Omega minus on block.
Yeah, but nobody blocks it. It's
Oh,
a
yeah,
block.
you're right. Never mind. It doesn't matter if you're minus 30 if nobody blocks it.
See, there is. That's it right there. You got the plan, though, the 5L. Because what can Beatrix do about it?
Yep.
2-2 buffer, waiting for the shot to come through.
Go. 100 meter to your name, but it doesn't matter when we land the 6-6L. Raging Strike is all you need to move on to the next round here for Fos. What is that?
It's a treasure chest.
Oh, it's Hosho
What's in
Marine's
there?
treasure. This is actually Hosho Marine this time, I swear. It's not. Wait, who is that? I actually can't tell what that is. It's so small. It's so tiny.
It's free red. It's free red.
Oh, it's Freerin in a Mimic. Oh, never mind.
That is a really cool shirt. That was a free.
That's pretty good, actually.
New season of free run on the way, and also new
Oh, yeah?
chapters of free run are out there.
Yeah.
They took a hiatus, I believe a 6-month hiatus for the manga.
I think so, yeah.
Free Ren and Granblue went.
That would be an insane crossover.
I'm not saying versus, not versus, but like
Granblue Fantasy?
Granblue Fantasy.
That would be a little, not less insane, but a similarly insane pick that is much more viable, right? We've had some pretty cool collab. I think they had a Code Geass collab like a while back, if I'm not mistaken.
They had a Street Fighter one.
Did they?
Pretty sure.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. I know there is like a reference to Gron's fighter. I forget which class it is, but the main character does have like the Ryu look.
Okay. I know I've seen Lelouch on like many Fujoshi's like Granblue home screens. So it is pretty funny.
That
I'm
is a
not
deep
gonna lie.
one, yeah. I'm trying to think of the other. Obviously, they had the Nier Automata crossover.
They had like the, was it Sanrio? Like all the characters, was it just Pom Pom Purin? I know I've seen Eustace and Pom Pom Purin together, but I'm trying to remember if it's the full cast. So while I remember, of course, we can take a little bit of break. I can check over on the side, and you guys can stretch, grab some water, and up next, we got some more Granblue action in just a little bit.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
All right, everybody, welcome back, and thank you so much for your great patience as we've been running through the skies here at EVO 2025. It's Granblue Fantasy versus Rising Pools action. Zero and Jatsu continuing the show. We still got another hour of glorious Granblue action.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it, and I'm excited to see our next set. So I'm checking over on the side. I thought we had the Charlotta player, but this is WHE from the USA. So looks like we're going to be loading in with the Siegfried, and we got Torn over on the other side, that player 2 side with Belial.
Okay, trying to get settled in. It's we. I was looking at it, I was like, way. All right, button check to start things off here. A battle of the Titans between Siegfried and Belial, of course. Still, characters that have fallen from grace, right? Like, these are two characters that were very strong, and both have been nerfed outright a little bit here in terms of changing the way that they have to route their playstyles a little bit here, to the point that even, like, Fidison dropped Siegfried.
Yes. Yeah.
Most Belial players drop Belial, but still, again, as I said earlier, Belial still an extremely viable character. Same thing for Siegfried.
Exactly. And I mean, still pretty solid. Like you're saying, they have this like Swiss Army kind of tool sets where it's like, okay, you can go into a matchup and it's like, okay, there is a tool or a set of tools that you can use to have a cohesive game plan against, some of these characters. But you can't just walk in and be like, all right, EX Fireball, like, it is my turn now, right? Like, I'm just walking up behind my 1 million plus frames and, like, skipping neutral and also anti-airing you and killing you and you die. Like, we gotta slow things down a little bit, but there's still some pretty solid tools in the arsenal. It's not like, oh, okay, I send out Goisha, now it's plus frames, and, you have to wait this out until this EX cooldown is down.
It's, again, like the last few patches have been a balance of risk and reward, like reassessing what that looks like across each character as we start adding these new characters in. Again, like, think about the fundamental changes, how, like, Fuzzies is a great example, right? Versusia comes into the play. Well, we have to reassess what that looks like because of how tall she is. We've not had a character this tall before, and now we have Wilness showing up as well. That might shake a little bit of the foundation or ask the characters to kind of change up their play styles a little bit to just make that character fit across the entire ecosystem of Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. And, it's been really interesting to see these incremental changes, not these drastic sledgehammer changes, right? Just like, let's tweak this toolkit a little bit before we take it any further just to make sure everyone settles in. So I've appreciated the approach that we've taken so far. And I think Belial's in a really solid spot of just like that risk reward has been put in a check of just, yes, like you said, we're giving up turns now. We're not as oppressive as we used to be. Same thing for Siegfried here of just great. Like, the routing changed a little bit more. Like, you have to take a little bit more risk to get that corner carry, that big beefy combo in the corner. Otherwise, these characters fundamentally work exactly the same way.
Yeah, and I mean, still incredible tools, right? 2M, despite it, pushing back quite a bit further, still a really good check in neutral. We think about Ultimate Goisha, while not quite as plus as it is, still well into the double digits, right? So that's, oh no, it went from incredible to a really good tool.
It was plus 64
It was
originally,
like a full second, man.
and then it was like, all right, now it's plus 38. So it's like, yeah, it's not usable anymore. Excuse me. It's plus 30. Okay, all right, fine, whatever. But anyway.
Like, how Kai Ride the Lightning is like minus, almost triple digits? I'm like, why did they do that, man? Like, it's the same functionally as being like minus 20. So I don't know why in the frame data they were like, make him minus 80. It would be really funny for him to be in recovery state for 1 second and an extra third. Like, okay, man, you got it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's just one of those situations where you should feel bad if you didn't punish it. That's why it's so minus. You should feel really, really bad if you don't.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm really excited to see the changes that are potentially in this version of the game. Of course, like, things are subject to change. We don't know which iteration of this build that we have here at the Side Games booth is, but still it's a pretty close representation of what we might be able to expect when the full release hits. I'm very excited to see some of these changes. Again, we've seen the scuttlebutt on the internet, of course, how Percy might be impacted, how other characters across the cast, like one I was hearing conversation about was Eustace getting some updates. So we'll see what that looks like. Again, nothing has been set in stone, and we don't know how old this build is or how recent, but we're getting close. I'm hoping, my bet, I got homework to do when I get back on Monday. Like, that's what it's going to be. There's a lot going on.
A lot to dig into. I've been seeing people hating on Eustace recently, which is really fun. Like, Elsa in particular, every tweet that she's had in, like, the past 48 hours is like, been a lot of turbulence on the plane ride over. You know, I'm seeing my wings just bend out of shape, just going insane. I'm glad I made it. But you know what I'm not glad about? Use this blue grenade. I'm like, I'm going to stop you right there.
You can't trust Elsa. Elsa gaslit me. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it.
Did she? What happened? What happened?
I'm going to finally say it. So remember I said that crazy outlandish thing where I was like, yeah, isn't it weird that Galleon's Far Heavy is +6? Elsa looked me dead in the eyes and said, yeah, that is pretty crazy. Jatsu is -6. I was looking at the wrong side of the stream.
She just let you.
And she let me believe it.
Rock with that.
And I was walking up to other people like, Zero, that's not what that is.
Can you believe it? Only +6. Only 6 frames away. All right.
Here we
Heading
go.
on into the action. We got Wii versus Torn.
Nice. All right, got committed to that DP. Good God.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, looking for the parry, but I like the delay coming out from Torn here. Just waiting off of that far H.
Boom! Jeez. You know what? Blessed be you weren't closer to that corner because that could have been huge.
Exactly. All right, shoulder check.
Okay, I'm glad Siegfried got that throw.
Yeah, right?
The casual stroll.
All right, BC out. The way that he walked, I thought it was going to be the command grab. Just held forward to try and bait you out with the walk cycle.
There's a heavy. Oh, come on now. I know you got this. You could have got one more hit.
Yeah, one more hit of the auto combo, just barely, but
got it.
Didn't end up mattering.
Okay.
We drained that second BP, so a little extra damage does the job.
You're not the only individual to give me worry about not finishing that combo.
Yeah, specifically on Belial, yes.
Oh, put on a button.
Yeah,
Right
ended up swinging into the Goisha active frames.
All right, nice run up with the 2L. You are dastardly way. What in the world do you think you're doing? You delay the command grab?
Sometimes you just got to send it, man. Show him who's boss.
I'm torn.
We're tearing apart the HP right now. We caught you with the 2M, gets the EX Orkin pickup. Walk it up.
Interesting. Fishing for a BC. It's not going to happen. It's the final Brave Boy.
Send it with the spaced out 668. Big whip right in front of your face, but I think Wii was, you know, expecting that to hit. Not expecting the cross. Please! What is the combo?
Way!
I think we had the right idea to confirm the Raging Strike, Raging Chain, but I think we just delayed it like a tiny bit too much, but it ended up resetting, so we'll take it.
I believe that was the back special that was on the way out there for Siegfried. 5L with the interrupt here. Ooh. Big swing. Nice Orkin.
Yeah, he spot dodged the first hit, but still ended up getting caught by the follow-up.
Jeez, the 5H. Bring it in. Yep. Spends a lot of resources here, but it's going to get that corner. Or would have gotten that corner carry.
Yeah, we're looking for that double Asmodeus routing, but just a little bit too late. Again, these 6-6Hs just going right over the 6-6Ms.
DC respecting that it was blocked. Good. Very good on the spot dodge. Could have been activated right there, though, so it's a little risky business.
Yeah. Clean on the spot dodge on that ultimate firewall as well. Gets the counter hit 6-6L for your troubles.
Ooh, that was interesting. The far up not going to stop anything here.
Nope.
Siegfried coming out on top. A little bit of a buffer.
Get out. For Grangan.
You're nowhere near chips. That was interesting going for the ult fireball here.
All right.
2M trying to deny that space for Torn.
Work over the 2M once again.
Boom! Another 2M. And the finisher is 2M. Whose leg is longer, Siegfried or Belial?
That's actually a great question. I think my guess, just based on vibes.
Yeah.
Also the fact that he has armor, I'm going to guess 2M from Siegfried.
It looks like because Siegfried's got a bit of a squat going.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. He's got a little extra flexibility. He's got an MDP to stop you in your tracks off the Goisha.
Hardly ever going for the heavy.
Yeah.
Orkin. 5U, and you got a side swap. Beneficial position.
Take that. All right, trade to the fireballs.
Actually, very unique interaction right there. If you would have committed to that Goisha in just the right moment, you could have ran right through. It's a very tight window.
Okay. 6BA up in the corner. Didn't trade an extra BP for the extra damage, but the cinematic, I really thought it was going to kill.
Nope, I didn't believe. That one I definitely didn't believe.
You were like, nah, he's living with the sliver. I believe. Torn staying alive. For how long? The double backdash and sniped out here by the chip damage of the firewall.
Yeah, sometimes you can go for that fireball clash. It gives that window of opportunity to just negate the hit you run through.
Yeah.
But it's such a tight window. The activation would have had been almost instantaneous in that previous interaction. But DP, Torn not going to block these. A medium series coming out.
Oh, there we go. Just waiting for the cross through. We see that a lot on the Orkin to try and catch out most of the follow-ups, but when you're just looking for the empty, you know, you can end up counter-hitting it or at least finding a back.
Back away here. Not going to fall for the shimmy. Nice tag. 5A. Just blocked. Ooh, nice. I thought we get the 5L. Max range, though.
Alright, Asmodeus out. Back to mid-screen. Immediate spot dodge. Yeah, saw that blue flash. Alright, 6XL, the shoulder check, the close M. There we go, run down the combo limit here with the LDP.
Oh,
nice. Just a little bit too far to throw. I thought that would have been in range, actually.
Yeah, could have had that 2M. Follow through. Nice spot down. You got to try to get this lead back. It's a very small lead. Good commitment, though. Trying to back up. Far M is quite the button.
Again, we've been so on point on spot dodging on these ultimate firewalls.
We see another spot dodge. Counter hit could have been there.
But no, okay, we're baiting out the spot dodges, but actually able to recover in time. The jump up and finds the JH to call out the ultimate Vasago. There we go for Wii. Moving on to the winner's side of top 192 for day number 2.
I feel like that was the last frame possible for you to neutral jump there. Yes. Like, that was so close for you getting scooped by the ult. Quite the play, but we will come out on top here and advance with this Siegfried here over Torn.
That we will. Because we will also be seeing you guys for winner's side top 192 bright and early tomorrow at 10 a.m. So make sure to tune on in. 1 p.m. if you guys are on the East Coast as well. And of course, you guys can adjust for the rest of the time zones. My time zone math is a little bit wonky sometimes, so I don't want to give you guys the wrong time. But I'm confident on adding 3 to a number.
If you are on the East Coast at 1 o'clock, 10 a.m.
There we go. And of course, coming up next, it looks like we're going to be having Mitosis versus DeMarcus Cousins IV.
No relation.
To the rest of the cousins?
To the rest of the cousins.
Yeah, I guess so.
That'd be insane if you actually were DeMarcus Cousins IV, as
Cousins
in like
is a last name?
Yeah, DeMarcus Cousins. Pretty confident basketball player.
I see.
I say pretty confident because I'm pretty sure I know.
Okay. No, I believe you.
But I don't follow basketball enough to be like,
I also
I'm sending it. But you know what? If I were on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and you asked me, is DeMarcus Cousins a basketball player?
You would bet on it?
I'm locking it in.
Okay, I believe you.
I'm locking it in.
As someone who watches basketball, I think like maybe a few times a year when playoffs happen, I believe you. You are the more knowledgeable.
I'm a footballer guy. Like, you give me with football a little bit, I'm good. Basketball, sorry.
You can't keep up with everything.
So true.
All right, so we got Mitosis on the side here. Checking out our buttons to make sure everything's all good. That is a cool shirt, I gotta say. I thought those were eyeballs for a second, but I think those are flowers.
Okay, if they were eyeballs, it would not be a cool
that
shirt.
one
I would be very
a little
uncomfortable.
bit.
Unless if it was like the the punk rock style eyeballs,
yeah.
okay. But if those are just like human eyeballs, like looking at me,
yeah, I think that might be a little bit much.
Like,
but the flowers, clean. I'm a fan.
It is good fit. Once again, back at it with the plaid. I'm telling you, Team Plaid is out here.
Yeah, right? Also, Team Matera is out here. We've been seeing a
I
lot
told
of
you.
Matera in this play. Yeah, you mentioned it at the top of the block. I was like, oh, I guess we'll see like a few Materas. I'm like,
No.
we haven't gone like 2 or 3 sets without seeing one.
This is legit the Matera block.
Yeah.
Like, that was the one thing I noted when I looked through all these players. Like, you all just play Matera.
Dude, I was playing my pools at 6, and then of course we needed to be backstage at 6:45, right? So I was like, okay, let me try and speed run my run. I hit up my TO. I'm just like, hey, I hope this isn't too much of a bother. If I could just speed run my matches as fast as possible, like, wherever I end up in bracket, like I'll DQ if I have to. I just have to be on commentary. He's like, I got you. Let me hit up the stream runner. If it's cool to just like run your stuff off stream, I'll try and make an exception for you. I'm like, I appreciate it. Thank you for your hard work. And who else was I to meet at the end of that speed run other than a certain Matera by the name of Monarch? And I was like, Tio, if I really wanted to speed run it, I think I know what the result of this battle is going to be. That being said, I'm going to play it out. So I got knocked into loser's side by Matera, only to go on the commentary and see 5 more Materas in a row. I'm like, maybe this is what I can study up. This is a good opportunity.
This is what happened. Monarch inspired an entire movement at Arc World Tour.
No, that's real, yeah.
Busting out the notepad.
Yeah.
Said simply lock in.
Dude, the notepad matching his polo was so sick. I bring it up literally every time because I saw that picture, like the one that they had from Photo Day, and I was like, Monarch, you genius. You mastermind. How could he do this?
Up with a note. You know what? There have been a lot of book-playing competitors out here. Remember when Goichi had the quick speed read?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
He would just like train his eyes on his notes. Allow the subconscious to do the job. Trying to go for the parry here on the M follow-up, but not going to work out. Tries to go for an air spear, but only to get 2H'd out of the skies.
Nice approach here. Try to get that 2U of Mitosis already on top of it with Butterfly Explosion.
Yep.
Look at this. Oh, goodness gracious. How do you get out?
Fade away, Jay, ultimate arrow.
Walked away. Look at the spacing. So your max range here for your 5L to interrupt very quickly against DeMarcus, who has an explosive answer.
Yep. There we go. Now we got Mitosis up against the corner, but we have to respect the UDP, right? A couple of those reversals would definitely find lethal. But there we go. Jay, they're 2-2-U to snipe you out of the skies here. That anti-air spear. Oh! That's Dominican mind games.
That was the biggest handshake of all time.
You dropped the... No! You were so right. But you dropped the confirm in the corner. That's unfortunate. That's happened to me. I get it.
The energy regress. No! Anyways.
It's...
Sorry, JC.
Yeah, I feel that.
This happens to you.
It happens. That actually is a heartbreaker of a way to lose the first round. Especially with such a big shift in momentum. It would have been very nice, but still the walk back far H. Off to a good start here for DeMarcus.
Throw. Ooh, very deep JU.
Yeah.
Try to sneak him that 2U. Not going to work out. Extra hang time for that aerial shot.
Yeah.
I feel like DeMarcus just kind of made their own bed for that one there.
Yeah, exactly. Also a scary, Infinite Wonders there, just trying to send out the fireball to hold on to this mid-screen presence, but counter hit off of the M follow-up. Now we get a full confirm here. Look at that damage.
Absolutely, just on the cusp of victory here. If we can try to close out the round deeper. See, sometimes that is the solution.
Yes.
Don't respect the butterfly. Just push.
Oh, and finds the pick up with the 2M as well. If Mitosis picks up into the Raging Strike, that should be the kill off of the base damage. Game number 1 to Mitosis in 2 nail-biter rounds.
That's huge. Great conversion for Mitosis right there to get that cross under even, to call out the mistakes of DeMarcus in that way. And you got to be awake at the wheel because those moments happen, especially that corner drop, right? That should have been victory for DeMarcus. And again, we had such a lead there where Mitosis still able to turn the tide. Nice air-to-air for DeMarcus. We'll have the corner carry.
Go the super jump. Not going to go for the air style spear this time. We showed that enough in game number 1, so now we can be a little bit more tricky and greedy on our air approaches. 2 super jumps in a row is spooky, but we end up swapping sides.
Yeah, you saw that micro walk coming from Mitosis. Wanted to own that.
There we go.
Nice. Slowed down the recovery here. Able to get that dive.
Yeah. Like that. Good use of the meter here from DeMarcus, but thought that we were going to get auto combo instead of the far H, so not quite able to find the kill. But off of the counter hit in the corner, we find that far H to seal the deal.
Right, strong lead here. Nice little turnaround for DeMarcus.
Yes. It's a good
Jump
shift in momentum.
install is so brave. Wait a minute. That had to have been missed input though.
Yeah, were we looking for 1H instead?
Right.
Maybe thinking, oh, okay. This is not a neutral jump. I need to go right above the head, but just barely off on the input.
Oh, no. That was supposed to be BC, but Mitosis came out on top with that one here, and a BC spend from DeMarcus down to the final break point.
Okay. If you lock down here, frame trap off the EX spear.
We have super, so we'll likely... I'm surprised we're spending 1 final break point there. I guess for the extra base damage. Yeah, I see why. I see you. Okay, my bad.
There we go. The exact amount of damage that we needed to kill with the super confirm. Now DeMarcus Cousins quickly swapping up the momentum. I think it's easy, especially off of such close losses, to let that get into your mental, but clearly not deterred here from DeMarcus Cousins. I say as we get counter into H.
All right, press back for corner though. Very brave jump. It would have put you in an unblockable situation if Mitosis would have committed to exploding the butterfly there.
Yep. Send it with a single 5H, trying to go for a lariat of our own with the spear, but nice spot out from Mitosis, not going to lose that turn.
Rainfall here, keep that pressure going. Ooh, the trade out actually working here.
Okay, super jump, J22U, just stop time a little bit, find the counter hit off of the arrow.
Spot dodge here. Excellent active defense from DeMarcus. We kind of need to. Your health is precious at this point because Chip will be a factor if we keep this going.
Yeah. Now see how if you slow down the zoning pattern, right? Because a lot of these super jump J22Us are stopping Mitosis from feeling comfortable sending out the general arrow patterns that we're used to.
Nice. The trip guard with the 5L. Yeah. Still will close out the round. Mitosis on match point.
Let's see if we can close it out.
Battle 2. Engage.
Round start spear. All right, never mind. Round start super jump.
Wants the opposite side. Keep the thrust going, but still 5L. That's close enough. Ooh, very
we're going to get air unblockable. Yeah.
I wonder if we would have done 1H at that point. We did close the gap. We had time to do it.
Yep. Finds the air stall spear. Swiping at the skies. Yeah, I think we forgot that the 2-2H was on cooldown, so no dive kick to be seen.
Spot dodge. Yeah, the slowdown. Just spend another ult right there. Expensive, but at the very least, DeMarcus will maintain that neutral presence. Life lead still in favor of Mitosis. The ult DP will continue to solidify it.
There we go. Ready to anti-air in some of these sequences. I like that adaptation from Mitosis.
Yes. A couple shots, though. Spot dodge. Beam. Yes. Traditional Zeta gameplay here to get that corner carry. And look at the damage. You've already stripped so many Brave points, you may as well reap the rewards.
Oh, trying to bait at the Brave counter there. Thought Mitosis would bet it all, but nothing found off of the M follow-up. And the 5L counter hit does the job. Mitosis moves on with a 2-1.
Yes, indeed. Mitosis, a strong Matera competitor. Still showing up and showing out.
You can see the smile on both of their faces, right? They're probably still thinking about that game number 1 where it was like, man, that was foreshadowing for the rest of the set. So many of those rounds going down to the wire, but again, slowing down some of these zoning patterns where it was like, oh, okay, I'm going to send out Butterfly. I'm going to send out one of the arrows and go for the detonation, and then I'm going to try and cover more of that ground space. We were getting caught out so often by Super Jump into Ultimate Spear of Arves, where we were like, okay, let's slow things down. Or instead of covering the ground after I go and detonate the Butterfly, let me just fully commit to the 2H and find a counter hit before you can even slow down time and, you know, get a spear starter. So ended up working really well for Mitosis.
Yeah, that could kind of work in both ways too, right? We did see the one ultimate that goes off the wayside. You go for ult beam. You give extra hang time for Matera since she's already slowed down, not spending the meter to do anything other than an aerial special. Gives the hang time to make the approach. But the optimization coming from Mitosis throughout that set, right? Of just being able to go for that explosive damage, capitalizing on top of Butterfly setups to make sure our opponent was set and blocking so we could continue our set play, being able to control from full screen range, and like you called out, that very timing of zoning to call out those, those thrusts.
Yeah.
Like that is huge to really control the pace of an aggressive character like that. Adjustments on the fly like that is a very high level skill to have in Mitosis. Again, a very tenured player of Granblue should have that in their arsenal, and they certainly had showcased that today.
Exactly. We were even seeing some of the challenges with the grounded Spear of Arves, where it was like, okay, I'm trying to make sure that Mitosis does not feel comfortable just sending out Butterfly in neutral, right?
Yeah.
Not just getting away with it for free, because once the Butterfly's out there, right, it's so much trickier to try and, play that fireball game or try and play this spacing war when, okay, even if they whiff, right, even if they cover the ground, you take to the skies, you're getting air unblockable, or at least brought back down to the ground with the Butterfly detonation. But then later and later into the set, we saw these preemptive spot dodges that immediately deconditioned DeMarcus from being like, okay, I should try and challenge with a charge of my own.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see that back and forth because, again, there were a couple interactions where Mitosis could have done those unblockable scenarios. Just didn't commit, but also why get into an uncomfortable position, right, when you could just still maintain that full screen kind of set play. Either way, Mitosis advancing in a very positive way. We'll see them tomorrow. Up next, we actually have Shuabu. This is actually Shuabu.
I saw the stream queue, and I was like, I don't know if this is Shuabu real or Shuabu real fake or Shuabu not to be confused with the real Shuabu, but actually Kamome. Like, it was, at one point, a Shuabu army. And Shuabu was none of them. His name was like, I forget, Hotshot GGPO for a little bit.
Something like that. It was something crazy like yours.
It was godlike. My name's pretty phonetic. You just take it 2 letters at a time. It's so easy. I think the knowledge check there is that the MATI is pronounced like Machi. That one's a little devious.
Believe in victory.
All right, yeah.
Well, otherwise, pretty easy, pretty chill.
There's no way you could mess that up.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're a real fan.
It's only like, 18 characters back to back and one of the most awkward pronunciations.
I can't believe your excuse is, well, it'll mess up seating if I change it now. Jatsu, they keep a history on your profile. doesn't mess anything up.
Yeah, I think my excuse more accurately, if you like, if you gave me the truth serum and you're like, JC, why did you keep the name? I'm just like, it's really funny, man. I like that horse. we're getting later and later into the evening, guys. I think I can shed the, the veil
Mask
of mystery.
off. And finally, the mask has been pulled down.
I can be for real. I just like that horse.
Don't let Jitsu fool you.
It's true.
I've been told by his friends he's not a nice guy.
I'm a pretty bad liar. It's true. But no lies here. This is the real Shuabu repping USS. And of course, it's D2C's own Cloud Ninja fighting it out in winners finals of the pool. Both of these folks making it over to day number 2 in top 192, but fighting for that winner's side.
Yeah, we'll see how far this goes here. Still have a few more matches ahead of us before we round it out. And interesting to see Shuabu opting for Lowain. Again, like, this is a character that we do believe has some untapped potential. It's tough to say untapped because EU is out there suffering.
Wait a minute, I just realized he's on Lowain. It like took me a second to like click.
Like, yeah,
and I was
why
like,
is Zero talking about Lowain?
Yeah, Lowain is pretty good. Yeah, I agree. And then I realized this is not Komome cosplaying as Shuabu, but playing Lowain. He also has a Lowain in his own pocket, right? So this is not the Siegfried, this is not the 6. So not quite going to go toe-to-toe, but the jump over on the ultimate wheel from Cloud Ninja quickly ties up the life lead. Okay, guard button check.
God. Yeah, we'll see if Charlotta has an opportunity here. The 5L full punish.
Yep.
Yo, Shuabu, raise
HBA
the
time?
roof. Raise
There we
the
go.
roof.
Pop the bottles, buddy. I'll see you in round number 2.
We'll see you at the Crystal Bar later tonight.
There we go. He's like, top 192 be damned. I could have a drink or two.
Way.
All right, first round over to Shuabu.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, whoa, full backdash
Yeah,
away
right.
for Cloud Ninja.
From Charlotta, right?
Yeah,
I'm just
like,
expecting her to do L-ball, maybe even if she's bold, a noble strategy from the round start. Like,
We got some shimmies here, trying to bait out the parry.
yeah.
All right, I think at this point, it's very clear. Cloud Ninja is more scared of Shuabu than Shuabu is even worried about Cloud Ninja.
Yes. All right, send it with the L-ball, just looking for something off of the 6-6H, but Shuabu not quite mashing out, but does get caught out with the 2M.
There we go. Whole noble strategy gets got scooped.
There we go. Just wait up for the delay back throw, but back throw of your own to put you back over to the mid-screen.
And that was a great answer to go for that 5U from Cloud Ninja there to get the parry.
Yes.
Simply because a projectile is there. And Shuabu was way too close and would have gotten eaten by the parry anyways. Spot touch the super no challenge from Shuabu. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's Yggdrasil time. Let's see if you know.
How good are you against the Yiggy?
We just spot dodge. We just hold.
Ooh, caught up on the lava. That's a BP down. Chipping away.
Please.
One more's enough. Ooh.
Yeah, actually, it is.
Oh. The crowd goes by.
I can't believe this is your Californian hero.
This is your SoCal GOAT.
This is your West Coast finest.
Cloud Ninja's like, all right, I got to make my way into winners somehow, man. If I got to kill the GOAT on the way over, such is life. I BC out on the boys.
There, nice. The boys are back in town for one more round.
That's true, but now they're on cooldown. Just waiting behind. Okay, tries to go for the LDP.
What did Catbot ever do to Cloud Ninja?
That's what I'm saying. Trying to avoid the rockets as best as we can. EX awesome sauce, but just gets challenged off of the summon with ultimate ball.
A little BC out there. Yep. Some counter pokes. No follow-ups, though. Full set.
Ooh, the full run in.
Ooh, we got it.
Up against the wall. Now we set the cat rockets. You got to play perfect to try and survive, but Shuabu takes game number 1. Barely in the action for the first 3 seconds of that sequence, and now finally pulling up with the 6XL to kill.
See, and that is a great adjustment from Shuabu, recognizing that Cloud Ninja is willing to 5 you. You have to remember that, because again, if your character is too close to a projectile that gets parried, you do get hit. Even if you are blocking, you will get hit.
Exactly. It triggers the cinematic, so you're just trying to stay out of range of that activation of the Koenig Shield.
Okay, JL to interrupt.
Yeah. Okay, a little overhead action. Yeah, the deep dash catches out the mash. Ooh, and it catches out the U-ball as well. Meaty with the laser.
Full conversion, set up the homies. Ooh. Okay, I'll just helm split everybody.
All right, LDP. Oh, but it still doesn't get you out of the corner. It bought you a second to breathe, but it's not quite enough. We still spend the diamond.
Ooh. Yeah, nice conversion here with the Raging Chain. We'll finish the job.
Yep.
That's a beautiful confirm. I get that stray hit, and I know I can stabilize by going for the Raging Strike to chain.
Yes.
Way.
Someone here for Shuabu, well on his way to that winner's side. Top 192, Cloud Ninja, how can we stay alive? The L-ball. Put Shuabu into the corner here. We don't have to worry about the ultimate bro wheel here. Still a while until we reach that 50% meter.
Sauce here, another beam.
Awesome Sauce, just to try and make sure we get all the corner carry in the world. Walk it up. Ooh, and bait out the delay. Brave counter 2.
Cloud Ninja has tried so many answers for this exact sequence. I'm in the corner. Sammy or Tomy is coming at me. What do? Literally everything now. Literally everything. SBA finds a mark here, but it's but a scratch for shooting action.
This is a pity brig scratch. We'll call it a laceration, but this should be able to catch out the noble strategy. There we go. We swipe on through as Shuabu punches his ticket to winner's side, top 192.
Congrats, Shuabu. You get to eat.
Oh, that's true. He gets to go to... Yes. SND's a little bit far away from Las Vegas. I know that's a SoCal favorite, but I'm sure he'll find a suitable place to eat regardless.
This is the thing, right? You know, everybody competing for them Chipotle cards.
It's
and
true.
Yeah, basically everyone signed a rule when they applied to play at EVO. If you don't win, you literally cannot eat for the day. Like, you're done.
The burrito bus, if you don't have a card, actually ships you away to the area of no food. Yeah. You got to compete again tomorrow if you have other pools, but otherwise, so long, gamer. That's no dinner for you. But technically, you know, Cloud Ninja did also make it out of pools, so there is still a Chipotle card for them, but now they're in the loser side, fighting for their tournament life.
Yeah, so we'll see if they get another Chipotle card tomorrow, competing in top 192, or if they starve.
We shall see.
Up next, though, a little bit of Vermilion.
Ooh.
I like that color.
It's a very striking color, I gotta say. I don't think he plays any 2B palettes with that color, though.
Does not. No, because she doesn't have those. She doesn't have colors.
Oh, she doesn't have?
She literally does not have any colors. She is either 2B or 2P. There are variations of shading, but it's 2B or 2P. That's it.
Granblue commentator exposed for not playing the video game? Is that real?
That is real. She doesn't have any colors.
Yeah, I guess I haven't seen them. I think I've just seen like variations of the black and white, and I'm like, oh, I guess everybody just really likes this.
They really like
scheme.
No, they are slightly different tints of black and white.
All right, today I learned. You know, guys, we learn something new every day. But this is going to be Vermilion versus Boss, right? So in the winner's side, at least it's not for your tournament life, but it is the NorCal team kill to make it out of pool's winner's side.
Very unfortunate. I know we have the NorCal crew literally sitting in the arena, just whooping and hollering about everybody.
Exactly, yeah.
And if anyone has a problem with them screaming and shouting, come at me. All right?
Then you got to yell louder for your own homies up on the screen.
Exactly. That's what you got to do. Because, listen, I may have lived in Sacramento for only a year, but you know what? Juicer runs one of the finest online tournaments, okay? And you better respect the O2 boys, all right? You got to respect NorCal dogfights. And that's my soapbox of respecting NorCal.
There you go. Shout out Guildhouse. I was going to say Slash House, like mixing up Slashback and Guildhouse, but
that's true.
It's a beautiful venue.
I think Guildhouse was after my time in NorCal.
Oh, for real? I mean, yeah,
I think you could correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know when they started.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure, or at least like I was just too far away from it.
Yeah. Well, some infighting in the guild. Again, we have the team kill of NorCal here, heading up to our, I believe, our final match of the evening. This winners finals, trying to fight their way back out of pools.
All right, chained up here. Vermilion going to keep pressuring.
Yep.
2L tries to open up. 2M trading out for a clash. And that's how you treat that chain, though. Back medium, especially you do spot dodge.
Ooh, there we go. Caught up on the 5H. Now we get the apply of the ultimate butterfly, but still challenges out with the ultimate pawn, so this combo should run down the timer of that butterfly.
Excellent play here from Vermilion.
Yep.
And look, that max range on the heavies, it's going to be very tricky for Foes to challenge back. Raging Strike, the 2U deep.
Yeah, the little walk forward, walk back into 5M. I wonder what we caught from Foss, because it was not counter hit, but maybe an attempt to jump or short hop, just caught up barely in the startup. All right, first round of Vermilion.
You know what? It's the track power up, right? Character song is playing. Vermilion's,
that's true.
You can hear it just pumping through the venue, actually.
Weight of the world down by the beach.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
The dash from downtown, yeah. The crushing assault, send it.
5L. It was an alt butterfly. Ooh, that was a brave shot. I swear, I'm so surprised. Of the 2 Bs we've seen so far, not a beam from them. It's been the alt grenades.
Yeah, maybe just trying to do something that's not spot dodgeable or something like that. But bait out the spot dodge reactions as well from their opponent.
There it is, BC. This little tech here, foes looking for that winning strike.
Yep. Got the 5H, the Crown of Thorns applied once again with a Volt. Big confirm in the corner here with the home run swing. Set it up again on the skill gauge, 100% available for SSBA, but instead it's the combo into the self-destruct. It's the kill for game number 1 on Vermilion's side.
Well, at least it's the cinematic finish.
That's true.
Believe in victory.
But
we go again.
Vermilion is literally the one player that I've seen do this, though.
Yeah, exactly. I know they changed it so there were routes that you can actually confirm into it instead of it having to be the YOLO super, but at least it was round number 2.
They're aware that nobody was using it at the time, so it's nice that they implemented a way that you actually use it.
Yeah, they give it a little bit more utility. And you bait out the parry as well, Foss. They were finding an escape out of the corner here. Clean spot dodge with the grappling hook. Ooh.
You had time?
Yeah, after the detonation of the ultimate butterfly, I thought that, that assault would have been free.
Oh, no. Gauntlet.
What the? What if SBA is your range?
These two play each other way too much. That's going to be it, right? Like
it's a player matchup, right? You're also trying to catch UDP as well. And also you have such a big life lead that you're like, okay, if I get punished on my super, like, I will still live. It'll be okay.
You're a monster, Vermilion.
That's true.
Did you try to chain again?
Yeah, I'm trying to downplay the demon inside, but that wasn't an insane way to end the round. All right, set point Vermilion now. Foss just gradually pushing Vermilion over to the corner. No great fall to be seen on the skies.
Right there, finally getting a beam. Okay.
There we go. So now that we've shown the spot dodge timing on the blue flash, this is where we kind of go back to that U-Pod, right, to bait that out.
There we go, another throw.
Yep. Run it up. Ooh, trying to bait out a brave counter.
Ooh, yeah, I like that we go for the explosion attempt right there, because if it would have been throw attempt, it was too far.
Yes.
And you would have gotten a combo follow-up if it worked. JH behind the back post is so lucky.
Oh, but it doesn't quite reach. Okay, it was an awkward spacing, so I like that we went for the 6XL. Didn't quite get the combo that we needed, but we find another off of the scramble. Oh, brother.
Walked into it. I can't believe you woke up 5H.
Yeah. Good morning, crushing assault, and we send it with the Vortex. Vermilion with the throw bait. Takes it 2-0 to move on into winner's side. Top 192. Foss down but not out in the loser side for day number 2.
I need to ask. I have to ask.
What's up?
What is wrong with you, Vermilion? What is wrong with you?
Those were some bold ways of ending the rounds.
You wake up super. You wake up 5H. You run up super. Self-destruct. What is wrong with What are you guys doing in NorCal? What is this?
It's crimes against
humanity.
humanity.
What behavior is that? Dial it back, okay? Dial it back.
Bring it back in for day number 2. We'll accept it tonight, but by 10 a.m. tomorrow morning,